hard to tell, but I watch pretty much all his videos. We react to a bunch of them here on the channel, so I have a good sense of how many ads he does. And I will say, his ad integrations are impossible to skip. If you're a brand and you see his ad integrations, I mean, you can't really go wrong with a Mr. Beast ad integration. We've seen him on the gaming channel, we've seen him on the philanthropy channel. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say, based on the volume of deals, the rate I believe he's charging across all his channels, like a good monthly number. Let me do some quick math in my head. Is anywhere from $15 to $20 million a month. I'm gonna go on the high end for this, so I'm gonna say 20 mil a month. And I genuinely believe the only reason it's not higher is because he's throttled. He's throttled, right? He's throttled, and it's still a relevant revenue source. But I think a lot of the people that want, I know he's saying only, I know, but like he doesn't do a ton of these, and I think he doesn't need to, and I'll tell you why. There's a point where you become such a large content creator that you can make more money creating your own thing than promoting someone else's thing. Okay, this is an echelon that only a few people exist in. He would rather create a toy company that he could sell in Target and Walmart that's worth hundreds of millions of dollars than to promote some toys for $5 million. And so you might be thinking this is low, but the reason this is low is because the priority is on the next category, which is business. There's a few things that we need to establish first about businesses, okay? Businesses, there's a big difference between active revenue and what it's worth. So let's say your business generates $12 million a year. Usually, you could take a multiple of that. Sometimes, if it's a recession, the multiple might be 5. Other times, if it's like a tech business, the multiple could be as high as 20, maybe even 30 if people get delusional enough, okay? We've seen these businesses where like the valuation makes no fucking sense whatsoever. But on average, the multiple is 10, okay? Unless it's some sort of like unique tech startup that the fucking San Francisco niggas jerk their dick to, you're probably not sniffing anything over a 10 valuation. You would have to have something very unique about your business to do anything over 10, realistically, okay? So if, let's say Feastables made $10 million in the last year, which it didn't, it made way more, then Feastables will be worth $100 million. Not to be mistaken with its revenue of $10 million. The more relevant number is the revenue. The revenue drives the valuation. So when you guys hear that LeBron James is a billionaire, he's not making $1 billion, but his ownership in Liverpool, his ownership in this. Once you calculate all the valuations of the things he owns and what it's worth if it's sold, valuation, the number is the revenue. The revenue drives the valuation. So when you guys hear that LeBron James is a billionaire, he's not making $1 billion, but his ownership in Liverpool, his ownership in this. Once you calculate all the valuations of the things he owns and what it's worth if it's sold. And I think that's the key. What is worth if it's sold? Let me give you guys a good example. AMP would never sell, right? Because we don't want to lose control of it. But AMP is worth a lot. So AMP's valuation is irrelevant because we would never sell it. So we can run to a brand and fucking tell them like, oh, the valuation of AMP is this, but it wouldn't matter because we would never see that money from AMP. And the value of owning AMP is we need to create a control. Like once a fucking nigga in a suit starts telling us what to do, we're gonna end up like FaZe. Factual. That's what happens. You can own a brand that can sell. Now we're cooking. Let me get some ums in the chat. Like you guys are saying Tone in the chat, but that's what Tone is though, right? Tone, let's say Tone made $10 million this year. Tone would be worth $100 million. So if this guy over here want to invest in Tone, he wants 10%, it's worth $100 million, he has to pay $10 million for 10% of Tone. But you wouldn't sell Tone at $100 million. You get me? You would grow Tone. Instead of doing brand deals, you would promote Tone. You would get Tone into the hundreds of millions of dollars in revenue. Once it's in the hundreds of millions, now Tone is worth billions of dollars. Now you can sell 10% of Tone. Now you still retain control of Tone, because without us, without the person now, who's us, example, then you lose the main marketing piece. That's what MrBeast has done with Feastables at a level I wish I could probably give you in scope. Okay, I'm going based off the numbers I seen because I could at least I see some of the charts. Okay, in some of the retailers we're in and we're about to be in. Okay, and I want to tell you guys something. Can you go to any gas station in any store and get Feastables? I want you to know that once you have that level of distribution, it is an absolute impossibility that you're selling less than $100 million a year. And that's if your shit fucking sucks, okay? So, we now know he's generally making more than $100 million a year in revenue, in gross revenue. So that doesn't account for the expenses and stuff. He probably has more expenses than Hershey's. He doesn't do as much scale as Hershey's. And he doesn't use child labor like Hershey's. And so, I don't know who said that. I have no idea who said that. I don't know who said that, okay? So he probably does have higher expenses on an average bar. That's why I think his bars cost a little bit more, okay? So realistically, will he ever be able to get the price that low? Probably not without doing something really unethical. Factually. There's certain limits on what you can make if you want to do it ethically, and cocoa trade is one of the things you can do very unethically and get for mad cheap. So that being said, I think the main focus here should be Feastables because that is really the driving force. And I would reckon most likely 80% of the overall revenue he generates off his businesses. I'm gonna have to do some calculations in my head. And I'm gonna be honest with you, this one will be kind of tough. Okay, I could be wrong. There's no way to tell. I've seen Feastables at Target, Walmart, grocery stores, all them grocery stores, gang. All the department stores, every department store you can think of. I've seen this shit at a fucking airport, my nigga. I've seen it in America. I've seen it in Canada. I've seen it, I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, I've seen it in Australia. It's around the world. That matters too. Global distribution, it matters a lot. I am under the impression that Mr. Beast is generating. I am under the impression, after my calculated, accurate analysis, that Mr. Beast is making $500 million in this last year on Feastables. I think that is a lot more than he was making last year, and definitely way more than he was making the year before that. This is a very healthy number. And if you do the quick math, that means that Feastables is worth $5 billion. Now, Mr. Beast doesn't own 100% of Feastables. There's probably some venture capitalist funds in there. His best friend that was a fucking millionaire that put in some money in the startups in the seed round. He probably had a couple rounds of investment so that he could generate enough money so he could stock up inventory for being in the department stores. All of that was probably a factor, okay? But let's say Mr. Beast owns 30%. If you ignored everything else and you took 30% of $5 billion, his net worth is easily in the billions. But again, that's net worth. That's not how much money he's actually generating. And then is the hard truth. He's probably not generating money from Feastables right now. And if he is, he's a bad businessman. He's probably investing all of it back in. So although there's a lot of revenue coming in, he's spending all of it, put it right back in so that he can continue to grow it, because what's better than $500 million a year is if you could find a way to beat Hershey's, and now you're making $5 billion a year. Now, if you're making $5 billion a year, your company's worth $50 billion. You're 30%, and by then it'd probably be lower than 30%. It might be like 20% or something like that, whatever, 15%, right? You'd be surprised how little the owners own once they get into late stage. It could be as low as like 5%. Maybe they only own 2%. It just depends on how you grow your company, how fast it grows, and how much money it needs, right? Certain companies that have like lots of rounds of investing, like Uber and them, you know, it's round 2, round 3, round 4, round 5. Even the original owners don't own nothing, gang. Like they might own 0.5%, nigga, 2%, some shit like that. It just depends on how many people are involved in the overall. OpenAI, that's a good example of like the people that started it probably own next to nothing. But their next to nothing will probably be worth billions. You get what I'm saying? You'd rather own 0.5% of a company worth $100 billion than to own 100% of a business that's worth nothing. So, I will make a calculated analysis that I think Feastables probably makes up like, and all the things in the scope of Feastables branding, all kind of make up 80% of what I would consider his business revenue, okay? I think Mr. Beast is generating $600 million. This is a year. So low-key, I should probably get it down to a month just so it kind of adds up with the rest of the board. $50 million a month. Okay, you might be thinking, oh wow, he's still actually making more on YouTube than he is on his businesses. And you'd be right. But two things are true. One, the YouTube channel is actually the engine that fuels the business as of right now. So the YouTube channel is still by far the most important factor. It's just amazing distribution and amazing promotion. And two, in a year from now, if he's still executing as well as he is right now, his businesses will be generating more revenue than his YouTube channel. And remember, he can't sell the YouTube channel. It wouldn't be wise to. But he can sell the businesses. So, I will say, Mr. Beast is playing a very risky game. If Mr. Beast even has a hint of falling off, he will be in catastrophic debt. Because none of this shit could fail. It's kind of like owning a McLaren. It's amazing when it's working, but as soon as you start having issues, say fucking goodbye, my nigga. So, I would reckon that this is the lion's share, if not all, of the revenue that he generates. And then comes my final point. I think he's breaking even. I think he puts all of it back in the hopes that it doubles by next year. It's not that he can't buy nice things. He can definitely take some money out and buy some nice things. But I think he benefits more by just putting the money back in, letting that shit double by next year. And chat, I'm gonna ask you a question. If you thought 50 million a month could become 100 million a month, if you had to live humbly for another year, would you do it? Most would. So to add it all up, Mr. Beast is making $173 million a month. If you multiply that by 12, Mr. Beast is generating, according to my calculations, $2 billion a year. Is it all being reinvested so next year could be 5, 10? Probably. But when he looks at his balance sheet, is that the number he fucking sees? Absolutely. And if you ever wondered what the ceiling is, this is it.
Oh, do you use it, by the way? Do you use it for everything? Wow, bro.
What do you do, flight crew? FTC. Flight team stand up. Stop all that stretching. The last day of March is now in session. We got UDY. Will she cheat with his friend's roommate? Best relationship advice giver on the net. The most freest advice you shall see. As y'all know, the summer is coming up. Do not waste your time in a relationship getting manipulated and getting hurt while you can be having fun this summer, man. Last episode, the dude broke the record amount of red flags. Will his girlfriend break the record amount of red flags? 1 in the chat, or 2, it should be something chill.
Good to see
Shade
you.
out.
Good to see you.
Today we're placing Jevin's girlfriend to a loyalty test. Her name is Ruby.
So why is it that you want to put her to the test, Jim?
Just to see if she like loyal. We had some weird situations. I ran into some red flags about her. I just want to see if she solid and see where we at, where we standing.
You see the key word he says, man, this is a bad thing about love nowadays, man. It's like, he just literally said he ran into a few red flags, and he's just like, oh, I'm going to ignore him. Let me see if I can find some even bigger red flags.
What?
Yo, if you spot the red flag the first week you meet a chick or a dude, y'all gotta make it a habit to just ghost them and leave, bro. You're only setting yourself up on a time clock for failure.
True.
To this house so that our decoy Jay could hit on her and ask her on a date. She's got a man, so hopefully she turns him down.
I think it's always best to have the answers, man. You shouldn't be stuck with that thought. So I hate to be the one, but at least I hope some good come out of the situation, you know?
So this is where we're going to be watching and listening in from. How confident are you that she's going to pass?
About a 7.
So it's more than 50-50, okay.
Yeah, we locked in, but you never know how people move when you're not in front of them. You don't know what she gonna be doing.
Yeah.
Facts.
Damn, Jevin, how you feeling?
I'm doing all right. Unfortunate, but it's cool.
You ready for this?
Yeah.
One of the reasons Jevin wanted to do this was because after getting home from a night out together, Ruby got a call and she took it in the bathroom.
It was just
Oh, hell no.
stuff like,
Oh, boy, you sweet as hell, nigga. Race shit would have been over, nigga. Hey, girl want to go in the bathroom, nigga, I'm going like these. Bitch! I'm just saying, relax. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't kick the bathroom door down. Why would I wreck anybody's property? But, my nigga, come on. That's not the most obvious red flag in the fucking planet, bro. What do you think she's doing? and she goes and runs in the bathroom. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I had some shit like that happen before, and I stopped talking to the chick the very next day. Bro, that's like the #1 sign, bro. What the hell do you think she's hiding?
She went in the bathroom and she was just like having this conversation. Next thing you know, I heard her start crying.
Oh,
So I'm like, I ain't gonna put my ear to the door, but the house is like dead silence. So I kind of overheard her in the conversation. She was like crying on the phone, saying like, "Oh, I can't do this. I don't want to do this. I don't know what was going on."
Probably her
I was
ex.
tripping.
I can't do this.
Yeah. Then I heard a male voice on the other end. It was like dead silent in the house. I don't know what he was saying. It was muffled, but it was definitely a voice.
Was it on speaker?
And you're still in a relationship, bro?
The phone?
Like,
Nah, it was loud though.
bro, like, you know you don't need to be here, man. You wasting everybody's time.
Came out and I asked her about it, and she like, I wasn't crying. And I'm like, you wasn't? What was you in there doing? She like, I wasn't crying. What did you talk about? I'm like,
But she never told you who she was talking to?
she could have hit me with, oh, I lost a family member. I'm going through stuff. She said, I wasn't crying. Mad though with it. Like, I ain't crying. I'm like, okay.
Did you ever find out who was the person she was talking to?
No, I never found out who the person was.
Was she going through something maybe? And she was like venting her feelings to a family friend or something?
Hell nah, ain't no family friend talking like that. So when she knocked out, I went through her phone and I seen all these texts with this number saying I miss you, I want to see you, what's going on with you.
Bro,
Some messages.
why are you here, man? Bro, look at how they're looking. They're like, dog, you wasting our time.
From her number was missing, so we woke up in the morning, I asked her about it. She said it was just a girls group chat.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Was there more than one number in
No,
there?
it was one number. She thought I was born yesterday, bro. It was one number in there.
Did you grill her about it? Hey,
I don't be really on a grilling type tip. I'ma ask you. You tell me. I'ma just believe it until I figure out what's going on for real.
damn.
I checked her phone and her chat GPT.
Chat GPT, damn.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all stay safe with that. Y'all niggas gotta check Chat GPT too now? Man,
Wanted to see what she talking
they
about.
just wanna
with
just
the
be
chat.
single for life, bro. Hey, you know another thing that I heard too? Motherfuckers was they're talking about, oh, you need to check notes and shit too. Hey, I'm just gonna stay single, my nigga. I'm cool.
She wasn't. I was just checking.
I'm not losing no hair over this shit.
I want to know. Since we doing this, we crying. Chat could have made her realize something about me.
Hiding in the bathroom is kind of crazy.
She always walk off on her phone calls though.
Oh, she always?
She always do that, so I'm like, all right.
That's kind of a, so she gets a call and she's just like, oh, hold on, let me take this. And
Yeah,
she
I'm gonna
leaves?
take this. Yeah.
Yeah, no, see, that's
That's the red flag.
Yeah, that's definitely a red flag. But it's a preseason red flag until the actual stuff starts. But also they could also be on private call. But bro, for what you're saying, it's definitely not no private call. She's hiding something.
Like, why did she go into you about her problems?
She do when she wanna gossip about her damn friends and tell me all they business. I don't give a fuck about her.
Damn, I didn't know that. If Ruby's walking away every single time she gets a phone call, she shouldn't be surprised that Jevin's gonna put her to the test. What is she hiding from?
What would you consider a fail in this case?
I run a strict program. Numbers too much.
Okay.
Too much conversation.
All right,
too
so he
much,
ain't
being
too
too
stupid.
friendly, too much, because I can't do that.
Did she get mad at you for that?
Yes.
Oh, she gets mad at you for that?
If a girl fall next to me, I help her up, bro. It's over with. So I'm like, go for real.
As long as I got your permission, big dog.
If she go, I'll be surprised, bro.
Damn,
I like that.
Hey, just for that, now the decoy gonna go a little bit more harder now. Yo,
I'm her type. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro.
I mean, honestly, this is my first time ever doing something like this, you know. But I also think, like, if you're a loyal dude in a relationship, I think it's always best to have the answers, man. You shouldn't be stuck with that thought. So I hate to be the one, but at least I hope some good come out of the situation, you know.
As a girl, like, there's just no way.
I don't know, bro. Energy giving me, he want to catch her red-handed. He over it.
Honestly, I had a homegirl who just got caught cheating. Oh my god. She would basically come over my crib and like talk to the other dude.
What?
So like the whole getting away to have conversations.
Yeah.
I've seen that, so I wouldn't be surprised.
We live in LA, you know what I
man,
mean?
one thing I can tell you on some free advice too, man, like, if you want to spot, like, if your chick is, like, going or not, bro, you need to really pay attention to her friends and her friends' convo that they have, bro. That's also another hidden gem, dog. Let's say, like, you out with your chick, right? And then, like, her friends, like, her homegirls call her. Bro, like, watch how her energy is when, like, it has to do with, like, talking about, like, being with you or, like, oh, like, I'm with she's with the significant other, blah blah. Just look at how their energy is, look how their jokes is, and don't ever think that you're overthinking because look, 9 times out of 10, bro, they're doing something or saying something about you behind the scenes or talking whatever. Like, don't ever like let that shit go over your head. Pay attention how their energy is when they're around their homegirls when y'all in a relationship and stuff. That'll always be a tell-all too.
I just don't take it that way.
You think he might be cheating? Like, you might think he's loyal? Like...
I don't think no man's 100%.
Damn.
But it's possible. There are men like that out there.
Yeah.
Very small percentage, but it's possible.
Hello?
What's up, baby? What's going on?
Nothing much, chilling.
All right, you still gonna hook up with Tierra to go look at that laptop and get the pictures of the car for me?
Yeah, just send me the address and the information.
Okay, I got you.
Ruby knows that Jevin has been looking for a new laptop, so earlier this week, we had him tell her that he found one. Supposedly, a close family friend was selling him one for cheap. Jevin told Ruby that they already discussed pricing, but unfortunately, he wouldn't be working when Tiara was available. Jevin knew Ruby would be off that day, so he asked her to pick it up, and thankfully, she agreed. All we had to do now was finish setting everything up and wait for her to arrive. Hopefully, she gets here without any incidents, because accidents can happen at any time. And when they do,
Oh, here we go. Here we go with the ad.
the insurance company 6 months at a Target. She was a... That's... You deserve... /.
How is it going from rental to rental?
Crazy.
What happened to your car? Why did it break down?
It just stopped running. It just gave up.
It just gave up. It's crazy.
On top
I remember
of
them
the
days, man.
laptop, Ruby's also checking out a car for Jevin.
Daddy took the Camry for real?
Oh, no, not that one.
What's wrong with the Camry?
It's better than a rental, I'm sure.
Hello?
Oh, she's on the phone. This could be her.
Hey, it's Ruby. I'm here.
Oh, perfect. Let me come out and get you right now. Do you mind meeting me in the driveway?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. I'm coming to get you.
Okay.
Oh, Dad, she's here. She's here.
All right, here we go.
Ruby knows about Jevin's car situation and that he's been looking for a new one, so we had him tell her that Tiara's roommate was supposedly selling his. Now, the thing is, Jake hasn't posted the car online for sale, but once he does, that thing's gonna sell. I mean, it's a Toyota Camry.
Hey, Ruby?
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Tierra. Nice to meet you. I have the laptop inside. Sorry, I would have brought it out, but I wanted to show you it's working.
Okay.
Are you checking out the car too, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, my roommate isn't here yet. He had to step out for about 5 minutes. The car is here, but he has the key. Yeah, so but while you're looking at the laptop, we can just wait for him.
Okay.
All right, cool. Well, follow me. How was
All
your
right.
ride? Where you coming from?
Let's go.
Here we go.
Oh, period. That's where I'm from.
Really?
I ended up moving to the East Coast for a little bit, but that's where I'm from.
Jevin wants first dibs on the car, so since Ruby was already going over to pick up his laptop, he asked her if she could also take photos of the car so that he could make an offer.
Right here. Feel free to check it out. I already sent pictures to Jay. I already logged out of all of my accounts, but you can look through it all you want.
Since Tiara's supposed to be Jevin's close family friend, she's calling him Jay. Don't get it confused with our decoy Jay.
Yeah, my name is Brian, but everyone knows me by Jay. No one ever calls me Brian.
Yeah, we already talked about the money thing. I paid originally $1,200 for it. I give him a good discount on it. He's a good childhood friend, so I've only had it for about 2 years. Honestly, yeah, it's good as new.
I'm just taking word because I know you guys been communicating back and forth.
Yeah. So your boyfriend said you needed it for, or he needed it for music?
Yeah, so he's getting me some music.
Okay. The only thing is though, I did leave the charger at my friend's house. So in a little bit, I am gonna go grab it. I didn't even realize it till this morning, like, oh my God, I don't have the charger. So in a little bit, I'll go grab it for you so you can leave with everything. She literally lives like down the street. And I'll be quick. I know it's an inconvenience. I'm sorry. Are you sure you don't want any water or anything? Like, have a seat. Make yourself comfortable. Come sit with me. I wish I had a bag or something for you to take it in.
It's okay, thank you.
I promise it's only gonna be like 5 minutes. Like, she lives down the street. We can just wait for Brian to get back, and you can check out the car, and I can make sure you can leave with everything. I'm sorry.
Ruby agrees to wait for the charger. I mean, she's got a way to take photos of the car anyways.
So, are you into music too? Like, what do you do?
No, I'm a hairstylist and I also dance a little bit.
Oh, nice. Okay. What kind of hair do you do? Can I get your hair page?
Yeah, I do all type of hair, braiding, sew-ins, wigs.
Okay, it's really hard to find affordable hairstylists out here. So yeah, I would definitely support.
I appreciate that.
Before sending in our decoy, Tiara must make Ruby even more comfortable.
Okay, period. Yes, I'm definitely gonna mess with you. What are your prices like?
Negotiable.
Okay.
Negotiable.
Negotiable.
For some braids.
They
how
just
much
said a
is it?
bag
Sorry.
of chips.
Braids, the
Yo,
braids,
they just be tapped in the FTC for real.
52.
Okay. For some box braids, like 100 or...
Maybe like 150.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I need my hair done for this summer, you know. Well, yeah, I would definitely come and support. And you're based in LA, you said?
Yeah, I do it right outside my house.
All right.
That's good. All right, good. Talking about her, keeping her comfortable. That's good.
I definitely need some braids. I need... So you said sew-ins as well? Okay.
I do old school, so like I'm not like the new school girlies. Like I'll wash, blow dry.
You wash and blow dry? Okay, period. No, that's rare. That is real rare. Okay, yeah, my cousin does hair too. So usually I just stick to her because like everybody charges too much money. But yeah, she usually just do like ponytails or like silk press and stuff like that. But I definitely need a good braider in LA. Yeah.
So wash, blow dry, trim, everything is included into the price.
Okay, period.
Period.
I am a little tender-headed, I ain't gonna lie.
That's fine. I can be light-handed sometimes. I am heavy-handed, but I try to attend to the customers.
Okay, and do you do your own makeup and stuff? That's really nice. You do a real good job.
Thank you.
Yeah, you kind of... Thank you. We kind of got like the same style, I would say. Like we don't do the extra lashes and stuff.
No.
Yeah.
I keep it as natural.
Nigga said a bag of chips to get his hair
That's
done.
my vibe, for real.
Period.
Yo, this nigga.
Yeah, we should hang out sometime. You're real cool. Jay mentions you all the time. Every time I check in with them, he's like, "Oh, my girl this, my girl that." I'm like, "Oh, I gotta meet her."
All right, y'all yapping
You know,
too much,
he's like
man.
a
Bring that
brother to me,
decoy in, man.
honestly. Like, ugh. Yeah.
I don't think he ever mentioned you, but it's nice to meet you.
Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why he mentioned me before. Yeah, you know how guys are.
He just said, "Go pick up this laptop for my friend." He was like, "Just the on the way there." I was like, "Okay."
Tiara does a great job at breaking the ice and keeping Ruby there. We don't want it to go too long because we don't want to make her impatient.
I'm not
Facts,
a club
man.
girly,
Y'all
but
just
I am
yapping
more
20
like a
minutes,
day
man.
party
Get on
type
to
of
it.
girl.
Okay.
Like I will go to a nice day party in LA or a nice black event or something like that.
Okay. Have you been to Black on the Block?
Yes, back on the block, hot water cornbread. Yeah, I like them type of events.
Oh, good. She's getting comfortable. I don't want to give it too long because I don't want your girl to be like, oh, you know what? Let me go get something for my car and leave.
I think she set it up perfectly.
And so with that, it's time for a decor to make his entrance.
Here we
But
go.
first to make his way around the house and to his bike.
Have you been to Meet Her at the Bar?
Yes.
Yes, I like that too.
Here he comes.
I think I hear Brian coming. My roommate. Yeah, I think I hear his bike.
Brian eventually pulls up, gets off his bike, and begins making his way into the house.
Yo, what's the word?
Hey,
What's going on?
this is Ruby. She's the one checking out your car.
Lit. What's up, Ruby?
Actually, this is perfect. I'm gonna run and get that charger for my friend really quick.
Where you going?
But I'll be right back. I have to grab a charger for her really quick so she can leave with the laptop. I'll be right back. I promise.
Sure.
Myself.
That's quick. What's up with it?
All right.
Jay.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, my name Brian. But
Just a
everybody
regular
call me Jay.
handshake, nothing crazy.
What's going on? You ready to see the car? The show.
Yeah, that's good.
So usually I would give a red flag because she's leaving from her spot, but the point of he's also trying to get a new car and stuff. So
Damn, looks good. Here we go, bro.
Damn, that handoff was flawless. This was definitely one of our faster ISOs. Everything seems good though. Even though they just met, Ruby should be a little more comfortable.
What's up, though? What's going on today? How you know sis? Oh, okay. So this the car. It's Old Faithful right here. I've had her since I first moved here to LA, so now I got a couple new toys, so feel free to check her out.
New toys?
Don't be judging the stuff marks, there's only a couple. She old, but she reliable, I promise you that. She got like 90,000 miles on her, so she's good. I heard you was getting the car for somebody else, right? You probably want to take some pictures. Feel free to take as many as you need. That way they can just see all the
over
details.
under 50
You know
flags,
anything about
check.
cars? You don't know nothing about cars, but you here checking out cars?
Ruby begins taking photos of the car. So far, it doesn't seem like she suspects a thing.
You should also
Nothing
check out
crazy
the
going on
inside,
at all
too.
right now.
I'm gonna start it up so you can hear how it sounds and everything. I'm gonna pop the hood so you can hear the engine, see everything under the hood, all of that. Yeah, you need a little bit of gas. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, we put a brand new battery in because they were sitting there for so long the battery had died. So we had to put a brand new battery in, but clearly everything is running perfectly. We put new lights on.
Yeah, 2% is actually terrible.
Damn, Jay's good.
Yeah,
Should be a car salesman. You can check out the inside.
Hi, Rainbow Bit.
You know his girl might get
It's nice
took.
and clean on the inside. Go ahead, take a seat. Check it out. Yeah, get in the driver's seat. It's vibes, right? Put your hands on the steering wheel, girl. Act like it's yours. My fault. I'm tall. The seat's so far back, you can't even reach the damn. I got the registration in the other car too, so I'm gonna take you over there in a bit. So
If you guys have noticed, this car has no plates. We put them in the registration in the Audi R8. Jevin wants to make sure the car has a clean title, so he's asking for the registration and the plates. Well, to do that, she's got to go over to Jay's supercar.
Do you mind if I take a
no, take as many as you want. Trust me, if you was coming to look at a car for me, I would want 1 million pictures, so I know exactly what it is I'm getting. I would take pictures.
Why is it? Nah, this whole thing is actually so annoying when fishing.
And we already got a tenant for you too. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's good. What you drive anyway?
It's actually so annoying. I'm not gonna lie.
Twins? Yours?
Damn.
Are you trying to flex on me?
Right, low key trying to flex.
It's just like this one. This is like a 2008. I like your shoes. Are they signed? How? Them hard. For sure. I'll take some. Yeah, please do not make me run out of gas. Let's get the registration real quick.
It's not really any red flags there. You know what I'm saying? He's just complimented the shoes. It's not like he ran off and said a compliment about. You know what? Honestly, I'm gonna go ahead and low key give half a red flag. Not even to be petty. Like, if you're in a relationship, bro, I don't want no compliments toward my significant other without her saying, oh, like, don't compliment me. She should have been a little bit more stiff, I feel like. You know what I'm saying? Been like, oh, like, don't compliment me or something like that. I wouldn't give a full, the only reason I'm not giving a full red flag because he said towards her shoes. If he said towards her actual looks, that would have been like a few red flags. But if you my girl and you represent FTC, I don't want no nigga compliment you and you saying, oh, appreciate it, thank you. I want you to be stiff and be like, don't compliment me. I came here to cop a new MacBook. I came here to cop a new car. What we talking about? Straight up.
You wanna
it's not insecure. Call whatever you want.
Yeah,
half a red flag, man.
After letting her take some more photos of the front of the car, it's time to take Ruby to the Audi.
So you said you got a 2026? Damn, new block. You at the dealership? You went to the dealership and got that? I hate the dealership so much.
I mean, I do too, but I needed a new car.
I feel that on me. I needed a new car too. I got me some fly that I'm excited about, man. What's your dream car?
She gets in the car.
Yeah, in fact, if she gets in the car, it's red flags. It's red flags.
Why I can't swim?
Off the subject.
You don't got no dream car? Which Mercedes?
The Mercedes truck.
Like the GLE?
Like the G-Wagon.
Oh, the G63.
Mario, can you pan the camera over to the Audi, please?
This my new baby. Yes, it's my dream car.
Okay.
Me. I had the exhaust modified. We got the straight pipes on now, so it's probably the loudest car in the whole neighborhood. But
nice.
Yes, and she cool. I just spent 3 hours in the dealership trying to get her. When you bought your car, you had to sit in the dealership?
No, I was in there. I'm like going back and forth with them salesmen.
So you know how to negotiate.
No, I paid full price.
You paid full price?
Yeah.
So you got money, that's what you saying.
No, I mean, but I can support myself.
Oh, no, that's real. You a mature adult, you supposed to support yourself.
I guess.
So what you think about the rims? I feel like I've been thinking about blacking it completely out, blacking this out, black everything out.
Black on black. You should.
You know how much this car costs? I'm tired of spending money on it already.
How much it cost?
This is why it took me so long in the damn dealership. Originally, it was about 160. I talked them down like 25K. So I ended up getting it for like 135, 140.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's it? Just nice? It's kind of a green flag.
Yeah, she chilling right
Yeah,
now.
I ain't gonna lie. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I will rescind half red flag she had.
You're removing a red flag?
Oh my gosh! Wow, big baller status. Yo, I'll take. Now she got 0 red flags. So far, will she last with 0 red flags? Is the question.
Yeah. Anyway, let's get you this registration. I'm sorry, I'm holding you up. Let me. Other neighbors go past. Oh, that's Lisa.
I just said this.
Hey, come on. You want to sit in the car?
Hold up.
You don't want to sit in the car?
Hold up.
She's not going.
Come on, girl.
Story butt with a 10 get that. Tubby's in the chat.
Papers in here.
Damn. So Ruby agrees to get into the car, but to be fair, she did show hesitation.
It don't matter. She showed
For all we
hesitation.
know,
She's gonna get in the
just gonna
car.
have a quick photo of the registration and get out of there.
We'll close this door.
Nah, 2 red flags, man. She's 1 more red flag from already failing. What are you doing? Now you've like lost the plot. You came over to the house to get a car for your boyfriend and to look at a new car for your boyfriend. You're going in another dude that you just met 10 minutes ago in his supercar. What are you doing? What do you mean force her? She could have been like, no, I don't want to get in the car. I came here for something else. He didn't grab her. He didn't grab her and be like, hey, no, get in the car right now. He forced her. Man, I can tell a lot of y'all, man, y'all gonna be walked over in relationships, man, growing up. Do we need to do an NC replay .react style?
Hey, come on. You want to sit in the car? You don't want to sit in the car?
She's not going.
Come on, girl. You gonna stand in the heat? I gotta find the registration anyway. It's a billion papers in here.
Damn. So Ruby.
And I also want you to pay attention to body language, chat. Look at this.
I gotta find the registration anyway. It's a billion papers in here.
You see how she's like, you know what I'm saying? She got up. She got off that curb and left. She's just like, oh, fuck, I'm thinking about this. Does this shit seem right? Maybe I don't think my boyfriend will know about this. Fuck it, let me just get inside the car, man. Fuck is you talking about rescind the fucking red flag, bro? This is a red flag, bro. It's 2 red flags. She's getting peer pressure. She's a grown-ass adult. Fuck is you talking about, bro? So, so you mean to tell me, let's say if your girl is out on girls' night and some dudes come in and be like, hey, we got these sections tonight. You trying to come in, you know what I'm saying, have a good time? And she says like, oh, I don't know about it. And then they peer pressure to be like, oh, no, just have a great time. And then now she goes. Now that's something like, oh, she forced her. Like, bro, what are we talking about, bro? She still got in the car. This is a perfect opportunity to stand on business and be like, what did I just say? No.
So
and actually, to be honest with you, I would have actually gave her credit if she would have been like, I got a significant under. I got a significant
A significant under? What do you mean by that, bro?
I actually would have gave her some leeway, but
A significant under.
agrees to get into the car, but to be fair, she did show hesitation.
No, it don't matter. She showed hesitation, but she still followed through. Like, what are we talking about, bro? That's like I don't mean to be super descriptive, but that's like somebody like about to like shoot up a place, and they be like, oh, like he hesitated, but he still did it. You still fucking committed a homicide, bro.
Hopefully that's what happens, because if she stays longer, she could be
Bro,
inching closer.
I found out my chick do this, bro. This is legitimately a 5-hour argument. You're not going to sleep that night, bro. We're arguing from 12 to motherfucking 6:13 a.m. And you're not getting breakfast either.
Closer to failing.
She didn't have to get into the car is the thing. You could have just gotten the registration from right there.
Yeah.
But I get benefit of the doubt. It's a nice car.
Yeah, when we swapped the cars out, I just put everything in this car because I don't even touch the other car for real. It's just been sitting there. I don't mean to reach all of your personal space. Let's see what this registration is.
Damn, reaching over like that's crazy.
Low key, yeah, no, facts. Dude said in the chat, this probably would have been a deal breaker for me. It honestly would have depended, but it for sure would have been an argument. But this could be a deal breaker too, facts. Because, bro, you got to realize, too, it comes down to common sense, bro. She's getting in the car with a complete stranger. He can just drive off and kidnap her, and then now she's missing. Nobody knows where she's at. I don't want to be in a relationship with nobody that doesn't have common sense. Like, if you can't cross the street and don't have the common sense to look left and right, like, bro, I don't want to be with you, bro.
It expires next month, actually. I would take pictures of this.
Okay, with all the documents in her hands now, Ruby should just take some quick photos and then get ready to leave.
Damn, it's hot as... I'm gonna start the car up. It's hot as hell.
Started the car while you're still in there?
I don't know if I like the sound of my car.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm giving 3 more red flags. She's already failed. So you started up the car. You were supposed to just take the picture of registration and just get out. And to be honest and fair, I would have actually been nice if she would have just got in the car, took the picture of the registration, and got right out. I would have actually received those red flags because now it's actually showing that she truly hesitated. She didn't know what to really do like that, even though it was still you not having common sense. But now you're letting his car start off. You're letting him show off his engine and stuff like that he just finished bragging about. That's 3 red flags. She has 5 red flags now, man.
Ski.
Already failed. Just by getting in the car.
Sound good. I'm gonna close it. What you think about the car, though?
This car?
Yeah.
It's cute.
It's cute. It's cute. It's a man car, girl. What you mean? This is sexy. What you talking about? You ever been in something like this before?
No.
No? Okay. Where you from?
LA.
You from LA?
Yeah.
Y'all never like this? Y'all never like this?
Oh no, I'm from LA, South Central.
Oh, you from the trenches. You from the trenches. I'm from the trenches too. I get it. Trust me. This is new to me. I'm from St. Louis, Missouri.
St. Louis, Missouri. I've never been there.
Most people ain't never been there. A lot of people ain't never been there. You wait, so you from here originally? You didn't move here?
I'm not an implant like you.
Relax, twin.
Damn.
Okay, so that makes sense. I
Disrespectful.
feel like the majority of the people that I meet.
She from the hood. She from the hood.
Genuine energy to them. Like you got a very genuine demeanor. Like you seem cool as.
Bro, she just violated you low key, bro. You saying genuine. All right, I'm gonna give 2 red flags. You're egging on a conversation. You're still inside the car. Why are you still inside the car?
Good, 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 good. Wait, why is Rainbow Bet online?
Top 3 most dangerous cities in the country every year. Yes, there's very few people that make it out. Yeah. What you do?
I do hair and I dance a little bit as well.
Fly. What you do? Ballet or something? Classical dance? What you do?
Like hip hop.
Hip hop.
But mainly I do hair most of the time.
Why is she still in the car?
Why is she still in the car? Exactly, man. They're not looking for the registration. What is
Wait, which ones are? How many left?
No offense to him. If you have a girl, bro, I know right now as you're doing this, Lord said she's cheating on you, bro. She's probably on a date with somebody having brunch and mimosas. Fuck is this nigga talking about?
5 tung tung sahurs?
You're talking about still looking for the registration. What are you talking about, bro? The registration is in the glove department. Quick picture and get out.
Each other at this point, man.
What is you talking about?
Oh, okay. I think one of my biggest regrets is cutting my hair off. I literally just cut my braids off.
You said like you went down to the neck or you had more time?
No. Hey, chill out.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna give another red flag. She's kind of like, this is like flirtatious roasting. If you ever heard of that term, I don't know if it is, but if it is,
Flirtatious roasting. What?
Flirtatious roasting. Usually chicks, if you ever like had a chick that had a crush on you, they're always like trying to make fun of you and try to roast you, saying like, "Oh, you look dusty today. Why'd you put that?" They like you, bro. You know what I'm saying? They're always trying to like play fight with you and like joke on you. They like you. It's just like a different way of them showing their love language and stuff. She's roasting, flirting with this dude, and I don't know if he's catching on, but like her love language is just like literally like roasting the hell out of this dude, trying to like not necessarily violate him, but just like pick at him.
Share to who?
Extra red flag. She got 6 so far, man.
I started growing my hair out before I came to LA, and I've been here for 5 years, and I cut my hair before New Year's this year or last year. I don't know. I just felt like I'm maturing. I'm growing up.
Very
it's time to do
friendly,
something, a little different.
Okay.
Yeah, new levels. We want new money, new levels of money. We want new levels in the way we live. We want new levels in the way we eat.
How do people get a triple?
100%.
What the fuck? Also, what? Should we check how much the fluff is? Or ah! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
For the charger for you to come back, but
I don't know, man. What's your sign anyway? Aries. That's a fire sign. You this calm, man. You a Aries. That mean you. I don't know. Every Aries I ever met, they was a little bit toxic.
What's your sign?
I'm a Libra. What does that mean? What is that? What is a
She laughing and what's funny? This dude ain't funny.
Just also by his reaction, he's super extra upset. I'm gonna go ahead and give 5 red flags for that. She's still in the car. She's being friendly, and also her boyfriend is triggered by her laughing and stuff. I'm pretty sure she can see he can see her face.
How should I do? Hoo 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 hoo. Yeah, he's a go 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 go. Wait, why is there like spike down there?
But she's already failed. So.
What the fuck? Oh, spikes, man.
I'm gonna tell you what you need to know about male Libra. We the best thing fighting. Yeah. We always the flyest. We love fashion, so we always look good. And we love the finer things in life. So that's why I like, nice cars. I like my crib to be aesthetically pleasing. I like it to be a certain type of way. I like my women to be a certain type of way. You know what I mean? Very demure.
Wait, getting the fluff on Iron Man might actually be kind of annoying, huh?
I know this nigga just ain't say that TikTok trend from last year, bro. Hold on, man. Oh man, this guy right here. I know y'all remember that TikTok trend he was doing, bro? I know this nigga ain't just say that shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna just have to add a red flag for the cringeness. And her just being here to just hear that shit. She's at 12 so far.
Yeah. She being way too friendly right now, man.
She hasn't done nothing too crazy.
I don't like the conversation.
Girls always trying to save other girls, man.
Yeah.
That's pretty deep, actually.
This is actually, exactly, this is extremely deep. This is crazy to me. You don't have to sleep with somebody. You don't have to hug and kiss somebody for it to be crazy. This is cheating at its finest. Like, I would never have a chick move in with me. But, bro, if I had a chick move with me and we was in a relationship and she did shit like this, bro, by the time she gets home, all of her stuff is outside, front of the door. I'm changing the locks. Like, I'm changing my number, everything. You're not even going to be getting time with me. It's over with, bro. There's no comeback from this.
That's a fail.
That's a fail. So you said you.
It's already
you
a fail, bro.
You got your own shop or something?
Well, right now I'm going outside my house, so.
Oh, for real? Like you got like a little shop inside your crib?
Well, I have like, you know, a lot of LA houses have like the front house and the back house. So I do it in my
Yo, we tried the hoo hoo hoo. The hoo 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 hoo.
Damn, here I am thinking you live in one of them big ass high rise apartments or some shit. You got a whole grown woman house. Oh my god. I ain't gonna lie, I lived in K-Town when I first moved here. Hey, chill out.
Two more red flags. She's having that flirtatious roasting. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Why do I have a Loomis in me?
K-Town on 4th and Normandy, and my crib was so fire. 2-story studio loft, winding staircase that went up to the bedroom. Fire. Our building was nice as, but it smelled like weed every day. Yeah. I don't smoke, so this is all new to me still. Even after 5 years, seeing how much people smoke. Okay, I'm about to say, seeing how much people smoke is crazy. I know niggas who smoke before they even go to the gym.
Sounds like my brother.
It's normal.
Your brother smokes before he goes to the gym?
Before he does anything.
You work out? Where you work out at?
Mainly right now I work out outside because like gym memberships are just, I feel like a waste of money.
What?
Cause it'd be like, unless you go like at a certain time frame, it either be too packed or like just like the machines I want to use are being used, so many people in there. So I do like a lot of outside workouts right now.
Like calisthenics type. I actually love calisthenics, but I ain't you tweaking when it comes to the gym. I love the gym.
Get that nice.
Tried to hoo 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 hoo.
Working out, like, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna give two more red flags. You're continuing to talk. You're talking about you working out and getting your body in shape and.
Getting the registration.
16. Like, yeah, bro, I forgot they were even supposed to be there for the registration. Matter of fact, I'm giving 3 more red flags for that. Nigga, they distracting the hell out of us. That's what the whole plot was. Bro. You had like 18 or 20.
Guy, you sitting in that car.
Yeah. She in there. She want to be in there.
Well, maybe she does like the car.
I'm damn near thinking this was the nigga on the phone texting her.
Ooh, imagine, bro, the fucking
The blood.
That'd be crazy.
You're not supposed to ask that. I'm sorry. I'm very direct. I just say exactly what it is that I want. Like, don't worry about it.
This guy.
Well, see, now I got questions. You might be the feds or something. I can't give you too much information.
Is there more?
Boyfriend or something? Ooh, I'm really with your energy. I gotta keep it 100. Like, I'm trying to kick it with you. You got a man? No? I love that from you.
Wow. And you see in the caption too, it says slight head shake. It's hard to see because of the emojis there. Yo, this is a fail, bro. I don't know how this dude right now is not going to crash out. I'm going to have to give 25 red flags. I might have to give 30. Yo, that is just so trifling and grimy, bro. And the cold part about it is, she mentioned that she's taking flicks. And if you remember her conversation...
Yo, we shared the hoo hoo.
Like, yeah,
wait, why is Ed so far...
I think she said something around this person likes it. Which means you already subliminally hinted that this was for somebody. Yo, y'all stay safe out there, man.
Ooh. Okay, pause, because this is actually crazy. She didn't verbally say no, but she must have shaken her head. She must have. All I'm saying...
That's even worse. If she didn't say verbally no and she's shaking her head, that means she's so nervous that, you know what I'm saying, admit it.
Man,
Those aren't the ones.
You're not
That
locked
means
in.
she's the type like we described earlier with her getting the car. She's the type to be easily peer pressure. All it takes for her is to go out on a little girls' night with a friend, and one of her miserable single friends would be like, "Oh man, he's probably cheating on you anyway. Let's go out and have fun and get home at 4 a.m. Let's go to all these guys' section tonight. Oh, what's the worst I can do?" Yeah, she's one of those types, bro.
You should let me
Trust.
take you out sometime. Yeah.
Shit's over,
Wait.
man. Ain't off the loyalty test, man.
Put your number in my phone.
The number?
What you mean? What I'm trying to do? No. I just like what I like. You know what I like? I like brown skin. I like full lips. You know what I mean? You say you're an entrepreneur. I love a girl that go get some money. You got nice teeth too. I don't need. So what's up? Put your number in there. Stop playing.
Is she giving you the number?
Not you out here playing hard to get. I don't need.
She's giving the number? Oh my gosh! Hey, bro, go ahead and off the loyalty test, man. This shit's over. There ain't no comeback from this, man. 25 extra red flag, man. What is she at, like 40 or 50? Damn.
Giving it to him.
Even though we didn't hear it, Ruby definitely gave up the number.
She denied your existence. Instant fail.
This is definitely a fail.
You think she felt pressure to give it to him?
No,
Man, it don't matter if she feel pressured. She's sitting in a foreign whip for a complete stranger. Been friendly the entire. She's been talking to this man, not including.
Well, what does he keep saying? He keeps giving like second,
Talking to her for like
no,
an
like
hour inside of a car to a complete stranger.
second chances all the time. This UDI guy, bro.
She didn't have a boyfriend. Put his number in. Put the number, man. It's over. There's no comeback from this, man.
right now, man.
No comeback from this, man.
How you spell that?
R-U-B-Y. Y'all guys so rude.
Oh, Colin, where is this girl at with this charger, man?
Oh, now you gotta go.
You ain't got nothing to do.
I don't like that right there. Also, hold on. I'm showing you.
Man.
She's a goer, like a super goer. She literally just subliminally, and probably she said it by accident, trying to be funny and trying to flex and shit. This literally means that she has niggas in rotation. You know what I'm saying? And not one or two, like probably 5, 7, 8. You know what I'm saying?
6, 7, 8.
She said that by accident, and then she tried to backtrack and be like, "Oh no, I'm just kidding."
You ain't got nothing to do. Well,
That's you supposed to do a half an hour ago, right?
I ain't gonna lie.
And then also what I was just explaining, when she was just saying things to do, people to see, I'm going to give 7 more red flags for her being a goer.
I'm craving a refresher from Starbucks. Put your seatbelt on.
Ouch! You didn't even ask. He's just taking her. That's crazy.
Yeah.
You know how to drive, right?
Oh, hell nah, man. Hey, bro. Nah, hey, bro. Hell fucking nah. 100 fucking red flags off the fucking red. Hell nah, bro. That nigga said, "I want a Starbucks strawberry refresher." Didn't even ask for permission. Didn't even ask for permission. In a stranger's car that you made 30 minutes ago. Put your seatbelt on. We going off. Nah, bro. And she's comfortable. That was actually her cue to get out the car. The cold part about it is, if she actually would have got the car, I would have rescinded 20 red flags. You still would have failed, but I would have rescinded 20 red flags. Bro, 100 red flags off the rip, bro. This is actually trifling and scary. Yo, that means that, bro, she's the type that you can just meet at like Target or something. You know what I'm saying? She's probably over there smelling the candles or something. I'm giving niggas free game. She's probably over there smelling the candles or some shit. And you'd be like, "Hey, you look beautiful today. Let me get your number and take you out sometime. What's your name?" Just like that. Have a date for the night, man.
Woo-wee.
Go. Irish spring green from half court, my nigga. All it took for that.
They're not going to Starbucks. They could be going. You feel me?
Exactly. And this falls into the thing, bro, of like not having common sense, bro. I don't want to be with no chick that just has the instant friendliness to get in the stranger's car just because it's a super and you just comfortable driving off first date.
Not you scary, twin. Not you scary, twin. Don't play with your life. Do you know what? I drive motorcycles. You think I should call it?
That wouldn't be a bad idea. That wouldn't be a bad idea.
Try it. Try it. Try
I
it.
say yeah if you're down. It wouldn't be a bad
Try it.
idea.
None of this. I just want to see how.
I want to see this. I want to see this.
Yeah, I say that but you don't spook her. Like I said, just in case you want to keep it going or something.
When we get back, I'm gonna take you on a ride on my motorcycle too.
Oh. Might have to rain check that.
What do you mean? Go ahead. I'm gonna give 3 red flags just for that. Hold on. She answered the phone. Third ring.
Hello.
What's up, baby? What you up to?
Checking out the cars and checking out the laptop like the Olympics.
How that's going?
She's trifling. Hall of Fame trifling at its finest, man. Bro, she's the type of chick, she'll be laid up with a dude, and then you call her, and it should be like, oh, no, I'm just at my uncle's house right now. Didn't I tell you that I was going to be busy?
You know, it's cool.
All right, send me the picture that you got of the car and stuff so I can see what it's looking like.
Bro, how is he so calm, bro?
Alright, bet.
And I'm gonna hit you back. All right.
Alright, bye.
Nah, bro.
Okay.
She's too calm and which means that she has experience doing that. Literally. I'm gonna give 10 red flags for her being so calm and smooth with that, bro. And bro, you heard her on the call. You didn't even hear the motherfucking like car engine, bro. Like that means that she's holding it really close to her ear and not even like, bro.
I'm ready.
Dangerous.
That's a fail.
Fail, man. End the test off, man. It's over.
Insane, bro.
It's over.
It's over.
They didn't even
I
kiss.
don't know. It's up to you.
It's done. I don't even. Yeah.
Good shit, man. Good
It's
stuff.
over. It's done. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, please.
Out of nowhere, the homeowners came back to the house. I think they just came back to grab something because we had it booked until 10 p.m. But can you imagine if they came while Ruby was here? We told them to just hang around the area because we wouldn't be needing their house for much longer. All Jevin had to do now was confront his girlfriend.
That would have been awkward as hell.
Right at the doorway. Right when they open.
Because they're renting out their homes to other people.
think you should like hide in the kitchen and I open the door and see how they come in and what they're talking about.
Ooh,
The back,
maybe
like,
with a charger?
I came back and you weren't here.
I've been wasting my time for it. I've been wasting my time, and it's that quick.
So with that, everyone gets into position and we text Jay our updated plan.
No problem.
Just don't crash out, bro.
Trying to be cool, we trying to be faithful, we trying to be a good dude.
It's like the fact, like the only time she got nervous was hesitating to get in the car at first, bro. Which, like, bro, that didn't even mean shit either. That just means she's experienced, bro.
Yeah, she. Hello, little bro. Fuck you mean? Actually, yeah, you're right. You like uncle shit. You're right.
You're the benefit of the doubt, bro, in the beginning. But then when she stayed in there way too long,
And she didn't even once mention like, hey, like let's go back in time. Like, you know, like she was just in it.
Didn't mention none of that. Didn't mention, oh, this feels weird. Like, we go back inside. I don't feel comfortable. None of those words came out.
he's here.
I hope you guys got your talkies for this one because you guys
Already know.
This shit's gonna be good.
Here we go.
Oh, my bad.
All
I forgot to
ask,
swap.
buddy, do not crash out, man. Do not crash out. Don't catch no domestic violence charge, bro.
Well, the only thing I hate about this car is how low it sit. It'd be a challenge sometimes. What you think about the car? It's vibes, right? I didn't even get a chance to put it in sport. You were scared riding in that. I don't even know if you prepared for this. No? I think it would look good on my bike.
I think I would too, but I'm not getting on it.
Alright, say less. Well.
Hey, where did you guys go? I got the charger.
We was waiting on you.
ooh, bro, what is he?
Hey, did you guys go for a little ride or something?
Went over to Starbucks.
Okay.
She's like super untrustworthy and grimy. She couldn't even say this is not even her boyfriend. She couldn't even say that
Why
he
is
was
Ghoul?
but she said
Make petrol then.
grimy.
Well, I only swapped the Ghoul when there's a Luch Emperor. That's why.
Oh,
What's up? What you been up to? You been chilling?
Doing what you want me to do. I looked at the laptop and looked at the car.
Oh, cool. That's cool. Everything went smooth? Nothing else happened no more? Nothing else you got to tell me for today? Nothing.
fuck you mean? What you trying to know, bro? Yo, dog, bro, you can't.
What up, bro?
Yeah, I'm giving 5 more red flags.
She is a goer. She is a goer.
How you doing?
She is a goer.
No, I mean, you giving your number,
Why are you so? Oh, he's on.
bro, like you was hot and ready.
Yeah, I know what you mean, bro. It's fine.
You know
You-
what I'm talking about. You need to be telling me what you was doing a second ago with homeboy. So that's what we doing.
She
I
taking
know.
it to
I
the
seen
grave, man.
everything you did. I seen everything you did. It ain't know what I'm talking about. You know.
I need a shafter now.
That's how you feeling?
Damn, she's in denial.
I seen everything. This is setup. You set the up right now, and you failed. Cameras all in this bitch.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
Yup. Nah, it ain't weird. You weird though. You weird as though. You weird as for real. It's a setup and you failed. Let's get weird then. I ain't gotta ask you.
He just asked you
What the
5
hell you talking
times, and you just said, "What are you talking about?"
Yeah, they all up there. They here.
I thought you said you was single though.
What's that about? You single? So look at you.
I could have been in the shafter that one.
Yeah, you a hoe.
I could have been in the shafter, but how my money shit.
You giving your number? You just met this nigga. You giving your number out? What you talking about? You look crazy. You making me look crazy for even doing this.
All these cameras out, but you're not even talking about what you've been doing already.
What I've been doing?
You already been cheating. You already been texting females, going through your phone, all that.
We need the receipts. The same thing that was said in like 2 UDYs ago. They said this, the same exact thing. She still failed regardless, but we need to see receipts. You just can't be saying that.
Crazy though. I ain't doing the same thing. I been real with you. You talking about your nigga, bro? What you pay for?
Damn.
You ain't pay for. I got this out the money. You know that. You know that. You trying to flip it? Nah. No, you are mud. You dirt. You dirt hoe. You a hoe. You a hoe. You a hoe. Like I said. You a hoe. Then you trying to flip this shit? Nigga never been broke. It might have gave bending, but I never gave broke. Nah. Never gave broke. Alright. You ain't about.
Damn.
You ain't about none of that. You ain't about it. You do. You do my hair. You do my hair because I pipe you down for free. Ain't free. Ain't free. What you talking about? Ain't free. My time ain't free. You know what's going on. You know what's going on. Hey, like I said, you wasn't holding down. And you keep playing with me. You keep playing with me. I'm gonna call my sister to whoop your ass. Because you got me f***ed up for real.
Hey, as long as you ain't catching no DV charge, bro. He got sisters. Fuck it.
You got me f***ed up for real, man. I'm not trying to crash out for real. But you.
This was a loyalty test if you haven't already
And
figured
you
it out.
failed it.
So.
If it's a loyalty test, that's cool. Don't care.
You a thought. You're a dumb. You just giving it out. You just giving it out. You gave your number out. You talking about zodiac signs and this and that. You talking about? All right, so that's where we at. So, and this relationship so over. I am. I'm gonna f*** all your friends too.
There you go.
Yup.
I like that.
Since we on that, it's over. You done.
He mentioned that you were on the phone.
I
one
like
time in the
that. I
bathroom
like
with
that
another
energy,
guy.
bro.
Who was that guy? Who was that person? So you weren't on the phone with any guy?
2K ping? How?
No nigga, then you told me it was the girls in the group chat. Okay, that's cool.
He also mentioned that every time you get a phone call, you always walk away.
You on
Hey,
board?
man, just get her out of here, man. It's over with. Get her out of here. She's yapping.
So you don't want anyone to take like an ounce of accountability, be like, all right, I f***ed up.
Accountability for what?
Okay, she just flipping the script, man.
Literally.
You just doing all this because there's cameras here.
I did this to see if you was for real.
But you should be doing the same exact thing. So why does it
I ain't doing the same thing. I ain't doing the same thing, and I don't like that you trying to play me out like that. Cause you know I was f***ing with you for real. Okay. All right. What now?
Well, like I said, it was just a loyalty test, so none of this was real.
Oh, I really like this guy.
The laptop, he's not really buying the car. This home is a rental. They don't really live here. Yeah, it was all just the test to find out if you stay loyal to him or not. And
Two-Face. You throwing rocks and high in your hand, man. Get the fuck up out my face. Man, get the fuck up out my face.
Man, just leave.
You a hoe. You a hoe. Hoe.
She's just mad. What?
It's a loyalty test. You're free to leave whenever you want to leave. If you guys want to work things out, you guys can work things out.
Get the fuck out.
So you mean to tell me you came here and did all of this for this nigga, and you not gonna try to work it out?
Right, like, what was the point of you doing all this?
Does that mean I can keep this Starbucks?
You want your Starbucks?
Yo, this man out of here.
Where my broke ass? You ain't getting this mine.
Oh,
Woo!
Yeah. Nah, you watch out.
Why
Chill
you
out.
ain't pay for that?
Nah, I ain't paying. Yeah, that's how I'm broke, right? I'm broke.
Yes, you are. So you
Yeah.
might drink.
You ain't getting this back. This mine. Bounce.
I like that energy.
Bounce.
I like that.
Damn, bro, she took your snack box. That's crazy.
Took the snack box?
You on your way out.
My bad, twin.
This nigga said my bad, twin. All right, man.
I'm checking
No lie though, I can tell you still care about it though.
Are you?
Yeah.
It's a lot of fish in the sea.
There you go, bro. I'm about to say, don't go back, bro.
Maybe for one time.
But you still gonna mess with her.
Maybe for one time.
This man right here, bro. Bro, you better make sure you don't have her anything higher than just a fuck buddy, bro. This man right here, bro. I can't believe this nigga. All right, man. UDY's the reps. She did not get the record amount of red flags, but she got over 100 red flags. She is a goer. She is trifling. She is somebody that y'all shall stay away from. I go by flight, but you can call me FTC. Flight team, stand up. Stop all that stressing. March is now in session. Crime reacts back at it again. Evil husband has no idea now. I'm recorded everything.
Alright, damn
Body
you.
cam. Stop doing that dirt out there. Shake it out.
Okay, let me get you transferred to the sheriff's office. What's your name?
Yo, Dave Tamale, thanks for the raid.
The following report is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now.
Fuck, I just messed up.
Okay, ma'am. Where are you at? What's your address? I don't know. I just came up the stairs for the weekend. We're on Route 95 next to Dollar General. Okay. He just broke in.
What the hell going on?
He died. He doesn't know anything.
As the call continues, the tense situation suddenly gets much, much worse.
He just hit her.
I need to change the title to just chatting.
I have to go. I can't let him.
No!
I'm not calling him. No, I didn't. Where's Dylan? I don't know where he is. He wants to. No, I'm tired of this. Oh, please don't. No, this is dead. Okay, I'm sorry. Let's go. 10 years of my life. I know. No, you don't. You guys have with me. In my head.
She cheat on him or something?
No, take in my head. No, done. No.
Yo, you gotta get this man an S-tier threat badge, bro.
Give me the goddamn gun. You can take out.
The line goes dead, but a Morrow County deputy arrives on scene just as the suspect, 43-year-old Josh Boucher, is trying to make his
Wait.
Yeah.
getaway.
Huh?
He killed her. She's dead in the house.
Where's he at?
What?
I don't know where he was.
4659.
Shit, bro. What the fuck is happening?
Shooting here. Give me all the units you got.
I'm going in the house. He's gonna kill him.
Where's he at?
Damn. It's really cracking right now.
It's like the middle of nowhere, too.
Is he in that white car?
Oh, he driving off. Damn, imagine those cars just driving by and not knowing.
I got him in a white car.
Oh, he out of there.
Sense.
They gotta chase him down.
The convenience store in Chesterville.
I have transportation before I go to bed. Are they gonna?
5'9".
What do you mean?
Oh, he gone.
No, it won't die. It's like fucking 15 hours before it dies.
He's gone. Where'd you go in at? Where did you go in? Okay. 5'9". Where's my closest unit?
Man, this is sad.
5'9", female here is advising we've got a murder inside. Give me another unit. I can't go in until we get some outside. Is anybody else in the house other than her?
No, my little sister just died.
What's going on here?
He took off in a white vehicle, broke through this fence. When I got here, I couldn't get him to stop.
While the deputy waits for backup, the surviving witness, Angel, tries to compose herself.
That is my best friend. She took me in.
Okay.
I came to stay with her so she'll feel better. I have my firearm and my
Where's it at in here?
yeah. It's the safety law one.
Okay, I'm just... Be careful.
You're letting me get money. There's so much blood I can't even help.
Additional
Wow.
deputies get to the property.
Why would they do that though? That doesn't make no sense to me.
As it seems.
Sheriff's office! Sheriff's office!
Took a minute. That's what I was just about to say for the other cops to come. And there was one over there, and the buddy was supposed to be armed too. If Buddy was really crazy, he could have took out the cop.
Is that door unlocked, John? She's screaming in there.
If Dawn's cries come as a surprise, the next voice law enforcement hears may be even more unexpected.
Hello, Martin Sheriff's Office. Oh, ma'am. I had to leave the incident. There's no way I came back this morning. This is Josh Bowden.
What?
My wife is dead on the floor, and there's a lady in the back of the room in my daughter's room when I entered the house.
Okay, your wife's dead on
I said, what the hell? I don't know. No, I'm just freaking out. I laughed. Josh, what the?
What?
Yo, this nigga's fucking crazy, bro.
What the fuck?
FTC sisters, man, y'all got to watch who y'all sleeping with. Watch who y'all give y'all number to, man. Because when you trying to leave, dude, it's not over until he says it's over. Like, come on, bro. Look at him.
Josh.
I'm okay.
Now he's over here trying to like fake act out like he caught in or like he walked in and found his wife dead when he's the one.
Like, how rare is a NESSIE? I don't even understand anymore. Like, what the fuck is going on?
I understand, Josh. I need you to take a deep breath for me. I understand it's an overwhelming experience.
All of this is happening.
The acting was an 8 out of 10, though.
All of this, I'm going, Father God, help me. Father God, help me.
As Josh pleads to a higher power, the deputies on scene fight through obstacles to get to his wife.
They had to kick the door down.
2 dogs. Hello?
She's still alive?
Fight. Hello. Come here, Pops. Come on. Come on. There's 3 of them, John. One's a pit bull.
Oh.
Come on.
She said the dogs don't bite though. Y'all still taking that chance?
Hurry up. So you can get these dogs. Andrew, send that squad up here.
Come on. They're not gonna let me get close because they're not comfortable with me either. They're protecting her body.
I know, she's alive.
She is?
Yeah.
Don, they're coming.
I need you to go in there and get them dogs.
Okay. Hey, Shermy. Shermy, come here.
Come here. This guy's gone. Yes. Yeah, he took off and away. They actually actually have him on the phone.
See, I kicked my father and me out, and you can ask him this.
What? So he's lying about the entire
I
situation?
don't know what to do, and I'm like, now everything's gone this because these strangers you're letting in the house, and she's
What? He is disgusting. I hate him, bro. Please shoot him.
I don't know who
Shoot him.
right now. I don't know.
Shoot him. He needs to die.
Deputies can't wait any longer.
Murder him.
Come on, puppies. Come on. Here, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, baby. Ma'am, can you hear me? Tell her. Ma'am, where are you injured? Okay. Right now. Huh? Or just need a squad. She's in here shot in the head.
What the fuck?
We just run through the glass like that, Sheriff.
That shell casing right there.
Okay. Tell me what kind of shell casing it is without touching it.
I think it's a 9 mil.
Yeah, it looks like a 9. Okay.
While the officers hold the scene for the paramedics, Josh assures the dispatcher that he had nothing to do with this shocking crime.
My wife was laying there. God, I tried to move her. God, baby, I was ready to check her pulse. Is she okay? What's going on? Because I like to know. Because all I feel like is this person, whoever the hell she had, and I was just a couple seconds from missing this. Oh my God! Father God, help me.
What are you doing?
I can't put a finger on it. Like if they're setting me up, why would they do it? Why would you kill my wife?
Yo, what drugs is this, man?
But Dawn is still alive, and the medics must work quickly to make sure she stays that way.
She's in there on the kitchen floor.
Okay, she breathing?
Yeah, she got a gunshot wound to the head, it appears. And she's still talking.
That is crazy,
Ma'am, can you state your name for me, please? Okay. I've got EMS. They're going to be touching you here in just a second, okay? Get her out. I want you to step over this bag. Give me your hand. Step over this bag.
I love you.
Go out there.
Bethany, I need you to just do it. I don't have time to answer all your questions.
An officer outside speaks to Angel, who is not at all convinced that the threat is over.
He said something. He told me.
Hey, at this point,
He knows where I live.
we're going to get him. Okay? So come out here.
Oh,
Yes?
Gets out of the truck. Tell her to prep her RSI stuff.
holy shit.
RSI stuff.
Rapid sequence
Can you ask our
intubation.
dispatch to see if anybody's flying?
What happened today? Okay?
It's just started the last 3 days.
Right.
He choked her and shot at her, but she was too scared to call because he said that he would kill her.
56459 squad's on scene.
Is that this morning he said that?
No, this started 3 days ago and it escalated. We called you guys not yesterday, but the day before. We had you guys here, and they said they couldn't do anything because it was too late to call. We made an incident report yesterday because he tried to choke her son out, and he attacked my little sister. But I was in Columbia.
Can you ask 911 dispatch, see if anybody's flying?
She called me, said that he was trying to kill her, and she was very adamant about that. So I told her to come stay with me. She didn't want to leave all the animals because he said he was going to kill her.
Squad's on scene.
So she came and got
They
me.
said they already reported this
last
3
night.
days ago.
And he parked and he watched us, and we made an incident report.
Oh my days.
He still lives here.
It's bad. I've done it for but on PBs. Is that real? I mean, that's not really that bad.
If Josh is understandably at the forefront of Angel's mind, she
It could actually be worse.
There's some girl in there. I don't know who the hell she is. And the first thing this lady told me,
What'd she tell you?
it's really weird. Get out of
Oh, okay, never mind. This people is not bad then.
I could hear through the window. Get out of here. So why? So I need to be fast right now, and I want to know who this lady's name is immediately.
Did he show up here this morning?
This man's making up a whole story, bro.
Okay.
We heard his voices at the window, but we couldn't call because I knew they wouldn't do anything.
What do you mean you heard his voices at the window?
He was watching us from the windows.
Like looking in through the window?
Yeah, we heard him banging on the window. We all slept in the rooms. Like me and Sis was in that room, and Dawn was in her room, and we heard him at the windows.
Like all night long, or just a couple times?
Yeah, we didn't sleep at all.
Josh says he was asked to leave the house following Easter dinner yesterday.
I mean, we are just incredibly unlucky, though. I swear, no. You have to just be incredibly unlucky. Where's Nessie at, right? Like, if Neymar hasn't gotten a Nessie in 2 hours, that makes no sense.
I don't want to do that. Well, as soon as I was kicking the door in, it turned around and I tried to kick the door in. I couldn't kick the door in. There was a stick or some thing in the way. I had heard I heard something. Pow! And it wasn't my foot hitting the door.
This nigga crazy,
I have to go. I can't let him hurt her.
Well, as I kicked the door and I turned around and I kicked it hard, I was like, something's in there. Something is going on. So, when I walked in there, my wife was on the floor dead.
We think he's on meth, and I don't.
Oh, one of y'all in the chat had it right. She was like, he think he on meth.
We're really good friends. Like she adopted me.
You and Dawn.
Yeah, and because I don't have my family, they're all I have.
And there was some girl in the background with some cowhided shirt on with glasses saying, I didn't do what I didn't do. What did you do? What's going on?
Damn, he's trying to put it on her friend.
Was there any words or anything that was said?
He said, you guys are with the FBI. You're recording me. You want to kill me. You're trying to do things to me. No, I went around. I ran in the corner, but I heard the pop, and then he came and held the gun to me. And he said, I just killed that. We have to go. Don has an older son that he's like obsessed with. That he said he wanted to kill him.
Okay, where's he at?
I don't know. I think Dylan's at work in Hilliard. But I wouldn't put it past him to get there. He knows where he works.
They're pinging his phone right now.
Where are you currently at so we can figure out where you're going so I can have a deputy to meet you there?
Right, that's fine. Let's make a report.
Yes, we need your
I definitely want to make a report. I have to make a report. I have to
Oh.
my wife.
This
This
guy
nigga moaning,
is mental.
making shit up.
We've been dealing with him for about 2 weeks.
I'm sure they're just gonna handcuff me. That's fine. I don't care at
Our
this
big
point.
to figure out what happened here.
Okay, well, you
didn't do
no.
it. That's fine.
No, hell no, I did not. Why would I do that to my wife? Oh my God.
What's wrong with him, bro? He literally did all this. Why is he acting so innocent?
That could turn dangerous again at any moment. The medics work to save Dawn's life.
Amanda,
Oh, good shit, bro. God is good, bro. Bro, she got shot in the head.
No, right here.
And he's gonna survive.
On the right?
Yeah. We knew this was gonna happen.
All right, I can't go down the steps. I got this side. Grab this side.
I got this, John. Grab this side.
Dawn, you still going? Yeah.
Responsive too.
I told you guys he's gonna hurt me.
Angel. She's alive. She's talking. Okay. She does have a wound to her head, obviously, but she was talking.
Holy shit.
Down off the porch.
In his call, Josh continues to dwell on Angel's part in all of this.
So, again, there's this girl in the house that I don't know.
Dan Char. What?
Let's get out of here, let's get out of here. She looked at me really crazy, and I go, no, what do you need?
Okay.
So right then and there's something fishy. So I go brushing back to Dawn, and I try to turn her over, and there's a big, oh my God, I am gonna kill the person, and I don't care. I am gonna go kill this person with my bare hands, because I do not have a gun.
But Josh's story.
So kill yourself then with your bare hands. Because you the one who did it, bitch.
I no 911. I had the phone like this. He took the phone out of my hand, hung up on 911, and threw it on the ground. And then he went through my pockets like he checked me. And he said, we're leaving now. So he grabbed me.
By the hair?
Yeah, and then I said, Josh, I'll go with you. You don't have to hurt me.
Did he already shoot her?
Yes, he had already shot her. And then he stopped and he dragged her body.
From where?
From where she was.
It's okay. Where did he drag her from?
She was shot in the kitchen, but he moved her body.
How far did he move her?
Just a little bit. You can see where he dragged the drag is. He said, save her. But then he wouldn't let me touch her.
Josh, meanwhile, has abruptly hung up on the Morrow County dispatcher without revealing his location. He won't be seen or heard from again for nearly 4 hours.
Wow.
Now joined by other friends and family members, the officers try to get more information about what led up to this morning's explosive violence.
I got ready for school. I brought her to her car. I said, have a good day, sissy. And she started to drive. And she stopped here and said, he's here. And she turned white as a ghost. And that's when I saw the Toyota Camry.
Was that the first you'd seen it, or did you see it last night?
I saw headlights, but I couldn't confirm the vehicle around 5 a.m.
When did you hear somebody knocking on the windows?
It was probably around like 3 a.m. I could hear tapping, and I could hear his voice.
Okay. Angel and the others reiterate.
I can fly.
Yes, she wanted to leave him, wanted a divorce, okay? Basically, you know.
I believe I can fly.
Bro basically crashed out because she didn't
I
want
believe I can touch the sky. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky.
Do you guys think that he talked her into coming back?
She can fix broken people. She wants to fix him. Yeah, she wants to fix him, but there is no fixing that man.
Police from several counties are focused not on fixing Josh Boucher, but on bringing him to justice. The search stays cold for hours until Josh gets into a crash, steals someone else's vehicle, and triggers a high-speed chase with the
What the fuck?
Yo, this dude is in his own tier threat bag. This man is playing GTA IRL, bro. Yo.
Troll. The truck he steals is equipped with OnStar, however, and the vehicle's owner disables the truck remotely.
Believe I can fly.
He hides in the garage of an unoccupied house, and it's here that he is finally cornered by a swarm of law enforcement.
Keep your hands up. Walk slowly
I
towards
wish they
us.
showed the
Keep
chase.
facing
Well,
us,
they said it
alright? Walk
once,
slow. No, walk right straight towards us. I want to see it. Keep walking.
Keep walking.
You're fine. Keep coming. We're not going to shoot you. We're not going to shoot you. Hey, want to stop right there. Lift up his shirt. Hey, this is what I want you to do, crap. Now, watch his hands. Relax. Let me see your hands. Let me see your hands. We're not going to shoot you.
Oh,
Let me see your hands. That's what I want you to do. And I want you to grab the top of your shoulders with your shirt. I want you to lift it up so I can see your waistband. We're not going to shoot you. I just need to make sure you don't have any weapons.
yeah, sure, but you get tracking a garden. But what does tracking a garden do? Nothing, right?
Hands up. Yes, sir. So I can see them. Grab the top of your shoulders. Yes, sir. With the shirt and pull it up so I can see your waistband. Nice and slow. Nice and slow. We're not going to shoot you.
With multiple guns trained on him at the moment, Josh is compliant with the officers.
Keep going. Full rotation. Full rotation. Keep going. Keep going.
I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky.
Finally, after making sure that Josh is indeed unarmed, the team prepares to take him into custody.
Nice and slow. Walk towards us. Hands are up. Hands are up. There you go. Nice and slow. Okay. This is what we're going to do. You're going to walk past the officer. officer with the shield. Now we're gonna take you over here, okay? Tell him to keep his hands up above his head. Hands are up above your head the whole time. Keep walking. There you go. Nice and slow. Nice and slow. Put them on top of your head. There you go. Nice and slow. Right here. This way. Right here. You see me? Come right here. Walk to me. Yep. Walk past.
Shut your
Here we
bitch
go.
ass. You just shot your ex-wife because you didn't want to give her up and find something new. Shut up, bro. Fucking weird ass nigga.
Keep coming. Nice and slow.
Shut up.
You're doing great. Keep coming. Keep coming. There you go. Come keep walking. You're good.
Got all that energy to talk crazy and do stuff to woman, bro, but a man confront you.
Alright, let's get him out of here.
As he's handcuffed, Josh offers the first of several meek apologies to law enforcement, a stark contrast to the chilling voice heard in this morning's 911 call.
Sorry. I apologize. Oh my lord. I'm gonna shake him down.
I believe I can fly.
There's a bag of my medication. Okay, just keep going.
Oh, he's gonna try and plead for insanity. He said medication.
I apologize. I'm sorry. Good. Yeah, I got it. What's your first name? My name's Josh Boucher. Josh, all right, just listen to what we tell you to do, all right? Yes, sir.
But where is... Should I...
Let's go on the other side of this, dog. Oh, sorry. You're fine.
As Josh finishes his apology tour, police search his garage hideout.
I'm sure it's in here. We'll check his stuff here in a second. You good back there, Mike?
Yeah. Here's his book bag.
Okay.
Book bag's here.
Whoever was chasing
Man has all the ammo, literally.
apologize.
Fucking threat, bro.
Would I eat my medication?
Cheez-Its, your lips are warm.
Yeah, I would be Cheez-Its.
Soon Josh is brought to the police station, where he sits down...
Hey, what was that? Why does it look like that? What?
I don't know what the hell this... Where he sits down with the lead Morrow County detective.
Yo, FTC sisters, once again, man, y'all gotta watch who y'all sleeping with, bro. This dude doesn't even deserve a fucking hug, bro. Like, bro, come on, man. If somebody leave him.
Nah.
First time.
I don't know what the hell this is about. So here's what I know, okay? I met Angel. She's flustered. She basically tells me that you and Don got done. Like she didn't see it, but she heard a shot and Don hit the floor. Oh. So is that accurate or not? No. Well, then tell me.
Well, what's funny is the door was locked.
Okay.
All the cameras were tore out last night. I think I addressed it to one of your sheriffs.
Yeah.
The Wise cameras are all ripped off. They're stuck in the garbage can.
In their investigation, the detectives speak with Don's son, Dylan, who readily admits he was the one who tore down the surveillance cameras.
Oh, tell me you took the cameras down too.
Huh?
You took the cameras down too.
The ones that are outside?
Yes.
Yeah.
We gotta get to that.
The family says they took the cameras down the day before the shooting to prevent Josh from watching the house remotely.
So tell me about Easter Sunday. You said I think you were there 11 to 7? Is that the same report? Okay, so he was acting up, and I read in the report that Don, your mom, had to get in between you two because he came at you or something?
Yeah, he got in my face and tried to threaten to fight me just because I was too close to him. I was too close and he was getting uncomfortable because I made him feel threatened for some reason.
Okay.
I'm not sure why. I had my hands in my hoodie pocket, on my phone, and that was about it. He thought I was recording him, and I think that's why he felt threatened.
There were several witnesses to Josh's behavior on Easter Sunday and the days prior, among them Don's teenage daughter.
She already like explained she wanted him out the day before. She told him to leave.
Josh?
Yes.
Okay.
And asked him to leave, and he, get her out of the house and everything.
I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky.
And then I get there, the whole, I guess Easter dinner part's fine. Josh is hiding in his little office, ranting and raging, doing his thing. And it was really all fine until Angel left, which is when he got like all rowdy and angry, flipping out over his keys being missing.
But the keys, I had to find my keys first. Oh God, it was an
Josh's manner of speaking doesn't leave much room for complete thoughts, but the other witnesses are more than happy to fill in the blanks.
Once he found them, he like grabbed them and ran. And then my one dog attacked the other dog, so I yelled, "She's being crazy!" And he turned around after that and charged at me.
At you?
Yes, because he thought I called him effing crazy. Mom yelled at him that he had no right to charge at me like that. Then Simon kept yelling at him, trying to get him to go, and he eventually did.
After that night, he assumed, like maybe Dawn had some time to think and talk and chill, and maybe I can show back up and she'd be ready to talk. And maybe in his mind, with not that much sleep, he assumed that.
But whatever the state of Josh's mind, the evidence doesn't indicate that he came back to the house looking for a peaceful conversation.
What happened at the house? What happened? Your wife was shot. I thought she was hers. I don't know. And she's saying you shot her. Okay. And then you pulled Angel outside and was going to kill her. You told her. I was going to kill her. That's what she said.
He got in the car. First, he tried to run me over.
Did he have the gun with him still?
Yes.
He tried to run you over in the front yard?
Yes. That's why the tracks go like that. And then he came back and he said, "Open the gate." And the door was locked.
Listen, he says, I found her in the back of the bedroom. I said, what are you doing? She's hiding from you. She's hiding. And she goes, you gotta get out of here. You gotta get out of here.
Yo, bro.
She told me she said that.
This man's cooked, man.
Yeah, he was quick to say, hurry up and get out.
I believe I can fly.
Good actor, though.
I believe I can touch the sky.
Here's what I will do. I will follow the evidence where it takes me.
But for now, that evidence points to
The
Josh
fuck is a
and
scuba?
Josh exclusively, despite his insistence that he would have never hurt Dawn.
Where's my wife? Is she okay? She's stable. Good. Good. Now, I want you to realize this, like I said. Yes. She said it before she was incubated. She said that you shot her in the face. In the face. What the That's what she said. Why would I do that?
Man, sit the fuck down, man. Why you taking your clothes off, bro? Man, stay above the influence, man. Bro, don't ever try anything outside of tree and liquor. Dead ass, bro.
I believe.
Proves anything. The detective hopes to get some more coherent answers from him when they still believes he's being railroaded.
Nobody's really taking in my side of the story for serious.
I took you serious. I told you I'd come back, and where am I at?
2 days later?
Well, oh my God.
Sorry, boss. I keep thinking about all of this, and I go, there had to be somebody in that house.
Josh is determined to push his alternative theories of the crime, regardless of the detective's interest.
I can't talk until I get a lawyer, because everything's going backwards now. Everything from
I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky.
Josh's mention of Huntington Bank doesn't come out of the blue.
I've been bamboozled by Huntington, just like the 304 news you seen the other day from Chase Bank.
We found out through Knox County that supposedly one of those relatives was Huntington. They're supposed to send me the stuff. And they filed a protection order to keep him away from Huntington Bank.
Josh never makes it quite clear what the issue is with Huntington Bank, but it's not the only topic he relies on to divert suspicion.
I'm gonna figure out
Where's Jude with the top 10? Get the 10!
Jude!
It had to be Jordan. Jordan? Time of day? Yes. I know it was. I put everything together, and everybody thinks I'm crazy or delusional. I had a great night's sleep.
You told me before I left, what was his name?
I'm not sure.
Jude!
You told me before I left Richland County that you were killed Jared. You said that.
Jared.
Yeah, Jared is not his name. The guy that you're in business with.
I just have great suspicion it's him, and I have video recordings of him coming over with drones.
But despite Josh's complex theories, the detective continues to believe that the truth is a little more straightforward.
And what I want to talk to you about is the stuff at the house. Okay? All right? Because you're telling me that somebody else was there, but I'm going to tell you something. When we showed up on the street, one tape,
yes.
Angel had the tape going. There was nobody there but you, Angel, and Doug.
That's not possible. Because I walked away.
But I'm going to tell you something else.
I believe I can fly.
I heard you say I shot them. And I know it's you. You know how I know it's you? Because I've talked to you. You asked me about Dawn? She's alive so far. They don't know if she's going to wake up. She told the nurse that you shot her before they put her under.
They were saying so much against me since day.
Listen to me. I was saying Dawn said it. Angel wasn't there. Nobody else was there.
Oh shit. Why is he doing FB? Who is this guy, bro?
Right. I understand what you're saying. I
Bro got
understand,
his feet kicked. This nigga just chilling on the couch with his feet kicked up like it's sweet, bro.
Was a 9mm round.
You really think you're getting off of this shit?
And lodged between the 5th and the 6th vertebrae. She is paralyzed from the neck down.
Damn, bro. So even though like his ex-wife survived, she's paralyzed from the neck down, bro. Bro, this guy going to hell, though.
I doubt who did this. I promise.
If the intent was to shock Josh into accepting responsibility, the devastating truth about Dawn's injuries has no such effect.
I don't care how many times you said you went and checked all these rooms. I guarantee you didn't check all of them. You didn't go through this whole place.
I went through every building, every room on that property.
Right, but there's a couple hidden rooms in that house that you don't know about. Everybody label me psychotic or psycho.
You talking like Dawn and them?
Yeah, Dawn.
Well, they're not psychologists. They can say you're at.
My wife is.
Oh,
I made her that. Or I didn't make her. She made herself that. I backed her up.
No, bro, he's hair hunting. Nah, I'm leaving this lobby.
Instability. He is aware enough to realize that the detectives are not buying into his theories of another gunman.
I miss my kids. I miss Dawn. I miss my puppies. I don't know what's going on, gentlemen. I asked you for help. And I know you're a true believer and a true seeker. And from what you heard, it's already, you've allegated me in this crime. And that's it.
I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky.
Josh does indeed go before a jury after pleading not guilty to a long list of felony charges in July 2025. And from his perspective, the trial goes about as well as his third interview with detectives, where he suggested that damage had been done to his property.
Who kicked the barn door in? As they call me question. They tried to kick the hell out of that door. They couldn't get in on steel frame, could they? Now why'd they do that? Don't quit. Look, why do you keep looking at me? Look at me.
You know what? I'm about done. Why? Because you keep talking in circles. I don't know who kicked your door. We didn't kick your door.
Hey, he said, fuck all this shit. Yo,
stood
up from his chair.
We took the property that's relevant to the case. We didn't take anything else. We haven't taken anything from Ashland County Jail. I'm done.
Despite Josh's theories of hidden rooms, his partner Jordan, Huntington Bank, and Dawn's friend Angel, the jury found him guilty on 16 counts, including attempted aggravated murder, aggravated robbery, and kidnapping. At his sentencing hearing, Dawn Boucher, having filed for divorce, read a statement from her wheelchair.
And he's going through that divorce.
I can no longer work, drive a car, or even feed myself, she said. I depend on 24-hour care for the rest of my life.
Damn, that's sad.
The judge sentenced Josh Boucher to a minimum 50 years in prison.
Woo!
With the 4-year sentence he received for crimes out of Ashland County in relation to auto theft and failure to comply, Josh Boucher will be 97 years old by the time he's released.
W or L justice system, man. Wow. Once again, man, even for both FTC brothers and sisters, man, make sure y'all watch who y'all sleep with. This is one especially for the FTC sisters. Yo, y'all can't be just giving any dude his number. You can't just be having any dude moving with you, man. You can't just be marrying anybody.
Wait, but I don't know.
You must be my neighbor, right? From opposite? Sorry, I'm still getting used to recognizing the faces around here. I just moved in last week.
Mm.
Really, thank you for bringing this over.
No worries, man.
I had no idea it was delivered to the wrong place. I was actually confused and wondering why it said delivered, but there was nothing outside my door and they didn't leave one of those, little bits of paper, so this explains a lot. Most people would have just left it outside, which is maybe fine, but I don't know the area well enough yet to
Oh yeah, you don't?
trust that, so it's really nice of you to bring it all the way over. I hope it wasn't too heavy. I mean, for me, it was heavy, but you carried it like it was nothing. Still, though, I do feel bad making you do the work for my package. Are you sure it wasn't a hassle? Well,
Up with a car or... Oh, Bentley. Lovely. Very classy.
Made this touch. Come on.
State regime media, which calls itself Fox News, was in a full collapse on live TV as Donald Trump's catastrophic war in Iran continues to spiral out of control and bring down his presidency. In the latest UMass Amherst YouGov poll, Donald Trump's approval was only 33%, the lowest in presidential history. So Fox propagandists like Laura Ingraham are trying to cope and come up with excuses for the collapse of Donald Trump's presidency when they did everything in their power, used all their propaganda tricks to try to prop it up. So last night, Laura Ingraham was like, we have a lot of questions we need to ask. Like, who were the people who were giving Donald Trump this information before we invaded Iran? Who gave Donald Trump the briefings? Or did they brief him at all? So Laura Ingraham trying to shift the blame to what? People like Pete Hegseth and people like the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff and others, but not your dear Donald. When of course this is Donald Trump and Netanyahu's disastrous war in Iran. Here's what Laura Ingraham was saying last night. Let's play this clip.
We still have a lot of questions. For instance, was the president fully briefed about the risks of all of this from the beginning? And was he then able to take it all in and understand the complexity of this, how complex it could actually get, and further possibilities of casualties or other damage, the difficulty of dealing with these people? Or was he told this would be relatively quick in and out?
And folks, her cope fest continued. Laura Ingraham was also saying, but didn't we, not want regime change? Wasn't Donald Trump's whole pitch no more Middle East wars. And wasn't that what he was telling the voters? She's like, I'd like regime change. It would be lovely, but we're kind of stuck in the Strait of Hormuz. It would be lovely? What kind of deranged things are they saying? But watch what she says here. Here, play this clip.
Well, for sure, Congressman, but you just threw in regime change. Like if President, that would be phenomenal. Obviously, it would be great. But we don't even have the strait fully open yet for safe passage of all these tankers. So, I mean, that wasn't what the American people thought they were getting with President Trump when they elect him, was someone who wanted regime change in Iran. We wanted to eliminate them as a threat. And I think the administration itself has said that regime change fairly consistently, although it would be great, is not their goal. Am I missing something here? Because again, it seems like we're leapfrogging to regime change, again, which would be fabulous.
And then Laura Ingraham had this guest on, Arroyo, and they both started mocking Lindsey Graham, one of the architects with Donald Trump of this disastrous war in Iran. That's how they're coping as well. Lindsey Graham, one of the people that Laura Ingraham was clearly referencing in the earlier clips that I showed you. And Lindsey Graham was spending the past 24, 48 hours in Disney World. And he had
hey, Mr. Odd.
Gun.
Hey.
By the way, my little
First time coming to my
was
house.
at Disney World,
Hey.
waving it around at Magic Kingdom. And Laura Ingraham and her guest Arroyo were like, yeah, that's kind of weird. And they referred to Lindsey
Alright,
Graham
man.
as single and childless Senator Lindsey Graham
How you
dropped
doing, bro?
into Magic Kingdom
Hold on.
to play with his pink bubble gun. That's how they're referring to it on stage.
Oh, they both have two. They both have two shafts. One shaft each. Let's see if they got something. Let's see. Did they get anything?
Dropped into the Magic Kingdom in Orlando, Laura. He claims he was doing business in Florida, a lot of it at Chef Mickey's at the Contemporary Resort. You can see Mickey in the background. And then he was later seen walking through Fantasyland with a pink bubble gun. What is Lindsey doing? I don't know why he's there, but it's a very weird world after all, I guess.
No, it's a very small world, I would say. That ride still haunts me, Raymond.
And then Laura Ingraham is talking to MAGA Republican Congress member Pat Fallon. And she's like, all right, like, could we recognize that Iran is not Venezuela? Like, you see the struggle as Fox is like, oh, we're not going to be able to defend this. We're not going to be able to defend this. Here, play this clip.
So I honestly do not see, frankly, Laura, an end to this unless we absolutely break their back, and that's going to involve at least American special operators on the ground, allies in the region, the Kurds in the north, and then the Iranian people to rise up, because 80% of them hate this regime.
Well, they don't have weapons either, so it's a little tough to have a revolution when nobody on the ground is armed. Congressman, very complex. It's a lot more complex. It's not Venezuela. It's more complicated than that. But the idea that this is a quagmire, I heard that and I spit out my coffee. I was laughing. Sorry. I mean, this is ridiculous. But questions, risks, but not a quagmire. So knock it off.
And more from Laura Ingraham right here, as she was basically saying, well, looks like this war is kind of escalating, and Donald Trump says he's going to attack the electrical grids, desalination facilities. We may be sending in special forces, and we're going to try to take over Carg Island. Okay, we've got a lot of questions, some more questions we got to ask. Watch Laura Ingraham right here. Let's play this clip.
So if we cannot come to some type of peace deal with people who can't be trusted, then what? Well, looks like the U.S. is going to escalate. President Trump is already warning of widespread further damage, threatening to hit electric generating plants, oil wells, and Carg Island, as he's reportedly considering sending ground troops in to secure the uranium. Now, knowing what little time we have and how quickly this can spiral out of control, we still have a lot of questions.
I'm Michael Popak, and I got some big news for our audience. Most of you know me as the co-founder of Midas Touch's Legal AF and the Legal AF YouTube channel, or as a 35-year national trial lawyer. Now, building on what we started together on Legal AF, I've launched a new law firm, the Popak Firm, dedicated to obtaining justice through compassionate and zealous legal representation. At the Popak Firm, we are focused on obtaining justice for those who have been injured or damaged by a life-altering event, by securing the highest dollar recoveries. I've been tirelessly fighting for justice for the last 35 years, so my own law firm organically building on my Legal AF work just feels right. And I've handpicked a team of top-tier trial fighters and settlement experts throughout big auto attorneys who have the know-how to beat heartless insurance companies, corporations, government entities, and their attorneys. Big Auto's attorneys working with my firm are rock stars in their respective states and collectively responsible for billions of dollars in recoveries. So if you or a loved one have been on the wrong side of a catastrophic auto, motor vehicle, rideshare, or truck accident, suffered a personal injury, or been the victim of medical malpractice, employment harassment or discrimination, or suffered a violation of your civil and constitutional rights, then contact the Popok firm today at 1-877-POPOK-AF or by visiting my website at www.thepopokfirm.com and fill out a free case evaluation form. And if we determine that you have a case and you sign with us, we don't get paid unless you do. The Popok firm, fighting for your justice every step of the way.
All right, and then she brings out her superstar guest. Laura Ingraham brings out Lara Trump. And Lara Trump's like, all right, we're fighting for freedom right here. That's what this is all about. Like when the United States is bombing elementary schools in Iran and killing 165 little girls, or on the first day we also bombed a gym and killed dozens of little children, or when we're bombing Tehran University, or when Donald Trump and Pete Hegseth say we loiter over Iran and bring death and we destroy electrical grids and desalination water facilities and we go after all of your steel plants. We are protecting freedom. Clearly, this is about freedom. That's what they're going with. Those are the tropes that they're throwing out there. That this is about freedom. Oh, okay, sure. Here, play this clip of them. Here they go.
You know, these men and women, Laura, have put their lives aside. They've pledged an oath to protect the United States against enemies, both foreign and domestic. They are fighting for freedom. They are fighting against oppression and tyranny. Of course, this individual has no idea what that means, and he's obviously insulted
Well, he's a
every
former
single
military
member
officer.
of our United
Laura,
States
he's a military.
Yeah,
Sorry,
it's
he's
crazy.
a military officer. He does, presumably, he does know what it means. But he's still called under Pete Hegseth and President Trump, basically a Gestapo. That's basically what he's saying. That's how far the left has sunk.
Their level of Trump derangement syndrome knows no bounds. They can't help themselves. And when they can see very clearly that these men and women are doing their duty to our country and they're serving all of us so well, that's what you get from these people on the left. But probably we should expect nothing less.
Laura, low IQ, as your father-in-law would say. I don't know.
And more Fox collapsing on live TV. You have, Greg Gutfeld and one of the other Fox hosts. They're saying, look, we know that Donald Trump's poll numbers are very low, but he doesn't care about poll numbers. What's actually this is what Fox was saying. What's actually really refreshing is to have a president who doesn't focus on the numbers, who just cares about doing the right thing. To which Jessica, it was so great. Jessica Tarlov on Fox. She's like, what are you talking about? This is the guy who says any number that he doesn't like is fake. Like, what world are you living in? Here, play this clip.
And he's the only politician we've ever had who is always willing to spend political capital on something other than just getting himself reelected.
Yeah, it's the complete opposite of how he's painted as this narcissist who's worried about his poll numbers, when in fact, all he's trying to do is build capital so he can spend it.
Not worried about his poll numbers. He says everything is fake.
He does like good poll numbers.
Yes.
Yeah.
But when they're low, he's like, whatever. Doesn't bother him.
Then they needed the pivot, right? Okay. Trump's screwing this up. Massive No Kings protest, 8 to 9 million peaceful protesters. What do we do? Let's attack No Kings. Let's just say it was a failure and let's mock it. So Laura Ingraham is like, the Democrat Party has no policies. It's about retribution. Watch how stupid this No Kings protest is. As our editor-in-chief Ron Filipkowski writes, except the last 4 years, Republican politicians have continued to try to take credit for projects funded by the Democrats in their district. Watch what Laura Ingraham says here. Play this clip.
Which perfectly sums up the Democrat Party. All stunts, no solutions. No policies, certainly no policies that will make your life better, that will help grow the economy or keep our streets safer. It's only retribution and punishment for the American people. And of course, a push to dismantle our American tradition.
Then they have to go to their safe place, right? What's their safe place? Their safe place is to be like, you know what? These people protesting Trump, they've got Trump derangement syndrome, okay? They've got TDS. They're the frauds. The Trump supporters are the ones that insist on free and fair elections. We don't want those illegal immigrants voting. Let's just say illegal immigrants over and over. Illegal immigrants, illegal immigrants. What should we throw in there? Trans? Yeah. Illegal immigrants, trans. Illegal immigrants, trans. Bathrooms, athletes, male.
Bathrooms.
Okay, enough of this crap. People are being psychologically tortured in our country. If they're fortunate enough to get paychecks, they're living paycheck to paycheck. They can't afford rent right now. People's health care has been ripped away. We've got these massive data centers sucking out energy. We've got AI replacing people's jobs here. We got people unable to access education, unable to access the most basic benefits. Again, people are out there just dying right now in the United States. We're sending our soldiers out to war. Why? Because Trump's chasing Netanyahu into the Middle East. We don't know what the hell we're doing there other than engaged in crimes against humanity generally in the region. What the hell is going on? And you're out there doing this. Illegal immigrants can't vote. We've got ICE and Border Patrol, Gestapo torturing, killing people here in our streets. The hell's going on? Here's what Laura Ingraham has to say. Here, play this clip.
Of course, the nomenclature of the anti-Trump rallies is kind of ironic. Like, what does it even mean? There were all these signs about protecting democracy and got to save our elections. So are they saying that Donald Trump really isn't president and he merely, installed himself as an unelected ruler? Are they questioning the outcome of the 2024 election? Because under their own rules, that would be anti-democratic, correct?
And then, again, as this all unravels, you see the unraveling, right? Jesse Waters, one of Fox propagandists, he's like, Gavin Newsom crosses his legs, right? Gavin Newsom is like a woman. He's like a woman the way he crosses his legs. Dude, what are you talking about? What are you... There are so many real serious issues that the American people are confronting right now. I didn't mention before, the MAGA Republicans covering up child sex trafficking rings. How about that? Here, play this clip.
Gavin is, how do I say this? Careful. He's kind of like a woman trapped in a man's body. I mean, you could probably convince the base that Gavin is a woman. He changes his body, he's always in the mirror. He's always crying, he's crossing his legs constantly. I think they could buy that.
By the way, even though this isn't a Fox clip, even James Comer yesterday on CNN, James Comer, the head of the House Oversight Committee, even he admitted that Trump's DOJ screwed up the Epstein investigation. I know it's not a Fox clip, but I want to show it to you. Here, play this clip.
We've already deposed several of them, and I'll name a name right now, Lex Wexner. We deposed him for several hours. That was a bipartisan deposition. The Democrats and Republicans both grilled our staff attorneys who were professional deposers, grilled Mr. Wexner, and we've released those videos. And, he either couldn't recall or claimed he wasn't that close with Epstein. That's counter to what everything in the documents would suggest. But because these crimes were committed decades ago, because the federal government did a terrible job putting together hardly any evidence to prosecute Epstein, it's very difficult to prove whether or not Mr. Wexner was telling the truth or not.
More from Jesse Waters here whining and complaining and saying, you know what? It's the Democrats. When they lose elections, they have panic attacks. It's always a crisis when they're not in power. Here, play this clip.
And anytime they lose an election, they have a panic attack. It's always a crisis when they're not in power. Every time Trump beats them, democracy's under assault. Come on. Hillary accused him of stealing the election in 2016.
And then finally, Jesse says, don't worry, we're still going to seize Karg Island soon. I know I promised my viewers we would seize Karg Island. We're doing it soon. Watch Jesse here. Play this clip.
The other thing, we've all talked about seizing Karg and seizing the Strait.
Which you said was supposed to happen. He did the same method. I'm going to mess with the markets before the open, which the Iranians predicted. Then you said by Friday.
Pretty soon. I bet you it's going to happen pretty soon.
Great.
One way or the other, it's going to be open. So they're going to have to go in, and then they're going to have to hold that territory. You're right. they'll have to hold Karg or hold the coastline, and that's just the way it's going to be if you need to achieve the mission. You are right, though. I mean, the Iranians do have thousands of drones still. They still have 100 of missiles, and those can sometimes get through air defenses, although the air defenses have been 90% effective. Zelensky's going to backfill some of those defensive systems. That's great. But here's the deal. Once you take Karg, it takes their queen off the chessboard, and then you can really negotiate from a much stronger position. The next 2 weeks, we'll probably see the most dangerous and decisive action of the war so far. And I can just pray it goes well. I think I can speak for myself that I pray it goes well.
There you have it, folks. I told you they were in full collapse mode. I told you. Hit subscribe. Help us get to 7 million subscribers. Thank you all so much for watching. We're grateful for you. We appreciate you. Hit subscribe.
New Midas merch. Head to store.midastouch.com today and get yourself the best pro-democracy gear and show your support. That's store.midastouch.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've got good news. I've got bad news.
What's up?
The good news is, I think I'm about to show you one of the greatest chess games ever played. The bad news is, I think I'm about to show you one of the worst chess games ever played. This game made it to the absolute top of the charts on Reddit a couple of days ago, and it was posted in the Chess Beginner subreddit, and it's definitely a real game. But credit to the individual, they did not drop a link to their channel because I think they would have gotten like hundreds of messages. This is the Immortal King March game. Our protagonists are nameless because I don't know their names, the lost heroes of the battle. The person playing with black, we've named them Giga Chad Muknubovic. It's an Eastern European name. And the person playing with white is unfortunate opponent. Now you can tell their elos are slightly different. Just don't pay any attention to that. Just pay attention to what's going to happen on the board. You're going to learn a few things, but for the most part, you might pee yourself from laughter. The game begins with e4. You do not need to pee yourself just yet. Unless you have some sort of condition, in which case pee away. e5. Symmetrical king spawn. So far, so good. So far, so good. And now white plays king e2. No. Knight to f3. Very natural move. Simply attacking the pawn in the center. Pawn to d6. Not the best move, but it's a move. This is known as the Philidor defense. But given what's about to unfold in I don't think that this person knew that this is called the Philidor defense. Just a good rule of thumb for beginners, don't block in your bishop so early, okay? So, don't block in your bishop so early, and instead of that, develop your knights. But okay, d6, I love white's next move. Bishop c4, simple, nice, natural, very easy development of your pieces. And here black does in fact play the move knight c6. So far so good. I mean, nobody's done anything stupid yet. All right, well, I think it's time for all of us to take a collective sip of water or tea. I've got some seltzer here. Cause yeah, the fun's done. The fun's done. It's about to get real slimy. So in this position, white can play castles, or white can expand and put 2 pawns in the center. Now, if you are able to put 2 pawns in the center in chess, you should. I love this move. And the good thing for white is that the trade is fine because you're still making progress in the position with development. And 2 trades are also fine. Because your queen being in the center is not dangerous. Attacking it with pawns is a little bit too much. Your queen slides back, your queen is safe, and you have good control of the light squares. So as long as a knight cannot attack your queen in the center of the board, it's okay to put the queen there for the most part. Now, I told you we're about to get nice and slimy really quickly. Black should either take and finish developing or do something like that. Black plays the move knight a5. Now, knight a5, I must admit, is definitely not the stupidest move I've ever seen. In fact, it attacks the bishop. Like, there is a threat, all right? And to black's credit, our protagonist's credit, white does not play the best move. Black wants to take the bishop. Black doesn't mind if they take the bishop elsewhere. It's still a bishop, all right? It would have been better for white to actually go the other direction where they wouldn't have gotten their bishop taken. But bishop bishop b3 is played, and naturally, black took it, because black wanted to get rid of the bishop. Here, white recaptures with the correct pawn. It's better to take with the flank pawn, even over here, because even if you castle, you're safe. The rook is open, and it's better to keep your pawns together versus taking away from the center and creating some gap between the pawns. So a takes b3. Now, again, knights before bishops. You would like to develop your knights before your bishops. Why? Because you probably know where your knight is going. You don't know if the bishop wants to go there. Plus, don't have a blind spot for the pawns in the center of the board, which a lot of beginners do. Just take. Alleviate the pressure. Facilitate your own development. White plays the move. Black plays the move.
Black.
Don't hate this move, but deal with this. Now white plays h3. Now the reason why the move h3 is not good is because in this very, very rare case, taking this knight wins you the pawn on d4 probably. Because after bishop takes knight, you really don't want to just give away a bishop for no reason, but you would be winning a pawn, which is nice. It's nice to win a pawn. And the alternative for white is to go here and open up the king for the future. The computer doesn't hate it, but the computer is a piece of trash. So, black doesn't do that. Black plays bishop h5, and now white chases the bishop out. Pawn to g4, says, get out of here. Normally a bad move. In this particular case, the computer likes it, but I would not recommend for beginners to advance pawns like this because you're gonna weaken your king. Bishop to g6, hitting the pawn in the center. White develops. Now black takes. Queen comes out. Remember how a moment ago I told you it's okay to put the queen in the center of the board as long as a knight cannot attack it? Because the move c5 is only a very temporary dopamine move, and in reality it causes a lot more irreparable damage to the position. I was not exaggerating. I used to teach 4-year-olds how to teach chess. I bet none of you watching this are 4 years old, and if you are, then where are your parents? And if your parents are close, well then I won't swear for the rest of the video. I used to teach 4-year-olds chess. I know how to deconstruct concepts, whether you're 4, 8, 20, 30, 70, 90. And if you're watching this above the age of 90, congrats. I had no idea you even knew how to turn on an electronic. God bless. So, c5 attacks the queen on d4, and the queen goes up to d5. Now, black is significantly worse. If you look at the evaluation bar, it says that white is plus 1.8. The reasons for that. Number one, black doesn't have a lot of development. Black's pieces are all pretty much on the back rank. Number two, black has a lot of weaknesses. White has not just more development, but good development. High quality development, all right? Farm raised, grass-fed beef, okay? Wagyu.
Wagyu.
Now, you have this hanging, so you should probably defend it. And then you should kick the queen out, develop castle. Defend it, kick the queen out, develop castle. Develop castle, okay? Nope. If you had the attention span of a person that could last 6.5 minutes, you are about to witness one of the greatest things I have ever seen in my life. This person captioned this Reddit post, "I'm pissing myself." And frankly, so did I when I saw this game. Black here, so that the pawn was hanging, and played pawn to b6. The problem is, the move pawn to b6 catastrophically loses this game. It loses this game instantly, because white was not just threatening to hit the pawn. White was threatening to get in, period. Okay? This is like seeing a robber and opening the window for them because that way they might not break the window. So now the queen goes to c6, and we have a giant problem. Because black has no development, so black can only block and lose the rook or run the king forward. Now, perhaps black is a Gotham Chess subscriber, and what you are about to witness is perhaps just one of the greatest runs of the king I have ever seen. This is ridiculous. This was a track meet. She's a runner, she's a track star. King e7, and the black king goes on a spiritual journey. In this position, white has forced checkmate in 15 moves. Knight d5 check. King to e6. Knight to g5 check. If you sacrifice your queen, it's mate in 11. If you go up, it's mate in 2. It is mate in 2 after the move f4, and then it's checkmate in 1. Alternatively, it's bishop f4, and then white can even play long castles, checkmate. But if that were to happen,
She's a track star.
on our hands. So instead, we have f4 check, king to d4. The king has arrived for the bishop to develop and deliver a checkmate. The rook can go to a4, the queen can go back, and black would have to block, and it would be mate. But in this position, white plays.
She's a runner. She's a
worst
track
move
star.
possible. Because, like I said, you could accidentally checkmate your opponent here. So many different.
She's a runner. She's a track star.
And then double check, mating the king in the center.
She's a runner. She's a track star.
Accidental checkmates there are in this position. White plays pawn to c3, thinking it's mate. White probably played the move c3 and then was shocked there was no thing that went. Black now has only one legal move, and it's to move the king to where the pawn used to protect, king to d3. Now, I'm going to be very honest with you. There are still no less than about 78 different checkmate in 2 or 3 in this position. The black king, or any king for that matter, white, green, red, purple, should not be on the 3rd rank of the enemy side when there has only been 2 trades. Okay? This should not be happening. White in this position should give a check. If you give a check, you might accidentally checkmate your opponent. Queen b5, knight e3 mate. Rook h2 is made, for God's sake. Do you see how many accidental checkmates there are? In this position, white plays a move that is not a check. It's not a check. But because the king has wandered over there, it is checkmate no matter what. It doesn't matter. You can play bishop d2. The evaluation still looks like a BMW model. It's an m5. Okay? Black in this position, for the record,
Is a runner. She's a track star.
moves they could possibly play. Black in this position plays knight e7. This is a genius move, okay? This was not very genius. This is genius because it hits 2 of the major white pieces, and maybe white is going to take a little bit of time to take. And maybe white is going to take their eye off the prize. But no, after knight to e7, white realizes, wait a minute, I don't have time for this, and plays queen to b5 check, and that forces the king even deeper into the territory. I have never seen something like that. I have never seen a king standing on c2. This doesn't even look real. It doesn't even look real. It doesn't look real. I don't know what to tell you. Now, once again, there are no mates in 2. There's no mates in 1. There's not even a mate in 2. There is something like 470 different combinations of mate in 3 in this position. White plays rook c1 check and loses the pawn on b2. The king has now entered b2. I mean, this is utterly ridiculous. White can play king up to e2, and there's
She's a runner. She's a track star.
any legal move here for white is still mate in 3. Think about that. White might be able, this might not be, okay? Losing the queen in 1 move might not be, but literally 95% of white's legal moves end the game in a few moves. Knight b4 is probably mate in 3. Knight f3 is mate in 3. Rook h2 is mate in 3. Anything is mate in 3. King f2.
She's a runner. She's a track star.
Undeveloping the queen to f1 is mate in 9. In this position, white plays the move queen a4. The king is surrounded. That's it. It's hopeless. It's absolutely and utterly hopeless, and black is going to lose in a very embarrassing fashion.
100 euro is the title though. What the fuck? How?
Once again, a couple of moves ago, black played knight e7, which was an excellent move, creating their own defensive chances. Now knight takes knight. Now, folks, please, for the love of God, understand that it's still so over. I mean, it is so over. Rook h2, all right. Queen a1, rook b1, rook c2 is mate in a few, for God's sake, because of this. King goes to d3.
She's a track star.
b1 mate. Okay. So, queen a1 check. Once again, black has only 1 legal move. Black takes on b3. Now, white has many different checks here. Rook b1 check. King goes back. Now it's mate again. The only escape square for the black king is the move king to d3. Queen a6 ends the game on the spot. Black would have to go here, and that would be GG. Or you can play queen a2, or you can play queen a4. Queen a4 check, king to d3. And again, you can go ring around the rosy here. The king could go to c2. You have mate on b2, or you have mate on c1. Queen b5 check absolutely must be played. In fact, it is the only check that you have. I guess you also have queen a6. But then after king c2, you know, you got to repeat the position. But in this position, white decides to take on d5. And you may notice
She's a runner, she's a track star.
the evaluation bar has dropped a lot. That's because in the journey of chasing the king, white lost a little bit of material. I know it wasn't obvious, but white actually lost some pawns, and white lost, well, for a long time, white had no knight. So right now, it's just a 2-pawn advantage for black. In this position, black has one and only one defensive move. And that move is queen to e8, which is so clutch. Always look for checks. Queen e8 hits the king and the queen. And after takes, anywhere the king moves, black is just winning. Black's winning. Black's king is no longer in any danger. I am the danger, right? Queen e8 is so clutch. What a move.
She's a track star.
Spirals out of control, forgets that they have a queen, and they lose the queen in one move to queen a4 check. Except, my friends,
What?
didn't take the queen.
What? Why not?
King d1 loses for a different reason. It doesn't lose to the move queen takes queen. It loses to queen e2 check, king to c1, queen takes d2. Not only did white not win this game, not only did white blunder the queen, white got checkmated. White spent no less than 15 moves hunting the black king in positions where the black king was at his most vulnerable, with checkmates bursting out of the stockfish evaluation. Mates in 1, mates in 2, mates in 3 and 4 and 5. But it all came down to the silly queen perched on the outskirts of the board, and black found queen e8 check and queen e2. And at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, it was the king out of his kingdom, running around
What's
the board
up?
that gave the queen
Freezing spread 10? No, man.
and more importantly, the d2 square.
But how much is freezing speeds? No, little foot.
One more time. I'm just
Oh, it's going down bad. Oh my god, it's crashing. Wait, no, it's not. Why is the buy order like so different? Wait, R-Sign, are you still doing combat, bro? There's no way. I'm scared of
black weakened their position and white infiltrated with the queen.
There's no way, right? Oh, you actually are.
She wrote the walk of shame for the black king.
No, man, you combat 0.
Multiple mates.
What?
White missed them, but white caged the king, putting him in an inescapable box from which he had no business running out of. And the second that black got an opportunity, not only did black...
What, did you retire?
Black won a queen, but more importantly...
Wait, how many cyclamen die have you gotten?
Black won by checkmate. Now get out of here.
Like 7? I'm gonna guess 7. 13. Oh my god. Is that the most out of everyone on the server?
At the time that I am recording this video, Magnus Carlsen is the best chess player in the world. And as the best chess player, you might imagine he has played hundreds of thousands of chess games, if not crossing into the 1 million territory. That might sound unfathomable, but it's true. Multiple decades of online and offline play lead to such a number. But just yesterday,
I think I'm number 1 for most R-Stream dice, but I don't know if that's really a flex, because I lost like 60 billion in high class. So, that's
and I'm going to
life.
show it to you today. It was against a young grandmaster from Iran. Magnus is currently participating in the 2025-2026 East.
Like, literally, I think I'm at like 20 something R-Stream dice. I did roll a lot before it started even giving a die. 20 R-Stream dice across the 3 profiles. I don't even have one Cyclamen. Isn't Cyclamen free though? Like I have Flame Die. I dropped Flame Die, but I don't have Cyclamen. I dropped Flame Die from our tier 3 Blaze when I hit 1 mil XP. How much can you play? Yeah. Good man. Let's go, bro. There's some WEs right now. Hold on. I'm currently in the kitchen. Oh, yeah. She's a trick star. Ooh, this is looking tasty. Alright, let me put this on here. Ooh-wee! I love this. I just heard, I think, a following sound. I don't know. Thanks for the follow or something. I don't know. She's a runner, she's a track star. She's a runner, she's a track star. What is happening in my lobby? I just heard people booming shit. Cyclamen is pretty free. Well, I was gonna get Cyclamen from doing Flame Die, but then I got Flame Die, so now I need Cyclamen. I mean, it should be free with a 3x though. Isn't there like a gas or something I can kill? Isn't there like a gas that can kill?
Donald Trump is panicking as his threats against America's former allies are backfiring in Donald Trump's face. Donald Trump announced this morning that France is refusing.
I got Carmen and Flame, so I'm missing Cyclamen from the Crimson.
With other countries as well,
I think.
formerly allied with the United States, who Donald Trump has been attacking. This morning, Donald Trump posted, the country of France loaded up planes headed to Israel, loaded up with military supplies, flying over French territory. France has been very unhelpful with respect to the, quote, butcher of Iran, who has been successfully eliminated. The USA will remember DJT. Then Donald Trump made another post this morning attacking all of America's former allies. He attacks the United Kingdom, for example, here as well. Donald Trump writes, all of those countries that can't get jet fuel because of the Strait of Hormuz, like the United Kingdom, which refused to get involved in the decapitation of Iran, I have a suggestion for you. Number one, buy from the U.S. We have plenty. And number two, build up some leverage. Go to the strait and just take it. You'll have to start learning how to fight for yourself. The USA won't be there to help you anymore, just like you weren't there for us. Iran has been essentially decimated. The hard part is done. Go get your oil, President DJT. Now, we're also learning this morning that Italy has denied U.S. military aircraft permission to land at an Italian airbase, citing, quote, lack of authorization and non-routine mission status. So,
wait,
countries restricting
so
US military
is blaming Europe right now for this disaster? Wait.
Switzerland, Spain, Italy, France, and of course there
What?
are many others, and frankly, the United Kingdom should join that list as well, as Donald Trump continues to attack the UK. In addition, Donald Trump demanded that Poland give its Patriot air defense systems, which it purchased, to the United States and transfer them to the Middle East. And Poland said, no, these are our Patriot systems. We're not giving them up.
It's coming back later. I just need to watch some news. News.
Take our air defense,
yeah.
And especially right now, as Russia's behavior is getting even more aggressive regarding Ukraine and the surrounding NATO countries. We're not doing that, Donald. We know that your plan is to help Putin. That's what it seems. What your plan is. We ain't giving up our Patriot missile systems. Poland will not relocate its Patriot air defense systems to the Middle East. Its defense minister said earlier today, after reports that the U.S. had informally requested a transfer. Quote, our Patriot batteries and their armaments are used to protect Polish airspace and NATO's eastern flank. Donald Trump wanted NATO's eastern flank to be utterly exposed. While all of this is going on too, Iran is mocking Donald Trump's behavior, and they're mocking it on social media. And here's what they're posting on the Iranian Embassy South Africa page, which is basically taking the lead and kind of mocking Donald Trump. Among other Iranian accounts, they go, Trump said that the war was over. 17 times that Iran had been destroyed. 18 times we have won. He danced 10 times and dozed off 11 times. And he blamed everyone around him just to avoid admitting defeat against Iran. Iran's foreign minister Araghchi posted the following.
Oh, shit.
War criminals in Israel are now
Yeah, I'm just out there leeching right now.
Bombing pharmaceutical companies. Their intentions are clear. What they've gotten wrong is that they're not dealing with defenseless Palestinian civilians. Our powerful armed forces will severely punish aggressors. Iran's parliament leader, MB Ghalibaf, the guy who Donald Trump claimed to be negotiating with, although Iran has denied it and Donald Trump is not negotiating with them. Trump's just making this all up. But MB Ghalibaf, Iran's
it gives a little bit of a fluff.
CNN article, Fuel versus Food. These Americans are
It gives a bit of a fluff.
about Sarah, Iran's parliament
Little foot fluff.
in the U.S. skipping meals because gas prices keep climbing. Sad, but this is what happens when your leaders put others ahead of hardworking and ordinary Americans. It's not America first anymore. It is Israel first. And after the Financial Times and Reuters reported,
and it makes a Baby Yeti very good.
Hegseth's broker look to buy
where is the
defense
mythic
stocks
one?
before Iran attacks. The Financial Times.
Okay, this is a mythic one. Look,
has denied it.
that's how good it is.
The Iranian social
Grants
media
10 tracking while on Jerry
insider
Bookshop.
trading is illegal in U.S. securities markets under Section 10b and Rule 10b-5. They are criminals in every respect. In addition, Iran's Revolutionary Guard Corps issued a warning that they will target 18 U.S. technology companies if the U.S. continues targeted assassinations of Iranian leaders beginning April 1st. The companies include NVIDIA, Apple, Microsoft, Google, Tesla, Intel, Oracle, IBM, Meta, Boeing, and others. So Donald Trump can go and say Iran's been totally decimated and obliterated, as we showed you this morning in the comprehensive update on the war. Iran continues to strike in Israel, in Kuwait, in Bahrain, in the United Arab Emirates, in Saudi Arabia, and other neighboring Arab nations. And they continue to strike with a degree of even better precision than before.
For what?
Less missiles being used, better precision.
For money? I don't know.
Also, the Shahi drone swarms that we've seen, the Shiite militias.
They keep griefing they keep griefing every money making method in the game, so I don't really.
Areas, has also shown
But this is very good for the die, and I want to die,
with
so.
all of this going on, with America's former allies saying, don't use our countries, we're not taking any part of this, and with Donald Trump saying, you betrayed us. Really, Donald? Because you and Netanyahu went into this unlawful invasion of Iran without consulting anybody. Nobody was told about this invasion. There was a mediation taking place with the Oman foreign minister. By the way, that Oman foreign minister who said there was a resolution that was reached, and then that night you and Netanyahu invaded Iran, that Oman foreign minister is now helping Iran do a toll system within the Strait of Hormuz for Iran to charge any of its allies about $2 million to go past the Strait of Hormuz, kind of like how the Suez Canal, right? There's a fee for that. In the Strait of Hormuz, Iran is charging fees. And that Oman foreign minister is now working with Iran because you pushed him away by ignoring the mediator's proposal and then lying about it and then invading Iran that night when there was a deal, when Iran agreed to halt any future uranium enrichment in a deal that the Oman foreign minister said was stronger than the deal that Obama did that was negotiated with the help of the Oman foreign minister. And then you brought everybody into this disastrous war. So Pete Hegseth held a press conference this morning, total disastrous press conference. And he's like, it's military 101. We're not going to tell you how long we're going to be there. It could be weeks. It could be months. It could be years. It could be years. We're not going to tell you how long. Here, play this clip.
Just like the previous question, it's sort of military 101. Don't tell your enemy what you're willing to do or not do, and don't tell your enemy when you're willing to stop, especially an enemy that likes to hide in bunkers and try to hoard their missiles and hope you'll wait you out. So that's not a question I'm going to answer or the president has said definitively. We have our own goals and guidance and things military objectives that we're moving toward and things that we look at. And as he's articulated, he said 4 to 6 weeks, 6 to 8 weeks, 3. It could be any particular.
And then, like some bad B or C type of movie, Pete Hegseth is like, I witnessed the lethality. I met a junior airman when I went to the CENTCOM base, and he said, "Sir, give me bigger bombs. I want to blow them terrorists up. Give me bigger bombs." Right? As Tom Nichols says, it is impossible to overstate how juvenile this is or how unqualified the man is for his job. Like, this is not even good propaganda. This is like bad propaganda where you are just saying to the world that you're the bad guy. Like, what the hell is this? Lethality. Play this clip.
I did the same with his boss, a colonel with a heart the size of Texas and a beautiful deployment mustache to match. I witnessed lethality. I met a junior airman as the sun was going down and a chill was setting on the tarmac, who, when asked what they needed, she simply looked up at me with a sly smile on her face and said, "More bombs, sir, and bigger bombs. We will happily."
Bombs and bigger bombs. What is he talking about?
Right here, where he then attacks our NATO allies again and other allies. He's like, when this is all over, we're going to have to really evaluate all of you because we've seen what you really are all about.
Oh, I'm in a place right now. Wait, what?
That any mission that ends on our terms, going to call it a surrender, call it a defeat, call it what you want. We remain committed to a conflict that ends on our terms and the president's terms. There's no doubt about that. And as far as NATO is concerned, that's a decision that'll be left to the president. But I'll just say a lot has been laid bare. A lot has been shown to the world about what our allies would be willing to do for the United States of America when we undertake an effort of this scope on behalf of the free world. These are missiles that don't even range the United States of America. They range allies and others. And yet when we ask for additional assistance or simple access basing and overflight, we get questions or roadblocks or hesitations. And the president's pointing out, you don't have much of an alliance if you have countries that are not willing to stand with you when you need them. He's simply pointing that out, and ultimately it'll be his decision of what that looks like after this is complete.
More from Hegseth, and Hegseth says, as far as Trump and boots on the ground, I don't understand why the MAGA base would be upset with boots on the ground. They should love boots on the ground. Also, why are you talking about like the base, the MAGA base? You're doing like political talks during this discussion on the war. Here, play this clip.
Defense industrial base. President Trump doing it in a way that nobody else has. As far as President Trump and boots on the ground, I don't understand why the base, which they have already, they understand, wouldn't have faith in his ability to execute on this. Look at his track record of pursuing peace through strength, America first outcomes. What he's simply saying, and it's exactly true, and I've said from this podium too, we're not going to foreclose any option. You can't fight and win a war if you tell your adversary what you are willing to do or what you are not willing to do, to include boots on the ground. Our adversary right now thinks there are 15 different ways we could come at them with boots on the ground. And guess what? There are. So if we needed to, we could execute those options on behalf of the President of the United States and this department. Or maybe we don't have to use them at all. Maybe negotiations work, or maybe there's a different approach. The point is to be unpredictable in that. Certainly not let anybody know what you're willing to do.
More from him on the Strait of Hormuz. Let's play this clip right here.
Both questions on the Strait of Hormuz. There are many more vessels flowing through today than there were, as the president has arranged. The president's been clear to Iran, open it for business, or we have options, and we certainly do. And when you look at what the chairman laid out with the Navy industrial base, with coastal cruise missiles, with UAVs, with counter mine capabilities, we've been focused from the beginning on attriting and defeating those capabilities and limiting their options. There's lots we're doing as well, some of which is known, some of which is not known, to set the conditions. And I think the president was clear this morning in his truth that there are countries around the world who ought to be prepared to step up on this critical waterway as well. It's not just the United States Navy. Last time I checked, there was supposed to be a big bad Royal Navy that could be prepared to do things like that as well. So he's pointing out this is an international waterway that we use less than most, in fact, dramatically less than most. So the world ought to pay attention and be prepared to stand up. President Trump's been willing to do the heavy lifting on behalf of the free world to address this threat of Iran.
Pete Hegseth over here says, may his almighty eternal providence stretch over them and protect them and bring them peace in the name of Jesus Christ. Here, play this clip.
May his almighty and eternal arms of providence stretch over them and protect them and bring them peace in the name of Jesus Christ.
What?
Mr. Chairman, over to you.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
And then he goes, we know what Russia and China are doing, but we're working behind the scenes. Here, play this clip.
As far as Russia and China, we know exactly what they're doing, what they are or are not doing. We don't have to air publicly what all of that is, but where necessary, we're addressing it, we're mitigating it, or we're confronting it head on. I don't know if you have anything you want to add.
No, sir. I think you covered it.
So that's what happened this morning. We'll keep you posted every step of the way. Hit subscribe. Help us get to 7 million subscribers. And thanks, everybody, for watching.
Want to stay tuned in? Become a subscriber to our Substack at MidasPlus.com. You'll get daily recaps from Ron Filipkowski, ad-free episodes of the podcast, and more.
Midas touch something.
This is really big
Wait.
news, folks. A federal judge in Washington, D.C. This is really big news, folks. A federal judge in Washington, D.C. has ordered the Trump regime to halt construction of Trump's $400 million White House ballroom, ruling that the project can't move forward unless it gets congressional approval. The federal judge who issued this order moments ago is Judge Richard Leon. Appointed judge. He was appointed by George W. Bush back in 2002. Let's get into this order by this Republican-appointed judge blocking Donald Trump's ballroom unless it gets congressional approval. Folks, hide that ketchup because Donald Trump's going to start throwing things against the wall. Let's dig into this 35-page order. It states as follows.
Wait, they deny the ballroom?
Steward of the White House for future generations of first families. He is not, however, the owner! Exclamation point. President Trump, the president, claims that Congress has given him authority in existing statutes to construct his East Wing ballroom project and to do it with private funds. The plaintiff, the National Trust for Historic Preservation in the United States, the president has no such authority under existing statutes and that a preliminary injunction is necessary to avoid irreparable harm. I have concluded that the National Trust is likely to succeed on the merits because no statute comes close to giving the president the authority he claims to have. As such, I must therefore grant the National Trust motion for a preliminary injunction, and the ballroom construction project must stop immediately until Congress authorizes its completion, so ordered. Now, I'll go through some of the facts and legal reasoning here.
Ooh, that's not good news for Trump. Oh, he's not happy about that. He lowered his ballroom.
The judge had denied the motion for preliminary injunction because the judge said that the National Trust did not cite the appropriate law. The National Trust then amended its complaint, and in its amended filing sought a preliminary injunction, and the judge says, well, now that you've invoked the correct legal authority, this is clearly ultra vires outside the scope of presidential authority, absent congressional authorization. So this time, this federal judge, again, a GOP-appointed federal judge, George W. Bush-appointed federal judge, grants the injunction, blocks the ballroom, so that means...
Bro, why can I not swim? I'm banned from swimming, bro. What the fuck? Why am I banned from fishing? No, swim. Oh.
But I don't believe that Donald Trump will have any likelihood of prevailing there, although you never know. Let's just get into this ruling. So it has this section called background, and it talks about some of the background of the White House, the background on presidents living in the White House. Here's what it says. I'll just give a brief summary. It says, shortly after the founding, Congress passed the Residence Act of 1790, which authorized 3 commissioners to provide suitable buildings for the accommodation of the president. It then goes on to talk about how Congress continued to authorize and fund construction and maintenance at the White House up until the present day, and it gives an example. For example, Congress authorized repairs to the White House after it suffered extensive damage during the War of 1812. It goes on to talk about in the late 1940s, after the discovery of major structural issues, Congress appropriated funds for the renovation, repair, and modernization of the White House, showing that Congress was the one who gave the authorization. The power of the purse is with Congress. And then it goes on to say, today the White House remains the official residence of the president.
Yeah.
It sits in the President's Park, a federal park administered by the National Park Services in Washington, D.C. In other words, you live in a park that's owned by the public. This is not your home. You are a steward of it for future generations of first families. This is not your house. The ruling then goes into the East Wing Ballroom project by Donald Trump, and I'll give you a brief summary here. It talks about how on July 31st, 2025, the White House issued a press release announcing its plans to build a state ballroom. The press release stated the ballroom would be constructed at the site of the small, heavily changed and reconstructed East Wing and would encompass.
Like, what does the ballroom even mean? I don't even know what a ballroom means.
The press release also stated,
Like, is it where people like have a lot of balls and shit? I actually don't understand.
the funds to build the ballroom on October 20th, 2025, without advance notice or apparent approval. Trump announced on social media that the ground had, and Trump spelled it wrong, as the judge points out, the ground had been broken on the White House grounds to build a new big, beautiful White House ballroom. It looks extra stupid when the judge actually quotes what Donald Trump is saying. The next day, Trump showed new renderings of the proposed ballroom to the press, and that goes on to say, by October 23rd, 2025, the East Wing had been demolished in its entirety. After the demolition of the East Wing, the National Trust, a nonprofit, thousands of members who have a substantial interest in preserving and protecting
Man,
Washington, D.C., contacted various federal entities to express concerns, receiving no response. The National Trust brought this lawsuit in December 2025. Remember, we covered this lawsuit back in 2025, and remember, I was predicting that the National Trust would win. But remember, at first they lost, and you were all like, but Ben, you were telling us that they were going to win.
But Ben!
Remember my legal analysis? I said, I know they haven't pled the correct causes of action yet.
Oh my god, look at all the contests.
Said, okay, here are the defects in the complaint. And then the National Trust, I don't know if they were watching our YouTube videos. They may have been watching our YouTube videos. They said, all right, they adjusted the causes of action just to make sure they cited the right causes of action. And that cleared the way to make this, I think, appeal-proof in the judge's mind so the judge could grant this injunction. So they go through that procedural history where the judge says, at first, the National Trust moved for a preliminary injunction. I denied it. They then amended it, and now I'm granting it. So what the judge says is that there are three major laws under consideration, three major statutes that the National Trust invokes. Number one, 3 U.S.C. Section 105D. Section 105, titled Assistance and Service for the President, provides for the employment of staff members to assist the president and authorizes appropriation for expenses related to the White House administration. More relevant here, Section 105D provides there are authorized to be appropriated each fiscal year to the president such sums as may be necessary for the care, maintenance, repair, alteration, refurnishing, improvements, air conditioning, heating, and lighting, including electric power and fixtures of the executive residence at the White House. The statute continues, sums appropriated under this subsection for expenses described in paragraph 1 may be expended as the president may determine, not the provision of any other law. This statute was enacted in 1948. In other words, Congress is responsible for it. They set aside funds, but if you need more, you got to go back to Congress and ask for it. 40 U.S.C. Section 8106.
8106?
Building or structure shall not be erected on any reservation grounds of the federal government in the District of Columbia without express authority of Congress. This provision was originally enacted in 1912. And then 54 U.S.C. Section 100-101, the National Park Service Organic Act, provides that the Secretary of the Interior, acting as the Director of the NPS, shall promote and regulate the use of the national park system by means and measures that conform to the fundamental purpose of the systems unit, which purposes to conserve the scenery, natural and historic objects, and wildlife in the systems units, and to provide for the enjoyment of the scenery, natural, and historic objects. Congress later reaffirmed these purposes through the 1978 amendment known as the Redwood Amendment. So then the court goes into why the National Trust will likely win at trial to have this injunction be granted. And the court says the following. This case, in essence, is about whether the president has the authority to build a ballroom on the White House grounds with private funds without seeking authorization from Congress. The National Trust asserts that the defendant's actions were ultra vires of the statutory authority and violate the APA, meaning outside the bounds of. But why do defendants even need statutory authority in the first place? The Constitution shows why. The property clause vests Congress with complete authority over public lands. See United States Constitution, Article 4, Section 3, Clause 2. The Congress shall have the power to dispose of and make all needful rules and regulations respecting the territory or other property belonging to the United States. That's why defendants, Trump regime, need statutory authority in the first place. It's in the damn Constitution. Congress exercises the power both as the proprietor and of a legislature over the public domain, and those powers are without limitations. This broad grant of authority extends to personal and real property rightfully belonging to the United States. The appropriation clause of the Constitution provides that money may be drawn from the Treasury only in
Trump is not too happy now, probably.
appropriations made by law. In other words, Congress has to pass a law. The District Clause gives Congress legislative authority over the District of Columbia. The Constitution conferred this power on Congress in broad terms. Together, the Property Clause, the Appropriations Clause, and the District Clause establish congressional primacy over federal property spending and the District of Columbia. Indeed, Trump, defendant, have declined to argue.
What does that even mean? The green thing in tab? I don't understand.
To build a ballroom. So the president must identify.
Does anyone actually know what that shit means?
Allows him to demolish the East Wing and construct his planned ballroom with private funds. For the following reasons, I conclude the National Trust is likely to succeed on the merits on its ultra vires claims because no law comes close to giving the president this authority. Defendants argue that successive preliminary injunction motions are improper, but there is no per se bar. And here, change circumstances for counsel in favor considering this motion. In other words, the counsel came up with a new argument, and this argument is the right one that the judge was looking for in the first place. So for those reasons, the court says this is congressional authority, not under Donald Trump's authority.
Dude, I want to brush my teeth.
Because Congress holds the keys to the nation's property, the president must have some statutory basis to build the ballroom. 40 U.S.C. Section 8106, or you take a look at 3 U.S.C. Section 105. It's like, okay, defendants, you claim to rely on 3 U.S.C. 105D1 as your authority to construct a ballroom, but as the court says, let's start with this kind of statute. Is an authorization for appropriations. Section 105 says there are authorized to be appropriated in the fiscal year to the sums of money as may be necessary. So, in other words, what do these statutes authorize the president to do? What they authorize the president to do is the limited stuff that's in it, and if you want to alter or improve or do other things as well, you need to go back and you need to seek congressional funding and congressional laws is what the court ultimately rules. Let's take a look right here at the conclusion of this 35-page order where the court says, where does this leave us? Unfortunately for defendants, Trump, unless and until Congress blesses this project through statutory authorization, construction has to stop! Exclamation point. But here is the good news. It's not too late for Congress to authorize the continued construction of the ballroom project. The president may at any time go to Congress to obtain express authority to construct a ballroom and to do so with private funds. Indeed, Congress may even choose to appropriate funds itself for the ballroom, or at least decide that some other funding scheme is acceptable. Either way, Congress will thereby retain its authority over the nation's property and its oversight of government spending. The national trust interest in a constitutional and lawful process will be vindicated, and the American people will benefit from the branches of government executing their constitutionally prescribed roles. Not a bad outcome. Not a bad outcome, that, the federal judge says. So ordered Judge Richard Leon. And before we go, I'm just going to show you Donald Trump talking about his ballroom right now as well. Here it is right here. Here he was on Air Force One talking about the ballroom. Let's play it.
But I think we have it automatically. I did something today. We just got.
Why does he public?
A lot of people are talking about how beautiful the ballroom. For 150 years, they've wanted to build a ballroom at the White House.
here's another clip right here of Trump talking about the ballroom on Air Force One that has now been blocked. Let's play it.
And that porch will be magnificent looking in between the columns. They no longer, we took the stairs out that were on the south side and really replaced them with these stairs. So you have an open porch and you have the closed porch under the columns overlooking the Washington Monument, the Jefferson Memorial, and the Lincoln Memorial / Monument. So that's great. This is a view of the columns as they are going to be made. They're going to be hand carved and they're beautiful. Top of the line. They'll be Corinthian, which is considered the best, most beautiful by far.
There you have it, folks. Let me know what you think. Hit subscribe. Let's get to 7 million subscribers. We appreciate you. Donald Trump just held a disaster. Donald Trump has been absolutely losing it after a federal judge, Judge Leon in Washington, D.C., block Donald Trump's further construction of his $400 million golden ballroom. The judge said, I have an elegant solution for you, Donald. Why don't you go to Congress, as the Constitution requires, ask them to authorize it. If you want to have private funds pay for it, you can do that. But the Constitution says that Congress has the power of the purse. There are no statutes that say that you can get around Congress and just tear down the East Wing and build a golden ballroom by yourself. You need Congress's approval, and we have a system of checks and balances. You violated it. I hereby block the golden ballroom. And the judge is like, the bad news for defendants, Trump, the White House, is that you won't be able to build your golden ballroom right now, but be patient. The good news is just go to Congress, right? You control both the House and the Senate, ask them to authorize it. Then you'll be good. And then you can build your golden ballroom and then everybody's happy, right? The National Trust that filed the lawsuit, their legitimate interests in co-equal branches of government is vindicated, and you get your ballroom. Seems like an elegant solution. So Donald Trump's been responding with social media posts. I mean, there's this one with like a gigantic paragraph they don't even feel like reading because it's just him whining about this is going to be the greatest ballroom ever, and why would the judge do this? And the National Trust is a radical leftist group, and communism, and men's and women's sports, and wow. There was all of that. Then he was like, and Biden is filthy, and Biden's filthy, and we're here to clean up things like the reflecting pool. It's dirty. It's like, meanwhile, Donald Trump's like buildings and his clubs have been like cited over and over again in the past for like health violations and things like this. But then Donald Trump, in that disastrous Oval Office press conference that he held, he was like, okay. The judge did say that for security purposes, like his ruling wasn't blocking measures to keep the White House safe. And so Donald Trump's like, oh, so really what this ballroom is all about was it helps me avoid getting hit with drones and ballistic missiles. And the ballroom is actually not a ballroom. It is part of a bunker facility that will prevent me from being targeted by drones. So it's an anti-drone bunker, everybody. That's what it is. It's an anti-drone bunker. So we're going to keep on building it. We're not going to follow the court's order, which is going to piss Judge Leon off, because the ballroom is really anti-drone bunker. That's what it's for. Not to do all of the things Trump said that it was going to be for, like, we get to host Xi Jinping here. Anyway, here's what Donald Trump said in the Oval Office. So you can see this is actually tough to watch. So I'm going to cut it off and not let you watch the whole thing because we'll both not want to watch it. But we have to watch a little bit of it to understand, or at least try to understand what he's saying. Let's play it.
Yes, absolutely. He also said, this is positive for us. I'm allowed, meaning we are allowed to continue building as necessary to, let's see, what is that? To cover the safety and security of the White House and its grounds. So it says here very carefully, the safety and security have to be protected of the White House grounds. Well, that's what we're doing because everything's bulletproof glass, et cetera, including the ballroom. And then it goes construction.
Oh my.
And all of the things necessary. It says personal safety of the president and his staff are a part of that. So it talks about that we're allowed to continue building, which he put an order on, and even that he gave 14 days. We don't need it because that's what we're doing. He's allowed to continue building as necessary. And when it talks about the safety and security of the White House and its grounds. So just so you know, I wrote some of the thing down. We have a drone-proof roof, and it talks about the president and his staff. You know,
Huh?
we don't have a lot of bulletproof glass. The White House was built a long time ago. This has the highest level of, in fact, they call this grass, the glass, it's bulletproof and it's ballistic proof. It's very thick. It's like that. And it's going 45 feet high, and every window is covered, every door is covered. The roof is drone proof. We have secure air handling systems. You know, bad things happen in the air if you have bad people.
All right, you get where he's going to go with this. Let's bring in Harry Littman from the Talking Feds YouTube channel, Talking Feds podcast, and Talking Feds Substack. How is this that we're living in? I guess number one, you don't actually have to answer that because you don't. But Judge Leon, 2002, George W. Bush appointee, senior judge, no nonsense. He initially rejected the preliminary injunction on grounds of technicalities that the plaintiffs did not plead the specific
Oh my God.
statute and didn't do it the right way. Then once it was done the right way, the judge made the plaintiffs go through the motions, and I think the plaintiffs even hired a new law firm that got it right, and then and then the judge granted it.
Wait.
But then Trump's response to that, which Judge Leon is not going to appreciate, is this is all to stop drones, so I can keep on building it actually because the ballroom is actually the anti-drone ballroom. So what do you make of it, Harry?
First, did you catch the logic of what Trump said? Actually trying to grapple with a legal ruling. You need to build the ballroom. Why is that? To protect the safety and security of the ballroom. That's literally what his argument is, and you are very correct. Judge Leon is no nonsense, and he's going to have no patience for this at all. I want to think just a step back about what's happening here. So this is the biggest kind of, and I would say
What is happening?
but maybe some architects would feel otherwise, change to the DC really sort of serene, carefully developed central area ever. And if you compare the planning that we've had in this one to the planning for any sort of far away addition to some agency, it's minuscule. They have taken no time at all. Indeed, today, Trump, in obvious reaction to a newspaper report that chastened him, a couple days ago, a newspaper came out and said, oh, here are the drawings. Little problem here. There's a staircase that leads nowhere. And so 2 days before this vote, all by his lackeys to approve, and they'll approve, a girt, a lean-to shack, anything he wants. 2 days before this vote, now we have new drawings. It's going to be a little tricky because what are they even going to vote on? New drawings, which the whole portico has been changed, the staircase to nowhere has been eliminated. These guys are totally not ready for prime time. And the answer from a couple of days, well, Donald Trump is the greatest builder in the world, so nothing to worry about. So first, it is a total frigging mess of a process, and but for the historic trust. Dug a big hole in the ground and then started with the national security. We have to, and Leon let him do it, as you say. He, the only hope here was the historic trust because Trump has totally captured the planning commission, and they didn't get it quite right at first, and so he said sorry, and now they've gotten it right. So that's point one. What a total mess it is, and not just in this sort of Trump completely vain, inane, permanent, gargantuan change to all of DC, but it's just a totally screwed up project, as you say. Point two,
Oh man, the lag is not good.
The same that the law provides. It's so clearly the right solution. Trump wants to build something that more than, I think, doubles all the sort of square footage of the White House and puts this grotesque 40-foot ballroom on top. It totally changes the relationship of the different buildings, etc. He wants to do it and leave town and have it be another testimonial like the dollar bills, like the Trump Kennedy Center to him. It's got to be Congress. If they want to go for this and say, yay, maximum leader, well, this is the sort of thing like you do in Stalin's Russia. But if they want to do it, let them face their constituents who have a permanent stake, not the lame duck president who will build it and leave town. That's just a way of saying it's the right response. It's also the legal response. You can't, it doesn't matter if you reach into the pocket of rich donors, that makes it even worse to fund it. It's the whole friggin' building that completely blows look, it's the people's house. It's the people's property. It's
True.
the people's capital. All of those things. It doesn't matter where you get the money from. This has to be Congress's responsibility, and there has to be political accountability to the voters. Just the final point is, what a game of chicken we're playing. And you just heard Trump say we don't need the 14 days. They want to just build and make it a fait accompli, and now it's too hard to tear down. And Leon played it straight, but now he finally has a cause of action. I view this as a major test of the legal system in this country, Ben, because we have in all these other areas been litigating temporary stopgap measures before you get to the main deal. This temporary stopgap measure is the stopgap measure, because if they give him time on some kind of temporary notion, well, for now, go ahead. This thing will be built up in a heartbeat. And the legal system, I think Leon will stop it. I think he will now come back and say, who do you think you're trying to kid with this, little maneuver? Is there some possibility that the D.C. Circuit says, well, this is really for the executive to decide, or the Supreme Court? That would be just, without even going on the law of it, an abject failure. This just should not stand. It changes the nation's capital for every 7th grade school trip that takes the bus and sees it. It would instead, we'd have this Trumpian monstrosity, or we'd have the serene capital that we've always had. This, if the legal system, and I mean the courts above Leon, really need to come through. I think they will, but there's going to be these abstract questions of executive power, blah, blah, blah. It couldn't matter who the panel is, etc. But if you give him just a couple weeks, he will just start slapping it together and make it that's the goal, make it a fait accompli.
You and I have been on the ballroom beat now for quite some time, even doing videos where we listed the statutes that should be invoked. And we did this, the time-space continuum blends together, but I want to say, whenever Trump made this announcement 6 months ago, 7 months ago, whenever he tore it down, and right as he was preparing it to do so, you and I were like, here's the lawsuit, file it. Here are the statutes. And then they filed it, and we told people it's actually a winning case if they filed it the right way.
Correct.
But then the National Trust filed it the wrong way. I mean, look, I'm glad they filed it, but it is, look, to be fair, it was a bit of a case of first impression of who's ever filed this. So, they were a little bit too cute by half and took for granted that it was so obvious. And the judge made him
the time was clicking because
and the judge denied their preliminary injunction. Then you and I got a little bit of grief from people saying that we think that if it was filed the right way, that the trust would prevail. But then finally today, when we're recording this, the National Trust prevailed. And not only that, but now we're in this, I think this becomes a bigger issue, to your point, because Trump's not going to follow the order. And then we're going to have to see what Judge Leon does to say, no, it's not national security. And you're going to have a real standoff because for Donald Trump, this ballroom, as crazy as it is his everything. Like, he loves it more than his kids. And so,
yeah, just briefly. So that first, you put it exactly right. You really get the impression that
Why does he care so much?
about policy things, but building the monument to Trump, he does care about. But second, he's been able to, as he's done in many areas, try to really make the game a crooked game in his favor. So you're exactly right, because there is going to be, on Thursday, in theory, there's a vote scheduled with what should be one of the two entities that have a real stake here, but they are completely in his pocket, and they'll vote for anything. So all that's really left is one, the Historic Trust Preservation side, the Congress has set up, and as they're saying, this is Congress's job, and two, the right lawsuit, which they've now brought. So I think the next thing that happens is Leon reads them the Riot Act, but then they do an emergency effort to the DC.
Holy, this server is cooked.
Unlike some of the other cases, if anytime they get just 12 hours, they'll be building and making it more of something that you can't reverse. You got to pray that the courts see that. I think they will. Really, it's almost unfathomable that this monstrosity should actually be part of the nation's capital going forward. But courts have been, in many different cases, so sympathetic to executive power kinds of claims. So we'll see. My best guess is this doesn't stand. That's not like the big prediction. It's a gun to my head prediction. But the big thing is he's maneuvered his way. So there's just this narrow
Yeah, what is he
channel, as you
doing?
say, the one entity that can challenge. And the point is, man, oh man, if anything's for Congress, this is for Congress. And if anything requires Congress to have to face the voters and apoplectic people, how did you make this so ugly at town meetings? It's
What do you mean?
vanity, ultimate vanity.
Yeah, I'm good.
Donald Trump's.
everybody, make sure you hit subscribe to Harry Litman's YouTube channel. It's called Talking Feds, Talking Feds Substack, Talking Feds Podcast.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the How to Lose at Chess playlist.
What?
I've been watching for a long time. You know that in this playlist, brave users, brave viewers, brave subscribers send me their games. Sometimes they're great, but more often than not, they are questionable. But we still can learn many things while laughing at the pain that is chess. We are not laughing at the people who submit these games, rather we are laughing at ourselves and why we even dare to try to learn and how to be better at this game in the first place.
Okay.
This video is a special one because today's game was sent by an Italian named Emanuele. 6 million subscribers on this channel, which is really special. And I just want to say thank you to each and every one of you that is a subscriber. A bunch of people are subscribed but no longer keep up with chess. Many of you are still not subscribed, but that's totally okay. I think more than anything, what's impressive is this chess channel has 3.3 billion views, which means a large amount of people have gotten into chess. So that is very special. And shout out to all of you. All right? And to celebrate, I request that you check out my Instagram page.
What?
I'm not selling you anything. Just check out the Gotham Chess Instagram page.
Why?
There's a lot of fun content on there. A lot of cool memes. I'm gonna try to diversify some of the content that I'm posting all over the place. So, yeah, that's my humble request at 6 million subscribers. But on that note, let's
Wait, I think we should.
jump into this game. As always, the brave individuals that sent me because we're gonna need it. So, Anton begins the game with e4.
All right.
Protagonist, Emanuele, probably, started the game like a true Gotham prodigy with the Caro-Kann defense. Very reliable opening, very good opening.
Okay.
I still
Sure.
play it to this day. Of course, I've been dabbling in Sicilians as well and Scandinavians, but this is my one true love in terms of chess openings. d4, d5. And Anton, principled, plays e5. This is the best move, in my opinion, against the Caro-Kann. At high level especially, it restricts black's play. And it doesn't allow black natural development with knight f6. Now here, black has two approaches. The most common way at master level is to play bishop f5, followed by e6, followed by c5. The way I like to play, and the way I actually think is better for most intermediate and advanced players, is to play the immediate move pawn to c5. This was not the move played in the game. Instead, Emanuele played bishop f5. Now, in the How to Lose a Chess playlist, you know, I've got games as low as 1 and 200 elo, and in those games, you know, queens are being blundered on the fourth move. But I actually like covering games at 1000 and 1100 because you can learn some things, but you will also laugh so hard, you might pee your pants. So that's kind of the goal. So bishop f5. Now, white has many, many, many approaches here. In general, all of them involve some form of development, some form of, you know, positional restriction. One of the worst moves that white can play here, not because it's a huge blunder, but because it doesn't pose any danger to black whatsoever, is bishop to d3. This move gives black the opportunity to trade their piece, which might not have a lot of space, and it also facilitates black's plan, which is to play e6 and c5 on the very next move. After you play pawn to c5, you will put the knight on c6, you'll put the queen on b6, putting more pressure on white's center, and this knight will obviously not go to the f6 square because these people are rated at 1060, but instead will go to the f5 square, or will sometimes go to the g6 square, and from both of those squares, you put pressure on white's center. You're getting a little Caro-Kann masterclass at the 1100 level. So this is excellent play so far. Perfect play from Emanuele. You know, I cannot complain whatsoever. It's a very common way also for an amateur to play with white, just kind of trying to, you know, control the center. This capture because you don't really do anything. You'll just very easily get development. So yeah, I mean, he doesn't. He plays knight c6. Like at this point, I cannot criticize anything that either player, frankly, is doing. Now here, if I leave you in this position, I say make a move for white. I really don't care what level you are, but if you're playing white here, and I ask you white to move, and you say castle, you win. You win the quiz. Like, of course you should castle. Now, you start thinking, you say, well, bishop g5, it attacks the queen. Yeah, you know, I can give you partial credit if you say, I don't know, queen b5 attacks a pawn. Like, clearly you have an aggressive mindset, right?
Yeah.
Mindset where you're like, well,
Okay, daddy. My bad. My bad. I'm sorry.
castling is the best move. Now, a move that I can't wrap my head around is the move knight to g5.
Oh, daddy.
I'm not gonna lie.
Bro, yeah, this kind of sus. But
Now I looked at it at first and I was like, is white trying to play knight takes h7? Now, if you stop at this and say the rook cannot take because of the queen, I can kind of see that. I can see your point. But what was the idea after pawn to h6? Was there an idea? Because you know what white's best move here is? Going back to f3. If your best move is going back to where you came from, that's not, your plan is not good. Folks, you can't just do stuff like this. There is a saying in chess, which I created on this channel right now. You cannot go to battle with one pony. It's not going to work. To take down a brick wall. You can tons of American, find hay to make the horse really beefy. All right, FDA unapproved, but it's still not going to work. You can't go to battle with one horse. It's just not possible. I don't love black's next move now. I queen b6. Basically, Emanuele is treating the horse like a crazy guy on the New York City subway. He's yelling, kind of in the corner, lighting sticks on fire. You just kind of don't pay attention. You know what I'm saying? You kind of hope that you get to the next stop and you can just get off. we're just gonna leave the knight over here. We're not going to. It's not really creating any threat, and right away, you know, we have an attack over here. Now, Anton here is just extremely crude. I mean, this is really what this is. Look at. I mean, this is.
Oh yeah.
This is like, you know, when a PhD student is trying to yap about something or other. You know, this is like so sophisticated. It's idiotic.
Oh yeah.
There and queen there and trying to cut like what? This is not a Rubik's cube. You can't just go twist, twist, turn and solve the damn thing. Chess doesn't work like that. Now, if this was a true low elo game, the game would proceed with pawn to h6 and white would win. But it's not. It's a game between good players, and the knight goes out to
Yeah.
Normally, the knight is poorly placed on the edge of the board, right? Poorly placed knight. But in this case, you actually just defend checkmate, and white doesn't have any more plan. Like, white can't really exploit that. Okay. Castles. Yeah, but Emanuele is like, well, free pawn, right? I mean,
Who's high Halam?
now, by the way, I might actually win both of these. I might win both of these pawns, because why not? White takes back, because that's what you do if you're 1,000. You're like, well, he took my, I gotta take. I mean, I have no other choice. White could have played a million other moves, but okay, you take. Now, this is a very difficult one. What is better to take this pawn?
Oh yeah.
Because you keep attacking pawns, or do you take with the knight because your opponent's a more is gonna blunder a queen?
Oh, how sure? What's up? I mean.
Would take with the knight because the queen is hanging. Emanuele is a cultured Italian. All right, like you're not gonna rush in with the knight. There's no point to rush. You just take with the queen.
Yeah, I'm rush and.
Bishop, you're gonna castle.
Sorry.
Put your knight right here, active, block the queen, kick out this knight. Like the thing about chess is you don't need to just go crazy, right? You can just relax. It's a long process. I like this move by white, knight c3. I like it. Now, here's an interesting concept. Do you take this pawn?
Maybe.
I'd probably take the pawn. I'd probably play this. As it turns out, it's a very bad move by accident. That's tough to understand. The best move for black is to play bishop e6,
Okay.
to castle, and then and only then pick this pawn up. That's hard to understand, and it's what the computer says. You know, most of us see that this pawn is hanging. You don't see any immediate danger to your position, so you're like, well, I take. Yeah. Now, white's queen is hanging, so white goes here. Because white sees a fork, right? That's what white sees.
Oh.
Try to set it up. Move makes sense. The other thing is, when you take the pawn on e5, it's like you unclog white's arteries, right? White now gets
What?
down the center line, which
You unclog his arteries. Alright, bro.
and you're not going to get any time. You can no longer play bishop e7 because either queen
Yeah.
e5 or even knight to b5 poses a serious problem because of the attack on the queen, because of the fork, and because of the continued attack on the knight. So all of a sudden, Emanuele stumbles into a position where bro's just busted up. I mean, he's really struggling here. You asked me to make a move here with black, I'd probably play a6, but suddenly after rook d1, you just cannot defend your knight. So, oops. So Emanuele plays bishop c5. Bishop c5 is an admirable move. I mean, it's a terrible move, but it's an admirable move. But as you can see from the position, it was not easy to play a move. The best move for black was to retreat the knight. It's not so simple. Bishop c5. Now white can play rook d1, white can play knight b5, white can play bishop e3, and he plays knight b5. And now black is in a lot of trouble because black's queen is hanging, black's fork is hanging, and black's knight is hanging. At this point, the best move for black is to play queen c4, simply kick the knight, like this, and then here comes e7, and you get bulldozed. So what do? Well, you castle. You don't take the knight, you simply lose a knight, but you run your king to safety. Okay. Obviously, that's not going to happen. But at the very minimum, we need to defend against the fork. Well, luckily for us, we need to defend against the fork, and we need to defend against the attack on the queen. Emanuele, however, lives his life in ignorance. And is like, huh, what an idiot. This guy thought he was going to fork me. What a clown. I'm not letting him fork me. Now, I would like to draw the attention here that Emanuele spent 4 seconds blundering his queen here out of an allotted 9 minutes and 6 seconds. He had 546 seconds. He spent 4.3 seconds castling.
Why did you just do that?
Now at this level,
Why did you do that?
you should convert this position with no problems. Fun fact. How to win a position like this where you have a queen but it's not so obvious, you immediately start trading the pieces. Immediately. You don't even think. You just knight back to f3. You don't even think about it. Why? Because you're going to take the knight and then you're going to trade this. You just remove pieces from the opponent's defenses. Okay, what does white do? Rook d1. I love that move. Love that move. Now, Emanuele is busted up, but clutch move, knight to f5. Now, white has a very nice move here. White can sacrifice the rook.
Why did you just hurt us out?
You got to do that. You get 2 pieces off the board, and 2 pieces for a rook is a good deal. Wow. What a monster. That's what I'm talking about. Emanuele backs up, hoping that the opponent also doesn't know that knights can attack queens. But the queen goes in, and this is just bad news. Now, at this point, what you do with black, right? We know what to do with white. What you do with black...
With black, you just take dick.
You look for possibilities on the king. You look for cheap tricks on the king. You try to keep everything protected. It's going to be really hard. And, you know, you look for maybe pawns, like pass pawn counterplay. Like, a decent move here would probably be just to advance this pawn. Or rook b8. Knight a5 is a bad move. Knight a5 is a bad move because you have 3 pieces remaining and you just gave one away. I don't know why you did that. That's going to be counterproductive to not losing this game, right? Again, knight a5, like, you're hanging a pawn and you have... I don't know why you could have just fixed the nail. I don't know why. Okay, fantastic. b6. Queen goes to c3. Again, and if you're playing with white, what do? At this point, you can trade the rooks, probably, but at this point in the game, you probably have to go on an attack. You have an overwhelming material advantage. You have to go try to deliver checkmate. Also, what you should do in this position, make sure, protect your king. Don't blunder back rank checkmate. Okay, so you should be able to explain how you're going to play this position for win. Rook c8, good move. Queen h3, great move. At this point, you know, in positions like this, you can always look for sacrifices. It's always there, you know. And then, you know, king h8, you can sacrifice everything. Additional advantage. You get to a position like this, you know, you pick up a bunch of pawns, like, you're going to win the game. Black has absolutely no way to create counterplay here unless you blunder back rank checkmate, which is why you play pawn to h3. So this is a very easy and clinical conversion. Okay, the knight goes back to f3, fine. Rook goes to c2. Yeah, bishop takes h6. You play this move in 2 seconds. You don't even think about it. Okay.
Come on, give me some abscons, man.
Okay, one thing you is that. Like,
Why I missed returned? Maybe because I slept like 2 hours. 3 hours, maybe.
Absent-mindedly. Rook c8, and actually, white is dangerously close to blundering the game. Meaning, you know, the bishop is protected twice, but if it wasn't, if this was the position, you lose. Rook c1. So, you know, you need to be careful. Queen g3 is the move that white chooses here, which I don't love. I don't hate it. Obviously, you are setting up some stuff over here, which, to Emanuele's credit, gets noticed. I would get the bishop out. I would create a
Emanuele credit.
That was good technique. Now the game is over. Now white will absolutely never lose. And that sucks. But we know that this is the How to Lose a Chess playlist, and we know that these videos should be watched until the conclusion for a plot twist that absolutely nobody saw coming. a5. By the way, can I just say, black has not even spent 2 minutes, but played 27 moves. If you want to do something where you land 3 minutes, chess may not be the solution. Or play 3-minute blitz, because there you have your standard allotted time. Knight goes back to d2. This is a terrible move because it simply blunders a bishop. And this is what I was saying earlier. This is how close white was. Like, white could have moved this bishop at any point. I don't know why white hated this bishop so much. The only benefit to this is that now black will will absolutely, and I really mean
Ooh.
absolutely, never save this game now. Rook c2. And if I'm playing with white, again, I'm going to get my queen in there. I'm going to put my knight on f3.
I'm gonna get my queen in there.
You just go for the king. Like, at this point, you hunt down the pawns.
Fair.
What? Okay, white here just starts having a full mental breakdown because
Damn.
it's just a free knight. Now it's queen versus rook. Now it's at least getting a little bit complicated. But the benefit is you're just going to take the pieces. I guess this was white's plan because white was like, I don't want those pieces. You know, some people also get a little bit carried away. But okay, fantastic. You've now lost a bishop and a knight, and you are still completely winning. Fine. Queen b6. Threatening several things. Number one, the pawn. Number two, that's literally checkmate.
Checkmate.
Well, Emanuele, our protagonist, sees that there is a checkmate threatened, sees that there is a pawn hanging, and decides that the best way to deal with that is to blunder a rook.
What?
Everybody knows that when the opponent has too many good-looking choices, like eating at a very nice Italian restaurant, do you get the carbonara? Do you get the bolognese? Do you get the amatriciana? Do you get the tiramisu? You know, what do you get? You get the ragu? What are you looking for? You looking for pasta? We getting some meatballs? Bruschetta? I mean, you know, Aperol Spritz.
Bruschetta.
Hugo Spritz, which is what I learned is also a very popular drink my last trip to Italy. You get too many good options. Everything is losing. You can also win this rook in two moves. You can give a check and give another check and win the rook like that. Every single move is winning here. The most unbelievable thing about this position is that here, white plays queen takes pawn in 1.4 seconds. To not even pause here. 1.4 seconds. I might put this in my second book. I'm writing a second book, by the way. How to Win at Chess 2. It's going to be about intermediate, early, advanced improvement. To spend 1 second in this position is... I mean, they must have been throwing you out of a public toilet. Like, you must have been pooping and playing this game, and they were shutting it out, and you had to... This is crazy. But it gets even worse. Because Emanuele...
Uh-oh.
I mean, what are you going to do? You have no other move. And now, white spends 6 seconds here. And instead of giving a mate, again, white finds a far more complicated check. Backwards, diagonal attack. And queen takes b2. Now, here's a little nasty trick. If you're ever playing a blitz or a bullet game, and you're low on time, one very tricky move in this position is rook b4. Why? Your opponent is going to pre-move queen takes rook, because they see you're in check, and you have to go here. And they might pre-move this. Just a little fun fact. A little 2 cents, a little wisdom with Gotham, especially in bullet, that would work. But you have to be really nice with timing it. That doesn't happen, though. So the game is over. Well, as we know, it's how to lose at chess. Oh my god. I mean, Emanuele, at least defend. Like, you got 5 pawns.
Emanuele.
Oh my god. He loses all. I mean, he's just losing all the pawns. But we know it's how to lose at chess. We know that there was another plot twist coming. All right, Gotham, show us the stalemate. Oh, maybe there won't be a stalemate. Wow. But even, I mean, you could both queen. It doesn't even. It's 2 queens versus 1. I mean, you're gonna lose, right? It's not gonna work. You can give a check, sack the queen. You can give a check, sack the queen for the. You still promote. You give queen d6, queen a1, queen h, queen h4, queen e4 check, queen e6 check, queen f4 check, queen e2 check. Everything is winning. Everything. a7. Everything is winning. You know what's not winning?
Emanuele.
Not only is not winning, but is the only move that loses the game. In this position, white had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19,
What?
20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. 34 legal moves. One of them loses the game. Draw. 90% of them win.
Okay.
White went here.
What?
White stopped the pawn from promoting. It just promoted on a different square. And the craziest part is, now white cannot queen. So the pawn went to a7. Emanuele went here. Emanuele went here, because winning the pawn by checking would have been too crude. And on the 46th move of the game, white resigned, and black won.
What? How is it even humanly possible? That is so bad.
The most popular playlist is this one. The one that you clicked on today, which is called How to Lose at Chess. You see, one of my subscribers sent me a game and told me that this game would make me physically sick. They were right. What I am about to show you needs to have some sort of graphic warning. You have to have a minimum age requirement to watch the chess game that I'm about to show you. But there is a happy ending to the story. You see, both of the players involved in this game made chess.com accounts very close together. And so I will give you an update as to where they are now in their chess journey. That's all I have to say. Here we go.
All right. Are they good now?
This channel, the How to Lose a Chess playlist really is epic. I mean, dig through some of these games. And this really will show you that there is a future if you ever feel stuck in chess, if you ever feel like chess is too hard, or you're losing too many games, or making too many stupid moves. It never stops, and chess constantly humbles us all. Now, this is a 10-minute rapid game between Giuseppe, my subscriber, and Abe, who might be my subscriber, but I don't know. He is just the other person involved in this game. Now,
Giuseppe.
Pawn to e4, pawn to e5, very beginner, very standard stuff. White plays knight f3. I mean, this is all very, very normal, you know. These are all things that we have seen many, many times.
Okay.
Black now plays bishop to c5. Okay.
Okay.
Bishop c5 is a mistake. It's already an error. You are not supposed to play this move.
All right.
Well, you know, you really should be trying to develop the knight to c6, because not only is it getting your knight out before your bishops, which is the best move, you are trying to defend the center pawn. Already pieces are communicating here, right? The knight is seeing the pawn, although the pawn is not seeing the knight. Bishop c5 is just a mistake. Because the knight can take the pawn. That's exactly what happens. Shout out to Abe, who, despite being rated 350, already understands the intricacies of this opening. Black continues like nothing happened. Black probably doesn't even know that a pawn got taken, to be perfectly honest. And now white can play many moves. The best move is to just put another pawn in the center. If you can, in the beginning of the game, to put 2 pawns in the center, you should. That also attacks the bishop, and it is protected. And then, and only then, should you protect this pawn. This move is actually also not bad. I'm not sure that white can pawn, but he is. And black now plays castles. Very good, and white should probably castle as well, although pawn to d4 I have no problems with. And now black is simply a pawn down. White has good control of the center. The bishop goes to b4 with a check, because at the 300 level, if you can give a check, you must play it. I don't make the rules. That's just how the world works. If there is a check, you should give the check. Now, little piece of information. If you're ever giving a check to the opponent, or thinking about giving a check to the opponent, blocking it with a pawn, which defends your center and attacks the piece, is probably the best move. You generally should not be giving checks if it can be whacked away with a pawn, although white plays here, and this is a mistake, because there is a pin, and the knight defends the center, and black can take the pawn.
because this is what we call a pin, an absolute pin to the king. In case there's any beginners watching this that are curious about this wonderful game. By the way you knew Giuseppe had a future in chess, which again, I will update you on these players and their journeys together in the world of chess. The way you know Giuseppe had potential is that Giuseppe in this position played knight takes e4. Now, this might have been an absolute miracle, but it's a good move. White played pawn to a3, and black took the knight, took the pawn, attacking the queen. Now, of course, nobody's blundered a queen yet, which frankly...
Yeah, a big fishing lobby would be best optimization, but then at the same time...
300 elo used to be way worse. Like, 5-6 years ago, it's 2025 right now, 5-6 years ago, people who were 300 were shoving pieces up their nose. Like, they were awful. 300 now is not bad at all. The queen goes to d3, then, the knight escapes. Like, logical moves are being made. White is now winning only because White has a very powerful attack on f7, and combined with the queen can, bulldoze. It's really not going to happen. Instead of that, White, obviously blocks the diagonal of the bishop by going d5. But okay, look, like I said, I don't make the rules. Now, I see a knight in the middle. It's not protected. I see a king. I really want to go rook to e8. I also see a knight and a rook. So I'm looking at different ways to pin the knight to different pieces. Giuseppe here activates 300 elo logic. 300 elo logic is very simple. If I can make a move that is safe and attacks a piece, I have to do it. Knight c5. Like, for 300 elo, knight c5 is brilliant. It's a knight move, it's safe, and it attacks a queen. It's the best move on the board. Again, Giuseppe here showing real potential, because many people think my knight is hanging, I have to lose it. But he actually goes pawn to d6, which simultaneously defends the knight and attacks White's knight. White now is like, oh, my knight is hanging. It's not, because the knight is... So, White can make another move. Now, White here overreacts, right? White basically has an itchy hand and just...
the shouting one is fine.
White's like, oh, my hand's itchy. My solutions are scratch it, ignore it, put cream on it, chop it off. White just chops it off. Knight to g4. Just gives away the knight for nothing. And now we begin the real game. So that knight goes over here. You guys got to be careful of bishops, man. Bishops are tricky, and they see things from very far away. I don't think Giuseppe saw that move, but Giuseppe here played the better move by accident. And how I know it's by accident, let me show you. Giuseppe sees a queen and a king in a center line. When you see a queen and a king lined up in the middle, you're always looking at stuff like this. One other tactical pattern, queen, king, rook. A knight fork on c2 would be lethal, but it's impossible to do that. These are little tactical patterns that if you just improve a little bit in chess, you're going to start winning a couple of more games. Rook e8 wins the queen.
Rook e8.
Wins the queen. It pins the queen to the king. Now, the way I know Giuseppe did this by accident is that White went here. So White just had the knight there and now brings it back, except now the knight is free and you continue to win the queen. Rook takes knight. You just played rook e8.
Aye.
Win the queen. Obviously, in this position, you should take the knight with the pawn. Exactly. That's exactly what you should do, because
yes,
it doesn't make any sense.
True.
You could have won the queen and the knight. Now you just win the knight. And the best part is you didn't win the knight because the queen can take the knight. So not only could you have won a knight and
hello, I have a GM on that, bro.
Having made that move earlier to attack this, right? So White's now like, oh, I'm going to castle. Which under normal circumstances is completely fine, except in this case you could have won a knight for free. Now, does Giuseppe see that the knight is hanging? No. I can give you 10 guesses here to Giuseppe's next move. It's unguessable. Like, I can't even begin to explain this move. But again, there is a happy ending to all of this. So, you look at this position, the first thing you should think is, do I have any hanging pieces? The answer is yes, but let's just say you don't see that. You probably should be thinking, well, I need to get my queen out, or my bishop, or my knight. What are my pieces? Maybe I offer a pawn trade. I gotta get one of the pieces out. Or, you can just push a pawn. I mean, God gave you 8 of them. You traded 1, you got 7. Might as well push one of them, right? Now, this doesn't make any sense. Maybe Giuseppe thought the pawn could take the queen straight on. I don't know. I don't know. The knight's still hanging. White does, in fact, move the queen, just 2 squares in the wrong direction. I actually like this move.
Hey, why is the knight just hanging? And why is it not being taken?
Because you line up the queen to the king. In general, you should look at the pawns and squares near your opponent's king that are only protected by the king, because that will help you find checkmate patterns. When you see things that are only protected by the king, you look for checkmate patterns. That's kind of a checkmate. It's kind of brewing, all right? Now I see this move. Again, I can give you many, many guesses as to what Mr. Giuseppe played here. All of them will make you say, Mamma mia, because he's Italian, you see. The move that Giuseppe played here was pawn to e3, which if pawn to e4 didn't make any sense. At this point, Giuseppe might have just handed the controller to his pet dog. I don't just like push the pawn forward. I don't know. He just gave up on moving any other piece. I don't know. I don't know why he did this. I mean, he was playing very well. So the pawn is now on e3. It can be taken by the pawn and the bishop and the queen. Taking with the queen would be the worst. White, very simple move here. Pawn takes e3. And now Giuseppe shows you why he was doing any of this. You see, Giuseppe went rook e8, and then pawn took on e5, and then he gave up the pawn so that at the end of this long sequence, he could move his rook here. You know, I mean, it's a move. I'm not going to lie. It is a move. The bishop is hanging, and it moved. And now Giuseppe was like, I'm inspired. He was feeling inspired, right? Italy, you know, rich, history,
sure.
architecture. He was inspired. He was feeling very inspired. The bishop moved, and he was like, I also have a bishop. I should move it here. And it was taken instantly. He lost the bishop in one move. The bishop got one turn, and it disappeared. It vanished. He now does not have a bishop. So every advantage that Giuseppe had in this position, which is being up a piece, is now gone. Now White not only has an attack on the king, like this, White also is not down material. Now, again, in any
Giuseppe.
Can any of my pieces get taken? Can I take anything? You look at it and you go, I can't take it. I got to move a piece. I have to offer a trade, or I have to improve my position. Okay, he plays a6. Now, it's +5, but it's only +5 if White goes bishop b2, which is What do you do once you have done that as a 300? Checks, captures, attacks. You don't have a check. You don't have a capture. You attacked something. Now what? Well, you try to improve your position. You try to develop something or get a piece out that hasn't moved yet. So you go kick it. Now, that move hangs a knight. Takes knight. This is a bad move because you lose the knight and then your other knight is hanging.
Yeah.
White goes here.
I guess.
Which is actually really clever. White plays bishop to b2, threatening checkmate on the black king. What more can you ask for? Maintaining the threat on the knight. Black at this point realizes, oh shoot, on the previous move, I hung the knight.
Did he actually invest the money?
I gotta save the knight, so black goes here. Attacking the rook. Now you know what they say, folks. When you see checkmate in one move,
What?
you should always look for something better. Which is why in this position, White saved the rook by going rook g5. In case it's not obvious, I am being sarcastic. Yeah, no, that's not good. Knight e7. And another thing, which
Where's my money, bro?
When you can just capture something immediately.
Where's my money, gang?
Again, right? So now there are 3 things attacking this pawn. Now, the way you protect something in chess is you can move it, right? If the pawn
You literally don't have it. Alright, I literally just PvP, bro. You have 1 billion.
It becomes a solid piece. What you don't want to do is this. That doesn't defend the threat at all. Not only does this not defend g7, which can be promptly taken by the battery of the rook and the queen. The bishop takes f6 is also possible, by the way, because of the pin. Now let's see which of these two pawns white captures. Again, the rook is hanging, so you got to do something. Okay.
Where's the rest?
Capture either of the pawns. So now
You need 800 mil more.
attacking. You got 3 things pointed in this direction. But now it's black's move. So black, now has to make an emphatic decision, has to change the trajectory of the game, right? Black has how many pieces? 6. Black has 6 pawns, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Black has 12 pieces on the board. And yet, also, I just want to do something really quickly. I want to count the amount of legal moves that black has.
Alright, sure, let's trade then.
Let's do it. Okay, so 1, 2,
Let's
3,
trade.
4, 5 with the queen, 6, 7. Okay. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. I think
I won't be doing goldens for like fucking 2 weeks anyway. I can't. So it doesn't really matter. I already have the money right now. Because I'm running out of money.
Black had a 1 in 41 chance of blundering checkmate in that position. Literally, no other move hangs mate. There is a way to hang your queen. There is a way to hang every piece. Not this rook. F5. There was a 2% chance. Black managed to find literally the worst move on the board. Like, this is impressive stuff. I mean, you guys can't do this, man. Now white went here. Now, folks, we got a couple of like little lessons. If you don't see the coordination of these two pieces, it's understandable. But
Where's your money at, bro?
where you have a queen, 2 knights, rook, etc.
Where's your money?
General rule of thumb is if you
Where's my money? Where's my money?
best move will not be with a pawn. Probably the best move is going to be with one of these pieces. They're a role player. Like they need to do something. White has a queen, a bishop, you don't have to find checkmate, but what is this? How did you spend 22 seconds moving the outermost pawn? That move literally doesn't do anything. Now, I understand you probably were like, I don't know what to do. So I'm just going to move a pawn. Well, you moved the pawn, and Giuseppe took it because it's free. Giuseppe managed to blunder checkmate in
15 extra.
again.
Sure, again, that's fine.
And the bishop is hanging. And you can't take the knight. Well, you can because you have mate.
But like, what is this risky ass investment, bro? Are you risking my money right now? Are you risking my money?
White literally moves the bishop off of the diagonal.
Bro, are you gambling my money?
The craziest part is there are still like 20 moves left in this game. Black plays knight c3, which is an excellent move, actually. Threatening a bishop and threatening a fork can't possibly be bad. White responds with bishop to d3, which attacks the rook. Now, it's a little tricky here because it's not...
Look at that beaster, though.
As you would go knight to e2 check, so you would lose continuity, you would no longer defend e2. Does white know that? Does black know that? Probably not. Black went g6, thinking if you're going to attack my rook, I'm going to attack your rook. Little do they know, this is not capturable because you are pinned. So black would have tried to take the rook and have been met with an illegal move, but maybe bishop takes rook.
No space. X looks.
This, Abe in this position plays the emphatic pawn to d6. This is an epic move, all right? Attacking the knight. Giuseppe can now take, but instead he does what any beginner does. My knight is hanging. I have to move it.
It's full party.
Fine. Now, this can take this. The rook should probably move. There is still a hanging rook because, again, I'm not so sure that...
It's full party.
And now white plays queen to h4. Now, queen to h4 is a very bad move. Now, for the next 12 moves, not a single move that you will see will make any sense. Queen to h4 is bad because it loses a queen. It also loses a rook because the queen used to be pinning the pawn to the king. So this move loses a queen and rook at the same time.
It's 4 people.
Black plays the ultra enigmatic queen e8.
Yeah, because we are shafting, bro. You know me, bro. I like to be efficient with in this game, dude. We have 2 people shafting and 2 people fishing. Wait, what the fuck kind of mod is this? Skibbity blocker? What the fuck?
Rook barreling together into the black position. Rook h7 is of course horrendous because it loses the queen in one move. But black doesn't see that. Black would have played that on the previous move. And Giuseppe now in 6 minutes and 35 seconds plays rook takes e3. He spends 6 seconds and he moves the rook in the completely opposite direction.
Wait, it's April Fool's today?
Completely ignoring that the rook and the queen are coming down to the 8th rank to deliver a checkmate. Now again, you just took the pawn. If you just continue on this trajectory by mistake, you win the queen. Rook to h8 check wins the black queen and probably goes on to win the game. But white here plays bishop c4. 23 seconds. You just moved this. Why? How did you get compelled to go here? Rook h8 is a check. It's a check by accident. You win the game. Bishop to c4 pins the. Okay, fine. Now white is completely winning. White is completely winning. I'm not sure what Giuseppe is going to do.
Oh, really?
A very solid move.
Oh, that makes way more sense.
But it's a good move. It defends the knight. Now, rook h8 is GG. White here plays a move that made me physically jump out of my chair. Like, again, you have all these different things coming down this way. You just look at one of these moves and you defend it. What you don't do is play queen g5. Why did white play queen to g? What is queen? Queen g5 doesn't even have a threat. It doesn't attack anything and you lose the defense of the rook. And Giuseppe doesn't. He goes b.
Giuseppe! Giuseppe, baby!
Why did you go b5? You have a check, you have a free rook. Everybody knows that when you have a check or a free rook, you just attack a bishop. Now white is probably going to take the knight, right? Okay, now white blunders checkmate. Because you have a rook and a queen battery, and if you go down to the first rank, good things are going to happen. It's the only check in the position for black. Now, it's a little hard to see, but your queen is defending your rook.
Wait, so like my beaster is actually looking way better than yours. I'm not even kidding. Yours beaster is terrible.
Takes this. It's mate in one. It's a helpmate. You help your opponent checkmate you. So credit to Abe, who did not just absent-mindedly take the rook. Abe has made a few absent-minded moves, but instead of that, plays king f2 after spending only 3 seconds. Now here's the thing. I'm not even sure Abe saw that the rook could take the rook. 3 seconds? I think Abe was like, I'm gonna check.
Same. This is my beaster right now.
Can take the rook.
I'm missing 5 milestones, not 5 more.
And now white plays
And I'm max.
d7. So the rook, which has been hanging for like 5 moves, attacks the queen. Sorry, defends the pawn that's attacking the queen. And if the queen moves somewhere, queen g6 is going to be mate in a couple of moves. Now, if Giuseppe plays queen e3, it looks like checkmate, but it's not. Knight 2e4 is a fork that wins the queen. Queen e2 is mate, and queen e1 is mate in a couple of moves.
Wait, does someone have Mythic... Mythic Yeti? Who has a Mythic Yeti for me? Well, actually, I don't care about Mythic Yeti before Seal Pet is added. There's no point. Because I need to just get pets again.
Okay. So, for the second time in this game, Giuseppe blunders mate in one. To play
Okay, here we go.
In 2 seconds is unforgivable. But like I said in the beginning,
alright, give me this. Give me the fluff. Give me the fluff. Give me the fluff. What the fluff? What the fluff doing, man?
It's not about the rook. The pawn can take the rook. This is now mate. The queen and
85 amps damage?
bishop covers f8. Queen g6 is checkmate by accident. Pawn takes rook. He's also there. White plays here.
Woo.
Now, you see this, right? A few moves ago.
Are you doing following star at least? The contact? Or have you finished it?
So obviously, you were going to be like, well, I gotta come back. Instead of that, Giuseppe, please, king takes rook in 5 seconds.
and blunders checkmate 10 different ways. Now you allow 2 queens.
Wow, you need a good job, bro. How the fuck do you have that already?
Queen e-g6.
What the
is made in
fuck?
2. Queen f7 is made in 2. Queen
Bro,
b4
I hate Big Brother. I got another one.
White goes here.
Am I RNG carried? Maybe. But that's okay.
To have 2 queens standing next to a king and to not give the king a check, to not take the queen, to not even go there. I literally think all white wanted to do here was to join the queens together. They just wanted to go, my queens are defending each other. At this point, the alarm bell...
No! I thought I was gay for a second, but I didn't get it. I thought that was the one.
Fire green dragons near my... I gotta check the king. I gotta check the king. Instead, 300 elo brain kicked in, and Giuseppe was like, free bishop. And now, white is winning. And suddenly, after king to g8, Bay found queen takes pawn, a move that had been possible like 6 other times. And when the king went to a
Let's go. I can brush my teeth now, I think. Oh, wait. If I'm gonna brush my teeth, that means I can listen to one Drake song, right? Oh my god. Yes, please. Where's my phone? Where's my phone? One Drake song. One Drake song, one Drake song.
It's the Hunger Game.
One Drake song, baby.
Just play to survive. In the middle of an apocalyptic looking board with 2 queens staring you down, white just slides the queen over. There is no killer instinct at all. And there is no survival instincts for black. You take a bishop just because you can. You gotta think checks captures attacks, right? These guys were rated 300 when they played each other. They both made their chess.com accounts in 2023 in June or July. 2 years later, Abe is up to 1200 rapid. Not bad. And Giuseppe is 2000. Giuseppe is a top 1.5 percentile chess player in rapid chess. And just 2 years ago was doing that. Which means that for all of you, there is still hope. Don't give up. Everybody's chess trajectory is different. Some of you will be banished eternally to play chess just like that, and maybe you'll have a lot of fun. That's all I have for you today. Chess is hard. I'm gonna go throw up. If you want to improve your chess, you can check out one of my chess books in many languages. It's just called How to Win at Chess, or Chessly, my educational platform. To stop playing chess like that, and start playing it more like Giuseppe now, who is rated 2000, or even Abe, who's rated 1200. You know what to do. Get out of here. Ladies and gentlemen, in this video I will be showing you the worst thing that you have ever seen in your life. That's the introduction. I would like you to know that I am not responsible for how this video makes you feel. If this video makes you want to scream, cry, barf, pee yourself from laughter, I am not responsible. I have a playlist on this channel called How to Lose at Chess. I spent 20 minutes trying to prove that the game I'm about to show you wasn't real. That it was corroborated, you know? That there was insider trading going on between the 2 people that played it somehow, that they knew each other, that they faked the game. No, what I'm about to show you is horrific. It is shockingly appalling. It is disturbing. It is just sit back, relax, and enjoy. Like I said, this might give you motion sickness. Our protagonist's stomach pains, vomiting, I don't know, vertigo. Just watch. Our protagonists are 2 people from the United States and the Netherlands. For the United States, we have a golden retriever because I think that is the only fitting description for how the person with white played chess. And for black, we have the famous footballer Robin, because I don't know anything else about the Netherlands except stroopwafels and King's Day. E4, E5. And I would like you to look at this position because this is the most popular chess position that exists. And it is also the last time in this game a logical move was made. When I take a sip of my coffee, it's 4 p.m. I probably won't even be sleeping, but I'm going to need it for this game because it's going to numb my pain. And now I would like to show you this game. And a friendly disclaimer that this is one of the first How to Lose a Chess videos you make. Understand this is all in jest. Chess is hard. We're all going through it together. I don't actually make content genuinely insulting people. But for this game, they should be insulted. White plays knight to c3. Now, I know what seasoned chess players of this channel are going to say. They're going to say, Gotham. That's a Vienna. This is a Vienna opening, yes. But this is garbage. I don't know what that is. That is you learning that you need to put 2 pawns in the center of a board in a chess game. But forgetting that there is a person on the other side who can take one of those pawns. Now, conveniently, that person who can take one of those pawns also doesn't know that they can take one of those pawns. So that's going to be a bit problematic for sure, okay? That's going to make things quite challenging if you're not going to be taking free pawns. Beginners very often just have massive blind spots when it comes to pawns in the center of the board. Black here plays a very powerful move, a move that you can't even begin to come up with. Knight to e7. That is not where knights ever go, almost. They should be coming out to the center more and not blocking the bishop. White, of course, now can start taking some pawns and getting a good position. But I actually don't hate White's next move. It is knight to f3. 2 knights in the center. White is showing their opponent, I know where to put my knight, and you don't. And the person playing with black is going, why are you talking like that? You're not even from the UK. Knight to f3 played. Black plays the powerful knight to f6. Sorry. That was a Freudian slip. That was a Freudian slip because you're supposed to put the knight on f6. Instead, black plays the powerful f6. Now, again, this is one of my favorite mini games to play in the How to Lose a Chess series, which is try to guess White's next move. Because I got news for you. I actually don't think it's possible. I know I do this a lot, and people comment like, oh, that's the move that I thought. No, I don't think a single person watching this will actually guess White's next move. Of course, here with White, again, you should take the pawn, but let's just forget that that can't happen. You know, maybe you develop the bishop, whatever. White here plays knight e2. Why? Why knight e2? Why that move? You saw that they had it, so you wanted it too? That's not even the right knight. That knight was supposed to go there. You have now wasted a move with this knight going here. Oh, goodness me. And somehow, now black wakes up, like becomes sentient, like a robot that just like awakened and goes, wait a minute, I have free will. I can take pawns. Pawn takes pawn, attacking the knight, which you stopped guarding. Now your knight is hanging. Actually, here, White makes a good move. Knight to, I mean, a good move as far as we're concerned. Okay, fine. Good. Knight to h4. And now black is like, oh, I can take the other pawn too. And that's what they do. They took 2 pawns. They chop, chop. The best move was pawn to g5. Simply trapping the knight on the edge of the board. It can't come back. It can't go here. But I digress. Now, obviously, White takes back in the center of the board. Knight takes d4. And now we have a little bit of clarity. All right, now the center has opened up a bit. Obviously, since neither side is following good principles. Hey, by the way, if you're watching this and you're 100, 200, don't be discouraged. Just stop playing like this. Watch a little bit of the slow run that I'm doing. Watch some beginner content. You'll get to like 500 in no time. This is hilarious. This looks like 2 5-year-olds playing, you know, bumper cars. Yeah, you know. Anyway, knight c6. Don't hate this move. Offering a trade. Now here, the best move for White is the only check that White has, which is queen to h5. Anytime the opponent moves an f-pawn and leaves a king in the center, anytime an f-pawn is moved with a king in the center of the board, the king is weak, all right? You always should be on the lookout for these checks. And the idea there is that you would then sacrifice this knight. That is the idea. You would sack the knight and go for the rook, or even go for the king. Now, knight c6, knight takes c6. And here, knight c6 played. Black has a knight literally defending the knight. Like, that is a move you don't even think about. There is another move here, which is taking the queen first. White's king then takes and loses the right to castle as part of the rules, and has to stay in the center of the board. But if you don't see that, because the board is really big, it's a big place, I get it, you don't see that, you just take back the knight. What you don't do is this, okay? So the knight just took a knight, right? It just went here. What you don't do with black is go, ooh, check! Because now, not only have you given up a knight and haven't even taken it back yet, the knight that you could have taken that you didn't takes your bishop. You just went from being up 4 points of evaluation to down 4.7. Why? Why? This is like running across a 7-lane highway because you saw, I don't know, what do people like nowadays? Are Labubu still a thing? Like, I don't know. You just... Why? Why? Bishop to b4 check. Why? Why? Okay, now you're just down 2 pieces. Now black goes queen e7. How did you make such a beautiful, controlled, and logical move on the last move? Goodness me. Okay. As we know from this series, this is just the beginning. White plays a3. Nice little move. Just a nice little defensive move. Just spotting the nice pawn to 8. Good. Black plays e3. Aggressive. Not particularly good because obviously there is this. White takes, and now white has a 6-point material advantage, and black has developed nothing. Again, a situation here arises with black where, of course, we have the very natural castles. We should develop a knight, we should develop a bishop. What we shouldn't do is play the move pawn to h5. For 2 reasons. Number 1, it doesn't do anything. I think the idea was to play bishop here, attacking the queen, defended by the pawn. I think. I don't know. I haven't spoken to the person, but I think that was the idea. The problem with this move is that it weakens a square. Anytime you move a pawn, especially in chess, a pawn, it stops guarding something. When you move a queen, it still sees where it came from. A pawn doesn't. A pawn only looks forward. It's an optimist, all right? It doesn't look backwards. So knight to g6 here would simply win another piece. Instead of that, white plays the far more superior knight to f5, simply losing the knight in 1 move. Just hanging the knight completely. No questions asked. Black decides that the best thing to do when faced with a situation where you can take a knight for free is instead to move the queen, blundering a pawn and a queen fork in the process. So everybody knows that when you can take 3 for nothing, it is better to give up 10 instead. That's logic of a sophisticated player. But joking aside, it's actually a very common beginner mistake to attack something and not think where it's going to move. If you want me to be less sarcastic and simply focus on the instructional, you should watch my slow runs, as these videos are therapy sessions for all chess players worldwide. And many attempts at being funny at, to soft launch my stand-up comedy career or sit-down comedy career. Anyway, knight takes pawn simply wins the queen. Of course, that doesn't happen. Instead, we attack the queen and we follow the age-old logic of maybe they won't see that. maybe they're not going to see that. Well, if we had taken the pawn, that wouldn't have even mattered. Anyway, the queen goes to d6, and white plays bishop to d3, and black ultimately capitalizes on moving the pawn to the h5 square and attacks the white queen with the move bishop to g4. Now we have queen d2. Okay, getting out of danger. Black should probably develop the knight. There is a pawn fork here attacking both knights. Doesn't quite work. Doesn't really matter. Black now develops, or doesn't. Black just plays queen e5. But as long as you're not blundering something, I'm okay. White plays h3. The bishop is under attack by a pawn. That means the bishop should move. Instead, we go here. I don't know why that move was played. I can't actually explain that move, but we take another bishop, and white now has a 9-point material advantage. White is doing quite well. Black responds with queen takes g4. And now white should probably offer a queen trade, or continue to overwhelm with the material, or play bishop to f5, or knight to f5. Or that move. That's also a good move. That's a good move. I sound like a parent that's trying to convince themselves that what their kid just did was good and isn't going to burn the house down. Queen g3 check. Powerful. You can move the king or you can offer a trade of queens. Good. Black should not trade queens here. Black doesn't have many pieces left. And as we know, when you are faced with a situation where you can trade the queens or not, especially when you're down material, you should then blunder the queen in one move. That is just a pure queen hang. You had no less than 1, 2, 3, and 4 possible retreating moves, and you chose the 5th one. There were others that obviously hung the queen, but evidently, you know. So this is just a free queen, and white would have a 17-point material advantage. White responds with a powerful move, queen e2, defending the bishop against the queen attack, which was already protected, which now is super protected and primed to take the queen on the next move. Which is really convenient because black actually plays pawn to h4 here, and white has protected the bishop, and the bishop can go take the queen, and white plays the move bishop to d2. But as we say, third time's the charm, because black insists that while hanging the queen was bad enough, now they play rook to h5, giving up the queen with a fork and guaranteeing that they lose 14 points of material in the next 2 turns. Like I said, third time is the charm, which is why in this position, white finally long castled, which they should have done a while ago, castling their king. And then for good measure, black gives up the queen one more time. And for good measure, white plays the move pawn to e4, not only not taking the queen for a 5th time, but also blocking the attack forever. Now, if you're watching this video right now and your stomach hurts because you are either laughing, crying, or you ate something bad for lunch, I understand. And when I saw this sequence, I officially started doubting that this was a legitimate game. I was like, there is just absolutely no way. There is no way. There is no way this is real. This looks like a game where you ask ChatGPT to generate a game with its younger cousin. I don't know if ChatGPT has a cousin, but anyway, I don't know. The rook is hanging though, so that's cool. Anyway, somehow black gets an attack going and takes a pawn. Now white's queen is hanging. White obviously should move the queen, but they don't. They don't move the queen, which is already a bad sign. At least e5 would attack the queen. Maybe I can see white going, oh, I have a discovered attack, just like completely forgetting that just like forgetting that existed. I can see white just going, I have a discovered attack on the queen. Anyway, the move that white plays is actually super fancy. White plays rook g1. It's actually a very cool move. Very cool. Because the idea is that if you take the rook, of course I take back, and I just lose a rook in one move. Takes, rook takes, queen takes is just simply losing a rook, but white is still completely winning. It's also a cool move because if you take the queen, I simply take your queen. That was pretty fancy. Huh, well spotted. Just kidding. They took the rook. They didn't take the queen for a 6th time. 6. And now black is like, oh my gosh, I got really lucky. I hung my queen one time and only one time. Can you imagine playing with black? Ignorance is bliss. There has never been a greater time to cite that quote, ignorance is bliss. I guarantee black was like, oh my goodness, I hung my queen. Oh, I better make sure that doesn't happen again. Anyway, white plays bishop to f4. White is still winning. Why is white winning? Well, white is still up material, but white is still completely winning because you have 6 attacking pieces in the game. Even though none of them are a queen, together, united, they are more powerful than one. And black's king is in the middle, which means you can still create attacks like pawn to e5 and bishop g6, pinning the queen to the king. So it's still a totally winning position. Bishop f4. Black should now start developing some pieces. Excellent. Developing the knight on the 26th move of the game, as you are taught. If I'm playing with white here, I'm probably putting the knight in the middle. But you can take it. I don't mind. Okay. I also don't mind that move. Now, if I'm playing with black, I probably castle my king, finally. Or that. Fine. And now I would castle my king because it's about time. Black sort of castles the king, kind of. They forget that they could also move the king. They were like, hey, rook in the middle would be really nice, so I'm going to do that. What they forgot is they can actually do this. That's fine. They're beginners. Rook to d8, and white plays rook to h4. And now the game is going to get really interesting, because the thing is, with these few pieces, 2 pieces, queen and rook, you can't be blundering them. This is what I always tell my lower-rated students. I also always tell them back in the day, anybody that watches this channel, with this few amount of pieces on the board, you are really more responsible for them. Like, you can't just be giving them away. Which is why black played rook d6, hanging the rook just for absolutely no reason. There was nothing prompting that move whatsoever. They just lost the rook, leaving them with a queen and 5 pawns versus a rook, a bishop, and a knight. Completely lost position. What you do here with white is you hide your king, you don't let the queen infiltrate, and to be honest, you can even go for ladder mate. Like, you can just go for a checkmate, you can plant your knight firmly in the center of the board, you can still go for the king. The bishop, the knight, and the 2 rooks are devastating, completely devastating. You cannot defend against them. Rook h1, supporting the infiltration. The queen gives a check, and of course, we should run the king to safety, or we could block. That's fine, but in general, be a little bit careful pinning your own pieces and limiting their mobility. Black plays the powerful move f5, simply giving away the pawn, running out down now to 4 pawns, which first white gives this check and then captures. And it is just over here. I mean, knight to f4, knight to d5, rook to e1. You just need to keep the king safe, keep the rook safe, and you win. Black plays d5, aggressive. All right, what do we do here? Maybe pawn to f6, try to go for a trick. Bring the knight somewhere. We need to make sure the king is safe, though. So this move is great because you're actually threatening to take the pawn and fork the king and the queen. It's a fantastic move. Black plays queen c6. I would just give a check. I would just start giving checks because you never know when you're going to be able to win the game. b5. Don't hate this move. Now I would give a check. Let's give a check. You know what I wouldn't play here? You know what move here is so mind-blowing to me? You have so many moves here with white. Probably like 50 legal moves. Maybe 35, 40. You know what you shouldn't do here? This. Who authorized this clown to participate in the game? The king is a bozo. He can't do anything on his own. He jeopardizes the integrity of the entire position simply by walking into the middle. What on earth is the king doing participating in this battle? Get your ass into the corner. Get it in the corner. Go sit. No, absolutely not. No, you are just under attack. Get back. King c1. Why? Why is the king trying to participate? Oh my goodness. Now you're just going to be under attack. This is the last chance. You got to get right. You get back. Get back. Very good. Very good. King b1. Okay, a little too bold, but I understand. We are standing out on the balcony smoking a cigar. Fine. All right? The king is enjoying himself. Now we can get back to business. The queen goes to d4. Now it is time to go for checks. What? 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 That move, your bishop was hanging and you hung the knight at the same time. Why? For the record, the game could have ended like this. That would have been really cool. If the king hides on the first rank behind everybody, he's safe. Instead of this, we get knight e4, which just, it hangs a bishop with a check, and then probably the knight too, unless you go back. I mean, oh my goodness. Queen d3, oh, black is winning. Oh, black is winning. Why? Why did this have to happen? Why did this? Why did this happen? For what? For what? Why? Huh? a4. Now black just wins by pushing the pawn and making a queen. Okay. And push the pawn. And black awakens after some 30 moves and hanging the queen 6 different times. White is just, it's hopeless now. You just play e2 and e1. Game over. Push, push. Game over. That's the end of the game. What do you even do? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Okay. E2. Rook. Ooh. This actually doesn't do anything for the record. You can still make a queen. You can also give a check and then make a queen. You can also play G5, and now something happens here that this one move on its own, if you've watched 22 minutes of this video, this next move made me think this was all hogwash. But here, white played en passant. I was like, a 186? Really? Here's what I think happened. I think black went G5, white clicked on this pawn. Because that's what people do, right? They click on pieces. And was like, huh, that's highlighted? Okay. And then that's what happened. That's my theory. Because like I said, nothing points to the fact that these people knew each other. Okay. A 186 just popped off with an en passant. We have queen d3 check. King here. Black is now going to convert this position. What? And now white is back in the game. Now white is winning. White is winning. If you just coordinate your pieces and promote the pawn, white is winning again. Why would we push here? There is a pawn with it's gotta. Okay, please stop. Please stop. Oh my goodness. Please. No. The king has to go back. Stop.
No.
Stop. There are two hanging rooks now. Now black takes. Oh my goodness, now white is like, wait a minute, I still have a pawn. I'm gonna go G7. I'm still winning. The black here has like a secret, a series of checks that just wins the pawn and wins the rook and wins everything. Queen G1, fantastic move. Rook H7, and now you simply lose the game here because I have enough checks and I'm gonna check you and then I'm gonna win the rook and then I'm gonna win the pawn. But we have Queen F1, King D4. We have Queen D1 check. King E4. Now the game is over. Queen here, win the rook, win the pawn, GG. Okay. Queen E1, King D3, Queen B1 check is an X-ray. Instead we have Queen F1 check. The king goes here. Queen E1 check. The king goes here. And black's like, wait a minute. How do I win this? Queen G1. I'm so smart. Now white is like, I'm gonna run my king. Now black is like, I'm gonna keep giving checks. White moves the king in front of the rook on the same diagonal. Queen B1 check is winning again, but we have Queen E1. King goes here. Queen D1. King F4. Queen D4. Side note, kind of a miracle the game hasn't ended in a draw, like by perpetual check. King forward now would have been the way to go. King F3, it's a pure fork right here. It's a fork. It's missed. King F4. Okay, we have another chance, but now the king is running forward and the position is equal. Oh my goodness. Queen E5 check. The king
Oh my days.
the rook, and now apparently it's a draw. It's a draw because your king and rook are constantly threatening a promotion. And at this point, black forgets to give a check. Now you can make the pawn into a queen, and it's check. And then your queen and rook will absolutely obliterate the king, or you can go here and lose the game again. King to H.
Wow, that was amazing.
And this is over. Now you have unstoppable checkmate on the board. Absolutely unfathomable scenes. The only way to continue the game would be to promote to a knight. Be to lose the knight, and then lose the game in a move. Oh my goodness, King E6 played, white plays King H6, now we have check, we have this, and King F5. On the 72nd move of the game, the chess gods smiled upon the American, who promoted to a queen, simultaneously preventing any sort of checkmate, and now is winning. Now all they have to do is give checks. In fact, you can begin a ladder mate procedure. Rook F7, Queen E8, Rook D7, win the queen. Don't take the pawn. Hunt down the king. King to H6, Queen H1, King G7, Queen G1. And all of a sudden, the game is a draw.
What?
It's a draw. But not without more plot twists.
What? What do you mean?
King f8. It's a draw because the king cannot escape. Cannot escape perpetual. And if you try to escape perpetual, there's queen f6 and queen h4. And it is a vortex. So what happens? We have king f8. Check. King g7. Queen d4. King f7. Queen d5. King e7. And in this position, in one final act of magic, the Dutchman did not take a free queen.
What? Why not?
And instead, in this position, played the move queen to e6, blundering the queen instead of taking the queen on the same diagonal, which leads now to white taking the queen and winning the game in just a few moves. Just kidding. White went here, black went here, white went here, black went here, and the game ended with 3 position repetition on the 77th, 80th, and 83rd move. And with that, one of the greatest chess games of all time concluded. And as they say, chess played perfectly is a draw.
Is it? Not necessarily always.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have made a lot of videos about chess over the last 5 or so years. But in today's video, I am beyond excited to show you some of my chess games. Last night, I played the best chess tournament of my life. It was a generational run. I live streamed it, but it was very late, and there was only maybe 2,000 people watching. So now I will bring it here to my main YouTube channel to show to all of you. I was winning a tournament with dozens of grandmasters in it. I won some games that I am so proud of. I also got extremely lucky in a couple of the games, and I will be sharing these games with you. I recently made a video a few days ago called GM Levy Update. And I told you I'd be playing in 2 tournaments in December. I'm still playing in those tournaments. More on that later. But
Okay.
really, just sit back, relax. And if you've been invested in this journey with me, you know how hard I am on myself. You know how negative I can get, how much self-doubt I have. I played free last night, and I just so proud. I want to show these games to all of you. I'm also recording this the day after Thanksgiving, so hopefully you all had a good one. It's also Black Friday. And you know what that means. I mean, there's big savings wherever you look. If you want to get 70 of my courses, right now it's $49.99 for the first year. Now, if you actually already took advantage of the launch sale on Chessly a year ago, you have the best price. You don't have to worry. Black Friday obviously is generally a promotional thing, but yeah, for your first year on Chessly, you can get $49.99.
Wait, Go From Chess is Spanish?
Let's get into the games. Okay, 5 games I'm going to show you. The average rating of my opponents is like 3,100 in this video. So we're going to start things off early.
Holy shit.
This is early rounds. First game I'm going to show you. I'm playing Joseph Tacher, who's a international master from Indonesia, but I think this guy might already be grandmaster. It just has to get approved. If not, then he's obviously going to be GM in the future. Anyway, this is how it all started. I played a Trumpowski. By the way, I'm going to play like 3 or 4 of these in 3 in this video. The positions that I get are really, really amazing and wild. And if you want to try it out, you're more than welcome. I played knight c3. I took with the queen. He went knight c6, queen h4, rotated my queen over. I'm gonna long castle. I'm gonna play e4, and I'm gonna play f4. He developed his queen attacking my queen side.
I am actually.
I took the center, he developed the bishop, and I took on f6. I took on f6. Maybe I shouldn't have rushed this move, but generally I feel like when black takes back, he struggles with development. The computer prefers that I play knight e2 and knight f4 and immediately target the bishop, but it's a 3-minute chess game. I mean, you have to make some decisions quickly, and I went for this plan with f4. Not the best plan. Computer not thrilled with me. It prefers, just developing some pieces before taking on f6. Next time I will do that. But this is what happened. He then put his rook on the c-file, and here I vaguely considered playing this move, pawn to f5, because I thought I would be pushing his bishop back, but I didn't really understand, the long-term objective of this move. But it was the best move, to push his bishop back, play king b1. Always good to play king b1 when you castle queenside, so every pawn is protected. But I didn't do that. And still, I had a pretty, reasonable position. He went queen a5, I played king b1, And here he caught me with a move. So he caught me early in this game, and I
Oh.
because I'm playing a strong player, and you know me, self-doubt, nervous. He takes on a2. I'm like, what the f? So if I take with the knight, I lose the bishop. If I take with the king, you know, I'm in the line of...
Like, what the fuck?
Immediately in my head, I'm like, I blundered, even though if you look at the evaluation bar, it's actually not a good move. It's not a good move because I take with the knight, he takes my bishop, and I just put my knight exactly where it is. We just get the same position. And even though I'm down a pawn, actually my position is fantastic. It's fantastic because black is going to struggle to get his king out of the middle, and he's going to struggle to develop his bishop. So in the long run, actually, I should have just taken with the knight and went back. I overreacted. I did this, and after b5, queen h5, for a moment I was much worse if he found a very strange sequence, but instead we got the following position. So it's still around equal. You know, I'm still trying to take this pawn and go over here, but I'm feeling very negative, right? I feel like I've blundered bishop a2. Already the negative thoughts are, are coming, and he's playing very fast also. You know, he's up 20 seconds on the clock. I take the pawn. He plays this very nice pawn sacrifice, f5, to try to activate his bishop on the diagonal. I take because I don't see anything else. And it's also clear, not only does he have this move, he also has the move knight to e3. He ultimately chooses the wrong move. He actually rushes in with the knight and allows me to stabilize the position a little bit.
Why?
This move, which I thought was very clever, sacrificing a pawn, blocking his bishop, and then if pawn takes, you know, obviously his king is a little bit open. I have rook e4, but look at the time. I'm down 40 seconds on the clock. That is, I'm not Magnus, all right? I'm not going to be able to just turn this game around like at a moment's notice. I have a 40-second time disadvantage. So I'm like, okay, I have to speed things up. I go rook e4, he goes d5. Now he's starting to outplay me, right? Knight to f3. He plays bishop d6. I play f5. At this point, I feel like I'm back in the game, but I am still down 149 to 109. Look at, I'm telling you, look at the clock. 109, 149. The way this game is going to end is going to be unfathomable to you. So rook c4. All right? I take on e6. I try to make it a little bit complicated because if rook takes, I have king b3 with a fork. But I blunder. I played a little too quickly. He takes, and now he has this very nice move. He hangs his rook, but if I take it, I'm going to lose mine. But if I take the knight, he's going to take back. So I've made a mistake. I tried to play too fast, but I am catching up a little bit on time. A little bit. 48 to 111, totally lost position, right? Got to keep making moves. Knight g5 attacking the pawn. He goes rook b8. I take on f7. He plays bishop c5. I play rook e1. Wait, suddenly I'm up on time. So somehow, somewhere here, Josef just like, he panicked a little bit with these pawns. I don't know what happened. He had to go like this, and he didn't, you know, instead he went for a checkmating attack against my king, but actually there was no checkmate, and now I'm up on time. So all of a sudden we have this turnaround where I just start playing extremely fast. I'm losing, obviously, but I'm keeping it complicated, and he blunders. He blunders in the time trouble, king b7, and suddenly we are in a rook endgame, which is equal. We're in a totally equal rook endgame. And I was thinking, do I beat him on time? Like, do I try to flag him? No. You know, let's not do that. I feel like this is just equal. So I offer a trade of rooks. But he's pre-moving in this game. He's pre-moving, right? Every move, he's pre-moving, and he hangs his rook. So from a position where I had 109 to 149, I win. I win the game, and I'm even up on time in the end. And, you know, in the end, I took his pawn, and I was obviously just going to promote, and he lost. So when I won like this, when I got lucky early on, I started feeling like, you know what? Let's play with a little more confidence. You know, you saw in this game, like, the usual Gotham stuff. You know, he catches me with a move. Immediately, I'm like, oh my God, I'm the best in the world. So now these next 4 games are not going to be, you know, crazy scrambles. In this game, I actually also got a little lucky. You're going to see it's kind of hilarious. He didn't see it. I didn't see it. I mean, sometimes that's just how it goes. I played Rustemov again. I played him last week. I played him in the previous video. So this game is really funny. I play a modern, right? I play like this, and there's this line where you can offer your opponent a trade of the light squared bishop. I really like to do this when my opponents play knight f3, g3, bishop h3. I do this all the time. And then the follow-up is to then strike with the h-pawn. So what you try to do is open the h-file because they've castled there, but the queen and the bishop come in together. I've won many, many, many blitz games like this, and I just literally give away the pawn. I mean, I just sack the pawn, and then I go like this, and And then I get my queen in, and even though I'm a pawn down, I mean, it hardly feels that way. In fact, the computer thinks black is better. So knight c6, bishop e3. At this point, I'm full of confidence. I play g5, you know, the idea is to go here. He plays knight d5, which I obviously knight d5 is threatening a fork. So I can castle, but I was like, well, there's no need to castle. I can actually just play g4. I can play g4 because if he takes, I move my king, he takes my rook. I'm taking his knight and I'm mating him. And he went knight h4. And I was like, well, okay, obviously he's trying to trade here so that he defends himself. And that's what we did. We went takes, takes, takes. That's what happened. That was his idea. That was clearly what he was trying to do. And then he went bishop f4, defending himself. Bro, when I took his knight, he could have trapped my queen. We both completely missed that I actually walled my own queen in.
Wait, what is actually my skills here? Fishing at top 1k, top 1k.
Maybe he
Top 1k.
I was gonna take with the rook.
Top 1k, top 1k, top 1k.
Because then he wouldn't have this idea. Because it would be mate, so he would have to take. And then, you know, I'm an idiot, so I took with the knight. And he could have straight up just trapped my queen. But neither one of us saw this. And the reason why I want to show you this game is because it was a really interesting game. So check this out. So I played knight e5. Like, I keep attacking his king, right? Knight g4, here, knight f6, queen here. And here, I'm much, much better with black if I move my king and I bring my rook and I just devastating double rook and queen attack. Instead, I went for something pretty epic. So I went for knight takes h2 sacrifice. He takes. I bring in my second knight. He goes rook f2. And what's insane about this position is that the computer wants to take the bishop instead of taking the rook. In the game, I thought it made more sense to take the rook. Because now I was like, hey, how's he gonna get out? I am controlling both escape files. So I thought, like, this is very cool, right? He went rook g1, queen e5. He can't take my queen because it's a pin. He has no checks, and I'm just going to double up my rooks. He went rook g2. I went rook h5. I thought, I am so clever. Look at this. I'm going to double up my rooks. I mean, he can't move at all. He went king g1. Bro, I still went rook h8. I still went rook h8. Look at this move. He can't take my queen because rook h1 is mate. When I was playing this game, I felt like a genius, and yet deep down, I knew I don't actually have a threat. It looks really cool. But in my mind, I'm sitting there like, I'm not actually threatening to take his bishop because, you know, I think if he just keeps advancing the position, he's going to be just fine. But he overreacted. He tried to defend himself and tried to offer me a queen trade. And then I can take the bishop because now the bishop is guarding the queen. So I sacrificed the rook. Rook takes h2. And if he takes with the rook, I take his queen. If he takes with the queen, I take the rook. If he takes my queen, I take the rook check, then I take back, and I am winning because I have rook for knight. So he's scrambling. Out of nowhere, it is Gotham chess up a full queen. And the way you win a position like this, when you are playing against rook, knight, rook, bishop, and some pawns, you have to use the pawns to help the queen. So I play b5 and a5. The pawns are not just going to promote, they're going to mess up the coordination of the enemy position. The pieces will be removed from the better players. So look, he's trying to set up a good defense. He's actually doing a very nice job. This is very annoying, but I have more pawns. That's the problem. If I didn't have these pawns, we would have a defensive fortress. But ultimately what happens is I just
That's a load of man core.
I push his
I mean,
back, just totally dominated, right? My pawns, my king, my queen, all coordinated. Push him into the corner. I win his pawn. Now I'm actually threatening mate on a8 and a2, which is really nasty. I go here, d5, d4, totally winning position. And here I just won. That was the end. I mean, I played c3. I won the game. I mean, when I won this game, I was like, anything is possible. And then the chess gods handed me Aravind Chidambaram. Some of you watching this video have never watched the previous one, the GM Levy update, but 500,000 people watched that video, which means there's probably an overlap. I'm rematching him. The last time we played, literally a week ago, last Thursday, I had a better position from the opening, then we got into a crazy back and forth game, and he ended up winning. So to my excitement, but also horror, I'm paired against him again, right? So I play d4. We go for the same Trumpowski, the same one we had last time. This time he changes it up a little bit. He plays it a little differently. Bishop d3, b6, right? So you'll notice I'm playing the Trempowski, and then I do a stonewall pawn structure. Because in the stonewall pawn structure, the bishop that is the same color as these pawns is bad, which is why I have him out here, and I will be taking the knight. So now I basically have a perfect stonewall pawn structure. I don't have the bad bishop, and I am, potentially able to start attacking, so I castle. And he plays f5. He fights back for the center. Now, at this point, I'm thinking, well, Aravind is probably not going to castle this way, and he might castle this way. I don't really know, right? I don't exactly know what his plan is. So I just plot my knight into the middle of the board. Now, I do know he is a very combative player. Last time, he was extremely creative, and I kind of was able to predict his playing style a little bit. So he took, I took, he played queen d7 to stop bishop b5. So I'm thinking, okay, Aravind is going to castle this way. He's going to develop his bishop. He's probably going to go h5, bishop h6. He's very good at these outside pawn moves to hit my weakness. And he's probably going to attack me on this side of the board. So I'm thinking, all right, if he's going to go that way, I might as well throw in this warning shot. I might as well play a4. That's my warning. I'm telling Aravind, if he castles in that direction, bad things are going to happen. Right? Now, I was really surprised by this next move. He played c4. Now, c4 is not a mistake, but it actually, in many ways, closes the center completely. And if he castles, I just thought, I'm going to go b3. Like, he gave me a target to open the position. I was still actually expecting him to go h5. Maybe he was slightly sleep-deprived compared to the first time we played, but h5 with the idea of bishop h6, bishop e3 is very strong. Because if I take the pawn, in many ways, I'm opening up his rook. We just saw that exact thing in the Rustemov game. He castled, and I was like, during the game, I remember I said live on stream, ain't no way. There's no way this is okay. I went b3, he took, and went h5. Now, again, when I'm playing the game, I don't know it's +3. But his idea is bishop h6, bishop e3, forking my king and my knight. Now, to understand this next sequence of moves, you have to understand, you have to have an intuition for the game. That is really the best way that I can describe it. My intuition is for dynamics. I am very good at understanding. Dynamics in chess are even difficult to, explain. Positional and strategic chess is long-term planning, positioning of the pieces, weak squares, repositioning like 2 to 3 move maneuvers to long-term advantages. I am really good in like striking exchanges. I understand the timing of piece play and positioning as it pertains to attacking, for example. So in my mind, when he went here and sent me this indication that this is his threat, I was like, that's gonna take 3 moves. And there is no way my attack is not getting there fast enough. So in my mind, this next move, I played this next move in 0.9
Okay, let me think.
seconds. Why? Because I knew that after a5, bishop here, I wasn't even going to defend this. I was going to take. When he took, I would go here. I felt the dynamics were in my favor, and I was going to break through. And Aravind didn't believe me. He played bishop h6. I took. If he takes, it's over. He takes. I go here. He takes. And frankly, I can take with a rook. But I really wanted to take with a pawn because the threat of promotion is very serious. So both were okay, but I liked the plan of opening my position. And then he went here. So now it's plus 8.7. Of course, I don't know that during the game, and I am desperately scrambling to try to find a win. And considering the Aravind in June 2025 was the #9 ranked chess player on the planet.
What?
What's going through my head is like, oh my god, like what? So, okay, what did I do here? I played a very easy move. I brought my rook. I have to, right? So right now I'm down material to Aravind. I sacrifice material. I have all this. I'm threatening queen b6. He goes queen c6. Now at this moment, I didn't know what to do anymore. Because I'm looking, if anything, like there are some positions I was worried he could go here. I'm already seeing ghosts. He's going to defend his pawn, and then he's going to run the king away to that side of the board. I'm like, what do I do? What do I do? Now, looking at this position now, 2 plans are very strong for me. And going here, but also rook a5, rook c5, which during the game, I was like a deer in headlights. I did not see rook a5, rook c5 at all. Rook a5, rook c5 actually just, I think, completely wins the game because he is unable to run to d7 due to this. This is extremely important. Now, I played a slow move. Like, I wanted to not tank too much time, so I played rook a3, and my position is actually so strong that I have the ability to defend my pawn and then look for a knockout. He goes rook a8. And it's clear to me he's trying to run away. So at this point, I play very nice move, queen b4.
Okay, I guess not.
What's insane looking back at the time usage is that these
I guess
moves,
he
like
just
rook
leaves.
a3
That's
and queen
fine.
b4, felt like an eternity. I felt like I was sinking into quicksand with how nervous I was. 11 seconds went by. I spent 2 seconds on this move. And the idea was queen a5 and bishop b5. This was my idea. Queen a5 check, he's going to go here, and bishop b5. Arvin thought for a little bit and played king c8. Now, the easy move here for me is just to infiltrate with the queen. I don't even know what the threat is necessarily, but I just assume there is one. I guess it's rook b7 and bishop a6. I played actually the second best move. I played bishop a6. And what's really funny, when I played bishop a6, I thought I blundered. Because my original intention with the move bishop a6, as I sat there, was bishop a6, queen b8. But queen b8 is a losing
Bishop
move.
a6.
It's a losing move. So
There is a new chart circulating which has Democrats increasingly optimistic about November and very excited about the political prospects that lie ahead. I'm going to show it to you in a moment, but first a reminder, please subscribe, like, share, comment. Share your ideas of what I should be pursuing and what I should be asking here in Washington when we talk to legislators and lawmakers. The chart comes from the Center for Politics at the University of Virginia, and it
If I ever get the opportunity, I promise that I'll repay the favor and do the work for
What?
the package. Sorry.
What?
Anyway, of course I've seen your, your house.
Okay.
I've walked by it a lot. I had a feeling that it was you living in there, but I've never actually seen you, just walking around the neighborhood. Do you work like really long or weird hours or something?
Weird hours. What the fuck is a weird hour? What?
Well, that makes sense.
What?
I'm
No.
almost always home during the day right now.
Why?
I work from home at the moment. Still settling in, trying to figure out what my new routine is. How long have you been living here? You seem
Couple years.
pretty settled in, so I guess you like the area. That actually makes me feel better. I was worried that I'd moved on to the kind of street where, people just rotate and move out every year. It's nice to know at least one person sticks around. And your place is opposite and to the left, yeah? Yeah, that makes sense. I think I heard you come home pretty late the other night. Not in, like, a creepy way. I wasn't listening out for you or anything, I promise.
Is that so?
The walls are just old walls, old floors, old pipes.
Old pipes.
It's a charming house in a please don't collapse in on me kind of way. But the kitchen is nice.
Yep.
Right? I actually
It's alright.
really like it a lot. The light in here is so warm in the evenings. It makes it feel cozy, comfortable, even when I haven't fully unpacked yet. Sorry, I'm talking way too much, aren't I? I do that when I'm nervous.
Yeah,
when I
you're
meet
right.
people, or when a handsome stranger does something nice for me.
Oh,
And
what is that then?
I don't know how to thank him except rambling.
What?
Yeah,
That's so boring.
right now. Exactly. You get it. So basically, I'm really glad that you came by. It's nice meeting a neighbor who's actually friendly. It's a rare species these days. Oh, do you want something like a chocolate? I bought some as a welcome to your new home gift to myself.
Really? Thank you, bro.
Now I'm just trying not to eat the entire box in one go. Really, take one. Pick whichever one you like. I won't judge. I promise. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah. Definitely a solid choice. I respect it. And I'll take this one. It's not my favorite, but I'm trying to save the best for later. You know, a bit
What?
of delayed gratification. Not something I'm great at. And what about a cup of tea? I was actually just
Delayed
about
gratification.
to make
What?
one before you knocked. I mean, you don't have to stay or anything. I know you probably just wanted to drop this off and run away.
Run away, run away, run away, run away.
If you want something hot and sweet, I can take care of that for you. Yeah? Okay. I'll put the kettle on. So, did you grow up around here? I've moved around a lot and never really settled anywhere for too long. But I'm hoping this place sticks. It feels like it could. I mean, it's got to be okay if you like it so much. And I'll take your word on the neighborhood being nice. I mean, my barista yesterday told me that it's just okay. But maybe he was having a bad day or something. I'll trust your word over his. I haven't met many people here yet. Just you so far. And you're setting the bar pretty high, actually.
Okay.
The package, did it sit at your place for long? Like, did you see the name and just go, ah, this new person is already so annoying?
Yeah, I did. I'm not gonna lie, I did.
Or did you think that it was yours at first?
My package.
I'm glad you didn't open it. Did you?
I did. I ain't
Good.
gonna lie.
That could have been embarrassing.
Why?
I'd have been so annoyed with the delivery driver. But I guess it still would have brought us together. So I'll allow it.
UDY, will she cheat with his friend's roommates? UDY loyalty test.
Today we're placing Jevin's girlfriend to a loyalty test. Her name is Ruby.
So why is it that you want to put your girl to the test, Jevin?
Just to see if she like loyal. We had some weird situations. I ran into some red flags about her. I just want to see if she solid and to see where we at, where we standing.
The plan is to convince Ruby to come to this house so that our decoy Jay could hit on her and ask her on a date. She's got a man, so hopefully she turns him down.
I think it's always best to have the answers, man. You shouldn't be stuck with that. I hate to be the one, but
Damn, I don't see
at least
LeBron,
I hope some good come out of the situation, you know?
So this is where we're going to be watching and listening in from. How confident are you that she's going to
About a 7.
So it's more than 50-50, okay.
Yeah, we locked in, but you never know how people move when you're not in front of. You don't know what she gonna be doing.
Run away, run away, run away.
Damn, Jevin, how you feeling?
I'm doing all right. Unfortunate, but it's cool.
You ready for this?
Yeah.
One of the reasons Jevin wanted to do this was because after getting home from a night out together, Ruby got a call and she took it in the bathroom.
It was just some weird stuff. Like she went in the bathroom and she was just like having this conversation. Next thing you know, I heard her start crying. So I'm like, I ain't gonna put my ear to the door, but the house is like dead silence. So I kind of overheard her in the conversation. She was like crying on the phone, saying like, "Oh, I can't do this. I don't want to do this. I don't know what was going on. I thought I was tripping.
I can't do this."
Yeah.
Maybe
then
she
I
works
heard
for
a
the
male
cartel.
voice on the other end, because it was like dead silent in the house. I don't know what he was saying. It was muffled, but it was definitely a voice.
Was it on speaker, the phone?
Nah, it was loud though. So she came out and I asked her about it. And she like, I wasn't crying. And I'm like, you wasn't? What was you in there doing? She like, I wasn't crying. What did you talk about? I'm like,
But she never told you who she was talking to?
She could have hit me with, oh, I lost a family member. I'm going through something. She said, I wasn't crying. Mad though with it. Like, I ain't crying. I'm like, okay.
Did you ever find out who was the person she was talking to?
No, I never found out who the person was.
Was she going through something maybe? And she was like venting her feelings to a family friend or something?
Hell nah, it ain't no family friend talking like that. So when she knocked out, I went through her phone and I seen all these texts with this number saying, I miss you, I want to see you.
Okay, so boom. All right, we listen, we understand the situation a little bit. Now I got some questions. Nigga, what are you looking for, bro? 4K footage of sex, Monica? You don't need a loyalty test, bro. You don't need a loyalty test. The video should end right here. It should be a 2-minute video. She was caught. Don't need the test.
What's going on with you? And some messages from her number was missing. So we woke up in the morning, I asked her about it. She said it was just a girls group chat. It was one number. She thought I was born yesterday, bro. It was one number in there.
Did you grill her about it? Hey.
I don't be really on a grilling type tip.
Oh, okay, it's nonchalant.
You tell me, I'm gonna just believe it until I figure out what's going on for real.
Damn.
I checked her phone and her chat GPT. I wanted to see if she talking about me to chat. No, she wasn't. I was just checking. Was she looking up? What I want to know. Since we doing this, we crying. Chat could have made her realize something about me. Hiding in the bathroom is kind of crazy.
Niggas is using Chat GPT as
off on her phone calls though.
Oh, she always?
She always do that. So I'm like, all right.
That's kind of her. So she gets a call and she's just like, oh, hold on, let me take this.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this. Yeah. Yeah, no, see, that's
the red flag.
I was saying that's a red flag to me too.
Like, why is she going to you about her problems?
She do when she.
Hold on. Are we developing a brand new stereotype? Nigga said women love AI. Is that right?
Gossip about her damn friends and tell me all their business. I don't give a fuck about her.
Damn, I didn't know that. If Ruby's walking away every single time she gets a phone call, she shouldn't be surprised that Jevin's gonna put her to the test. What is she hiding from her?
What would you consider a fail in the test?
I run a strict program. Numbers too much.
Okay.
Too much conversations, too much. Being too friendly, too much, because I can't do that.
Did she get mad at you?
Yes.
Oh, she gets mad at you?
If a girl fall next to me, I help her up, bro. It's over with. So I'm like, go for real. Long as I got your permission, big dog. If she go, I'll be surprised, bro. Damn, I like your photo. I really like that. Nah, you fly though.
She has a type?
I'm her type. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying, bro.
I mean, honestly, this is my first time ever doing something like this, you know. But I also think, like, if you're a loyal dude in your relationship, I think it's always best to have the answers, man. You shouldn't be stuck with that thought. So I hate to be the one, but at least I hope some good come out of the situation, you know.
As a girl, like, there's just no way.
I don't know, bro. Energy giving me. He want to catch her red-handed. He over it.
Honestly, I had a homegirl who just got caught cheating. Oh my god.
Put him in that chair.
She would basically come over my crib and like talk to the so like the whole getting away to have conversations.
Yeah.
Get away, get away. Run away, run away, run away.
I feel like a lot of the shit we have to wandering eyes. And to me, I just
Run away, run away, run away.
don't take it that way.
You think he might be cheating? Like you think he's loyal? Like
I don't think no man's 100%.
damn.
But it's possible.
No
There are
man.
men like that out there.
Yeah.
Very
No
small
man.
percentage, but it's possible.
What's up, baby? What's going on? All right, you still gonna hook up with Tierra to go look at that laptop and get the pictures of the car for me?
Yeah, just send me the address and the information.
Okay, I got you.
Ruby knows that Jevin has been looking for a new laptop, so earlier this week, we had him tell her that he found one. Supposedly, a close family friend was selling him one for cheap. Jevin told Ruby that they already discussed pricing, but unfortunately, he wouldn't be working when Tierra was available. Jevin knew Ruby would be off that day, so he
Run away, run away, run away.
finish setting everything up and wait for her to arrive. Hopefully, she gets here without any incidents, because accidents can happen at any time. And
To be
when
honest, To be honest though, like in my head, I don't know. Maybe I'm just been a YouTuber for long enough. If I pulled up to a rich ass mansion and they're selling a MacBook, bro, like nigga, this is not worth your time, gang. You definitely make a lot of fucking money, bro. Look at the house you're in. Why are you selling me a fucking a used MacBook, bro? That can't be worth your time, bro.
Why'd it break down? It just stopped running. It just gave up. It just gave up.
Run away, run away, run away.
for the laptop, Ruby's also checking out a car for Jevin.
Probably go for my goddamn Airbnbs. It's LA. What's Airbnb though? They say it's better than a rental, right?
I'm sure.
Hello.
Oh, she's on the phone. This could be her.
Hey.
Let me come out and get you right now. Do you mind meeting me in the driveway? Yeah. Okay, perfect. I'm coming to get you. Okay.
Oh, damn, she's here. She's here. She's here.
Ruby knows about Jevin's car situation and that he's been looking for a new one, so we had him tell her that Tierra's roommate was supposedly selling his. Now, the thing is, Jake hasn't posted the car online for sale, but once he does, that thing's gonna sell. I mean, it's a Toyota Camry.
Hey, Ruby? Yeah. Hi, I'm Tierra. Nice to meet you. I have the laptop inside. Sorry, I would have brought it out, but I wanted to show you what's working. Okay. Are you checking out the car too, right? Yeah. Okay, well, my roommate isn't here yet. He had to step out for about 5 minutes. The car is here, but he has... Yeah, so but while you're looking at the laptop, we can just wait for him.
Run away, run away, run away.
How was your drive? Where you coming from?
Nigga said Jason Love Part 2.
Oh, period. Where you coming from? I ended up moving to East Coast for a little bit, but that's where I'm from.
Jevin wants first dibs on the car, so
I don't know what I just did.
Ruby was already going over to pick up his laptop. He asked her if she could
Where?
photos of the car so that he could make an offer before it's posted online.
The laptop is right here. Feel free to
It's not
check
the
it
NBA
out.
Hall of Fame, it's the Basketball Hall of Fame. Also, I was there 6 months ago, and they broke. We were there. I streamed it. I'm telling you what they told me, bro. It's the baskets of James Naismith.
40 Milos? How?
It's all basketball. There are people that get in there from college achievements.
Send pictures to Jay. I already logged out of all of my accounts, but you can look through it all you want.
Since Tierra's supposed to be Jevin's close family friend, she's calling him Jay. Don't get it confused with our decoy Jay.
Yeah, my name is Brian, but everyone knows me by Jay. No one ever calls me Brian.
Yeah, we already talked about the money thing. I paid originally $1,200 for it. I give him a good discount on it. He's a good childhood friend, so I've only had it for about 2 years.
Wait a minute. When y'all put y'all phones in your butt cheek, are you not worried about cancer? You know? Like, I don't like putting my phone near my balls because I don't want cancer. You know, because the phone uses waves and receives and emits lots of data and shit like that. Just because you can't see it doesn't mean it doesn't have an impact on your body. You know, it's like why doctors tell you to stop sleeping with your phone right beside your head. So when you put it in your butt, you're not worried about it's not a microwave? Oh, okay, I don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, never mind, my fault. All the fucking studies, they just yapped. Yeah, my bad. There's nothing harmful that can come with phones. Okay, you right. No, 100%.
Honestly, yeah, it's good as new.
I'm just taking word because I know you guys been communicating back and forth.
Yeah. So your boyfriend said you needed it for, or he needed it for music?
Yeah, so he's getting into music now.
Okay. The only thing is though, I did leave the charger at my friend's house. So in a little bit, I am gonna go grab it. I didn't even realize it till this morning, like, oh my God, I don't have the charger. So in a little bit, I'll go grab it for you so you can leave with everything. She literally lives like down the street.
And I'll be quick. I know it's inconvenience. I'm sorry. Are you sure you don't want any water or anything? Like, sure,
Run away, run away, run
so
away.
comfortable. Come sit with me. I wish I had a bag
LA
or
house
something for
design
you
is
to
so
take
fire,
it in.
gang.
I promise it's only gonna be like 5 minutes. Like she lives down the street. You can just wait for Brian to get back, and you can check out the car, and I can make sure you can leave with everything. I'm sorry.
Ruby agrees to wait for the charger. I mean, she's got a way to take photos of the car anyways.
So, are you into music too? Like, what do you do?
No, I'm a hairstylist and I also dance a little bit.
Oh, nice. Okay. What kind of hair do you do? Can I get your hair page?
Yeah, I do all type of hair, braiding, sew-ins, wigs.
Okay, it's really hard to find affordable hairstylists out here. So yeah, I would definitely support.
I appreciate that.
Before sending in our decoy, Tiara must make Ruby even
She
more
assume it was
comfortable.
affordable?
Okay, period. Yes, I'm definitely gonna mess with you. What are your prices like?
Negotiable.
Okay.
A bag of chips.
For some braids, how much do you typically charge?
Braids, depending on what type of braids, it can vary between like 50 to 350.
Okay. For some box braids, like 100.
Maybe like 150.
Okay, okay, cool. Yeah, I need my hair done for the summer, you know. Well, yeah, I would definitely come and support. And you're based in LA?
Yeah, I do it right outside my house.
All right.
That's good. All right, good. Talking about her, keeping her comfortable. That's good.
She remote? Like she go to niggas' cribs and shit like that?
So you said so.
Okay.
I do old school.
It's actually a good
Like,
price.
I'm not like a new
Box
school
braids.
girly. Like I wash, blow dry.
You wash and blow dry? Okay, period.
Oh.
With a wash.
That is real. Okay, yeah, my cousin does hair too. So usually I just stick to her because like everybody charges too much money. But yeah, she usually just do like ponytails or like silk press and stuff like that. But I definitely need a good braider in LA. Yeah.
So wash, blow dry.
I never understood that mindset. Use your cousin because she's cheaper? Like, if that's your man's, like that's your cousin, why not? Why be cheap with them, but then you give everybody else the full price that you don't fucking know? You know? Like, if I fuck with you, I want your shit to do well. Why would I not tip more, pay more with you, and then I can go find cheap when it's other niggas I don't give a fuck about? I never understood doing the opposite.
Okay, period.
Period.
I am a little tender-headed, I ain't gonna lie, but
That's fine. I can be light-handed sometimes. I am heavy-handed.
Isn't flaky, yeah.
Okay, and do you do your own makeup and stuff? That's really nice. You do a real good job.
Thank you.
Yeah, you kind of. Thank you. We kind of got like the same style, I would say. Like we don't do the extra lashes and stuff.
No.
Yeah.
I keep it as natural.
Right. That's my vibe for real.
Period.
Period.
Yeah, we should.
As a homie, you don't ask for a discount. Nah, facts. If it's like a service, honestly, even if it's a product, but if they work for a company, that's different, my nigga. Give me the discount, right? If you work for a company, but if it's your business, then the opposite's true.
Hang out sometime. You're real cool. Jay mentions you all the time. Every time I check in with him, he's like, "Oh, my girl, this, my girl, that." I'm like, "Oh, I gotta meet
Yo,
her."
Lloyd, they
You know, he's like a brother to me, honestly. Like, ugh. Yeah.
I don't think he ever mentioned you, but it is nice to meet you.
Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why he never mentioned me before. Yeah, you know how guys are.
He just said, "Go pick up this laptop from my friend." He was like, "Check the car out while you're there."
Tiara does a great job breaking the ice and keeping Ruby there. We don't want it to go too long because we don't want to make her impatient.
I'm not a club girly, but I am more like a day party type of girl.
Okay.
Like I will go to a nice day party in LA or a nice black event or something like that.
Okay. Have you ever been to Black on the Block?
Yes, back on the block, hot water red. Yeah, I like them type of events.
Oh, good. She's getting comfortable. I don't want to give it too long because I don't want your girl to be like, oh, you know what? Let me go get something for my car and leave.
I think she set it up perfectly, honestly.
And so
Run away, run away.
around the house
they've done that before.
Have you been to Meet Her at the Bar?
Yes.
Yes, I like that too. I think I hear Brian coming. My roommate. Yeah, I think I hear his,
It really
his
is
bike.
porn acting.
Brian eventually pulls up, gets off his bike, and begins making his way into the house.
Yo, what's the word?
Hey.
What's going on?
This is Ruby. She's the one checking out your car.
Lit. What's up, Ruby?
Actually, this is perfect. I'm gonna run and get that charger for my friend really quick.
Where you going?
Yeah, I'll be right back. I have to grab a charger for her really quick so she can leave with the laptop. I'll be right back. I promise.
That's quick.
What's up with it? Jay.
Nice to meet you.
Well, my name Brian, but everybody call me Jay.
Okay.
What's going on? You ready to see the car?
Your bitch said, okay. Yo, bro.
Show. Yeah, that's good. Damn, looks good. Here we go, bro.
Damn, that handoff was flawless. This was definitely one of our faster ISOs.
How you go from
Everything
Brian to
seems good,
Jay?
though. Even though they just met, Ruby should be a little more comfortable.
Nicknames,
What's
man.
up, though? What you been doing all day? How you know sis? Oh, okay, okay. So this the car. This Old Faithful right here. I've had her since I first moved here to LA, so now I got time to with her. I got a couple of new tires. Feel free to check her out. She got some new tires. Don't be judging
new
the scuff
tires.
marks, it's only a couple. She old, but she reliable, I promise you that.
I mean, it is a Camry. You can't go wrong with a Camry, bro.
She got like...
Really? I thought you had a Camry.
She's good. I heard you was getting the car for somebody else, right? You probably want to take some pictures. Feel free to take as many as you need. That way they can just see all the details. You know
Only
anything
90K?
about cars?
I mean, that's normal.
You don't know nothing about cars, but you here checking out cars?
Ruby begins taking photos of the car. So far, it doesn't seem like she suspects a thing.
You should also check out the inside too. I'm gonna start it up so you can hear how it sounds and everything. I'm gonna pop the hood so you can hear the engine, see everything under the hood, all of that. Yeah. You need a little bit of gas, I ain't gonna lie to you. And we put a brand new battery in because it was sitting here for so long the battery had died. So we had to put a brand new battery in, but clearly everything is running perfectly. We put new lights on, new fog lights. Take as many pictures as
Run away, run away.
Should be a car salesman.
You can
Yeah,
check
I'm
out
about
the
to say, the
interior
nigga
as well.
selling the fuck out this
Just
car.
recently had it detailed, so it's nice and clean on the inside. Go ahead, take a seat. Check it out.
Backseat prank.
Yeah,
Hold
get
on,
in the driver's
chat.
seat. It's vibes, right? Put your hands on the steering wheel, girl. Act like it's yours. My fault. I'm tall. The seat's so far back, you can't even reach the damn.
She obeyed this nigga. Yo, bro. So if you do something somebody asks you to do, it's obeying them, bro. Like the word obey doesn't really fit what's going on here, buddy.
I got the registration in the other car too, so I'm gonna take you over there in a bit. So
If you guys have noticed, this car has no plates. We put them in the registration in the Audi R8. Jevin wants to make sure the car has a clean
Run away, run away, run away.
registration and the plates. Well, to do that, she's going over to Jay's supercar.
Oh no, take as many as you want. Trust me, if you was coming to look at a car for me, I would want 1 million pictures, so I know exactly what it is I'm getting. I would take pictures of the seats, back seats.
She don't even know what she's
windows.
taking pictures of.
There ain't no cracks in them, and we already got a tenant for
She
you.
just
too.
taking pictures of shit, nigga. Here the fucking
What
back
you drive
seats.
anyway? Oh, for real? I'm looking at you, twins.
No, but mine's is more new.
Yours. Are you trying to flex on me right now? It's just like this one. This is like a 2008. I like
So
your
women
shoes.
don't understand cars? Nah. Women are perfectly capable of understanding cars. This woman doesn't understand this car, but maybe she understands the rest of them.
Are they signed? How the them hard.
Appreciate it.
For sure. Here, I'll take some
Turn the car off since you have a little bit of no
Yeah,
gas.
please do not make me run out of gas. Let's get the registration real quick. I know you wanna get pictures of the registration too, right? Yeah, come on, let's get the registration.
After letting her take some more photos of the front of the car,
She
it's
gone?
time to take
Nah,
Ruby
nah.
to the Audi.
So
She
you
gone,
said
gang.
you got a 2026? Damn, new
Yeah,
block.
I keep the registration of all my cars in my Rolls Royce too, just in case anybody asks. I can, you know. Do you want to see it? Oh yeah, just come this way.
Camry?
Yeah, I keep it on the glove.
But you at the dealership? You went to the dealership and got that? I hate the dealership so much.
I mean, I do too, but I needed a new car.
I feel that on me. I needed a new car too. I got me some fly shit that I'm excited about, man. What's your dream car?
She gets in the car. Is that a film? She gets in the car?
Me? A dream car?
You don't got no dream car?
Free G-Wagon.
Which Mercedes?
Like a Mercedes truck?
Like
I'm telling you right now, everybody is conditioned what to think and believe. You might think you have opinions. You don't. You don't have opinions. Your opinions are informed by what everybody else doing around you, gang. I'm telling you, I could tell her opinion is G. She don't know shit about it. She don't know shit about it, gang. She probably think that she got 2 cylinders, nigga. She know what it sounds like. She don't know the space shit. She don't know how it drives. Nigga, G-Wagons are objectively like really bad vehicles, bro.
Why would you not do that?
But you're just told to like him. And this shit was cool like 15 fucking years ago, I guess, bro. When it was kind of like, oh, this is neat.
Like the GLE?
At ease, 5.
Oh, the G63. I reckon we turn the camera over to
Yo, I'll tell you, like, if you've ever driven one or been in one, you're like, it just like the wind pushes you around. It's like a fucking giant fat box moving through in the most unaerodynamic way possible. It's a bad drive. It's a bad fucking experience.
Run away.
It sounds good because if it's an AMG, but that's it. It just sounds good.
This is my new baby.
And it's mad expensive.
It's my dream car.
In fact, Mercedes fell off. Straight up, bro. Mercedes fell off, gang. Like, if a nigga got a Mercedes in 2026, I would tell him, why not get a BMW? And they don't make bad cars. I just think they shit is overpriced. You can get a BMW and tune a shit for cheap. If you get a Mercedes, you try and tune it. Good luck. You better start taking out loans. It's like what happened?
Oh.
What happened to Mercedes, bro?
Me, I had the exhaust modified. We got the straight pipe on this motherfucker now, so it's probably the loudest car in the whole neighborhood.
Mercedes build quality gone downhill.
She cool. I just spent
niggas just spam LED
3
lights
hours
for
in
the
the
bots.
dealership trying to get her. When you
Purple interior.
bought your car, you had to sit in the dealership?
No, I was in and out.
You're pleading your case to a chat who can't afford Mercedes.
So
These
you
ain't
know how to
broken here.
negotiate.
No, I paid full price.
They got money in this bitch.
Price? So you got money, that's what you saying.
No, I mean, but I could support myself.
Oh, nah, that's real. You a mature adult, you supposed to support yourself.
I guess.
So what you think about the rims? I feel like I've been thinking about blacking it completely out.
I'm not saying everybody in here is rich. I'm saying stop acting like everybody in here is broke. Tell you, gang. Tell you, bro.
Black everything out.
Black on black. You should.
You know how much this car costs? I'm tired of spending money on it already. This is why I took me so long in the damn dealership. Originally, it was about 160. I talked them down like 25K. So I ended up getting it for like 135, 140.
Looks sexy though.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's it? Just nice? It's kind of a green flag.
Yeah, she chilling right now.
I work hard for everything I got, girl. Anyway, let's get you this registration. I'm sorry. Hold on, let the neighbors go past.
Yo, women in the chat, can y'all tell when a man is flexing?
Oh, that's Lisa.
Like this situation.
Here, come on. You want to sit in the car?
Is it not like a little uncomfortable?
You don't want to sit in the car?
Ooh, she's not going.
Come on, girl. You gonna stand in the heat? I gotta find the registration anyway. It's a billion papers in here.
Damn. So Ruby agrees to get into the car,
gross.
but to be fair, she did show hesitation.
Here.
Hey, for all we know, she's just gonna grab a quick photo of the registration and get out of there.
We'll close this door.
Hopefully that's what happens, because if she stays longer, she could be inching closer and closer to failing.
She didn't have to get into the car is the thing. You could have just gotten the registration from right there.
Yeah.
But I get benefit of the doubt. It's a nice car.
Yeah, when we swapped the cars out, I just put everything in this.
Oh damn, bro.
Why are you both getting
This is bad looks. Real bad looks.
I don't mean to reach all the personal space. Let's see what this
Run away, run away, run away. Yeah.
So far, she hasn't done nothing
Run away.
We even still haven't insured. And it expires next month, actually. I would take pictures of this.
Okay, with all the documents in her hands now, Ruby should just take some quick photos and then get ready to leave.
Damn, it's hot as I'm gonna start the car up. It's hot as hell.
At this point, I would think I'm being kidnapped. Get in the car, let me close this door, let me start this car up, it's getting hot. I would think the nigga's trying to steal me, bro, and sell me into the fucking sex trade or some shit like that.
Exactly.
Normal, bro. Yo, nice R8. Okay, let's go back to the house in ISO.
I don't know if I like the sound of my car more or the sound of my bike more. Both of them sound good. I'm gonna close it. What you think about the car though?
This car?
Yeah.
It's cute.
It's cute.
Gang, please stop asking her what she thinks about the car, bro. Look good, nigga. Alright, damn.
It's cute. This a man car, girl.
Oh my god! Barely! It's barely a man's car. A man's car is like a fucking SVJ. Okay? This has feminine properties as well. All right, you can put your wife in this.
Man, this is sexy. What you talking about?
My bad.
You ever been in some like this before?
No.
No? Okay. Where you from?
I'm from LA.
You from LA?
Yeah.
Y'all never like this? Y'all neighborhood like this?
Oh no, I'm from LA, South Central, Crenshaw District.
Oh, you from the trenches. You from the trenches. I'm from the trenches too. I get it. Trust me. This is new to me. I'm from St. Louis, Missouri.
St. Louis, Missouri. I've never been there.
Most people ain't never been there. A lot of people ain't never been there. You wait, so you from here originally? You didn't move here?
I'm from here. I'm not an implant like you.
Relax, twin. Relax. Okay, so that makes sense.
No cap. If LeBron was in this situation right now, let me not fucking hit the back of my throat with the shaft, bro. Let me relax.
I feel like the majority of the people that I meet that are native to LA, they got a lot more genuine energy to them. Like you got a very genuine demeanor. Like you seem cool as.
I appreciate that.
On me.
I never really meet people from
Yeah. St. Louis is like literally top 3 most dangerous cities in the country every year. Yes, it's
Damn,
very
bro.
few people that make it out. Yeah. What you do?
I do hair and I dance a little bit as well.
Fire, what you do? Ballet or something? Classical dance? What you do?
I like hip hop dance.
Hip hop?
Hip hop dancing. She gets sturdy.
Why is she still in the car?
Yeah, that is
Why is
valid.
she still talking?
They're still looking
This
for
is
the
a long
registration.
conversation.
They getting to know each other at this point, man.
Yeah, that's not right.
Oh, okay. I think one of my biggest regrets is cutting.
Oh.
I literally just cut my braids off.
What do you say? Like you went.
What is happening, bro? Yo, what the fuck are they talking about, gang? Like, bro, come on, gang.
Hey, chill out. I had hang time. What you mean? I started growing my hair out before I came to LA, and I've been here for 5 years, and I cut my hair before New Year's this year.
Why did you
Or last year. I don't know. I just felt like I'm maturing. I'm growing up. It's time to do something, a little different,
Okay.
Yeah, new levels. We want
I'm on a whole new level. I'm a whole new level.
levels in the way we live. We want new levels in the way we eat, our family, everything. We leveling up 100%. You know what I mean? On me.
I'm on a new level.
Being in the car with another guy like that.
I don't like it at all, man.
How did you tell the difference
I ain't
between the
even
two?
gonna lie to you.
I mean, I guess he might be waiting for the charger for you to come back, but
I don't know, man. What's your sign anyway?
I'm an Aries.
Aries. That's a fire sign.
Yeah.
You this calm and you a Aries?
I'm on a new level.
Hey, nigga, get out the chat, man. What y'all doing there? Talking about some hate agency. Oh my god, bro. Y'all niggas ruin everything, bro.
That mean you. I don't know. Every Aries I ever met, they was a little bit toxic.
What's your sign?
I'm a Libra. What does that mean? What is that? What is a
She laughing and
funny. What you know about Libras?
I don't know anything about Libras for real. At least man Libras. I don't know anything about man Libras. I more so be around female Libras. I honestly, all the female Libras I be around are pretty cool.
I'm gonna tell you what you need to know about male Libras.
What's up?
We the best thing for you. Yeah. We always the flyest. We love fashion, so we always look good. And we love the finer things in life. So that's why I like, nice cars. I like my crib to be aesthetically pleasing. I like it to be a certain type of way. I like my women to be a certain type of way. You know what I mean? You're very sexy, very classy. Yeah.
she being way too friendly right now, man.
She hasn't done nothing too crazy.
I don't like the conversation about the zodiac signs. Yeah.
That's pretty deep, actually.
That's how you activate the bots, man. Alright, that's how you activate the bots, okay? If you ever talking to somebody, man, and you want to know, are they a bot? Or do they have opinions and thoughts of their own? Just mention zodiac signs. You will activate them like a sleeper agent, bro. They're gonna activate immediately.
That's a fail.
That's the fail. So you said you do hair. You got your own shop or something?
Well, right now I'm doing it outside my house, so.
Oh, for real? Like you got like a little shop inside your crib?
Well, I had like, a lot of LA houses have like the front house and the back house. So I'll do it in my back house.
That's hard.
Yeah.
So you got a house.
Damn, here I am thinking you live in one of them big ass high rise apartments or some shit. You got a whole grown woman house. Oh my God. I ain't gonna lie. I lived in K-Town when I first moved here. Hey, chill out. I stayed in K-Town on 4th and Normandy, and my crib was so fire. 2-story studio loft, winding staircase that went up to the bedroom. Fire. Our building was nice as.
Hey, there's a nigga in the chat that thought what I was thinking. I ain't say it, all right? But he thought what I was thinking. Yo, we gotta stop congratulating adults for just accomplishing normal adult things, bro. Like, you gotta live. Wow. Wow. Woo! Let's get it, man.
But it smelled like weed every day.
I mean, that's LA.
Yeah. I don't smoke, so this is all new to me still. Even after 5 years, seeing how much people you smoke.
No, I don't smoke.
Okay, I'm about to say, seeing how much people smoke is crazy. I know niggas who smoke before they even go to the gym.
Sound like my brothers.
Your brother smokes before he goes to the gym?
Before he goes to the gym.
You go to the gym? You work out? Where you work out at?
Mainly right now I work out outside because like gym memberships are just I feel like a waste of money.
What?
Cause it be like unless you go like at a certain time frame, it either be too packed or like just like the machines I want to use are being used. So many people in there. So I do like a lot of outside workouts right now.
Like calisthenics type. I actually love calisthenics.
She does calisthenics. She said she's a dancer.
When it comes to the gym. I love the gym.
Get that nice little sun, take a nice little run, and then you do a nice little workout outside. A lot of the parks out here got like, you know, the workout equipment.
I'm talking about working out. Like, bro, they're supposed to be getting the registration.
Valid take. I work out at home. It's like I just don't think it's a waste of money though. Like, as long as your gym has like a shower and a couple amenities, like even a sauna, maybe a basketball. Come on, gang. I actually think gyms are like the best bang for buck thing a lot of people pay for month to month. Come on, bro. We dead ass sit there and pay fucking $28 for Netflix nowadays to get this shit in 4K.
The guy, you sitting in that car.
Yeah. She in there. She want like she want to be
YouTube
in
TV
there.
is like $80 a month now.
I'm damn near thinking this was the nigga on the phone, texting her on the phone. At this point.
Yo, Jess, appreciate you with the 5 gifted subs.
You're not supposed to ask that.
Jess.
I'm sorry. I'm very direct. I just say exactly what it is that I want. Like, don't worry about it.
Basketball court in the gym, like LA Fitness.
Well, see, now I got questions. You might be the feds or something. I can't give you too much information. You got a boyfriend or something?
24-hour fitness, be having basketball
I'm really
courts.
with your energy. I gotta keep it 100. Like, I'm trying to kick it with you. You got a man?
Uh-oh. Here we go.
I love that from you.
Okay, pause, because this is actually crazy. She didn't verbally say no, but she must have. She must have.
All I'm saying is, if you're not locked in, you should let me take you out sometime.
Take me out?
Yeah.
You sound like Worm from Coach Carter.
Put your number in my phone. What you mean? What I'm trying to do?
He's trying to have raw sex. He's trying to fuck you. He's trying to fuck you. He would take head right now in this moment if you offered it. He wants to engage in a sexual experience. Fellatio, oral, vaginal. He'd like to get into all of it. In case there was some confusion there.
No. I just like what I like. You know what I like? I like brown skin. I like full lips. You know what I mean? You say you're an entrepreneur. I love a girl that go get some money. You got nice teeth too.
Yo.
Say you're an entrepreneur.
Her posture is spectacular. God damn. Nigga. I gotta get it together, bro. I'm about to have no back by the time I'm 40, my nigga. Look how straight she's sitting.
I love a girl that go get some money. You got nice teeth too. On me. So what's up? Put your number in there. Stop playing.
Is she getting the number?
Not you out here playing hard to get.
She's giving it to him. She's giving it to him. She's giving it to him.
Even Even though we didn't hear it, Ruby definitely gave up the number.
She denied your existence. Instant fail.
This is definitely a fail.
You think she felt pressure to give it to him?
No, because she's sitting in the car.
She completely
looking comfortable?
right now, man.
Ruby.
Really? Right now?
How you spell that?
R-U-B-Y? Y'all gotta spell Ruby.
Oh, Colin, where is this girl at with this charger, man?
I know I kinda gotta go. Things to do, people to see.
You think you're in an Audi R8 V10? You can cut up in traffic and save so much time. Let me be honest with you guys. I've never fucking been this annoyed at a video before. This video is getting me tight. For like, it's not even like a bad video. It's just like the conversation's just fucking irking me, bro. He ruined my whole week.
You ain't got nothing to do. Well, I kind of want to, I ain't gonna lie. I'm kind of craving a refresher from Starbucks. Put your seatbelt on.
Ooh! Ouch!
You about to
He
leave?
didn't even ask. He's just taking her. That's crazy.
Yeah.
You know how to drive, right?
Do you know how to drive?
Girl, quit playing with me.
Ooh, he's driving off.
I don't have a word for that. I don't have any words
Go
for
to
that.
Starbucks.
This is beyond the field. Because what if they're not going to Starbucks? They could be going, you feel me? She could be going.
Starbucks is too deep.
Finna go do donuts. You wanna go do some donuts?
That's not a safe.
Not you scary, twin.
I'm not scared.
Not you scary, twin. Don't
Cargo here. I don't play by my life no more.
play with your life. Do you know what? I drive motorcycles.
You think I should call it?
Oh shit.
That wouldn't be a bad idea. That wouldn't be a bad idea.
That's a fucking genius
But I
idea.
say yeah if you're down. It wouldn't be a bad
I ain't
idea.
gonna mention none of this. I just want to see how she feeling. What she gonna say?
Yeah, I say that yeah. But you don't spook her. Like I said, just in case you want to keep it going or something. When we get back, I'm gonna take you on a ride on my motorcycle.
Hey, you need to go out and see that content, gang.
Hello?
What's up, baby? What you up to?
Checking out the cars and checking out the laptop like you wanted to.
Goodness.
How that's
gracious.
going?
You know, it's cool.
All right, send me the pictures that you got of the car and stuff so I can see what it's looking like.
Ooh-wee.
I got you.
All right.
Alright, bye.
About to upgrade from a nigga with a Camry to a nigga with an R8, man. She's out of there. She's out.
Insane, bro. I would lose my.
It's over, right? I mean, I don't know. It's up to you. It's your.
It's done. I don't even.
It is cooked.
It's over. It's done.
That might be the homeowner. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, please.
Out of nowhere, the homeowners came back to the house. I think they just came back to grab something because we had it booked until 10 p.m. But can you imagine if they came while Ruby was
The
here? We told them
homeowners?
to just hang around the area because we wouldn't be needing their house for much longer. All Jevin had to do now was confront his girlfriend.
I think you should be.
The homeowners? Hold on, UDY, you don't buy?
I think
What the fuck did I do?
you should like hide in the kitchen and I open the door and see how they come in and what they're talking about.
Ooh, maybe with the charger?
I came back and you weren't here.
What I've been wasting my
You
time
think he buy
for?
every
I've been
house?
wasting
He
my
on some
time.
FaZe Rug
It's
shit.
that quick.
So with that, everyone gets into position and plan.
No problem. Let's get back.
Trying to be cool, we trying to be faithful, we trying to be a good dude, and that's what they do.
Not all women are like that.
Whole
though.
My
family gonna
ancestors
find out he's
screaming
a
right now that
shit
you
cheater.
did that to me.
I'm actually a little shaky. I'm actually like, damn. She better be here, man. I was giving her the benefit of the doubt, bro, in the beginning. But then when she stayed in there way too long.
And she didn't even once mention like, hey, like let's go back inside, or like, you know, like she was just in it.
There is.
Oh,
Alright, he's here.
oh,
He's here.
oh,
He's here. He's here.
I hope you guys got your talkies for this one.
Ooh, this this shit good. Okay, good.
Come on now. Yo, Suave, thank you for resub. Welcome back to the agency.
Well, the
Shit,
only
shit.
thing I hate about this car is
Yeah.
how low it sit. It'd be a challenge sometimes.
I know that's
What
right.
you think about the
That's
car?
the realest shit
It's
he ever
vibes,
said.
right? I ain't even get a chance to put it in sport. If you were scared riding in that, I don't even know if you prepared for this. No? I think you would look good on my bike.
I think I would too, but I'm not getting on it.
Wise. She's wise. Wise
Alright,
decision.
say less. Come on.
Nigga, what is this acting?
Hey, where did you guys go? I got the charger.
We was waiting on you.
Oh, bro, where did she?
Okay, did you guys go for a little ride or something?
Went over to Starbucks.
Okay.
Hey, baby, what's good with you? You good? What's up? What you been up to? You been chilling?
Yeah, what else?
Oh, cool. That's cool. Everything went smooth? Nothing else happened no more? Nothing else you got to tell me for today? Nothing, yeah. What was going on with the homeboy? What up, bro?
What up, buddy? How you doing, man?
Pretty good, bro.
Samo.
No, I don't know him. Who is he, though?
I don't know, you just dapping up like you knew him.
I mean, you giving your number out like you was hot and ready.
Right now.
What's going on?
What you talking about?
What you mean what I'm talking about? You need to be telling me what you was doing a second ago with homeboy.
She
So
forgot.
that's what we doing? I know, I seen everything you did.
What are you talking about?
I seen everything you did. It ain't know what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. That's how you feel? That's how you feeling?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Damn, she's in denial.
I seen everything.
How?
This is set up. You set the up right now.
I'm not gonna lie. This is like the best reveal I've seen. Like in terms of what he's saying. You know, the nigga didn't come in there all emotional, you know, how can you do this to me? The nigga, he's like a fucking evil supervillain, bro. He keeps asking her questions. See how like, I low-key, I fuck with his approach.
Cameras all in this bitch.
All right, let's go.
Yup.
That's weird. You don't think that's weird?
Nah, it ain't weird. You weird though. You weird as though. You weird as for real. It's a setup and you failed. Let's get weird then. I ain't gotta ask you. What you talking about? Yeah, they all up there. They here.
I thought you said you was single though.
What's that about? You single?
Now you are.
So look at you. You ain't nothing but a hoe.
I'm a hoe?
Yeah.
How?
You a hoe.
How?
What you mean? You giving your number? You just met this nigga. You giving your number out? What you talking about? You look crazy. You making me look crazy for even doing this.
Bringing all these cameras out, but you're not even talking about what you've been doing already.
Oh, man.
You already been cheating. You already been texting females, going through your phone, all that.
That's crazy though. I ain't doing the same thing. I've been real with you. You talking about your nigga broke?
You are.
Broke?
You are.
What you pay for?
I pay for everything.
You ain't pay for. I got this shit out the mud and you know that. You know that. You trying to flip it. Nah. No, you are mud. You dirt. You a hoe, like I said. You a hoe. You trying to flip this shit. Nigga never been broke. It might have gave bending, but I never gave broke. Nah, I never gave.
He definitely read that on Facebook for sure. That was a Facebook post.
Bro, you ain't buy none of that. You ain't buy that. You do my hair. You do my hair because I pipe you down for free. Ain't free. Ain't free. What you talking about? Ain't free. My time ain't free. You know what's going on. You know what's going on. Hey, like I said.
Hold on now. Wait. If she said that, we would think she's a prostitute, right? We gotta keep it a buck both ways, man. It's only right as International Women's Month. This nigga said my dick ain't free, bro. What? If she said this pussy ain't free, what will we think of her, bro? Come on now. Yo, Diana, thank you for that 5 get the subs.
Wasn't holding down. And you keep playing
Appreciate
with me.
you,
Keep
Diana.
playing with me. I'm gonna call my sister to whoop your ass. That's what I'm gonna do. Cause you got me up for real. You got me up for real, man. I'm not trying to crash out for real. But you.
This was a loyalty test if you haven't already figured it out.
And you failed it.
So.
If it's a loyalty test, that's cool. Don't care.
You a thought. You're dumb. You just giving it out. You just giving it out. You gave your number out. You talking about zodiac signs and this, and that? What you talking about? All right, so that's where we at. So, and this relationship so over. I am.
Yeah, how does she put those pants on, gang? There's no zip or buttons, bro. It's like a stitching. Is the zipper in the back?
Yup, watch me. Since we on that, it's over. You done.
He mentioned that you were on the phone one time in the bathroom with another guy. Who was that guy? Who was that person?
I don't know who he's talking about. Oh, they the stretchy
So
ones.
you weren't on the phone with any guy?
No, he's delusional.
So you wasn't talking to no nigga, and then you told me it was the girls in the group chat.
It was.
Okay, that's cool.
She just jumped till it slid on or some shit?
Every time you get a phone call, you always walk away.
You on bullshit for real.
So you don't want anyone to take like an ounce of accountability, be like, all right, I f***ed up.
Accountability for what?
Okay. She just flipping the script.
What did she do, dude? She didn't do anything.
You just doing all this because there's cameras here. I did this to see if you was for real.
But you should be doing the same exact thing. So why does he?
I ain't doing the same thing. And I don't like that you trying to play me out like that. Because you know I was f***ing with you for real.
Mm.
All right. What now?
Well, like I said, it was just a loyalty test, so none of this was real. He doesn't really need the laptop. He's not really buying the car. This home is a rental. They don't really live here. You know, it was all just the test to find out if you'd stay loyal to him or not. And
Two-Face. You throwing rocks and high in your hands, man. Get the fuck up out my face.
First of all, you're not gonna keep talking.
Man, get the fuck up out my face. You a hoe. You a hoe.
She can leave, gang. What was she standing there for? What is she still doing there?
You a hoe. Hoe.
You just mad.
so really, like I said, this was all just a loyalty test. You're free to leave whenever you want to leave. If you guys want to work things out, you guys can work things out.
So you mean to tell me you came here and did all of this for this nigga, and you not gonna try to work it out?
Bye.
Does that mean I can keep this Starbucks? You want the Starbucks?
I'ma finish it. Where my broke ass?
Oh, no. She wants her Starbucks. Get her Starbucks.
This mine.
Yeah, let me get the.
Yeah. Nah, you watch out. Chill out. Yeah, that's how. I'm broke, right? I'm broke.
Yes, you are.
Yeah. You ain't getting this back. This mine. Bounce. Bye.
Damn, bro, she took your snack box.
That's crazy.
Don't let the door get you on your way out.
My bad, twin.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Like, she wasn't that toxic, bro. She was just a thought. And you know, that's just this. It is what it is. He had thought suspicions, and then he had thought confirmations, and now he has this shit in 4K. Now this is a verified thought. But she didn't do nothing toxic. She just, I guess technically she did. She didn't take no accountability. But I mean, it's 2026. Who the fuck does take accountability? You know, it rarely ever happens. The first half was complete rage bait though, but it was a good vid. Anyway, really good vid, bro.
All right. Everything's set up. Are you comfy? I know. Most people would call us really boring for staying in on a Friday night, but honestly, I kind of love it. Seriously, don't give me that look. I mean it. As long as I'm with you, I'm happy. There's literally nowhere else in the world that I would rather be. Okay, Mr. Dramatic Eye Roll. Shall we play? Yes.
Xander finally posted. Remember, he just basically clowned Mike at me. He climbed Mount Everest. Feel me? And now, kind of telling, he spent 21 days in the Amazon jungle. Let's go.
Stuff on the tip of this dart. This is Carrare. It's a neurotoxin so powerful that it'll paralyze a monkey 100 feet up in the canopy in a matter of minutes. It stops their lungs, stops their heart.
So what are you doing with it?
It's lights out. This is the exact same weapon used by the hostile, uncontacted tribes just miles away.
A poison
but it
arrow.
gets even crazier. Tonight, I'm gonna eat the meat that this poison killed, and I'll be perfectly fine. Which raises the question, how is that scientifically possible? And why are the neighboring tribes so afraid of the outside world that they'd kill to stay hidden? I have so many questions. Welcome to the Warani. Welcome to the Amazon.
What are you doing? What was that? Is that a blow dart? Bro, is that a blow dart? The video contains culturally sensitive subject matter. Please respect. We always respect everybody's beliefs, bro. I think. Barefooted? A jaguar attacked it. A what? This has potential to be an all-time. Monkey.
We are deep in the Ecuadorian jungle, living alongside the
Mm.
Warani tribe. For the next couple weeks, my good friend Tom, our guide Pente, and myself are
His name was
embarking
what?
on.
His name was Hentai?
Next couple weeks, my good friend Tom, our guide Pente, and myself are embarking on a traditional
I respect
expedition
his
to hunt
culture,
our
though,
absolute
so.
favorite food, primate.
You never called back and told me about Bully? I didn't hear it yet, Davis. I'm sorry. I'm gonna call you back though. I'm gonna listen to the whole thing, bro, off stream. I'll keep it about with y'all. This is an elite album cover. Like really, really elite.
Rain's been coming down for a few minutes now in typical Amazon rainforest fashion. It hasn't touched us yet. Actually, you know what? The first few drops are coming down.
Xander might be the best
canopy
outdoor
is so
YouTuber
dense, it eats up a lot of that rain before it even makes it down here.
of all time. Oh, he put a shirt on. No! He took it back off. Let's go.
So they're harvesting
What are they
some of the
building?
strips of
What are
the
they making?
cook rates, or whatever palm this is. And I think they're gonna make this into the darts. The darts that they're using are black, so maybe they cook them in the fire or
darts.
something, or like heat treat them. Oh my god, they're like making them like straight up, right out here. They're not even bringing them back. They're
Mm.
doing it. We'll get back to hunting with the Warani in just a sec, but for now, a quick word with today's paid partner. Sponsors. I was a kid and I could imagine the coolest life that I could ever
Big-ass
live.
calves, man.
It'd probably be this one. I am so grateful to be out here. This is so much fun. Chasing these guys around the jungle.
Agent, take your
hunting,
shirt off.
Mm.
Now in
filming
oil.
them with my camera. Just living the life, man. This is great.
Wow.
We're
Why are the
extremely
clouds so
deep
low?
in the Amazon jungle, but our journey actually began days ago. It started with a 3-day trek downriver, pushing through
3-day
countless
trek?
obstacles. Along the way, we hunted a caiman before finally arriving at a remote hunt camp. This is our setup. We're in one of the, what do you call it, almost like a longhouse type hut. We both have our Hennessy hammocks. Not sure where the Warani are going to sleep. I think there's 3 or 4 of them out here on this hunt camp with us. So excited to see what we get up to.
Harambe.
Yo, Satori, thank you for resub.
What's interesting about the older Warani is pre-contact, they would stretch out their earlobes. But once missionaries came into the picture, they banned that practice. So if they have the stretched out earlobes, it means that they lived at a time before the Western world had any hand on their lives.
Why'd they stretch it?
So we're currently making curare, which is a neurotoxin poison, which is used to shoot monkey. Apparently, they have different types of poisons for different types of animals. This one's meant for primates. So in order to make the curare, they find the curare vine, and they scratch it and smell it, and it has to smell a certain way in order for it to be ripe. They crunch it up, grind it up, put it into this leaf, and use it as a coffee filter. Pour water in it, let it drip out into that black tarry substance, heat it up, put it on the end of these darts, and you got yourself a poison dart. Here's one of the darts. Doesn't have the curare on the end, but he put a little notch into it using a piranha jaw, and that allows the curare to break off inside the animal. They use this cotton-like substance, I believe it's kapok, that they keep in a gourd, part of their kit, which they wrap around the base in order to make it nice and tight fit in their blow dart gun.
Damn, bro.
Cool technology. This one doesn't have any curare on the end, but once it goes into the animal, cracks off and lights out. You know, it's pretty easy to feel tough out here when you have things like an inReach GPS communicator or a 5-watt radio, but then you actually remember where you are. This is the deep Amazon jungle. You see, in 1541, the Spanish conquistador Francisco de Orellana became the first European to navigate the length of this river system. His expedition was El Dorado, the city of gold. Instead, they called it Green Hell. They were decimated by disease, starvation, and constant attacks from the indigenous tribes defending their homes. For centuries after that, this specific part of the Ecuadorian Amazon was a blank spot on the map. Nobody came in here or came back out. And the reason for that are the people I'm living with right now.
Ha ha! Dumbass, hoe ass nigga looking for gold. He got. Yes, sir. Hey, get that bitch ass nigga off your land, man. That's where you're going? Nah, I'm not gonna be in the Ecuadorian rainforest. It's a different part. Hold on, no. Someone send that to Max, man. Let's see if he can cook up a sample.
The alligator's been smoking on the fire all night, and sure enough, it's breakfast this morning. All fried up.
Tastes like chicken.
It tastes a little bit like chicken. It's delicious.
I had a feeling he was gonna say that.
So Ronaldo, Christian missionary here, was telling us a story of a local hostile tribe, the Targari, and their encounter with a logging crew that ended up in tragedy.
You guys ever had alligator before?
Was harvesting some very desired wood in the area. There was 3 people working this small logging crew. There was a guy on the chainsaw named Rambo, and then the 2 other helpers who were kind of organizing the planks, moving the wood around. One of the crew looked up, and all of a sudden, there was tens of Targaryen. The logging crew member shouted to the guy on the chainsaw, "Rambo! Rambo!" But Rambo was, and he couldn't hear anything. Finally, he looks up. Spears, multiple spears coming from the Targaryen, the hostile tribe members, right at Rambo. The other 2 crew members go running for the boat. One of them gets a spear right in the leg. They look back. Rambo is already down. They make it to the boat. They make it to safety. But their buddy, Rambo, he was killed by the Targaryen tribe. Later they go back to recover the body, and Rambo had over 25, 30 spears peppering his body. It sounds as if the tribe's pretty close. They're about 3 days walk from here, and these encounters happen every couple of years.
That's really close, a 3-day walk.
Let's just hope that our stay is a peaceful one, because these people are absolute masters of the woods, and if they want you dead, they'll have it their way.
No, that is though. Like, if you got lost here, who's coming to find you? When you see it like this, it hits you just like where you are. That walkie-talkie's not safe. Like, really, realistically, like, the walkie-talkie's not saving your life, bro. You're done.
All right, we're just leaving our Warani hunt camp. We're gonna go check out the main Warani village. It's about 2-hour commute up the Sierra River.
LC David Arisa, welcome back to the agency. Shit.
Camino's
fucking
very
rainbow,
unique
man.
because it's the last settlement and right on the edge of the intangible zone. There's nothing downriver from here until you reach Peru, and then eventually Brazil and the Amazon River and all its tributaries. While other villages have been forced to make deals with the oil companies to survive, Bamino has fought to stay independent. They're trying to build a future on their own terms, usually with things like ecotourism, bringing tourists like myself in here to show them their old traditional ways and keep the spirit of the Warani people alive. And there's a woman in this village with a very special story.
Imagine how peaceful life is.
Her and her husband were attacked on the riverbanks by a Targaryen warrior. 7 spears were thrown at them. One struck her husband in the heart, killing him instantly. She dodged all but one, which struck her in the leg. She pulled it out and ran for her canoe, but the man grabbed her before she reached it. She reached up, grabbing his stretched ear loops and tearing them off his ears. The man screamed and she managed to break free, barely reaching her canoe to escape. Only later did she realize that she had another spear which pierced her in the back, puncturing her lung. She survived and escaped with one of the Targaryen's spears, but she now lives as a widow with only one functioning lung. That story of that woman defending herself against the Targaryen happened upstream from here in the direction of which we came. So while it is rare that we might encounter a hostile tribe, the chances are non-zero, which is unsettling.
Where is this? Ecuadorian rainforest. Lock in, bro. Ooh. That nigga had a rope attached to. They're gonna let them leave, right? This nigga he is leg cuffed to a tree.
Whoa.
That's good. That's good
Two of
eats.
the local shot just taped her 2 hours away and hauled it back here in half on their back.
So what is that? I missed what is it? What is that, chat? Ooh, space. Oh, it's an Amazon parrot! I forgot they got Amazon parrots in a fucking Amazon. It's adorable. Space. Thank you for the 5 get the subs, brother.
Oh, it's Amazon parrot.
It's not a parakeet game. Boom. Hold on. It's not the same thing. No, it is. It is. Yeah, it is. Wow. Hey, Space. Appreciate you with the 5, man. Nah, they got him at an Amazon warehouse.
Parece que no quiere estar con la gente. Parece que ellos quieren vivir muy libre, sin pensar como tú decías al teléfono. No, solo ellos quieren vivir con la selva, con la flecha, con curar con la lanza, su cultura, sus cultivos, su selva, recolectar, vivir sin preocupar. Por eso,
you know what's interesting, chat? We celebrate a lot of like older culture, but we don't celebrate like modern culture that much. I wonder why, right? Because like, people look at this and be like, their culture is so rich, their culture is so fascinating, because it's a little bit prehistoric. Like most people are not gonna live like this, or don't know how to, right? But maybe because it's unique, that might be what it is, bro. Maybe because it's really unique and you can't really find it anywhere, it's easier to celebrate it. You know? I wonder if back in the day when everybody had to hunt and live like this, especially in rainforests, I wonder if they celebrated each other's culture or if it was just like, everybody does this.
No quiere que también que la tierra que no destruya, pero el gobierno
It's tradition, maybe?
sabe.
I mean, tradition is anything a collection of people do all the time. It's like a tradition for us to wake up and scroll on TikTok. You know?
Yeah, no.
Oh my god, bro. I think green's my favorite color, chat. Yeah, as a grown-ass man, I didn't have a favorite color, but bro, do I love seeing a green forest. Jeez Louise. Samosa King, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, brother. Thank you. W.
It's right there. Oh my god.
Samosa King.
What the fuck is that?
Shit, what you chewing on?
So these scratches are marks from a jaguar attacking.
A jaguar?
I was quite confused about the story of this tapir, and apparently it was raised by some locals here when it was very little, and now it wanders off into the woods, eats, enjoys itself, and then it'll come back to town occasionally to hang out with the Oran and eat some food, and that's why it's a little bit docile. It is a wild animal, and these things do bite, and this one bites as well, but this one bites less than a wild tapir, so stay away from wild animals.
I think there's a lot of people that come down here with a specific image in their head, looking for that National Geographic look. Tribesmen running around in loincloths or completely naked. And when you see a pair of Crocs or a soccer jersey, part of you thinks that they've lost their culture or something's changed for the worse. You feel a little bit disappointed. We think, oh, they're not real anymore. But this is a huge mistake. You have to remember that the Warani are the ultimate survivalists, and the first rule of survival is adaptation. If you live in the jungle and somebody offers you a machete or a Mora knife instead of a stone tool, you absolutely take it. If somebody offers you a 15 horsepower Yamaha motor so you don't have to paddle upstream for 3 days, you take it. They aren't losing their culture by wearing t-shirts. They're just doing what humans have always done, using the best tools available to survive. The Warani are ultimately just very pragmatic. You can put a Warani hunter in a pair of Nikes or some rain boots, but they'll still out-hunt, still out-track, and still out-survive anybody else on the planet.
Is this?
I couldn't tell you how Pente's leading us through the jungle right now.
This why everybody bankrupt themselves and shit like that. Niggas would sell their children's kidneys to get us like a deal or some sort of sponsorship from BBC. Them niggas have millions and hundreds of millions of dollars coming in, shit like that. There are YouTubers putting out content that is rivaling large billion-dollar corporations. And for me, it's like, if I'm a brand that's even in the space of outdoor stuff, like, what is stopping you? This is such a bang for your buck. Bro, I would kit Xander out. He would get a fucking $4 million deal from me, gang. But people would rather spend the fucking $8 million for a Super Bowl ad to do nothing. It's so weird for me. It's so weird to see somebody who you know is gonna get millions of views doing something in your exact niche or genre, and then like you gotta justify ROIs and stuff. All right, bro, you still pay fucking radio ads and do billboard advertising. All right, man. Genuinely though, this is some of the coolest content. Like I'm watching this for free. Is this not insane?
Have an amazing dead reckoning sense where you just know exactly the direction you're heading at all times. Because we're not following a trail right now.
Sticky!
There are absolutely no landmarks. Been hiking around for about 4 hours now. Had no action for the last 2, but it seems like we're finally back onto something.
It's crazy, like, my ass would fall in for sure.
Bendy's onto something. I'm not sure what, but I never know. The guy sees 10 times more than I do out here.
Are we about to?
I really enjoy this style of hunting. It's quite active. We're just trucking around the jungle looking for sign and calling out for animals, and then moving.
Me and the boys off 2 tabs of acid.
In order to keep listening to them.
No sitting in a deer stand.
What are you talking about, man?
No putting bait out to wait on a suspecting animal. Nah, man, we are in the thick of it.
Conocemos la fruta, es como aquí, carga como similar peludo, es el limón, pero la hormiga es como ácido que tiene, es como limón. Y poco de sal, más o menos. Es como una energía cuando estás cansado en
It's
selva.
like energy when you're tired in
No
the
hay
jungle
agua,
and
o
there's
sea,
no water.
coger
You mix
poco
it
de
with
agua
a
en
little
su
saliva.
boca, saliva, mejor eso como una energía. Mira, hormiga, está riquísimo con un poco de sal. Puedes probar.
Oh yeah, it's like lemony, salty ants.
Sand.
Ay, Pamela.
So I know it looks like Pente's completely naked right now, but he has a little string belt wrapped around his waist with the foreskin of his penis tucked up and inside that belt. So you still see his, all his junk, but there's a little bit of ornate decoration going on there. And this is the traditional way the
So he's
Warani men would dress
uncircumcised.
when they go out
Okay.
hunting. Makes you think, was it like one day that all the Warani hunter were out, and then one of the hunters wrapped a vine around his waist, tucked his foreskin up and into his belt, and all the other hunters were just like,
Imagine getting caught looking though, like.
that's pretty cool. And then
You
the
know?
rest was history. I sure like to think so.
Well, where are they gonna cut it? What is that?
Crazy enough, Ecuador is the most biodiverse per square kilometer country
Those
on the
eggs?
entire planet.
Those are fucking
There is
dragon
life
eggs, buddy. What the fuck is that? Blue eggs? Gotta put these in the incubator, nigga. Pokemon's about to pop.
Square kilometer country. Something like this. Some tiny little growths and vines and weeds and canopy.
Someone
Probably
call
has
Nurse
more
Joy.
biodiversity than all of the Arctic tundra.
Oh my god.
We're heading to the hunt camp, or we're going to spend the remainder of our stay here.
I can't believe they have to live like this all the time, you know? No breaks. They don't ever get to go in a crib and there's AC. Are we gonna hatch that, or are we gonna?
Definitely vibing here.
Come on, Xander.
For hundreds of years, the outside world didn't call them the Warani. They called them Aka, which means savage or enemy. The Warani world changed forever on Sunday morning in January 1956. 5 American missionaries landed a float plane on a river beach hoping to make first contact with the tribes that had never peacefully spoken to the outside world. That didn't go as planned. All 5 missionaries were speared to death by Warani warriors. It was international news. Life magazine covered it. It was called Operation Aka. But the story didn't end in violence. 2 years later, the sisters of one of the pilots and the widow of another walked back into the jungle to live with the tribe that killed their family. That contact opened the door. It brought medicine and education, but it also brought the oil companies and the end of their nomadic freedom.
Education. They brought education, chat. They educated them. Look how educated they are right now. I love that. That's fire.
It's a complicated legacy, one of peace, but also of loss.
That is fire. But it's an educational fire.
All right.
Brother, what? You gonna eat that?
Oh my god, it's exactly like a chicken egg. It's delicious.
They boiled it. At least remove the The shell, brother. You know, it is kind of crazy to think about, chat. I think I'm loving trees more and more the more I learn about them. Cause like there's mineral deposits on planets all over the universe, right? You can find things like diamonds on other planets. They're not that rare. In the scope of the universe, they're not that rare. In fact, you could fucking lab make them, and it's the same fucking shit as the shit you find in the world. You can lab make them in 2026. But one thing they have been unable to find on any other planet are trees, wood, lumber. They have been unable to find it. This is the only planet with it. And we use it for everything. We use it to write. We use it to build. We use it for fucking everything. And we're running through the forest. And we know that if we run out and we can't replant fast enough, we will be out of the most unique resource this planet has. Isn't that so sad?
I just saw a mosquito cruise by, and I just remembered that as we were putting on the river
Yellow
on
fever.
day one of the Christian missionaries
Malaria.
said, "Mucho malaria," in reference to this place. Mucho malaria. Fortunately, I haven't seen too many mosquitoes because I don't even want.
Some planets have so much shit. Eventually, we'll be able to go to other planets. You don't know that, though, bro. You don't know that. You genuinely don't know that.
If you ask a scientist where the Warani came from, they'll talk about the Bering Strait. They'll tell you that humans migrated down from North America 20,000 years ago. They'll tell you that the Warani are linguistically isolate, completely separated from the rest of the world thousands of years ago. They are genetic mystery, hiding in the gaps between the rivers. But if you ask a Warani where they came from, they're not going to talk to you about maps. They'll tell you about the jaguar.
El jaguar aparece de una persona cuando muere en tierra de la tierra.
During the night, they believe the jaguar comes to the grave and claims the spirit of the deceased. The earth actually opens up, and what emerges is something small, like a child. The jaguar takes the young spirit and helps it grow until the two become one. Through this connection, the spirit communicates warnings or guidance about what's coming for the community. In their world, the jaguar isn't just a cat. It is a sacred bridge between the living and the ancestors. Whether they came from the stars, the mud, the jaguar, or the north, for all of recorded history, they've been the ghosts of this jungle.
Do they hunt it or do they preserve it? Black Panther? Nah, I think it was just for animation purposes.
Good morning, everyone. Today is a new day, and we're heading out on another hunt. This time, we have a shotgun.
Well, damn. W technology.
Heading back into the jungle. Not exactly sure what the plan is. I'm pretty much on a need-to-know basis. But it's always fun to follow the locals, so let's see what kind of stuff we get into.
Yo, that's a hell of a swing, man.
So it looks like we're pulling out some grub from this tree. Pete already ate one. It was like a big, grubby, white thing. Threw it immediately in his mouth. So it looks like we're going to eat some bugs.
What is that? What is that?
My girlfriend and her friends think I love eating bugs, so I'm not going to let them down today. Got a whole handful of massive grubs here that seem like it's going to be a nice, tasty snack.
Yo, you know what I respect about Xander? That nigga will try anything, bro. He has no fear in his heart. He will try anything. Hakuna Matata. Hey, that is a little bug they ate in Lion King.
Bad. I think it's just like a little bit squeamish.
I knew that bug from somewhere, man.
Well, we're gonna get into this guy a little later. I don't know how we plan to cook it up, but it's wiggling and looks delicious.
Oh my god. What?
So I I just learned that while first contact was made to the Warani back in 1956, that happened in the town of Tolwino, which is like a 2-day commute by boat up this river.
This shit tastes like
Pepe's
chicken. No way
village
that
wasn't
tastes
made
like chicken.
contact with till many years later. He actually lived at a time before first contact. It's so cool to think about. We're into something. I don't know why.
It's so crazy, like the type of like different content on YouTube. Like YPS Youngblood would have followed this fucking ant home, met the ant colony the nigga live in, say hi to the mom or dad. He would have had a fucking drone following this little nigga and would have left him like a fucking present. He probably would have showed him the world and brought him back home or some shit like that. That's a scary looking ant, by the way. What bird is that? Yo, Chaka with the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate you, Chaka. Love you. You can tell it's humid because of the lens fog. Appreciate you, Chaka. Thanks, man.
Turns out that rusty gun is very reliable.
Oh shit! Imagine if you really needed it and you did that. It's fucking scary. We can shoot the bird.
We got one. Yeah, I dropped in the water right over there.
Not the bird. Are we gonna just fucking look at it, or are we gonna flick it back in the water, dudes? What is that? Oh my god! What is that? It's a living creature. Well, someone's gonna put that on a fucking jacket. Watch.
Seems like so much work to process this bird, considering you can just go to Costco and get a rotisserie chicken for like $10.
I like birds, so this hurts my heart, man.
Pente's making a traditional Warani spear out of black palm wood.
Work. Chickens are birds. Look at him. He don't know how to throw it. He did it. On God, he did that. On God. This is what he did. Yo, that's bad funny, bro. Didn't even show him how to do it correctly. He just laughed at him.
We aren't alone out here. Within Usani National Park, there are 2 related groups, the Targeri and the Tromanane. They are the uncontacted relatives of the Warani I'm with. They have made the conscious choice to remain hidden. They cook at night to hide their smoke from planes. They plant crops under the canopy to hide them from satellites. Why do they hide? Well, because their cultural memory tells them contact with the outside world means death. Either by viruses they have no immunity to, or by violence from illegal loggers. Though the contacted Warani I'm with now are fighting a different war. Their spears are now lawsuits against international oil companies that are trying to drill on their land. They're fighting to protect not only their own future, but the future of those invisible relatives hiding just over that next ridge.
Hey, that could be a whole fucking animated series I'd watch.
I still don't understand why he's iron.
The esophagus of the bird and some broth.
It's the esophagus of the bird. And they're using it like a straw.
There you go. One of the big chunky grubs from earlier.
Oh my god, hold on, Chad. I just want to take a moment to thank Uber Eats and DoorDash, bro. Like the fact that we don't have to do this game. And the farmers. Oh my god, the butchers, bro. The butchers gotta slaughter them niggas, bro. Every day they're slaughtering animals, man. Oh man, that shit crazy. That shit is crazy, bro. Like, we dead ass don't have to do any of this. Look, I could get a delicious fried chicken to my door in 20 minutes, nigga. And I haven't been sitting in my house all day. That's crazy to think about. It's scary to think, like, if they don't get up and hunt all the time, like, they just won't have nothing to eat. It's like living life on rank mode, you know? This is a fucking incredible video, by the way. Bro went straight from the peaks of Everest to the valleys of
So
the
word on the
rainforest.
street is that when a local Warani warrior dies, their spirit wanders the forest, and it makes it so the poison from the Karari darts is ineffective. So that's why we were unable to kill anything the last couple days. But seems like we're still ramping up. They got 2 blow guns getting ready to go out for another hunt today. Hopefully that makes a difference, because I want to eat some monkey.
I wonder
They're
what?
cute creatures, but I also hear they're very tasty.
I know this video took centuries to monetize on YouTube. Macaws! Oh my god! Brother! Macaws in the wild! Hey guys! What is that?
Pig skull that a jaguar killed.
It's a what? It's a what? It's a what? It's a what?
Pig skull that a jaguar killed.
Pig skull or jag? Did you say? How do they not get lost?
Absolutely a place of nightmares to be lost in. Yeah, it's like we lose our guides. Oh man.
Hey, you lost your life. You lose that guide, you lost your life, Xander.
Holy shit is happening here.
They're not even waiting up for him. Hey, man, you may not lose these niggas, bro.
Things really heated up.
Where'd his shirt go? I'm gonna be honest, bro. I can't get up. I'll be honest. Any place where there's a lot of malaria, you better keep your shirt on, my boy. coming here. I mean, I'm not coming to this part. Fuck no, never, 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 never.
They're shooting like a dozen darts up into the canopy. A few have hit the monkey. Others are just getting lost up in the air. Honestly, it begs the question, where do they all go?
Yeah.
What the heck?
There's no way that wasn't an aim high script.
What the heck?
You having a guide, right? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have like a training session. It's probably gonna be like 3, 4, or 5 days. I'm not sure yet. By a guy you guys would probably know. And then when I actually start, everyone's gonna be a few hours away from me, so they won't be close to me. Cause where are they gonna be, right? We're in a rainforest. I'll probably be fine though.
Yeah, you cooked.
Don't forget water this time. No. I'm taking this one very seriously. I can't afford to not. I'll die.
They definitely hit it. All right, the monkeys.
I'm getting my shots tomorrow. I gotta get my yellow fever shots.
But does not seem to be falling. There you go.
Now they gotta climb up there. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Yo, shush, bro, with the 20 gifted subs. Damn. Appreciate you, bro. W20 in a fucking chat. When are you going? I don't want to reveal the dates and like that yet, but it's gonna be it's actually gonna be sooner than you think. Soon.
Well, this is a pleasant surprise and also an odd one. Never seen a monkey this close, never held a monkey like this, and it's a little sad, but it's part of the culture. They've been eating monkeys for thousands of years, and
yeah, they really fuck with you, Zayna. They let you hold the prize.
Right in the cards for what they do on a daily basis.
Hey, shush,
so,
thank you for the 20, broski.
Amazing,
I really do appreciate you,
sad
man.
at the same time, but it'll be a nice, tasty meal.
Come on, man. Come on, bro. Ain't that the most perfect sunset you've ever seen, man? What? Poor monkey. But that monkey could go. You know what I'm saying? It's not a bird. That monkey could go.
Singeing off all the hairs off the monkey. Getting it right down to the skin and getting rid of all the fleas and any kind of parasites on the outside and just getting it ready to cook. Not something you guys want to watch though. Trust me.
I just finished eating a cow. Not gonna lie, I can't feel bad. Man, that shit well done, ain't it?
This is a monkey forearm. Just give him props. Doesn't taste like anything I've ever had before.
I know they got strong teeth. What is that? Toes? Nigga, you eating toes? God damn.
I came here looking for an adventure, to hunt with the masters of the jungle, and I definitely got that. But I got a whole bunch more too. I've been thinking a lot about their name. Bro, themselves the Warani. In their language, it translates to the true humans. For centuries, they called everybody else on the outside the Kaode.
I was trying to pause the video. It played
the
Spotify
strange
said
ones. After spending time out here and realizing just how disconnected I am from the natural world and just how woven they are into the fabric of this forest, you realize their name isn't arrogance. It's the truth. They are the true humans.
You know, it's so interesting when you see cultures that some like, okay, you could tell, okay, this is what human greed does, right? You could see these guys here. They don't have aspirations to dominate the forest, right? They just want to live, and then they do their hunting, and then they got their community, they got their people, and stuff like that. And then there's other cultures where like their desire is just to it's like the greed just like becomes them, and they just want to start fucking running the universe. Ooh, I wanna own everything. I wanna own it all. I wanna run this whole area, and that the shit they got, I'm gonna get that next. It's kind of like a little humbling to see people that they don't have no desire to own the rest of the rainforest or nothing like that. They're just chilling. I respect that, bro. I feel like greed leads to corruption every single time. There's no way that was the end. Oh my god, fuck. I'm over here thinking we got more fucking ammo. There was no end, bro! What do you mean he's gonna leave us like that? Brother! Xander, that was one of the best videos I've watched in a long time, man. Chopped ass dude.
Ladies and gentlemen, whether you've been playing chess for a long time or you are just getting into it, in fact, this could have been the very first video of chess that you ever clicked on in the YouTube algorithm. You've probably heard of the name Martin. Well, Martin is the worst chess bot on chess.com. Martin plays millions of games every single day and loses millions of games every single day. I have a video on this YouTube channel where I managed to defeat Martin despite him starting with 30 queens. A 270-point armada of chess pieces. Well, I've got exciting news. This month and this month only, it's March 2025, you're gonna get to meet Martin's family. I didn't believe it, that Martin had kids, that Martin was able to find love, given his chess ability. But not only are we gonna play against Martin's family of chess bots, we're also going to meet Martin's wife. And she is rated 3,250. Which really doesn't even make sense to me anymore. So that's what we're going to be doing in today's video. We're going to be playing the Martin family bots. If you'd like to play these bots, I'll have a link in the description for you. We've got the bot dialogue right here. Now, before we begin, okay, I want to just say that here we have Martin M. Martin, but here we just got Martin. So already I'm thinking we're living in a simulation. I mean, these are not the same Martins. This is a clone sent in to pretend to be this Martin. Then we have Martin Jr., who's obviously the younger, the firstborn son of Martin. Then we have the dog, who's rated 1350, about 6 times higher than its father. Then we have a baby, Martin the 8th, who has full bushy eyebrows, similar to the father. Martin that's not the 8th, is it? That's the 13th? 13th child. Hilarious. And then we have Martina. Okay? I don't know how this whole family managed to name themselves Martin, but I'm not going to ask any questions. We're just going to begin. I love playing chess, win or lose. Yeah, you lose a lot. Okay, let's open up with this move. Let me turn on highlights. I had piece highlights turned off. C5. My 4-year-old son just beat me. Which of those sons were the 4-year-old, by the way? Because is there a son we don't know about, Martin? Because neither of those kids looked 4. One was a baby, and one looked like a teenager. My 5-year-old daughter. How many children are there? Bro's like Elon. All right, G6. Gonna put more pawns in the center. Stop and name one of your pawns. It'll help you learn more about them. Okay. Just developing pieces, unprotected. Martin's honestly not playing that poorly. I'm used to Martin already blundering something. Okay. Castles. That's not a particularly impressive move. I think now we can start advancing in the middle. I think he's gonna take. Oh, never mind. My Martin radar is not particularly strong. I'm just developing my pieces here. He hasn't said anything particularly funny. I did give away this pawn. That pawn I just moved, his name is Groucho. What does that even mean? I don't think Martin's gonna figure out that this pawn's under attack. But honestly, he's playing pretty well. Okay, let's capture over here. He said, it's okay to lose your pieces. You get them all back next game. That honestly is a good rule of thumb for you to live by, because you make so many blunders. Okay, let's go pawn to h3. Okay, he's given me the bishop. I call this move the Martin special. Yeah, I know. Oh! Okay, I'm trying to set up a smothered mate. Ooh! Ooh! Oh! I thought I was gonna do it. I'm just opening up the king. Let's go here. My middle name is Mr. Danger? Martin, Mr. Danger Martin? What? You're like a chess grandmaster? Yeah, now he's taunting me. Alright, we're gonna come here, here, and here and end the game. One time I left Martin the Third at the airport for 2 days. What? What is this? What are these chat lines? Oh my goodness. He's escaping checkmates, which is actually extremely annoying. Like I've been trying to win this game for a while. I'm trying to give away my rook, so at least I can fork him. Oh my god, he won't even take my rook. Okay, this is I'm trying to set up like a mate here somehow. This is mate. There we go. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. I hope this whole family is not this special. Okay. Hi, I'm Martin Jr. I'm just like my dad, except I'm good at making friends and being my mom's favorite. I have 12 siblings and 0 friends. Oh man. Oh, this is a fun group of people. All right, I'm going to play a Dutch defense. I'm going to play a Dutch, develop my knight. I have friends, but they're the things I find around the house. Yeah, I can see why Martin is a chess player. Martin Jr., I suppose. Do I have any human friends? Yeah, a few. Not too many. Not too many. Yeah. Oh my god, what is King F1? What? Why didn't... What? Okay, I'm just gonna go back, I guess, and, I mean, you can't castle now. Wow, this is crazy stuff. Okay, I don't know why they made all the Martins name every single pawn. Please don't do this in chess. You will sound like a lunatic. I want to be when I grow up, I want to be a doctor or a garden hose. Who approved these lines? What is going on? We just got back from the ER. My dad had an allergic reaction to baby food. Thaddeus, my blanket is nice, but he's clingy. Is this whole... I feel like this whole family has carbon monoxide poisoning. Like, I don't... Are they good? Serious thing, by the way. You should check your carbon monoxide detectors. I don't know if that's a thing abroad, but it's definitely a thing here. Okay, now he stopped talking. I'm really nervous. I'm just developing pieces. Oh, he's talking. Okay, that pawn is hanging. What? He just gave me... Huh? I think it's time to bring in the muscle. Mom. Yeah, the mom is rated 3250, by the way. Okay, Oh, Martin is 500. I thought Martin was a little higher rated. Okay, 500 kind of makes sense. All right, now we're just going to have to bully Martin Jr. until he cries.
Damn.
This is not a 4-year-old. Like, Martin was saying he has a 4-year-old son and a 5-year-old daughter. We don't even see a daughter, by the way. I'm going to make a queen because I'm protecting myself. Let's go here. Take. Attack this. Take. Sack the queen for the rook because I already have one. You startled me with that check. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Honestly, I gotta tell you, this little dude is adorable, but he talking too much, man. All right, let's see what his voice. I'm gonna burn this whole chess website down, grab some marshmallows, and let's play a game. Martin Jr. is so weird. Why is he so weird? I want to play the dog. I hope the dog isn't weird. Oh man. All right. Come on. Yay, new friend. Okay, this one can tell me that they love me. That's fine. I'm going to play the Nimso Larson, putting my bishop on b2. The game is going... Yes, it is. It is. Wholesome dog. What the... No 1350 plays like this. What is with this family, man? No matter what happens, remember, adorable. Just absolutely adorable. Adorable. What? Is it okay if I call you Martin? That's the only... What? Please don't lose your queen, dog. Please. Ball, walk, food, kisses, ball. That I gotta tell you, as a dog owner, that's basically what it's like. Yeah. Oh, what? 1350? I mean... What? He didn't even take... Oh my gosh, no. Discover check. Alright, I'm probably gonna actually lose this knight. Alright, it can have it. Marty, take it. Marty, what the... Marty, come on, man. Now what if I try to save my knight? Oh my goodness. What are these bots, man? None of these bots make any sense, chess.com, and we still haven't even played the wife, and she's 3250. I hope she actually doesn't play like a 3250, because you guys have been lying about these ratings, man. I mean, I do love the ridiculous level of optimism of this dog. Like, it's very heartwarming. We gonna make a draw? Is it gonna repeat moves with me? Okay, obviously I'm winning by a knight. And like a lot of pawns, so trading material here is good. I guess I'll advance. I could have also taken. My king is safe. My king is always safe over here. Just, you know, don't open up this file. We're gonna trade the rooks here with the doggy. I could have also taken the bishop, which I will do now. I mean, this is just a little bit sad at this point, you know? I just feel like I'm taking all of the pawns here. Oh, removing the guard. Martina is good and smart and she smells like sunshine. I say the same things about my wife. All right, rook takes. Gonna advance. And we're gonna have to beat the dog. That's poor phrasing, but you know. Ooh, that's almost stalemate. Almost. E6 and either E7 or rook D7 is a mate. It's a very common checkmate pattern. Pawn, rook, knight. You go like this and then the knight cuts off, or you do it with the pawn. Am I still a good boy? Yeah, honestly, I feel sort of bad beating a dog in chess. Like and listen, this one was not 1350. They should have made the dog 500 and the other son because okay, now I have to play Martin the 13th, which is terrifying, and then I have to answer to the wife, you know, her rating is higher than the rest of them literally combined, almost. So, all right, I just played with the white pieces, right? So let's play Martin the 13th with the black pieces. Hi, I might not know my shapes and colors yet, but I can already beat my dad at chess. I like the number 1 because it's the first one and I know it. No problem. Okay, we're going to play the Owens defense. D6, bishop, B7. It's one of my favorites. This baby has a pacifier, which is generally like, you know, if you're an adult and you want to play an over-the-board chess tournament, your opponents will generally look like this. Okay. E6, B6 defense. Queen D3 is a weird move. The queen reminds me of mommy because she's strong, adorable. Now the bishop comes here, pinning the knight. No bishop, only horsies. Okay, well, I took your horsey. I haven't developed object dominance yet, so I truly think that piece is gone forever. Goo goo gaga. All right. Now we will develop. Let's see. I can develop my knight to f6. I can also develop my knight to. I'm gonna go knight e7. It's a little bit passive, but you know. I like bishops because they are blah 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 blah. Same. We're gonna. You know. We're gonna. Oh, dude didn't want to give me the bishop. We're playing kind of on the 6th rank here. Oh my goodness, what is happening? That bishop has moved 4 times in a row. I can go knight f6. I can also play c5. Oh my. Is the baby just gonna move the same piece over and over? Is that what's about to happen? E5 looks good. A lot of things look good here. Let's go e5. Hopefully the baby takes. I think the baby's gonna move the bishop again. Yeah. I have the same mental capacity as the baby. Rook c8. Okay. Take with the knight. That attacks the queen. Can also take with the pawn. Keep an eye on this. Wow, that doesn't look like a good move. That looks like the bishop has to move again. Yeah, something tells me moving the bishop like 9 times in the first 15 moves is not the way chess should be played. Having said that, I am playing a literal bot, so, you know, whatever it does, I kind of have to listen to. Might even castle here. Or rook d1. That also makes sense. It's trying to take my knight, which is sort of messed up. I think I'm going to defend myself here. I could have also moved my knight. Now I'm going to attack the bishop because it's moved a million times. And now, oh, I can't do that, but maybe I will come. I mean, I can play knight e5. I can. Let's go rook e8. How is the baby gonna defend this pawn? Okay, the baby is gonna defend it like that. The baby, no problem. Queen e7. Now, targeting this again. I'm not scared of queens, I'm only scared of monsters, strangers, dogs, the dark, loud noises, unfamiliar extended family members, and failing to live up to a potential that's currently infinite. Fantastic. Bishop takes, I think, is a free pawn, by the way. That does
Fantastic.
Calls me a big meanie in the process. I would take candy from a baby. I would. That move looks like it must be bad. So I am doubling up here. I'm coming in. The king has to stay now in the 1st rank. Yeah, I will be, in fact, beating up a baby. I will be doing that. Let's see. I can play knight f4. Just an improving move. Maybe the pawn will come here. Oh, that's a good move. Maybe. I can win another pawn because after this I have rook e2 check. Okay, so I'm going to be up 3 pawns. That's where we're heading right now. We're going to be up a lot of pawns. Very important I don't have any back rank problems. Now we will win this endgame. Hopefully, at least. All right, rook d3. Cut the king off. And we're going to start weaving a checkmate net. That's what we're doing. We're trying to checkmate a tiny baby. This is mate in 2 now. Check. Mate. Nice. We beat a 3-year-old. Who is now crying. The problem is, I think that if we beat the baby, the mom is now going to be extra mad at us. So we
doing no SMP? Absolutely not. I'm good, bro. I'm sorry, but yeah, we're not doing no SMPs. I need to grind this game, man.
A better half that it's 3,000 rating points. What does Martinez see in this man? Maybe he's just a good man. He's just
what is this, a Vanguard? Oh man, we don't not need this.
13 kids is a lot of kids, bro. I mean, you know, God bless this family. You know what I'm saying? All right, now I gotta I have to play a game with white. You must be Martin's best friend. Nice to meet you. Yeah, I wouldn't say it like that, but okay. So how do we do this? These bots do make mistakes. Let's play very slow game.
Like, why are you doing SMP, bro? You just play on the donut SMP, no? Like the donut SMP, is that like a server?
I swear I'm getting cult vibes from these people. Is it? I'm afraid I don't lose though. All right, that's terrifying. All right, why do they all bring their queen out? What is that even? What is that? I'm googling that. What define droll? Curious or unusual in a way that provokes dry amusement.
What?
Okay, D4. Dude, this is a weird family, man. It's a weird family.
Facts.
Tina's like superhuman. She can like. She said she did heart surgery yesterday. That's what she said.
What? Cap.
We're gonna develop some pieces. I think the best plan for black is to try to put a knight on the e4.
Oh yeah, this is my main
Maybe
account.
first I will put a knight on the e5 square. Maybe I'll play c4.
This is my Iron Man. I need to max this one first again because of an update.
Little move. Held out one half of a Funyun and begged me to be his wife. Okay, tremendous. Rookie one. Position looks pretty good. I expect this move at some point. Knight to h5.
I haven't changed my profile. Well, I have changed profile. I guess I'm on the other profile.
Let's play a4. I think the queen's gonna go back to b8 or c7.
What do you mean? How?
Martin.
This new beaster shit is actually terrible, though. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's so ass.
Again, and she needs her
They keep adding beaster to Galatea Island, and it's pissing me off.
daughter, Martin? Dude, I don't know. I have so many questions. I don't really want answers to the questions either. Okay, I can give up a pawn here and then play like c5.
Like, they already added Bogd to this beaster after I maxed it. And now they added another beaster here after I maxed Bogd.
Yes, I was expecting bishop to be.
So it's just a whole lot of downtime.
Now,
This island.
do I shove the bishop backwards or do I take on b6? Let's take on b6. Okay. I mean, I don't. Everything
It's
looks
just
fine here.
downtime.
Play like a rook to c8.
Why am I watchdogged?
I don't see the problem with the position. Queen c6.
Watchdog is not good, man.
Rook a4, kicking out the bishop.
Oh god. I still cannot do anything with this.
What if I just go back? Will the bot repeat moves? It did not. It did not repeat moves.
Is Rainbow bit online now?
Pawn takes.
How long has it been since Rainbow was online?
And then I have like a b4 in there.
Ooh.
Honestly, I really.
Actually, yeah, I can check.
Am I blundering? Uh-oh.
It's been like 6 hours. Okay. Already? 6 hours since he dipped?
What?
Damn, bro.
The bot stopped talking too. I'm just gonna win a knight? Wait. I'm just winning a knight. I just have an extra piece. What? I'm moving the chess pieces with more confidence after clinching my 10th consecutive US championship ring. Yo, relax, Martina. You're down a piece, all right? Let's not get it twisted. Bishop d4, by the way, just looks really good. I mean, I don't...
Here is his new slot mob.
Yeah. Okay, I can play knight takes e4, pawn takes e4. Bishop c5. There's pawn takes f3, bishop takes d6, pawn wait, I don't... Aren't I just completely winning the game? Knight takes e4, pawn takes e4, bishop c5. Pawn takes d3, bishop takes, pawn takes, bishop takes. I'm up a rook if I play knight takes e4. What am I missing? It's a double attack. I guess they're... Queen d3... Wait. What? I take and then I take. I guess the point is take, rook takes, but then I can go 91. And 2 rooks are hanging. I'm completely winning. Just 91. I mean, if I take the rook, it's also fine. But then I have to, like... But just 91. Or 95. 91. Game is over. There's nothing to look at here. This is insane.
What?
I'm just up a rook. What is happening? I'm gonna come back. That's it. I win. Rook a7. If d2, rook d1. Rook b1. GG. Wait, this is unbelievable. 3250? I think she's been hanging around Martin too much. Because this is... this is insane. This is nuts. I'm gonna win. I mean, this is... Wow. Let's go. Let's go. All right.
Wait, what?
Honestly, Martina, I don't even care about the voice lines anymore. Like, you could say whatever you want to say. You're gonna lose. It's over. I'm just gonna target the base of the pawn chain, and then I'm gonna play bishop c5 and bishop f8, and that's game over. You just lose here. You cannot stop me from getting to this pawn.
Oh, yeah.
And, once I get to that pawn, the other pawns will fall as well. Check. This is crazy. I feel... I don't even know how to feel. I mean, I thought his wife was gonna obliterate me because she's 3250, but that didn't happen at all. Now this is just an easy conversion.
Mm.
Bring the king up to the f4 square. I'm like still slightly terrified I'm gonna blunder something, but okay, that wouldn't even be possible at this point. I feel like. Okay, we attack the pawn over here. We're gonna win the pawn over there, and then we're gonna win that pawn, and then easy peasy. She said, time to increase the difficulty. Big man. You're losing. I will win the game in style. By sacrificing all my pieces. This is almost as fun as date night riding the... did the bot just name a random bus of New York City? That is so weird. These bots... This is... Okay. We're gonna win, boys and girls. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Now we advance. Just don't stalemate. Always make sure there are illegal moves. You can give away the bishop if you'd like, but that's... So let's promote a second pawn and let's do a ladder checkmate. I feel bad my h-pawn hasn't even had a chance to move yet.
True. That's fair.
That's easy. Ladder mate. Give a check. Make sure that the queens link up. Check. There it is. There it is. We've just taken down the whole family. I've never lost a game of chess before. Don't tell Martin about this. Let's go. Undefeated. Undisputed. Ladies and gentlemen, in this video, we have a very simple assignment. We are going to be playing 6 games of chess, a best-of-6 match against a new chess bot on chess.com named Martina. In case you missed it, the most popular bot on chess.com is named Martin. Martin sucks. His elo is 250. Here in March of 2025, he brought his entire family as backup, and his wife just so happens to be 3,000 points higher rated than him. Now, I actually already beat all these bots, but now I'd like to do it again. Maybe I got lucky the first time. If you haven't seen that video, I'll put a link to it in the description. But for now, sit back, relax, and we are going to play the real World Chess Championship right here between myself and Martina. This bot is rated 3,250. All right? And I'm going to start with knight to f3. I'm going to play every different opening. This is the ready. Plays knight f6. I'm going to play a ready g3 and bishop g2. We're going to see if we can get 6 games and how many of those games we can win. I'm gonna play this move c4, try to go queen b3. These are all relatively normal things to do. You know, maybe I'll turn it back into one of these, like a little Catalan system. Play this move h3. Here. Okay, Martina gives up the light squared bishop. That's going to be kind of nice for me. And now Martina plays like that. So I guess it's taking the pawn. I have compensation in the form of the light squared bishop. I'm going to try to win this pawn back, but I kind of expect the move knight to b6 to maybe be played.
What is this?
I don't think there's anything wrong with playing queen c2, trying to win the pawn back. And then a move like rook d1, just defending my pawn here. And maybe I'm going to play knight d2. Knight d2 I can't quite get away with because the queen would take the pawn. A4 is possible. I guess Martina is intending to go here. I can also play knight a3. If I do play knight a3, I wonder if the bot is going to take the knight, doubling my pawn structure. It does. Okay. Off to an interesting start. Said you can have that bishop. You clearly need it more than I do. Vicious. Thinking about this move a4. Don't mind it. Kind of want to go a5. Kind of expect, yeah, Martina to play the move. So that was the best possible move, by the way. I don't know how you know that other than maybe cheating. Rook b1. All right, we're putting pressure. We're putting pressure. We have a nice position. I guess the knight is coming to the b4 square. Although I don't quite understand why. Okay, let's... I mean, bishop a3, bishop c5 looks pretty promising. I also like the move e4, and if knight b4, I just move my queen. I guess I have to be careful if the knight is able to land into that square. So let's start with this move. I kind of doubt the bot plays this. Oh, it does. Okay. That could be slightly annoying. Let's see. I mean, we've already won back a pawn. Rook a6. Google me. Okay. All right, Shaquille O'Neal. E3. Strong bishop. Everything is good. Maybe want to move the rook on the next move. Can I go here? Also like bishop e2. c5 might be an idea. c5 actually does look like an idea. So we need to do this the right way. I can play a5, rook takes, and then rook b1. And the rook would go back. Then I could maybe go queen b2. Knight d5. I always have rook c4. If knight a4. Let's do it. a5. I'm sacrificing a pawn. Going like this. I want to attack the knight and get into the b7 square. And now my idea was queen b2. This is what I... You just bought yourself... Oh, what? You just bought yourself a one-way ticket on the pain train and authorized by both my Federal Railway Administrator CFR part... What the hell is... What? Dog, shut up. Oh my god. What an annoying bot. Okay, I saw knight a4, and I think I blundered. I blundered, because my idea here was to go queen c2 and repeat the position, but I think after queen c2, b5, I am in trouble. So what about queen c1, b5, bishop to d1, the knight is just going to go back, and then I can maybe play for a4, but then there's knight d5, then I have pawn takes b5. Okay, let's go queen c... Or queen a3, b5, bishop d1, rook here. I don't think that's gonna work. I think we have to go queen c1. All right, I've blundered. Okay, now the knight's gonna go back. I'm gonna try to break apart the pawns. Oh, that's probably an even better move than I anticipated. Same exact thing is gonna happen no matter what now. That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. I mean, maybe we can salvage a draw here. But draws are lame. Bishop takes a4. Yeah, I'm just down a pawn. I can't wait to tell my tennis doubles partner Coco Gauff about that capture. And Martina is a licensed psychologist? What the Rook b2. Alright, I'm only down a pawn. It doesn't matter. I think it does. I think I'm in trouble. I'm gonna try to go here. How did it know? It's still likely to make a blunder. My attacks have improved since beating Arjun Erigaisi in the... No, you did! You liar! You liar! What a liar. You didn't do that. That's fake
Didn't do
news.
that.
I'm gonna try to get some counterplay here. I'm not completely convinced that this game is over. I'm not convinced. I have, I guess, H6, right? What? It's letting me do this? Oh, it's gonna do something so disgusting here. The bot is gonna sacrifice the rook. It's gonna be here, take. I can take, but then there's this. And the pawns are... Two protected passed pawns beat a rook. That's ridiculous. What about, like, e4? No, that's probably not gonna work. Can I take, and then make a draw? Do I have a draw like that? Check. The king will run. Might as well. Gotta go for it. Maybe it's still here. But queen g5 might have still been good. All right, check. Wait a minute. Isn't it a draw? It's a draw. It's a draw. I think he blundered a draw. What? Am I stupid? It's just a draw. Queen c7. It's a draw. Oh my god, I saved it. Incredible. What a save. Now I go here, and this is a draw. 3-time repetition. How do I claim a draw? Can I offer a draw? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. First game down, it's a draw. It was like minus -1 million, and the bot blundered. That's crazy. The bot went rook takes a2 and straight up blundered a draw. It was already a draw here? Oh, I could have taken the rook. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, wow. Wow. It's got bad king safety. Yeah, I was cooking. Wait, what? A5 was a bad move? Should have went rook b1? I guess I should have went rook b1 without this gamble. Oh, I was just better.
Ooh.
All right, we gotta play again. That was 1 game down. Now we got 6 more games to go. Let's do a rematch. I haven't played black yet. Martin says losing to you is his life's greatest joy. Thank you. Yes, you say that every time. All right, we have a modern defense. Playing a modern defense against the bot, d6. Okay, played this position many times. Are you a super grandmaster turned cardiologist turned philosophy professor turned professional downhill skier too? Fantastic. Let's play like this. Let's play bishop b7, e6, knight d7, get all the pieces out. This is like a modern-ish position. This is kind of like the way to beat a computer. You lock the position, and then you, you know, you try to fight it like that. Play h6, f5, etc. We'll see. Whoa! I blundered. Oh my god. Oh my god. I forgot I could take the pawn. Okay. Looks like we're gonna lose this game, boys and girls. Or maybe we'll launch a vicious counterattack and it will blunder just like it did in the previous game. Martina. Draw? No way, no way, right? It's not... I'm gonna go here. F5. I have to create counterplay. Okay, we have active pawn center. Very nice. Knight to h4. I guess the idea could be to play this move. Can I target the knight? No, because I lose a pawn. If I play e4, maybe Martina is gonna sacrifice. This is actually like a pretty big problem. Knight d7, I can play knight d7, g4, knight f6 is terrible. I am not thrilled with this. Maybe it's gonna sacrifice, who knows? That's really bad news. That's really bad. When a bot is sacrificing against you, that is really bad. I'm gonna come here. I don't think I'm completely lost. I'm completely lost. That's what I said. All right. Sick. That was great. That was... Oh, boy.
Hey.
All right. Well, I'm getting mated. So that's that. Check here, check. And there's a knight g6 coming in. Knight g6 is incoming. Bishop g7, rook e1 check. I lose everything. Okay, yeah, I'm sure. That was a terrible second game. Wow. I mean, I should not have blundered knight takes b5. I should have not done that. That was, even this was bad. Knight takes b5 is a bad move. Stop. F5 takes e4. Yeah, I should have went knight d7, but I was actually kind of concerned about this move g4. It's just a bad move. Oh, should have just went knight d7. All right, I got eviscerated that game.
Eviscerated.
No, I don't want to play 2 games with black. Let's keep switching. We're gonna switch. All right. This time I'm gonna play e4. It plays the Sicilian. I'm gonna play a3. Ooh, maybe I can trap it in a gambit. Never mind, it played the best line. Okay, this is one of my favorite openings to play with. What? C7, this is one of my favorite openings. And it's played queen c7. What is... If I take, check, I have to block with something. It's gonna take, and then it's gonna take my rook. Really? Pawn takes, queen e5, knight e2, knight e2, bishop e2. Queen here. Knight c3, and I'm just trapped.
What the fuck, freaking bingo?
What? I have never seen this in my life. How is this possible? What is queen c7? That's heinous. I've never... What? Ridiculous. I bot is cheating. G3? Bishop G2? That's so stupid. So I've never seen anything like that. Queen C7 is madness. Can I take on D6 and play knight F3 and then castle, or should I play knight F3 and let me just play knight F3? Okay, Martina's trying to go win this pawn. I say we gambit the pawn because we don't care. Okay. Martina is not interested in taking our free pawn. Ooh. The medical community named a rare rash after Martin because he was the first ever non-iguana to exhibit symptoms. This is the weirdest family ever. I'm sorry. Like, Adam's family has absolutely nothing on these lunatics. Can I play some sort of rookie 1? Is that a thing? Can I just play rookie 1? I mean, I feel like Martina's gonna give a check and then... Oh, this position requires a bit of thinking, which I don't really want to do, to be honest. I feel like taking this is a bit ridiculous. Maybe we try to play a move that I mean, let me just take first. The rook is gonna take, which is definitely an improvement in the position for black. Maybe like a4, knight a3, knight b5. That doesn't look that stupid. I thought of some stupid stuff in my life. b5 is a nice move. That is an intelligent looking move. Wow. Wow. That looks smart. Bishop b2 takes. Can I just play knight a3 anyway? Knight a3, rook a4, knight b5, queen check. Let's go knight a3. Yes, but my backup here was king to h1, getting out of the way of all of these attacks. It's an interesting position here against Martina. Bishop to b2. So I'm down a pawn, but I somehow do not trust this position. I don't trust this position. I feel like the king for black is a bit weak. It's a bit weak. Like, what if I played knight takes c4? Also, knight takes b5 looks kind of interesting. Knight takes b5. This actually doesn't look that bad. Oh, interesting. So Martina is giving me the rook. Also have Maybe an in-between move d4, although I don't know how good this move is. Okay, let's take like this. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, this could be a problem. This could be bad. Okay, let's come here. I'm not afraid. Maybe I should be afraid. Rook A8. I blundered. My opponent is not even interested in the fork.
Oh shit.
H3. So what? So what? I don't care. Going after my bishop. Oh boy. Oh boy. And knight h4? Can't take my queen. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I was doing okay here for a moment. What was the move here? Bishop to a3. Okay, new strategy. Just play the London. That's what we got to do. We just got to make it out of the opening. 3 games down. That's fine. That's fine. We made it. Let's play the Caro-Kann. Game 4 out of 6. Let's play the Caro-Kann. Oof. Takes. Is this gonna happen? Okay, this is all normal. All of this has been played before. This is called the Spassky variation. May he rest in peace. Now, where is it gonna move its bishop? All of this has been played before. Oh. I think this is the move and you gambit a pawn here. Unfortunately, I don't remember. I think you either take and come here or just come here. And I cannot remember the difference. You come here. Maybe I should have taken. I thought about this move, but so if I take the knight, the bot wants to go here and be up a pawn. I can also sacrifice the bishop for the pawn before taking the knight, but then I would kind of leave my king a little bit exposed. It's very tough to say which of these moves. I can also that's a stupid move. Maybe I should have. Okay, let's take and be down a pawn. And come here. I'm a pawn down, but wait, what? Just gave me a pawn? Really?
Holy.
Just giving me a pawn back? Okay. I'll take it. I mean, and then I'll just come back and I'm no longer down a pawn. B5. This bot does play some odd looking moves. I do not think these moves are particularly strong. Let's go a6. So I'm trying to create bishop a5 is ridiculous. Dare I say, some would say that this bot is cheating. Knight b6? Oh man, there's going to be some crazy queen stuff over there. My king is not going to be able to escape. What? Can't I? What am I missing? Queen b3, I just defend myself? What am I missing? That's just a free pawn. Guys, I don't get it. I don't even know who I'm talking to. I don't... What? What is... What?
Dude, Levy, you gotta shut up a bit.
The mind again because it's fun and because I like staring into your eyes for an intense amount of time.
Mm-hmm.
Don't call me a weirdo.
You
I
weirdo.
already know my intensity is what sealed the deal on our first date.
What?
So we both know that you love it.
Oh,
Don't
shit.
pretend otherwise.
Fuck. How do you know?
Okay. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Your cards. Are you ready? Deep breath. Center yourself. Become one with the cards. Stop laughing. I'm saying the vibe. This game is all about intuition and psychic connection,
right.
which
Yeah,
we obviously have.
right. Ooh.
Don't smirk, you know we do. Okay, round 1. I'm not saying a word. Eyes up. Meet my gaze.
Gay? What?
You're already trying not to laugh, I can tell. Come on, focus. Look deep into my eyes.
What?
I love having your full attention.
Bro, what?
Okay. Do you have something lower than a 5? No. No, okay. Don't answer, I forgot. No talking. I like watching you panic, though. All right. Feel the energy. I'm going first. There. Now your turn. Hey.
What?
Nice. Look at us. Psychic geniuses. Okay, round 2. The way you stare like that, it's like you're trying to get into my head. I can feel it. You're doing that eyebrow thing.
Yeah.
The thing you do when you're looking at me in a naughty way, so stop it.
What?
Wait, don't really stop. I like it.
What? What?
Maybe you are really reading my mind. Okay. I think you should go before me. Yes. That means I think your card is lower. Look, I know I'm not supposed to be talking, but it's just so hard.
What's hard?
You're making me all flustered and make mistakes. Because you're looking at me like that, so just cut me some slack.
My bad, gang.
Go on then, put a card down. I love the suspense. It's making me feel all tingly. See? I knew it. I was right. Sorry. Why am I getting competitive when we're literally on the same team? I'm just excited. All right, next round. Focus. Really look at me. Stop smiling like that.
What?
You're ruining my concentration.
My bad, bro. My bad, bro.
No, you're doing it on purpose. You know exactly what that smile does to me. You bad man.
Bad man.
Okay. I'm feeling bold. There. Your turn. Nice. See, we really are on the same wavelength tonight. So in sync, so in rhythm. I love it when we're in the same rhythm. Okay, next level. Look at me. No, not at the cards.
Whip your tits out.
At me. I want all your attention. Look at my eyes, my lips. Can you tell what I'm thinking?
Not really, no. What's up?
Are we really on the same page?
Maybe. You tell me.
Okay, wait, that was too intense. I can't hold a stare like that with you without going all pink and giggling. Okay. Sorry, I'll compose myself. Let's go again. Okay. I'm going. Wow, would you look at that? Right, again. We're so connected. Honestly, this is hot in a kind of nerdy way. Who needs a fancy dinner out every weekend? This is perfect. Just us in our little bubble. Somehow it feels very special and exciting. Alright, let's keep going before we jinx it. Eyes on me. Why do you look so suspicious? What do you think's gonna happen next? You're unsure, aren't you? I can see it. You're second guessing yourself. Wondering if I really am thinking what you're thinking. Well, I'm going to trust my instincts, which is risky because usually they're terrible, but with you, they've been pretty reliable, and I feel very in control right now. Alright. Here I go.
No, actually, 14 is not done yet.
Yes. Your turn.
Yeah, I'll put...
We are crushing this. You know, most couples probably go out to bars or like to the cinema or something, but no. We sit here judging each other's souls through eye contact. I think this feels way more intimate. Like I can actually feel what you're thinking. Does that intimidate you? Do you feel kind of bare? I love that. Okay, next round. But wait.
Bro, I need candy or
closer.
something, bro.
Yeah, seriously, come here.
Oh, Emperor.
I want to be able to see
everything.
every little micro expression.
Micro?
Yes, that's the thing. I said what I said.
Say it again, bitch, you won't.
They're much better. Okay, ready? Oh, you're doing that soft gaze thing. That's really cheating. You know how I get when you look at me like that?
Oh, how do you get?
I'm all flustered, so now I can't tell if you're telepathically telling me to put a card down or if you're just trying to distract me for the fun of it.
I mean, shit.
Probably both.
Oh.
Fine. I'll go. There. Your turn. Oh my god, we're so good at this.
You gotta go get your border.
Should we enter tournaments? Do the mind tournaments even exist? They should. We would win. Okay. Next. Look at me. Actually, wait, you smell really good today. Sorry, that completely derailed my brain. I just had some thoughts. What was I saying? Right. Cards. Focus. Focus on something other than how good you smell. Don't smirk, that just makes it worse. Alright, you go. No? You think mine is lower? I don't trust you. But I also trust you with my life, so this is confusing. Fine. I'll go. Yes. Yes. I love being right. Not as much as I love that smile, but still, that felt good.
Yeah, I did, right?
Hey, do you want to make me feel really good?
Alright, shit. How?
Then lock in for this next round, because we're getting pretty close to the hard part. So deep breath. Let's try something new. Lean in. There. Now we're like fully in each other's space. Ultimate psychic mode activated. Look into my eyes. Okay, wow, that was intense. Your turn. Stop. Did we just sail through that round again perfectly? We're actually unstoppable. You know, if someone walked in right now and saw us sitting way too close, staring at each other without talking, they'd probably think we're pretty weird. Or that we're doing some kind of tantric thing.
What?
That would be fun.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright, next level. Are you ready? Hey, why are you smiling like that? You're up to something, I can feel it. I swear you're going to make me flustered again, but you won't. I refuse.
Timmy Turner.
You look very
Go
distracting
get your
right
burner.
now. Okay. I'm going. There. Your turn. Oh, God. We're actually doing it. Okay, final round. This is it. The big one. Don't look away. No blinking. Okay, maybe you can blink, but focus. I want you looking.
Oh my god. Wait, what is this?
Hello, my love. You are home kind of early, don't you think? But that's okay, because I just finished making your favorite Christmas dessert. And I
Thank you.
There you go. It's pretty good, huh? Well, eat up. There is plenty left for the others. Cute little bow and everything. So what's up? You are home really early. Is everything okay?
Yeah, bro.
Oh.
What?
You were asked to leave.
No, not really.
You sweetie.
What the fuck is happening?
I'm sorry. Well, it just sounds like it was a big misunderstanding.
Hey, darling. Hey, got your body.
If you bring me some delicious treats, and it's almost Christmas, nobody can stay mad for that long. Not around the holidays. So what do you need from me? I know I don't want to dismiss you, and I know it's hard. So, tell me what you need. Okay, I can be grounding for you. Of course, you know that's my favorite. I love to keep you grounded. Yes, my sweetie. Yes, look at you. You're so cute. You're the best. Okay. Well, if you want to be grounded, I need you to close your eyes, okay? There you go. I want you to imagine unloading all over me. Yes, take some deep breaths. There you go. Look at you. That's right. You're doing a great job. Keep going. And again, imagine unloading everything onto me.
What?
You have a lot built up. I can sense it and I can see it. So I just need you with every breath out. Imagine releasing that load onto me. I can take it. It doesn't matter how big it is. I can take any size load you have to give me, okay? Good job, you're doing fantastic. I can see the tension melting away. That's just what I want. There you go. Keep going. You're doing amazing. You are wonderful. I'm gonna lean in for a kiss. Keep your eyes
What?
closed. There you go. You're such a good boy.
What?
No one can stay mad at you forever. No one. Keep breathing. Slow it down. Nice, deep breaths. That's what we want. Nice and deep. Very good. Very good. Nice and slow.
Two?
You're doing amazing.
Tua?
Just imagine unloading onto me. Imagine releasing your load onto me.
What?
Because I love you. And I can take it. I can handle it. I can handle any size load you have.
What? What?
Very good job. I'm gonna give you another kiss because you deserve it. doesn't it? Yeah.
Ah!
Back to center. Releasing the load. Unloading onto me.
Oh, you need to like
Feels good, doesn't it? I'm so
maybe kill it.
You really are so good at getting back to center. When you're all feeling crazy or upset, you never let it bring you down for long. And I am so proud of you for that. You are doing amazing. Just watching you take these deep, slow breaths. Preparing for your load.
Why do you want my load so bad?
To take it whenever. So what do you say? 3 more breaths. And on the last one, you put your load on me. Okay. I'll breathe with you.
Hey, just the way this shows up, right?
Oh, okay. You're my daughter's best.
What the fuck? Why is that a boy? Oh my god, what is it?
Harry, you grab my tit. It's life, all right? It's no biggie.
No biggie?
You gotta yell.
Guy grabs your tit. That's life, no biggie?
What? What? What the fuck?
Welcome to this very cozy edition of my Breathe Out Instructions series, where I'm going to help you breathe for the next few minutes and get a little bit more relaxed, a little lighter, a little brighter, just feeling a little bit better to either go throughout the rest of your day or to go about your night if it's night for you. I'm going to count down from 100 to 0 over the course of the next few minutes, with a little bit different pacing that you can match. I want you to follow my instructions exactly and try and keep up with the video and make it to the end. That is the goal, to get the full benefits of this relaxation technique. Okay.
What?
Let's get started.
What?
Okay.
Alright, what's up?
100, 99, 98, 97, 96, 95, 94, 93.
What?
92,
Why are you just gonna count? What's wrong with you?
90. Stop.
Stop
Take a
what?
quick second. Check in with how you feel. 89. 88.
What?
87. 86. 85. 84. 83. 82. 81. 80. Stop. Very good. You're doing very good. All right, let's breathe a little bit faster now. If that's okay with you. 79. 78.
A little quicker now?
77. 76. 75.
Oh, yeah.
74. 73. 72. 71. 70. Stop. Good. 69, 68, 67, 66, 65, 64, 63, 62, 61, 60. Stop. Lots of pauses today to really keep you in the moment. Good. 59, 58, 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. Stop. We're halfway there. You're doing so good. You're on your way to relaxation.
Oh, this lobby is very laggy.
But
I
let's
must
breathe
admit.
a little faster now. 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40. Stop. Check in with how you feel. Good.
Need someone to fish.
Keep that pace. Great breathing. 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32.
Oh my god, the lag in
31,
this lobby is absolutely
33.
unplayable. There's no way I'm staying in this lobby. I just can't do anything here. Wait, but why is my
Good,
exit
I'm
lag
going
looking
to go
like?
even a little faster now for the next 10 seconds. Okay. 29, 28,
A little bit quicker now.
27,
Bro,
26,
what kind of video is
25,
this?
24, 23, 22, 21, 20. Stop. Okay. Now we're going to kind of trick ourselves, trick our brains, add a little challenge and slow down for the next 10 seconds, okay? You're doing great. Good. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, very good. 12, 11, 10.
1.
Stop.
What?
All right. Now I want you to make these your deepest breaths of the whole session, okay? And let's really make it until 0, all right? Really put your all into it, okay? Good. Give it all to me. All right, ready?
Give it what? Do what?
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, so close.
What?
Good. 3, 2, and 1, and 0.
What?
Very good. You did so good. That was some of the that was some of the best breathing I've seen yet, I think. Great. Let me know if you made it through the whole video down below. Feel free to come back as many times as you need or want. If you need just like a moment here, just one-on-one to relax, get away, escape, you know, just take a second for yourself. So yes, I hope you liked this cozy breathe out instructions, and I'll see you in the next one. So how are you?
What is this? What are we looking at right now?
Oh, there's some. Oh,
Are y'all good? Everybody's good? Everybody over here is good.
A sudden escalation in Donald Trump's catastrophic war against Iran. What you just saw there were U.S. troops that almost got hit by a ballistic missile. This video is now surfacing. It was taken in the past few days. Some believe that may be in Bahrain, but if we look at what's happened last night and into the early morning hours in Bahrain, in Kuwait, in the United Arab Emirates, and elsewhere, we're seeing a rapid escalation in this war now. Donald Trump is panicking. He's been choreographing that he's basically ready to leave Iran. He's ready to surrender. He sees the U.S. economy tanking. Donald Trump's like, I'll
What?
just leave the Strait of Hormuz under Iranian control. Others can deal with it. That's what he was saying at a press conference in the Oval Office yesterday. Let France deal with it. Let the UK deal with it. Why do we have to
What?
do anything about it in the United States? But guess what? In a war, there are two sides. They have a say, and Iran is saying we're going to control the Strait of Hormuz with an iron fist. And you know how we said that if you started escalating and attacking Iran further, we would hit American companies that are located in Arab nations and that we would escalate as well? Well, that's what we're doing. We're escalating as well. So here's what happened just over the past 12 hours or so. Large fires at the Kuwait airport after Iranian attack hit fuel tanks there, and Iran's been able to attack that airport and the surrounding area with impunity. Unknown projectiles were hitting tankers off the coast of Qatar. This is one of the more recent events where we see Qatar being hit yet again. There was a brief moment where Qatar was seemed to maybe, did they cut a temporary deal or do a temporary ceasefire to get Iran to stop retaliating against them. Also, you could take a look right here at this fairly large fire that was burning all throughout the morning in Bahrain. Locals in Bahrain were saying that it was the loudest night into the morning of the bombing, the ballistic missile strikes and Shahed drone and FPV drone swarms by Iran since the war began, since Donald Trump's unlawful invasion of Iran began. Lots of people are saying that that facility was a Batelco headquarters where Amazon's web services and other interests are based. This would be the country's largest telecommunications company and infrastructure, and that's exactly what Iran threatened that it was going to strike, and it seems that it did. Meanwhile, you have heavy airstrikes reported in Iran's capital, Tehran, throughout the morning. Very heavy U.S. and Israel strikes there. In Beirut, in southern Lebanon, you had Israel blowing up an entire building complex. And as I've said before, in addition to, going after Hezbollah. I mean, Israel has leveled southern Lebanon. I mean, brought it to
Oh
the
my
ground,
days.
killing tons of civilians in hospitals, medical providers, and people in the surrounding areas. Take a look right here. This footage was filmed in southern Beirut, and it shows the moment that a building in the Zaid Rabbani Avenue was targeted by an Israeli strike. Purportedly, the IDF had issued a notice that they would be targeting this building earlier, and you can watch what happens here. Let's just play a short snippet of it. Okay, so while you have the Middle East on fire as a result of Donald Trump's catastrophic war, as Donald Trump is trying to escape after weakening the United States irreparably. I've done lots of videos on this. I'll do one in 90 minutes. How
Are you
France,
checked? Oh, no.
Spain, Italy, Switzerland, other countries are not letting the U.S. use their airspace or any of the military bases at all because, again, it's an unlawful and catastrophic war, and those countries were never consulted, nor was NATO consulted before Donald Trump and Netanyahu went alone and started bombing Iran and led to Iran now controlling the Strait of Hormuz. Also yesterday, I'll do another video on this today, you had Marco Rubio, Donald Trump making social media posts and also saying in public statements and public addresses in the Oval Office, and Marco Rubio on state regime media, which calls itself Fox, that they're basically done with NATO, that NATO refused to step up when the U.S. needed it. After this war is over, why should the U.S. even be a part of NATO?
Hold on, let me see if there's any
essentially,
snacks
NATO is done
in the house.
right now. I mean, it was before.
Snacks in the house,
I guess it
snacks
was
in the
NATO
house.
in name only before, but now the NATO alliance seems to just be completely obliterated. By the way, we're talking about decimated, obliterated, decapitated. It's NATO. And by the way, Putin could not be happier. Xi Jinping could not be happier. Donald Trump removing oil sanctions, as you know, against Iran, removing oil sanctions against Russia, Russia making billions of dollars a day to help fund its invasion of Ukraine. Russia's helping Iran target American military bases in the region. 13 American military bases in the Middle East evacuated. American military interests, corporate interests continue to be struck. Iran continues to have its firm iron grip, iron control over the Strait of Hormuz. Iran's foreign minister, Araqchi, says, again, we're not having negotiations with the United States. We put forward our non-negotiables. They're sending us messages, and the message we're sending back is, here are our non-negotiables. Okay, we want reparations. We want to keep our ballistic missiles. We want to control the Strait of Hormuz. We want security guarantees for us, the Houthis, for the Shiites in Iraq, and the Shiite militias in Iraq, and Hezbollah in Lebanon. While all of this is going on, let's take a look at what's going down. What are the MAGA Republican Congress members who recessed Congress? What are they doing? Over here, you have Congress member Van Orden, Rouser, McGuire. You also have Murphy. You have Chris Smith. You have Fitzgerald. All these MAGA Republicans are out here like living it up in Scotland during the shutdown, during the government shutdown, while you see this rapid escalation in the war. A reporter asked Donald Trump in the Oval Office yesterday, Iran threatened a bunch of U.S. companies in the region today, Donald. So what do you make of that? And Donald Trump's like, what are they threatening with us? What are they threatening us with? BB guns? They don't have any weapons at all. Yes, they do. They do. You've only destroyed at most 1/3 of their ballistic missile capabilities. They still have thousands, perhaps tens of thousands, Shahi drones, perhaps hundreds of thousands of those FPV drones. You didn't destroy. Like, what world are you all living in? I mean, this is just some of the most delusional and deranged stuff. Here's what he said in the Oval Office. Play this clip.
They don't have anything. Look at our military. The Democrats don't want that.
And then he said in the Oval Office yesterday, he goes, when I read the New York Times, you would think that Iran's putting up a good fight. They're not. They've been decimated. They've been obliterated. They're not doing anything. They quite literally are. I mean, again, what world is he and these MAGA Republicans living in? I'm showing you the videos. I'm showing you the photos. Who controls the Strait of Hormuz now, Donald? If you've decimated them, just go take the Strait of Hormuz. It should be easy. Why is the Islamic Republic and the Iranian Revolutionary Guard still in control if you've utterly obliterated? Where are the people protesting on the street saying that they want Donald and Netanyahu like you promised were going to happen? Yeah, that was never going to happen. Utterly deranged. And by the way, there were protesters who wanted to get rid of the regime back in January, and you betrayed them. You threw them under the bus. You expect them right now to protest when you said that you would like to work with the Ayatollah while everybody clowns you and mocks you and laughs at you? What are you doing? Here's what he said about, you would think that they're putting up a good fight. They're not. We've decimated them. Play this clip.
And when I read the fake New York Times, you take a look at it, it's like, oh, they're putting up a good fight. They're not putting up a fight. They're not even shooting at us, okay? We have planes are just ruling the sky. We have airplanes. Those two. We have airplanes, nice, right? Lincoln with a little modern touch. The great Benjamin Franklin with a little modern touch. But think of it. They are roaming the skies over Tehran. They're not even being shot at because their equipment's been totally decimated. They have nothing to shoot. They have no Navy, they have no anything. And just think about this. They have no Navy. They have no military. They have no nothing. They're losing. They admit they're losing. They're begging to make a deal. And if you read the fake New York Times, a corrupt newspaper, where I'm suing them and I think I should do very well, but you would almost think, who's winning?
And then you have Caroline Levitt saying that tonight, Donald Trump will be holding a national address, 9 p.m. Eastern Time. He's going to address the nation. What are you going to address the nation with? What are you going to say? What are you going to say? The Strait of Hormuz has been lost. The United States security umbrella in the Middle East, lost. The United States alliances weakened. Russia strengthened. Sanctions removed from Iran and Russia. I mean, seriously, what the hell are you even going to be saying? Just so we know how unpopular this war is here in the United States, a Reuters Ipsos poll that was just released found about 2/3 of Americans want the U.S. out and its involvement. Only 27% Americans support this war. The rest want America out. Also, in the latest Gallup poll, which tracks voter identification, Republican voter ID nationwide only at 39%, the lowest in the history of the Gallup poll. People are pissed at Donald Trump and MAGA and all of these MAGA Republican sycophants. And I showed you what they're doing. They're vacationing in Scotland right now. You have Lindsey Graham vacationing in Disney World with the little bubble machine that my 18-month-old daughter loves. He's playing with the bubbles. Got a really bizarre and deranged behavior. As I noted before in other videos, Iran's foreign minister Araghchi said the following about potential peace talks with the U.S. We do not have any faith that negotiations with the U.S. will yield any results. The trust level is at zero. Also, for Islamic Republic Day yesterday, you had pro-regime protests, pro-Islamic Republic protests across Iran yesterday. And a well-known Iranian professor wrote, across Iran, people are on the streets in defiance of the Epstein coalition airstrikes and missile fire. And in one of those protests, you had Iran's foreign minister, Araghchi, right there. Iran's foreign minister appeared in Tehran at a public gathering, and he attended a nighttime public gathering in order to motivate people there. You know, what else is happening on the domestic front? The former Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem responded to the fact that her husband was, I guess, identified by the Daily Mail as being involved in a particular cross-dressing community that involves doing like triple E, like breasts, or triple E. I forget what they call the bimbo something. There's like a name for the fetish. And again, I'm not here to kink shame or fetish shame or anything like that. What you do in private, as long as it's safe and consensual, you do you in private. What bothers me is people like Kristi Noem and this whole MAGA group that want to mock people and harm marginalized communities and pry into people's private lives and have the government intrude and tread on people. And in behind the scenes, they're just very hypocritical people. That's what I want to point out. And I'm not here to, again, kink shame or anything like that. People, whatever you do in private is what you do in private. Just be safe, be consensual, be You know, do what you got. I'm not judging. It's just these people. What I do judge is when these people attack the private lives of others and the happiness of others. And it's like, don't throw stones. You don't throw those stones. Donald Trump continued to talk yesterday about his new fetish, which is the Trump Presidential Library, which actually isn't a library at all. He seems to be planning to use all of those funds that were meant for a presidential library, which many of which came from those settlements extracted from major media companies to build a hotel. So his presidential library is actually a hotel that he would personally profit from. These are real photos of what he wants to be in his hotel. A gigantic golden Trump statue, a 747 in the lobby, a golden ballroom, of course. You know, as Thomas Kennedy points out, Miami-Dade College gifted a multi-million-dollar public land under the purview of it being used as a presidential library, just so he could grift and build a hotel as predicted. Actually, DeSantis, in my opinion, stole the land from Miami-Dade College and gave it to Donald Trump, who's now building a Trump hotel on it. Here's what Donald Trump said about it. Again, while all of this is happening in the world, while the war is escalating, while despite Donald Trump wanting to pull out of the war, you know, it ain't going away. This is what he's talking about. Let's play this clip.
Your son Eric posted a photo of what will be the Trump Presidential Library. Yeah. It's a huge skyscraper.
In Miami.
Is that all a library? What else is going in?
No, well, it's a library. It's a museum or a library. It's a presidential, but I wouldn't start it till I'm out of office. I don't believe in building libraries or museums. It's really like the Barack Hussein Obama one in Chicago. In not a good location, and it's a very unattractive building that's seriously late and seriously over budget. I think you're going to see a great one here, and it'll go up on time, on budget, best location in Miami. They say it's the best block in Miami, and the state worked with us.
People live in the floors?
No, it's going to be most likely a hotel. You know, this concept could be office, but it's most likely going to be a hotel with a beautiful building underneath and a 747 Air Force One in the lobby, which is going to be a trick.
And finally, I would be remiss if I didn't mention the following. A reporter by the name of Shelley Kittleson was abducted and seems to have been taken hostage in Baghdad by Kataib Hezbollah. Her whereabouts and conditions are unknown, as Alex Pleitzis explains that he's her designated U.S. point of contact. And I just want you to take a look at how the State Department responded to an American hostage, right? Hezbollah of Iraq took an American hostage, and this is how our State Department responded. The United States Department of State is aware of the reported kidnapping of an American journalist in Baghdad, Iraq. The State Department previously fulfilled our duty to warn this individual of threats against them, and we will continue to coordinate with the FBI to ensure their release as quickly as possible. An individual with ties to the Iranian-aligned militia group Kataib Hezbollah, believed to be involved in the kidnapping, has been taken into custody by the Iraqi authorities. Iraq remains at level 4 travel advisory. The State Department strongly advises all Americans to adhere to travel advisories. But the way they describe it's like blaming the reporter. You know, we're aware of it. The State Department fulfilled our duty. Your State Department. Why do you have to say that right now? Just help find the hostage. What are you even talking about? So that's where we're at right now. We'll keep you posted every step of the way.
Okay, that was very necessary.
7
Okay.
million subscribers. As always, we're so grateful for you. Hit subscribe. Help us get to 7 million if you can.
Want to stay plugged in? Become a subscriber to our Substack.
That was very good. Okay.
You'll get daily
I don't know if you
recaps
said
from
that.
Gronkowski, ad-free
That was
episodes of our
absolutely
podcast,
valuable.
and more exclusive content only available at MidasPlus.com.
Hey, hello?
Ladies and gentlemen, in this video, I'm going to show you a chess game that was sent to me by one of my subscribers. This subscriber apologized to me.
Yo!
But it doesn't make this any better. And after looking at this game, I kind of wanted to call the police.
Well, told the police.
This was a catastrophe. That is an understatement. And I'm going to show it to you in a moment. Now, conveniently, this video is actually being uploaded on Thanksgiving for the Americans celebrating, and anybody else that celebrates this holiday that I don't know about. So happy Thanksgiving to all of you and your families and your friends and even your enemies. All right. Before I get into the game,
Do you know of any chapters?
Generally, after Thanksgiving, there is a
I don't know if you even have.
sale, Cyber Monday sale. I'm not doing that this year for my courses. Instead, I'm going to show you 2 screens from the upcoming launch of Chesley 2.0. My educational platform is getting totally relaunched in the month of December, and we will have a launch sale. So don't impulse buy a pair of pants or shoes or some electronic device that you may not need. Chesley 2.0 is on the way. First thing I'd like to show you is the homepage. Chesley 2.0 has a totally redesigned user profile. You'll notice on the left side of your screen, you have XP, you have levels. You're going to be able to level up and show how you compare to other users. Those 3 things that you see right there, Scotch, Caro Con, Tactics, Masterclass, those are going to be courses that we are suggesting for you to study next in your learning process. You'll obviously have a Levi section, more on that later. You're going to have leaderboards to see how you compare, achievements, badges, and so on and so forth. At the top right, it says hi, but that's going to be you'll get some set of profile pictures you can choose from. This is Levi. I don't know if any of you know this. I actually built a bot of myself to help you practice openings, and with Chesley, you're going to be able to do that. So Levi is a human AI. It's built off of Maya, and so it plays like a human being. It helps you practice like a human being. Some of you have tried it already, and it's very exciting. You basically play your opening repertoire against a bot that plays like a human, not one of those bots that, you know, plays like perfectly and then self-destructs, etc. It's fascinating stuff. I'll give you more screens later, but Chesley's on the way. 2.0 is going to be amazing. I'm super excited. And December 1st is a launch for Plus and for VIP folks. So for check your emails on December the 1st. My birthday is December 5th. You didn't have to know that, but... Listen, some of you call this yapping, but I got to tell you, we've been working on a relaunch of Chesley for like almost 7 months. So while you may be tired of it, I'm extremely proud of what we built, and I think we're going to develop some unbelievable learning tools for all of you. I'm just saying. I know the young audience calls this part of the video yapping. But now, let's talk about this. And by the way, if you're watching this video in the future because it hit the algorithm, you're probably like, I don't care about all that. I don't know what any of that is. I'm going to show you the chess game now, but Chesley's awesome. Check it out. It'll absolutely transform your educational experience for getting better at this very difficult game. Both of the people in this game need Chesley in their lives. So, the person that sent me this game is Raphael. And I didn't believe this game was real. I didn't believe it. I asked Raphael, there's no way you're lying to me. I'm calling the police. So, E4. His opponent is Shad. I hope that's not a bad word, by the way. Like, I never know when people are from different parts of the world. Could be India, like his opponent, or could be anywhere. And your username is something, and I'm just hoping it's not a curse word or something like that. So, Raphael, I'm going to call him Shad. Opens with E4, black plays E5. And Raphael is a Gotham subscriber, so plays the Vienna. But here he doesn't play the Vienna, the way I would have played it, which is bishop c4 or g3, bishop g2. Okay? Instead, he develops the other knight to the f3 square. All of these games in my playlist, this video is part of a playlist called How to Lose at Chess. For reasons you're about to see. Like all these games, they start pretty reasonably. This is a game between two 700s. It's pretty normal. They're honorary grandmasters. Bishop goes to g4. Pawn attacks the bishop. Like, to be honest, black should probably develop the knights before the bishops because you don't really want to give away a bishop unless you have a very good reason. But fine. Everything is okay here. Knight to f6, bishop c4. I mean, so far so good. Like, white is playing an excellent game of chess. Black plays knight c6. The reason the queen out early really doesn't do anybody any justice is because this knight can come in, attack the queen. If I'm playing with white here, I'd probably just castle. It's probably the best move. The computer also gives dropping the knight back to the e2 square, trying to combat the infiltration of this knight. Raphael plays the move d3. Absolutely nothing wrong with this move. The bishop is going to come out either to e3 or to g5, and he will castle in either direction. Shad here plays knight d4. It's an excellent move. Black can obviously play bishop e7 and castle the king. That is what you should do if you're an absolute beginner. But one of the ways to punish having an early queen out is generally dropping in the knight like this because you also threaten a fork. And so the queen has to return to the d1 square. But here the game gets off to a really good start because white completely misses this. And this is something that happens very frequently. You miss the fork, which is going to, you know, win a rook. And instead of that, you hang your queen. Now, not only is this a fork of the king and the rook, we're adding the queen to that mix. And let me tell you something right now. We are not off to a good start. Shad plays knight takes c2. And yeah, Shad is already just absolutely dominating here. You'll notice that black is playing very fast, not really spending a huge amount of time. Knight d4 played pretty quickly. Knight c2 found in 2 seconds. Great stuff. Really, really great stuff. Picks up the bishop and is just completely winning. I mean, in most cases, you know, you can sort of end the game.
In most cases.
What I always tell you is if you're below like 1,000, if you're losing in a game, don't stall the clock out and really don't resign. Just play moves until the game finishes. And if you're totally winning, you gotta play too. I mean, people need to learn how to win winning positions. The games don't pause like this. There are some chess purists that are like, you should resign if the game is lost. No, you shouldn't. Says who? They should speak to me. Now, I'm gonna be honest, I don't understand a5. Like, if you're up a queen and a bishop, basic principles still apply. But what you should do here is you should open the center. Like, you should attack the center because when you're up a lot of material, you kind of want to get your most powerful piece into the game. I don't really hate a5. I don't really understand a4. a4 is just the loss of a pawn. Unfortunately here, I think Raphael was a little bit devastated by blundering this fork. So he scurried back to the defenses of his position.
But, oh my god, we need... I wouldn't mind more shafters because I need more shaft pieces here.
A4. But okay, bishop c2 back, and now black plays queen d7, which is a great move. Although, if I'm playing with the black pieces, I kind of want to develop with my bishop and castling. Listen, Raphael goes king d2. You can't really hate on the guy. I mean, he can't castle, right? The king not only can't... The king can't castle, and he lost his queen. And now black plays the best move in the position, okay? Yeah, here... You know, black should be playing for the center. Black should be playing d5. So, you know, a4 doesn't really make sense, but queen d7, and now the king moves up, and here Shad was like, well, I can play bishop e7, but I'm going to play d5. That's a great move. I have really nothing more to say. I mean, this really is fantastic. You're opening the center. You're also threatening this. It's a fair trade of knight and pawn. You're up a queen. Of course you can trade pieces. Raphael captures because what else can you really do here? Black captures. I mean, white's going to lose one of these pieces, right? So he takes like this. What can you do? No, the queen's in the center. I mean, black is honestly playing this game as if I was playing this game. Other than a5, a4. But really, I mean, it's just excellent stuff. Here, g4 is chosen. You know, if I'm playing with black here, I'm looking at...
Okay, how is there so many parties?
Bishop. You obviously can't take this rook. It's protected. Maybe you give a check on b4, and then you castle your king, and that's exactly what black does. He hasn't blundered anything. Yeah, here I would just move my king to the middle of the board. But okay, black getting a little bit sneaky here, a little bit of a cheeky move, seeing if Raphael notices that by moving the way the bishop is under attack. Yeah, he doesn't. I mean, Raphael is just on another planet. And when he sent me this game, I'm gonna find what he said. Okay, he kind of captioned this game and said, "I promise I'm not that bad. I just didn't pay attention. WTF happened." He said, "I promise I'm not that bad. I just didn't pay attention." Yeah, I mean, I gotta tell you, like, yeah, he wasn't. And listen, with black, it's kind of like, you know, some one-move attacks in chess are bad. You shouldn't make easy moves like queen c6 because maybe you'll get punished. Somebody will be able to capture something. Yeah, here, I mean, it just I mean, it's over. This is like if they gave you 60 seconds to grab anything in the store and put it in your cart and just run out. Like, I mean, this is just, you could get everybody. Take the pawn, take the pawn, take the pawn, take the pawn. Beautiful stuff. I mean, the bishop is pinned now. And now with black, you don't take this. I mean, what you do is you PP on the PP, put pressure on the pin piece, take this, just...
What? You what now? You PP on the PP?
I castle here. I mean, just just methodical. I mean, castling the king here in 5 seconds is Shad's got potential in chess. Raphael here is like G5. I mean, what can you do? First of all, half the people watching this video right now would resign in this position with white. All right, you don't have the gall to continue this game. Raphael does because he doesn't care, and you all should because you never know if you'll end up in a Gotham video. Black just absolutely precise. Queen F5 check picks up the bishop. Look at this. The bishop is defending both things. A lot of people would play F6. This bishop just comes right in here. 3 seconds. Put pressure on the pinned piece. I mean, just sensational. I got absolutely nothing. Black's playing a fantastic. Rook D1. Rook D1, and it's a BMW now, officially. BMW. We gotta get
a BMW.
I mean, not like the actual car, but BMW evaluation. I mean, it's over. I mean, Queen F4. It's made somewhere. Yeah, and Black plays Bishop takes F4. Obviously, nothing wrong with this move. Raphael here tries to create a little counterplay, attack the bishop, but he forgets that if the bishop goes somewhere, it's discovered check. And not only is it going to go somewhere, it's going to take a pawn and attack the rook. He's trying his best, but I mean, he's losing everything. He is down 20 points of material. He has 8 capturable points remaining. He goes king e2 and you know, check and then another check, and I mean it happens. It happens. But the game's not over.
It's not over yet.
No, a plot twist is coming.
What?
But you have absolutely no idea how we're gonna get there. I mean, you really don't. And if you've never watched one of my videos in the How to Lose
A very furious Ukrainian President Zelensky is striking back hard and checkmating Donald Trump in public as Donald Trump removed sanctions against Russian oil. And then just yesterday, Trump removed additional sanctions against Russian shipping vessels as Donald Trump continues to attack NATO and say that after this war is over, Donald Trump's catastrophic war against Iran, we're going to pull out of NATO, or we'll see what we're going to do about NATO. Zelensky is uniting Europe and making it very clear, not only is Ukraine part of Europe, but Ukraine is going to be a leader in Europe when it is welcomed into the European Union eventually, and it should have already happened already, in my humble opinion, but that Ukraine is providing the security umbrella for Europe, and that a strong European security umbrella could allow Europe to become a leader of the free world. And by the way, I wouldn't be shocked if that aligns with kind of the Canadian military interests as well, and then some of the interests in Asia that Mark Carney is helping to unite. And I think Zelensky is a critical and pivotal player in that. Let me just show you what went down over the past 12 to 24 hours as well. I mean, it's one of the things that Zelensky's been repeating, though, is he goes, what do you think about Donald Trump liking you, and does he like you? Zelensky goes, look, I'm not a box of chocolate or a car to be liked or not liked. What matters is I serve my people and fulfill my duties. And then yesterday, President Zelensky gave this powerful speech and said, you know, when I toured the Middle East, when I met with the leaders of Qatar and UAE and Saudi Arabia and Jordan and Kuwait, and they were asking for Ukrainians' help in building a security umbrella there that the United States could not do, as they were asking for our drone interceptor technology, our drone surveillance technology, our affirmative drone offensive capabilities, our unmanned vessel capabilities and unmanned vessel interceptor technology. What was obvious to these Arab nations is that Ukraine is Europe, Europe is Ukraine, and Ukraine is a leader in providing security throughout for its allies. Watch what he said yesterday. Powerful speech indeed. Here, play this clip.
In the Middle East and the Gulf, when countries turn to Ukraine for support, Ukraine as Europe. They see it as working with Europe. No one there doubts that Ukraine is Europe. Ukraine's contribution to global stability is seen as Europe's contribution. by everyone in the world. So why, in some key issues, is Ukraine still limited as a part of Europe? Ukraine's EU membership is a security guarantee for us and for Europe. Our potential, human, technological, military, is Europe's potential. Russia understands this, sometimes better than some in Europe. That is why Russia does everything to stop Ukraine from joining the EU, and that is why we are doing everything to make it happen.
But then Zelensky also reflected about how the U.S. keeps on saying, well, we're not really interested in talking about Russia's invasion of Ukraine anymore. We're too busy dealing with Iran. So, yeah, we're going to let up the sanctions on Russia and let them sell their oil and make billions of dollars a day. We're going to invite the Russian Duma leaders to the Capitol Hill, and we're going to then also release Russian sanctions or remove Russian sanctions on certain vessels. But we're just too busy to deal with that. We're focused on Iran right now. What are you focused on doing there? Donald Trump doing press conferences where he just lies every day. Here, play this clip.
We have such risks, of course, because American side, it's not a secret, they're very, very open with this, that their focus is Iran, that Ukraine is not the first priority. They shared this message with my team, and my team said that, look, but in any way we have such big, they said, yes, it's very important for us, the situation in Ukraine, the situation with the war, Russia against Ukraine, but you have to know this, our army is in Iran, and that's why our focus is on Middle East. We hope, they said, we hope that in the closest future the war will end, and we will come back to yours.
And then Zelensky, in this very revealing moment, says, I'll tell you what the United States has been repeating over and over again, that Donald Trump and Marco Rubio in the U.S., they keep on saying, withdraw from Donbass, get out of Donbass, and then we could try to make a deal. You just give up your territory, give up the Donbass region. And Zelensky's like, I'm not going to give up Donbass. Like, what are you talking about? Here, play this clip.
You have to withdraw, and we will give you security guarantees. And it doesn't matter what way. I heard it not once. So it's understandable for us, and it's understandable for Russians, and it's very understandable for American side. It's truth, but it's not about just American side. It's the ultimatum from Russia. For today, American side can't change the ultimatum of Russia. I think they can. I think that President Trump has enough power for this. He demonstrated it not once. He has this to change Russian these narratives.
And it's notable because in the past 12 hours as well, Russia has repeated its public demand, Zelensky, Ukraine, withdraw from Donbass immediately. You have 2 months to withdraw or we are going to seize it by force. You've been trying to seize it by force. You want Donald Trump to extort Zelensky or to help hand over territory to you through coercion and other means, that which you can obtain on the battlefield through your invasion of Ukraine. And that's what Russia views as a peace deal. They want Donbass, then they're going to go into Kyiv. They're just going to keep taking. That is who they are. I mean, no doubt that is who they are. Going back to Zelensky here for a moment as well. During this speech also, he said, look, we've always tried to have the backs of the people in Iran. And despite the fact that there's so much disinformation in the United States right now, we still believe that the American hearts have not grown so cold. And again, this is a clear reference to Trump here. Play this clip.
We also see that many Iranians around the world respect Ukraine and are grateful that we did not stay silent about their pain and their desire to end dictatorship and live freely. And we all should act to help them, of course. And we feel that despite all the disinformation, American hearts have not grown cold. They support those who fight for freedom, and they support us in defending ourselves against Russian aggression. It's very important.
Hey everybody, Ben Mycelis here from the Midas Touch Network. I wanted to let you know about my podcast partner, Michael Popak's new law firm. It's called the Popak Firm. Michael Popak's pursuing his dream of starting his own law firm, really based on the popular demand by all the Midas Mighty and legal AFers who are approaching Michael Popak with their cases and saying, can you help us? And at that time, Popak was not able to. So he went out on his own. He started the Popak Firm, where he is now handling catastrophic injury cases like car accident cases, trucking cases, malpractice cases, big negligence cases, wrongful death cases. So if you or someone you know have a case like this, the consultation with Popak's firm is free. Give him a call, see if you have a case. It's thepopakfirm.com, thepopakfirm.com, or you can call 877-POPOK-AF, P-O-P-O-K-A-F. So 1-877-POPOK-AF. Give Michael Popak a call. And I'm really proud of you, Popak. Thanks for all the hard work you're putting in. Now, an official account of the Polish armed forces also refuted Russia's disinformation campaign aimed at convincing audiences that Ukraine is using Polish airspace for strikes on Russian territory. You had the following Polish armed forces statement. In connection with false information appearing in the public domain, I firmly emphasize claims about the alleged provision of Polish airspace for offensive operations against the Russian Federation are completely false and have no basis in fact. Also, Russia's turning up its disinformation campaign and trying to help Viktor Orban, who is far behind in the election, which is set to take place in less than 2 weeks in Hungary, where we expect a pro-democracy coalition to beat Viktor Orban, but we also expect there to be a huge amount of tampering in that election by Putin and by Trump, who are trying to prop Orban up. As I mentioned in the past 24 to 48 hours,
Bro, Orban is also
States
gonna use
removed
everything that's gonna be
sanctions
awesome.
against Russian vessels. They already removed sanctions against Russian oil, but now they're removing sanctions against Russian vessels themselves as well. The United States has removed sanctions from 3 Russian vessels, according to an update from the U.S. Treasury's Office of Foreign Assets Control. The ships affected are the container vessels, and I'll list who they are. Ship tracking data shows that these vessels are currently throughout various locations. With sanctions lifted, the vessels can once again access ports, insurance, financial transactions, and international maritime services that had previously been restricted under U.S. sanctions. So, folks, as Russia is materially helping Iran, and they're saying it publicly, both the Iranian president, Pezeshkian, and Putin, they're saying it publicly, as they're helping to arm Iran, attack American military bases with precision, attack American soldiers. As that is taking place, Donald Trump keeps lifting sanctions and keeps on helping Putin over and over and over again. Now,
Yes, sir.
doing, though, as Donald Trump is lifting the sanctions, and I highlighted this in a report that I did yesterday, Zelensky has been very successful in attacking all of the Russian bases of their oil exports, all of their oil export centers. Russia's seaborne oil exports collapsed in the wake of Ukraine's strikes on various Russian ports, with only 22 tankers for the whole of last week, down 45%. And as this Kyiv Independent story explains, hundreds of kilometers inside Russia, oil refineries burst into flames. Like 40% of the oil refineries in Russia have now been taken out, between 40 and 50% by Ukraine. And the sky above airfields and weapon factories are filled with thick black smoke. The data shows Ukraine is systematically targeting Russian air defense systems to open gaps in coverage and reach critical infrastructure like weapons factories deep inside the territory. Also, in terms of Ukraine's ability to strike down these FPV drones, ballistic missiles, and Shahed drones, take a look at Ukraine's interception rate as it continues to improve. Right, in October 2025, 79%, 84% in November, 81% in December. In 2026, in January, 83% interception rate, 87% interception rate in February, a 90% interception rate in March. No wonder all of these nations want to cut deals with Ukraine to help stop the Iranian ballistic missile Shaheen drones and FPV drones as well. Finally, Zelensky posted the message about his conversations with the Chancellor of Germany, Friedrich Merz. During my conversation with the Chancellor of Germany, I informed him about my visit to countries in the Middle East and the protection systems we are offering to partners. I am grateful for the high assessment of our contribution to strengthening the protection of lives. Ukraine is ready for similar cooperation with European countries for the security of our continent. Friedrich updated me on his diplomatic contacts. We discussed in detail the negotiation process aimed at ending Russia's war against Ukraine, as well as our communication with the American side. Thank you for your principled position. Ukraine has never been and will never be an obstacle to peace. We are preparing contacts with partners in a broader format to coordinate positions and develop joint steps. Next month, we'll also see extensive bilateral work with Germany. Thank you. And then in this message that Zelensky made also in the past 12 hours, he said, look, we're ready for any ceasefire, an Easter ceasefire, a 30-day ceasefire, a 60-day ceasefire. We are not the barrier to ceasefires and peace. We're trying to have peace. Russia is the bad guy. It's pretty obvious, right? The problem is that Trump is the bad guy and has turned the U.S. into Putin bootlicker right now. And we all need to pay attention to what's taking place before our very eyes. The Russian Duma going to the Capitol last week, meeting with the State Department, the top Russian Duma leaders, basically like their senators. Donald Trump removing Russian oil sanctions, Donald Trump removing sanctions from Russian vessels, Donald Trump and Marco Rubio and his regime claiming that Russia isn't providing support to Iran and they don't know about it, while Iran targets American military bases. We have 13 military bases in the Middle East that have now been evacuated as a result of Iran being able to strike them with impunity, right? You had the big strike in Saudi Arabia and Riyadh. Who do you think's giving them this information? It's the Russians. We all know it's the Russians. Oh yeah, and by the way, Donald Trump letting the Russian ship bring the oil into Cuba, which, by the way, it's a war crime that Donald Trump was committing against Cuba. The embargo is a crime against humanity, regardless of your views of the Cuban regime. What Donald Trump was doing was a crime against humanity of the Cuban people, in my humble opinion. But Donald Trump was acting all tough. I did this embargo. Nobody can get through. Nobody can go to Cuba. And the Russian ship just went right into Cuba. And Donald Trump's like, of course you can come in. But Mexico, you can't. Colombia, you can't. Canada, you can't. None of our allies can. Just Russia can help Cuba. Why? To set up a base in Cuba right now? To more strongly cement Russian influence over Cuba right off the coast of Florida? Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Anyway, hit subscribe. Help me get to 7 million subscribers. Let's hit 7 million together. I think we'll get there. Thanks for watching and have a good one.
Love this video? Support independent media and unlock exclusive content, ad-free videos, and custom emojis by becoming a paid member of our YouTube channel today. You can also gift memberships to others. Let's keep growing together.
Donald Trump continues to panic all morning long as his disastrous war in Iran continues to escalate. Donald Trump is now saying he wants the United States to withdraw from NATO. Donald Trump gave interviews with The Telegraph and with Reuters. In both interviews, he said he wants the U.S. out of NATO. He says NATO is a paper tiger. He said that he and Vladimir Putin talk all the time about how NATO is a paper tiger and is useless. Donald Trump then attacked the Navy for the United Kingdom and said they're useless. They don't even have a Navy. He attacked Keir Starmer, and Donald Trump told Reuters that in an address to the nation that he's supposed to give tonight at 9 Eastern, 6 Pacific, he may make the case why the U.S. should be out of NATO. Now, there is a law that was signed by former President Biden, which says that unless there is a 2/3 vote in the Senate, a president can't unilaterally withdraw from NATO. By the way, you know who sponsored that bill, which became a law? Yeah, it was Marco Rubio when he was a senator, and Senator Kaine. It was a bipartisan bill, and now, of course, Marco Rubio working with Donald Trump to pull the United States out of NATO. And Donald Trump and Netanyahu went it alone in this catastrophic war against Iran. They didn't consult any allies. Donald Trump didn't talk to NATO before the invasion. He didn't talk to allies in the Middle East. And then he just invaded Iran. There's a quagmire now where Iran now controls the Strait of Hormuz. Iran continues to strike its Arab nation neighbors where the U.S. has military bases and interests. Heck, last night, as I reported this morning, and we can confirm this now, Iran hit an Amazon facility, an Amazon data facility in Bahrain, which is exactly what Iran
No,
said
I
was going
know.
to start to strike. American corporate interests now in the region as well, despite what Donald Trump and his sycophants say, where they go, Iran's been totally decimated. Iran's been totally destroyed. They don't exist anymore. They don't have leaders. That's completely and
It's
utterly
literally a
false.
part of the plan, you
And Donald
dumbass.
Trump will be addressing the nation tonight. Who knows what the heck he's going to say. Lots of people also believe that Donald Trump may be saying he's going to, withdraw from Iran and just let our, I guess, former
No,
allies
I am
deal with
also
the
warping
problem
people.
with the
What?
Strait of Hormuz. We're just going to bail on it. We're not going to
Are you
do
stupid?
anything because, as we head into Easter this weekend, the stock market closes down on Friday, and so perhaps Donald Trump will try to do a ground invasion and use the disinformation that's being spread as a way to do a ground invasion. But the reality is Donald Trump lies about absolutely everything. This has been a catastrophic war at every level. I mean, even this morning, Donald Trump posts on social media to manipulate the market. Then he tries to spread this message to Axios and others. He goes, Iran's president has demanded that we enter into a ceasefire. They're begging us for a ceasefire.
They're begging
right
for
now."
ceasefire.
And Iran's foreign ministry said that's not true. We're not asking for a ceasefire. We do not want a ceasefire. I mean, what Iran has said is that they would be willing to end the war because it takes two to end a war, multiple countries, if multiple countries are involved in the war, if they have security guarantees, real security guarantees, reparations for the war. They can keep their
Snitch on
ballistic
who?
missiles. They won't be prohibited in the future from enriching uranium if they want to. And they want American military bases out of the Middle East.
I don't understand.
They said those are some of their non-negotiable points. Oh, and they continue to control the Strait of Hormuz. And Iran continues to say, not only have we not offered a ceasefire, we're not having negotiations. Now, Iran's foreign minister said, look, the Trump regime tries to reach out to us, whether it's through Pakistan
Yo, Sing
or
Powder is
whether
actually
it's
available.
directly, and they want a ceasefire. They want to end this thing. But Iran says that's not a negotiation. We have not agreed to any framework of a negotiation. We have completely rejected the U.S. 15-point plan, and we've made clear what our non-negotiables are. We're the ones who will set the deadlines, not the United States. We will not be, we will not have to bow down to arbitrary deadlines, is what they're saying. And I want to point out as well that we also saw a lot of world leaders addressing their nations right now to talk about the shock to the oil supply and the harm that's about to unfold. It already is unfolding, but world leaders are preparing their countries for what's about to take place. Anthony Albanese in Australia addressed his nation earlier today, saying it's going to be very difficult in the months ahead. I mean, the shock, even if the war were to end right now, which it's not going to, the shock to the oil supply, the shock to fertilizer, helium, just lots of stuff in general. The shock to the supply there is going to have this cascading effect, even if the war were to end. And Australia's Prime Minister Albanese preparing his people. Meanwhile, in the UK, Prime Minister Keir Starmer addressed the people of the United Kingdom as well. He addressed his country, and he said, look, this is not our war. We're not getting dragged into it. Donald Trump has tried to bully me over and over again. I'm not going to be bullied. We're not being dragged into this war. Donald Trump's tactics are not working. So we've seen that. Let me just pull out the receipts as we do here on the Midas Touch Network. I'll go piece by piece. Just a reminder, hit subscribe. Help us get to 7 million subscribers. While you're at it, subscribe to Scott McFarlane's YouTube channel. As you know, Scott McFarlane joined the Midas Touch Network, and his YouTube channel is just soaring right now. Okay, the front page of the Telegraph this morning was Donald Trump saying, "I'm strongly considering pulling the U.S. out of NATO." Again, as I mentioned before,
What?
He said that he blames NATO for what's going on right now in Iran, for not joining him after he initiated the war without telling anybody other than Netanyahu. He said NATO's a paper tiger. He said that Vladimir Putin tells him, direct quote, Vladimir Putin knows that NATO is a paper tiger. And so I agree with Putin. Putin says that, is what basically Donald Trump is saying. Donald Trump said the following on NATO also. Of course, Trump has to attack Ukraine. We've been there automatically, including Ukraine. Ukraine wasn't our problem. It was a test. And we were there for them. And we would always be there for them. But they weren't there for us. Right? Even right now, as President Zelensky of Ukraine tries to help the United States and say, hey, I've got the drone interceptor technology. Ukraine probably has the advanced drone offensive and defensive systems in the world, not just the technology, but the know-how to deal with them. I mean, I think I saw Ukraine's interception rate is over 90% in the month of March of the ballistic missiles and drones now that Russia is using, which are made
Oh, I got
with Iran.
more
And
Loomies.
Donald Trump continues to attack Zelensky over and over again, and Trump continues to lift oil sanctions on Russia, lift sanctions on Russian vessels, invite the Russian Duma to Congress to meet with MAGA Republican Congress members, as well as with the State Department, while we all know that Russia's helping Iran in the war. And Donald Trump is out there helping Russia and hurting Ukraine. It's just that simple. Like, it's very, very clear. We don't have to be hyperbolic. That's just what I just said there are undisputed facts. Starmer, the Prime Minister of UK, it doesn't matter. All Starmer wants is windmills, costly windmills that are driving your energy prices through the roof. Then Donald Trump posted on social media. Iran's new regime president, much less radicalized and far more intelligent than his predecessors, has just asked the United States of America for a ceasefire. Didn't happen. Not true. 100% false. Never happened. Donald Trump goes on to say, we will consider when Hormuz Strait is open, free and clear. Until then, we are blasting Iran to oblivion, or as they say, back to the Stone Ages, DJT. And again, blasting them to oblivion, back to the Stone Ages. As I think I said on the podcast I did with my brothers on Monday, or maybe I said it yesterday during a live podcast, you know, he sounds like the bad guy, like a corny bad guy from some cartoon I watched growing up. We're going to bomb you to the Stone Ages. All you're doing is further building resilience amongst the Iranian people, who are a very proud cultural heritage people. Even if they didn't like the Ayatollah, and perhaps I'm putting that lightly, you're just creating them to have more solidarity in fighting back right now by when you say things like that as well. Iran's foreign ministry responds right away. Trump's claims that Iran requested a ceasefire are baseless and false. And of course, we know they're baseless and false because there isn't a ceasefire. Iran continues to strike its Arab neighbor nations in retaliation. It also strikes Israel, successfully hitting Tel Aviv and other areas. And Iran's shooting less ballistics and using less drones, but more precise strikes is what's taking place. They still control the Strait of Hormuz. It has a leadership structure in place that's actually more for controlling the Strait of Hormuz and not ending the war than what the prior leadership was. But still, the Islamic Republic, you know, it's a complete catastrophe for the United States. Again, he continues to attack the UK. You don't have a navy. You don't have this. You don't have that. I mentioned some other incidents, the Bahrain incident involving the Amazon facility, Israel and Tel Aviv. UAE continues to get hit by Iran.
Why the fuck does he want to die to end so bad?
Remember a Kuwaiti ship off the coast of Dubai got hit.
What kind of word shit is
Qatar's
this?
defense ministry said that 3 missiles were launched from Iran, adding that while 2 were intercepted, 1 hit an oil tanker leased by Qatar Energy in Qatari waters. Now, Qatar Energy already declared a force majeure, and 20% of its facility, its LNG facility, has already been shut down as a result of the Iranian strikes after the U.S. And Israel hit the South Pars facility in Iran. Iran hit the northern facilities in Qatar. Remember, that was like a week and a half ago. So Qatar Energy is reeling. That's what you get, Qatar, when you give Donald Trump a jet. You give him a big jumbo jet, and you get, as Donald Trump would say, bomb to the Stone Ages, or bomb to oblivion right there. As I mentioned, Trump spoke with the Reuters folks as well. Trump told Steve Holland in a brief interview he will express his disgust for NATO at tonight's speech, and that he is absolutely considering withdrawing the United States from NATO. Trump says the United States will be out of Iran pretty quickly. And then Donald Trump said, we may still continue to do spot hits. That's why Iran doesn't want to do a ceasefire. One, they don't want to negotiate with the United States because they know the United States is a bad faith actor in any negotiations. The last 2 times there were negotiations, Trump used the negotiation to invade in the middle of a negotiation where there were, by all accounts, based on the independent mediators in the room and other independent sources in the room, like the British National Security Advisor, there was a deal to be made, and perhaps a deal to be made that was stronger than even Obama's deal. But Trump and Netanyahu invaded anyway, and everything since then has continued to escalate and escalate. And and so why would Iran want to even do a negotiation in the first place? Why would they want to do a ceasefire? Why would they want, if they know that the U.S. is just going to build up and do spot hits? No matter what. That's why they said we need security guarantees, because otherwise this is going to keep on happening over and over again. We know that the United States munitions and Israeli munitions are running out. They know that. It's not like a secret to them. They're aware. They know how unpopular this war is in the United States. It's not a secret to them. Why would they agree to a ceasefire when they could drag this out for many, many, many more months and cause more pain if they're not going to get anything in return? I mean, that's just one of the things right there. Meanwhile, according to a new CNN poll conducted by SSRS, how Trump is handling his job as president: 35% approve, 64% disapprove. Similar to, I think it's lowest in the CNN poll. We saw the UMass Amherst YouGov poll, where Trump's approval was only at 33%. You look at CNN's poll on Donald Trump's handling of the economy. Right now, it is at 31%, 69% disapprove. I mean, these are truly just horrific and ugly numbers for Donald Trump. I'll just show you quickly what Prime Minister Keir Starmer said on Iran. These are very short clips, but I want you to hear what he said. Here, play this clip.
Well, it's very important that we're clear. There's been a good deal of pressure on me to change my position in relation to joining the war, and I'm not going to change my position on the war. So whatever the pressure, whatever the noise, I'm the British Prime Minister, and I have to act in our national interests.
And here's what he said about Trump trying to put pressure on him. Let's play it.
Well, I do think that we should strengthen our cooperation on defence, security, energy, emissions, and the economy. And on the economy, the steps we've taken so far have been in relation to the market. And I'm ambitious that we can do more in relation to the single market.
And ultimately, for Keir Starmer, it's about strengthening the relationship of the UK with the EU, moving away from, the special relationship with the United States, European Union, Ukraine, Canada, Australia, forming a strong bond. I think NATO pretty much only exists right now in name only, while it's sad to say that. Trump delusionally believes that he is allied with Putin while Putin helps Iran destroy the United States. And, there was this front page of The Economist that has Xi Jinping on it. And the front page from today says, "Never interrupt your enemy when he's making a mistake." We spoke to, The Economist writes, we spoke to diplomats, advisors, scholars, experts, current and former officials in China. Almost all of them see the war in Iran as a grave American error and it's just significantly benefiting China, Russia, and Iran. So what's the U.S. doing today as well? The U.S. is now once again trying to attack Denmark and Greenland, saying that the U.S. wants access to 3 additional sites. So back to attacking Greenland right now. They're going to bring that up again. And I'll do another take on this, or Popak will do a take on this this morning. There are oral arguments right now in the Supreme Court case where Donald Trump signed an unlawful executive order to get rid of birthright citizenship. The case is called Trump versus Barbara. The 14th Amendment of the United States Constitution sets forth that people who are born in the United States are citizens of the United States. By an executive order, Donald Trump is saying that that is unlawful. Donald Trump's executive order is what's unlawful. There's also a statute, 8 U.S.C. Section 1401, a case called Wong Kim Ark, which says that birthright citizenship is the law of the land in the United States. And at least as of now, even from the right-wing sources, they do not think that there's any merit to Trump's executive order. And it seems that Trump's going to lose, and Trump's actually in the Supreme Court right now watching what a loser he is. So we'll keep you posted, of course, all these things throughout the day. Hit subscribe, help us get to 7 million subscribers. We appreciate you as always.
Want to stay plugged in? Become a subscriber to our Substack at MidasPlus.com. You'll get daily recaps from Ron Filipkowski, ad-free episodes of our podcast, and more exclusive content only available at MidasPlus.com. Donald Trump is getting ditched and banned and blocked by world leaders that were previously allied with the United States.
Yes, sir.
Enough of Donald Trump's threats to destroy NATO, of Donald Trump's trade wars against the world, of Donald Trump going it alone with Netanyahu in this unlawful and catastrophic war in Iran. And world leaders are saying enough is enough. You can't use our airspace, Donald. You can't use our countries for your military to pursue this unlawful war. You don't rush into a war without our support or without consulting us and then demand we help. And then Donald Trump said, well, okay, then we are going to stop the war in Iran and we will just leave the Strait of
What the
Hormuz
fuck?
in the control of Iran. What you gonna do then, allies?
What you gonna do? What you gonna do when it comes to you?
That we used to buy in the United States. You know how we used to invest lots of money in U.S. real estate and how we parked our money there and we sent our students there and we went on trips there. Yeah, we ain't doing that either, Donald. So enough is enough of your crap. So just in the past 24 to 48 hours, France and Italy joined Spain and Switzerland in denying U.S. any military support or airspace for Donald Trump's unlawful war against Iran. Also, Israel wanted to use France's airspace to transport U.S. weapons to be used in the Iran war, but that request was denied by France. Italy told the U.S. they need special permission for military base uses outside of existing agreements, and those existing agreements do not cover Donald Trump's unlawful war in Iran. So then Donald Trump accused France of blocking military equipment from flying over its territory, and he attacked France and the United Kingdom throughout the day. And then Trump basically said, then we should consider withdrawing from NATO. And then Marco Rubio also gave an interview on state regime media, which calls itself Fox News, and also said, well, after this war is over, the United States should consider withdrawing from NATO. You want to withdraw from NATO, frankly? And I say this as a patriotic American who's pissed off at the fact that the United States has betrayed our allies, has engaged in this disastrous war, has made the United States infinitely weaker, that is going to harm the United States for generations.
frankly, it was unclear to me how these NATO nations could even work with Donald Trump when, in my opinion, it was so obvious he's helping Russia to try to destroy NATO as Donald Trump attacks Zelensky while removing sanctions from Putin's oil while inviting members of Russia's Duma, which is basically like their Senate, to take a tour of the Capitol last week and meet with MAGA Republican Congress members and State Department, while Donald Trump has put out his official State Department or Department of Defense kind of international Trump foreign policy guidelines, where it says it is the professed goal of the Trump regime to destroy the European Union and essentially weaken NATO. It's like, enough of your damn threats. And finally, these world leaders in these various countries are like, stop threatening us. You want to withdraw from NATO? You want to break up an alliance that has kept the stability with the United States as the leader of a world order? I'm not trying to paint some beautiful picture and be like, oh, everything's been perfect over the past 60, 70 years. But the United States was viewed at least as the leader of the free world. And like, you want to leave this alliance, then leave it. You want to be friends with Putin and Kim Jong-un and Xi Jinping, you think they want to be friends with you? They laugh in your face. They think you're weak and pathetic while you remove sanctions from Russia's oil. Russia's like, okay, great. Well, Russia sends their cargo ships and their fuel tankers to Cuba. Russia's like, all right, we're going to help Iran target U.S. military bases in the region, American soldiers, while Donald Trump's like, well, I think Putin kind of likes me, and I think Xi Jinping is a very strong guy who likes me. They don't like you, you idiot. They'd laugh in your face how weak and pathetic and how in such a short time you press the fast-forward button on the remote control to crush American power in the world. Also note that Israel's Ministry of Defense says that as a result of France not letting the Israeli American weapons into the country of France, Israel says it will be ending all military procurement from France, just hours after France refused to allow Israel to use its airspace, per the Wall Street Journal. Details include the following, as the Kobayashi letter explains. This move comes following a series of measures taken by the country that it sees as now undermining Israeli security. France, you're undermining Israeli security. Donald Trump and Netanyahu invade Iran, don't consult anybody, stuck in a quagmire right now in the Strait of Hormuz. Now you must let us use your damn territory, France, or else France like, you can't use our territory. Spain's like, you can't use our territory. Switzerland's like, you can't use our territory. Italy's like, you can't use our territory. What the hell are you doing right now? It goes on to say, the Israeli Ministry of Defense says France is actively obstructing the transfer of munitions to Israel and has prohibited Israeli aircraft carrying munitions for the Iran war from using French airspace, the ministry said. The move highlights Israel's shifting diplomatic relations since the start of they call it the Gaza war in 2023, per the Wall Street Journal. Israel said it would replace French products by making them domestically or buying them from a friendlier nation. France's refusal follows similar moves by Spain and Italy.
Okay, I need to talk about jeans for a second, because over the pandemic, I started to hate jeans. I was like, why am I doing this to myself? They're stiff, they squeeze you in all the wrong places, and ordering online is a nightmare. Wrong fit, weird sizing, returns, the worst. So when the perfect jean hit us up to sponsor the show, I told Jordy we are not doing this unless they're the real deal. And then I put them on, and I'm not kidding, I had a full-on emotional moment. These things are so soft, insanely stretchy, and they actually fit. Like, not I'll make it work fit, but the perfect fit. No crushed nuts, no saggy butt, just clean, sharp confidence. I looked in the mirror and was like, okay, I look good too. And they move with you. I'm bending, sitting, running around. No shoulders cracked, no fighting the waistband. These things are basically yoga pants disguised as jeans. Normally I'm paying like, I don't know, $150, $200 for jeans that I can't wait to take off. These are $79.99 and better than anything I've ever owned. They've got 6 fits, thousands of size combos. These are made for real bodies. Thick, skinny, whatever, you are covered. I'm telling you, I would wholeheartedly recommend these. For a limited time, our listeners get 15% off their first order, plus free shipping at theperfectjean.com. or Google The Perfect Gene and use code MIDAS15 for 15% off. That's MEIDAS15. Seriously, upgrade your life. These things are a game changer. That's 15% off for new customers at theperfectgene.nyc with promo code MIDAS15. After you purchase, they'll ask you where you heard about them. Please support our show and tell them we sent you. Forget your khakis and get the perfect gene.
So do you see the global realignment happening in real time right now? You have NATO members, you have former allies of the United States.
Ooh, wait, what? Time for Luty 5.
Our country.
Oh, okay.
Y'all want to be warmongers and do unlawful wars and engage in all. We ain't taking part of it. You are on your own. That's what they're saying. I mean, earlier in the day yesterday, Donald Trump attacked France for not allowing the U.S. to use its airspace. The country of France wouldn't let planes headed to Israel loaded up with military supplies fly over French territory. France has been very unhelpful with respect to the butcher of Iran, who has been successfully eliminated. The USA will remember, okay, you're just a pathetic, weak loser. Just shut up. I mean, I think that's at this point how the rest of the just shut up. Donald Trump went on to say in the morning, all of those countries that can't get jet fuel because of the Strait of Hormuz, like the United Kingdom, which refused to get involved in the decapitation of Iran. I have a suggestion for you. Number one, buy from the U.S. We have plenty. And number two, build up some delayed courage. Go to the Strait and just take it. You'll have to start learning how to fight for yourself. The USA won't be there to help you anymore, just like you weren't there for us. Iran has been essentially decimated. The hard part is done. Go get your own oil. Donald J. Trump. You realize that the Strait of Hormuz was open to the entire world without tolling fees at all before your disastrous and catastrophic war in Iran? Iran has not been decapitated. Iran has not been decimated. Yes, you have dropped big bombs, as Hypixel. You dropped big bombs all over Iran.
Big bombs! The way he's doing it with his hands is fucking immaculate to me.
They may have actually been supportive of you months ago. You've rallied them behind the Islamic Republic, number one. Number two, they controlled the Islamic Republic with an iron fist, controls the Strait of Hormuz, and they've implemented a tiered system where their ships get out, their allies are able to utilize it, they charge tolling fees for others, and now they don't let United States and allies of the United States use the Strait of Hormuz. As far as we know, you ain't going into the Strait of Hormuz right now, so you want all the other countries to go into it and solve the problem you created. What, the way your daddy had to bail you out with your loser casinos and you still bankrupted him anyway? All these other world leaders see the writings on the wall. And then how dare you go to Poland, which is on the eastern flank of NATO? You told Poland, Trump told Poland, give us your Patriot air defense systems that you bought. We want it back because we need it for the Middle East. I thought you had unlimited ammo, Donald. I thought you had unlimited ammo. And Poland's like, no, we're the eastern flank of NATO, you idiot. Stay away from us. We're trying to actually work with Ukraine and protect the world from the fact that Russia is helping countries like Iran and North Korea attack NATO and attack the United States and attack Ukraine. So get the hell out of here, Donald. Just meanwhile, as Donald Trump makes these posts and he says all of these things about Iran, like we're loitering over their country, we're raining down death, we will destroy your desalination facilities, we will destroy your electrical grids. Death and destruction is what... That's how weak and pathetic people talk. Can we be very clear about that? You're just rallying the Iranians. I mean, from a university professor at Tehran, across Iran, people are on the streets tonight in defiance of the Epstein Coalition airstrikes and missile fire on Islamic Republic Day in Iran. That's what it was yesterday. You had millions of people out across the country who were protesting the Epstein class, Trump and Netanyahu, as they would say, and everybody, associated with it. You've rallied them against you. Not remember how in January there were actually pro-democracy protesters and you promised that you were going to help them and then you betrayed them and got them killed? Yeah, that's not what's happening right now. Let's open up our damn eyes and see what's happening. I mean, speaking of opening up our eyes, like, I know that there are all of these market manipulation moves happening, like yesterday, where they took the president of Iran, Pezeshkian, out of context, and Pezeshkian's like, well, we need security guarantees and reparations, and we need to keep our ballistic missiles, and we want American military bases out of the Middle East. If there were to be peace, we would want peace if those things happen. And like the part that was clipped was, Iranian President Pezeshkian says we would like a peace deal to happen. Yeah, but you didn't say all of the other things that he said. It's like, why? I think this network is very important, that we could give you at least everything that everybody's saying, its full context, and then you can decide and judge for yourself. That's what I think a media network should be all about. In any event, Iran's foreign minister, Araghchi, here's what he said about potential peace talks with the U.S. Quote, we do not have any faith that negotiations with the U.S. will yield any results. The trust level right now is at zero. The trust level is at zero. Now, Marco Rubio, Secretary of State for the United States, he went on state regime media, and he said yesterday, basically, we should consider withdrawing from NATO. Here, play this clip.
Let me ask you about NATO. You said that our NATO allies have been disappointing. Specifically, I know you're talking about Spain, Great Britain, France, even Italy now, and that after all of this is done, we will re-examine this relationship. And especially when it comes to, we pay 2/3 of the freight when it comes to NATO defense. And if it's just, quote, about us defending Europe, you said, at this point, how do we call that? And we can't have our landing rights in European nations, our allies, at a time when we need them. What good is that alliance? And is the NATO alliance at risk?
Sean, I've been one of the strongest defenders of NATO during my time as a United States Senator because I found great value in it. And it wasn't just about defending Europe. I said it also allowed us to have military bases in Europe that allowed us to project power into different parts of the world when our national security was threatened. If now we have reached a point where the NATO alliance means that we can't use those bases, that in fact, that we can no longer use those bases to defend America's interests, then NATO is a one-way street. Then NATO is simply about us having troops in Europe to defend Europe, but when we need their help, not their help, we're not asking them to conduct airstrikes. When we need them to allow us to use their military bases, their answer is no. Then why are we in NATO? You have to ask that question. Why do we have billions and billions of dollars, hundreds of billions of dollars, over the years, trillions of dollars, and all these American forces stationed in the region, if we can only use, in our time of need, we're not going to be allowed to use those bases. So I think there's no doubt, unfortunately, after this conflict is concluded, we are going to have to re-examine that relationship. We're going to have to re-examine the value of NATO and that alliance for our country. Ultimately, that's a decision for the president to make, and he'll have to make it. We're going to finish the job here. As I said, we're very, very close to achieving our objectives on all of these things that I've outlined. But I do think, unfortunately, we are going to have to re-examine whether or not this alliance that has served this country well for a while is still serving that purpose, or is it now become a one-way street where America is simply in a position to defend Europe, but when we need the help of our allies, they're going to deny us basing rights and they're going to deny us overflight? I think these are very legitimate questions that we need to be asking, and this are going to have to be very carefully examined after this conflict is over.
And then Marco Rubio cites like maritime law after what the Trump regime has bombed fishing boats off the coast of Venezuela and fishing boats in the Pacific, killing hundreds of people in crimes against humanity. He cites maritime law, and then he says, the Strait of Hormuz is the rest of the world's problems. It's not a problem for us. We wish you all the best, world. You deal with it. Here, play this clip.
Well, the Straits of Hormuz, those are international waters, right? So anything Iran does to impede commercial traffic is illegal. For all these countries that love to talk about international law, it is a violation of international maritime law to impede the free flow of travel in international waters. Okay, so that's number one. Number two, it's illegal to bomb and hit and attack commercial shipping and sink them. I mean, that's what the Nazis did during World War II in the Atlantic. And that's what they're doing now to ships that from countries they don't like that are flagged by countries they don't like. These are terroristic acts that they're undertaking. And so the United States gets very little energy through the Straits of Hormuz. Our allies ship out a lot of oil through there, meaning our Gulf allies. And certainly countries in Asia and Europe depend on it. We depend very little on the Strait. So this, if in fact Iran decides to set up a toll, if in fact Iran decides that they're going to illegally control the Straits of Hormuz or decide they're going to try to do that, look, I imagine that'll be the president's call whether he wants to help. But this is a problem for the world. It's countries around the world should be stepping up and dealing with that and saying that's intolerable. And that's what we've encouraged them to do.
Then so after basically saying the U.S. should withdraw from NATO, the Strait of Hormuz is your problem, he then takes Putin's side of it and says there's no other governments in the world that are actually helping Iran to hurt the United States. Yeah, they may be talking, but it's not actually hurting the United States. Hello, you idiot. Did you see what happened in the Riyadh base right in Saudi Arabia where the U.S. Century, its crown jewel, AWACS airplane, and the KC-135s were destroyed? Are you seeing that with precision Iran has been able to hit American military assets? Hey, Rubio, you moron. Can you explain why there are 13 American military bases in the Middle East right now that are fully evacuated? That's normal to you? That makes a lot of sense to you? You realize that Russia's providing Iran with the coordinates and also helping Iran through the Caspian Sea, helping them with the Shahi drones, which are now also manufactured in Russia because Iran was helping Russia manufacturing them to go and attack Ukraine. Like, you do realize that this is clearly what's happening, but no, you take Russia's side. Here, play this clip.
You believe the North Koreans, there have been numerous reports that they have been assisting Iran with both their ballistic missile program and their nuclear program?
Well, I can't comment on that other than to say that there's nothing any government is doing or any country in the world is doing now to help Iran that is in any way impeding our mission. Do they have countries that have helped them in the past? Yes, they have. I mean, and by the way, Iran also helps other countries by providing drones and rockets and things of that nature that they've developed themselves.
And then Donald Trump in the Oval Office attacked France and all the other countries in the world. And he's like, we don't need the Strait of Hormuz. It's your problem. You deal with it. Well, why would we need to do any? Good luck. Watch what Donald Trump says here. Play this clip.
We'll be leaving very soon. And if France or some other country wants to get oil or gas, go up through the Strait and Hormuz Strait. They'll go right up there and they'll be able to fend for themselves. I think it'll be very safe, actually, but we have nothing to do with that. What happens in the Strait, we're not going to have anything to do with because these countries, China will go up and they'll fuel up their beautiful ships and they'll leave and they'll take care of
their beautiful ships and they'll leave.
We got rid of a lot of the radicalized lunatics along the Strait, but if they want something, but I would say that within 2 weeks, maybe 3, we're hitting them very hard. Last night we knocked out tremendous amounts of missile-making facilities.
And just so we can look at the Strait of Hormuz traffic data, drop site quoting Kepler data showed that over 4 ships transited the Strait of Hormuz on Monday, directly contradicting Trump's claim that a tremendous number of ships were sailing through. Finally, I'll leave you with the statement from Pope Leo XIV, and he says, I'm told that President Trump recently stated that he would like to end the war. Hopefully, he's looking for an off-ramp. Hopefully, he's looking for a way to decrease the amount of violence of bombing, which would be a significant contribution to removing the hatred that's being created and that's increasing constantly in the Middle East and elsewhere. The world is a-changing right now, with America losing, or if not lost, all of its former allies, while Trump wants to gain the favor of Putin, who laughs and mocks the United States and Donald Trump, and Xi Jinping laughs and mocks the United States about how weak and pathetic Trump and his cabinet are. It's an utterly humiliating time right now with this Trump regime for our country. Utterly humiliating. A humiliation by people who have bankrupted things their entire life, by a group of losers, by the Epstein class. Let me know what you think. Hit subscribe. Let's get to 7 million subscribers. Thanks for watching.
Love this video? Support independent media and unlock exclusive content, ad-free videos, and custom emojis by becoming a paid member of our YouTube channel today. You can also gift memberships to others. Let's keep growing together.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we witnessed one of the greatest runs in any competitive sport of all time. Magnus Carlsen, considered by many the greatest chess player ever, playing a tournament in Croatia where he was up against 9 other opponents in one day, like a Bruce Lee movie. And Magnus Carlsen defeated every single opponent. No draws, no losses, 9-0, a 4,000 plus ELO performance. He was sensational, and I'm going to show you all of his games. Now, if you're a longtime viewer of my channel, you know right now, July 8th, 2023, I'm back. I'm back home.
There's no way that.
Or kidnapped or held by the hostage takers, and they let me free, but only if I made this video. Oh my goodness, my friends, you just put me up on the smart TV, watch me on the iPad, put me on a little ledge in the shower, and just tune in because this was incredible. It's Magnus Carlsen. He's gonna win every game in this video. He's going to do it in a million different ways, or 9 different ways. Here we go. This was the Blitz portion of the Zagreb Rapid and Blitz tournament. Magnus with the black pieces first game. His opponent, Fabiano Caruana. It's a Queen's Gambit, E6 played by Magnus. He plays D takes C4, and the players get started with a very sharp and complicated Queen's Gambit, accepted, declined kind of a thing where Magnus is like, you can't have my pawn. A massive explosion. Takes, knight C3, and the bishop drops back to B7, and it's a very tense position early as Fabiano and Magnus have evened out the pawns, but they're very, very imbalanced. And this game was very tense for a while. There was a knight trade in the center of the board, and a little bit later, they traded the dark squared bishops, and the position is dead equal. So, Magnus brings his queen out, puts his rook into the center, puts king F8, which if you want me to explain to any intermediate or beginner player, I absolutely can't. Puts his rook in the center, and I mean, it's a whole bunch of nothing, right?
Is that...
Magnus plays a5, rooks, bishops, knights. A lot of pieces are just slowly getting traded off the board. It's rook, knight, and queen versus rook, knight, and queen. How is Magnus going to win this? Puts his rook on the center line. Queen and rook are very active. He's pushing Fabiano backwards. Grabs a pawn on b2, but loses the one on c7. King goes back to g8. All right? Magnus has won a pawn. 5 seconds versus 9 seconds. What if I told you that these guys played 70 more moves with less than 10 seconds on the clock? Well, I should probably match the pace. We got a knight trade. Queen and rook, 4 pawns versus 3. This is not winnable by any human. It's not winnable, but Magnus ain't human. He's a robot, and he slowly, methodically pries apart the defense of the white position, activating his king, activating his pawns, a slow, methodical effort forward. It's still a draw, but you gotta be perfect. You gotta be perfect when you defend against Magnus. Queen endgame looking like a draw, dancing, pushing the pawn, pushing the king, and at some point, deep into this endgame, it was just a matter of time before Fabiano Caruana would succumb to the bothersome approach that Magnus took. The position doesn't look any different, and yet it's winning. And it took 104 moves for Magnus to grab 2 pawns and win the game. 104 moves is how we started the day. Now, the good news is not all of these games are 104 moves, although I wouldn't mind the ad revenue. Game number 2. All right? This time Magnus is playing against the Polish phenom, and the Polish phenom is Jan Krzysztof Duda. We have a Catalan with pawn to g3. D takes c4 on the board, and Magnus plays this approach with bishop e3, which is just whatever, edgy stuff. Queen c1 is going to win the pawn back, and Magnus does it like this. He is playing a Catalan gambit. A Catalan gambit is when you give up the pawn on c4. You will notice that white has 6 pawns, and black has 7. So black is a pawn up, but white has a very pleasant position. Oh, I forgot to ask. Do you prefer my microphone settings like this on my normal setup? Or would you prefer I recorded with the setup of the vacation, which sounded a little bit more rich, but also, I don't know, a little bit much. Anyway, Magnus trades bishops and puts his knights in the center of the board like this. Knight e4. And now what? How is Magnus going to win the second game of the day? h4. But still rock solid. A lot of pawns on dark squares. He could go to c5. He could go that way, right? Is he gonna?
Oh man.
Well, he drops the knight back to c4, and now he does this. He's got his pawns in the center. He's allowing Duda to come in here, but he's also gonna fire back. He trades knights. Dude actually loses the exchange, but his idea is to push these pawns. So Magnus goes rook a4, and queen d1, and h5, and queen a1. And he's just not letting these pawns go forward. You know what's going to happen if he doesn't get to go forward? Dude is not going to know what to do. So he tries to attack Magnus's king. Magnus is like, no. Yeah, you can come in with the pawn. I got news for you. The pawn's stopped. Yeah, you could try to counterattack. I got news for you. You ain't counterattacking nothing.
This shit's crazy.
But I'm attacking you. Rook d1 check. F3. Cool, calm, and collected. Walks out of the position. And jumps right back. Knight e6 is looking good, but here comes c5. Duda has to find queen b5. Only move, he finds the wrong move. Now queen b3. Rook c4, knight c5, and unfortunately, check. King h2. Magnus wins the knight. Magnus wins the game. A very complicated, back and forth, messy little Catalan. 2-0. Third game of the day, Magnus is playing Gukesh. Indian superstar. Magnus goes for the Sicilian defense. He goes for the Taimanov Sicilian. Bishop e3. Magnus plays a6. g4. Super aggressive move, completely designed against knight f6, because then you would go g5. So g4 is just kind of trying to fire a couple of warning shots over here. Magnus is like, all right, you want to attack over there? Come on. Let's go. h4. Yeah. You think I'm going to castle that way, right? Maybe. But I don't think so. It's very clear. I'm going to counterattack you over here.
Bro.
Queen d2. Magnus is like, yeah.
I'm not kidding.
You want to fight? b4. I just need a queen and pawns. I don't need my knight. My bishop's children are watching, and none of this matters to me. b4. Knight e2.
Bro.
Takes. I mean, this position looks completely ridiculous. Magnus has only moved the queen. White is completely castled. White has moved every piece. Here comes g5.
Bro.
Magnus is waving the red flag in front of the bull. hg. The knight goes to e4. The queen centralizes. Look at Gukesh's position. It's firing on all cylinders. Queen, bishops, knight, rooks. Me extremely jet-lagged and recording a video just 90 minutes after landing from a 7.5-hour flight. You know, we're all champions in our own way. Knight to d6. Queen takes b4. And right here, I gotta tell you, this ain't looking too good for black. He's got, like, no development, right? Now you're probably going, Levy, it says minus 0.5 right there. You're not fooling anybody. You're not Stockfish. You know who is Stockfish? Or as damn close as possible to Stockfish as we're gonna get from a human? Queen c6. It's endgame time. That's all he needs. That's all he needs. Rook c6, and now allow the pieces to do the dancing. Rook slides back. Rook h4. What a move. His king and bishop still haven't even moved yet. You might wonder why he didn't take the knight. It's because the rook was hanging. The bishop got taken. Magnus didn't even move his bishop. He didn't move his bishop. 27 moves. And the bishop perishes. And now it's rooks and bishop versus rooks and knight. Rook e4, d5. And all he needs is a tiny bit of imbalance in the endgame. The rooks, the knight, gliding together, asking questions of the white position. Rock solid, beautiful coordination. It's time for a rook endgame. He just needs a little bit. He just needs a little bit. Rook f3. He grabs the pawn, pushes, and he just creates practical chances. Rook c2! He trades the rooks because he's going to win this pawn.
Bro, I actually want to get it.
Over. White's only chance of survival was to lose the pawn here.
No, I actually want to get that. I really do want to get that. I'm not gonna lie.
This is trivial for the champ, and that's it. If you go here, it makes no difference. I can play f5, and it's game over. I can play f6. This is a winning king and pawn endgame. 3-0 in a variety of different ways. Now, he's playing the Croatian phenom, Ivan Šarić, all right? And he plays bishop c4. This man Magnus is playing the Bowder, I don't know what it's called, Bowder or something like that. This is what beginners play. Admit it. You are no different than Magnus Carlsen, the greatest chess player of all time. What was the first opening you learned? Italian, with these 3 moves. So what did you go and do? Played it against every other opening in existence. Sicilian, Italian. French, Italian. Any opening, Italian. This is not supposed to be any good because black can play e6. So what does black do in a little while? He plays e6. Magnus is like, I don't care. We just have to play a game now. I'm not interested in opening preparation. Now the center is going to open up, all right? And we have a symmetrical position. No c-pawns. Magnus rotating the knight around, poking a little bit with the bishop. Gives away the bishop for the knight and puts his knight on g3, and now the center locks. The center is locked. What does that mean when the octagon door shuts in the UFC? 2 men, 2 women have a fist fight. Okay? That's what's going to happen in this game. Cage closed, center locked, 2 men are going to have a fist fight, except they're dorks, so they're going to play on the chessboard. I'm also a dork. We're all dorks. You watching this, you're a dork as well. All right? I'm just like, there's nothing wrong with that. I was made fun of for chess in school. Now you're like weird if you don't play chess in middle school. So dorks are the ones that succeed in the world. Knight takes e5. The knights gallop into the black position. d6 on the way. The crossroads have opened up. An explosion in the town square. He grabs the pawn on e5. He threatens mate, induces a weakness. Queen h4 hits the knight immediately. Knight d6 hits everything. And now just the calm h3. Just make sure the king doesn't get mated. Queen b4. Rook d1. Centralizing. Kicks out the queen from the position. Hits the queen again. Grabs. And now bishop takes f7. And the black position is going to disintegrate. But it's going to disintegrate into an endgame that Magnus is going to win. He's threatening to infiltrate with his rook and queen. The pawn is on the way as well. And it's just a matter of time before Šarić. I think in this position, by the way, Magnus hung a fork with 3 seconds on the clock. But low time, we're just going to conveniently skip that. And in time scrambles, anything is possible. And he gets it done. He gets it done. It wasn't smooth, but he gets it done. This is face is smooth with a clean shave. He wins another game. Next game, 4-0. He's playing Vishy Anand with the black pieces. Vishy begins e4 this time. My man going, oh, keep playing the Caro. I'll always love me when Magnus Carlsen plays my favorite opening. It's like when your favorite artist goes to your favorite city, but he charges like $700 for tickets so you can't afford it, or crashes a ticket website. D3. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm so tired. Like halfway through
I'm so tired.
Video, I'm like, I can't even believe I'm speaking right now. But I have to stay up late. It's like afternoon here in New York, and if I sleep, it's gonna ruin everything. So I gotta stay up until like 9-10 p.m. Then I'm gonna crash. Jet lag hack. Anyway, Magnus trades queens. And then he develops his knight, and then he plays this move g5. Now, by the way, white undeveloping the knight to block the bishop and his knight to guard the pawn might look really silly. It's one of the top computer moves here. This is the kind of like the meta theory here. I'm not going to explain it because you don't need to know it, because this is like chefs sprinkling like... It's like those restaurants. You ever seen those Michelin star restaurants that like deconstruct meals and put them on a plate like individual ingredients? I'll never understand that. You'll never understand that, but it's one of these things. G5, like what even is this? I mean, it looks like 400s are playing, right? Okay, here come the pieces, and Magnus grabs the 2 bishops and develops his pieces and rotates the knight and plays f5. All right. Equal position. So what's next? Castles, right? Trades the knight. Bishop's looking very nice. Rook d8, hitting the pawn in the center. And Vishy decides to take the pawn, lose this pawn, centralize his knight. Here comes Magnus dancing away to the other side of the board. Rook hits the pawn. King comes closer a little bit. Rook a2 check. And again, like nothing special. It's kind of an equal game. He's won 4, but how is he going to win the 5th? He attacks the rook. Rook takes. I mean, it's a completely equal position. And then Vishy goes here. Vishy needed to make sure his king was never going to get mated. When he wandered over here with the rook, suddenly the move bishop d4 came. And it disconnected the bishop and the rook and the bishop from that square. So if you take, I'm actually not going here, it's mate. So Vishy,
I need to actually check something here. Bazaar.
he played rook a7. And suddenly, he's lost.
What is it? What's it called?
Boom. Headshot. The pawns are coming down the board. Mate is threatened on both sides. 5-0. Variety of ways. One punch knockout. Endgame grind. Coin flip. 104 move grind. 5-0. Next. his former World Championship challenger. Well, actually, the last one, right? Because Magnus didn't defend again. Another Catalan. What are we going to get this time? This time we get knight c3. Magnus plays for the center. Rook b8. Jan is like, you can't have the pawn. You gave me the pawn. I'm not giving the pawn back. I'm not giving the pawn back. I'm not giving it back. Okay? Rook d1. Puts the knight back. Kicks out the knight back to over there. And now Jan gives up the pawn on b5, but here comes the bishop. Magnus voluntarily giving up another pawn. Knight c2. And here he comes. The worst opening that you can allow Magnus to play is the Catalan. You can't really stop the Catalan, but once you get Magnus in the flow state of the Catalan, it's a wrap. d5. And e5. Now everything is opened up. The bishop, the rook, knight e4. Take. He doesn't take the pawn. Knight goes to d4, hitting the rook. You can play rook b2, but then I'm going to play queen e4, knight over here. Also, this is hanging, and knight c6 is on the way. Knight b3, knight goes to c6, hitting the queen and the bishop. The queen goes to protect the bishop, and now queen takes pawn. Now the queen is hitting the rook and the knight and the pawn, even though the knight can take the rook. Rook b6, he grabs the bishop with check. Rook a7. Magnus has cashed out of his investment, and let me tell you something right now, he's got interest. Not only does he have interest, he's pissed, like in a mafia movie. Queen to e6, he trades. What does he trade into? How much have you been watching of this video? He trades into an endgame. He trades into an endgame. h4, you ain't kicking out my bishop. h5, controlling the black structure. Let's trade. You want to trade? No problem. Here comes my rook. We're going to an endgame, Jan. Let's finish this the way we started this together. Rook e6, bishop back to e3. He's going to grab that pawn. He's going to grab that pawn. He's going to grab one of the pawns. There it is, rook h6, and Jan is only one pawn down. But let me tell you something right now. These two pawns are playing touch butt in the park. They are running straight into one another. There is absolutely nothing here. The shoes are tied together. King f6, knight d4. It's just a matter of time. Rooks are offered for an exchange, and Magnus has two pawns running down on opposite sides of the board. You're not stopping them. You're not stopping them. Rook c1. Rook c6. And I got news for you. It's not even the fact. The pawns are going to go. Black's king is mated. Magnus ends this game by sliding the king up to g3, removing the oxygen tank from the black king. Black is mated. Black has all these pieces on the board. Magnus weaves a checkmate net in the middle of a game and defeats Jan Nepomniachtchi to go 6 out of 6. But, so what? So what if he's 6 out of 6? He still has to win 3 more games. Now, spoiler alert, you know that happens. But how does that happen? How do you just beat everyone you play at the 2700 level? Alireza Firouzja plays the fantasy Caro Khan. This man Magnus plays a move I've never seen in my life. He plays queen to a5 check. And guess what? I'm gonna start playing this move. This man Magnus just played a move I have legitimately never seen in my life. Queen a5. I mean, what do? White just goes here. But Alireza plays c3, and Magnus strikes at the center with e5. You see, e5 straight away is not very accurate. If white knows like 15 moves of theory, they can get a very small advantage. But then if you play queen a5, white is going to go here. But if you start with queen a5 and then bishop d2, well, then I can go here. Now 2 of your pawns are hanging. So queen a5 check, c3, now he strikes the center, b4 kicks the queen up, but the queen goes back, and white is not even better anymore. What is queen a5 check? How does this man know these ridiculous jutsus? Chops the center and just develops. Drops the queen back to c7. Here comes Alireza. Grabs the bishop. Bishop c4. Alireza is like a freight train unchained. All right? He doesn't need any invitation to start rolling downhill. Magnus castles opposite sides. That is an indication of hostility. That is a declaration of war on Alireza Firouzja's king. The kings are on opposite sides. One of these two kings will fall. Bishop takes e6. The bishop drops back. Magnus wins the pawn on e4, but I got news for you. If I have to make a wager of who I think is going to win this game, it's probably the man with the armada completely centralized and not the man whose pieces have yet to participate in the game. So what does Firouzja try to do? Trade some pieces. Because that is going to be the only way to prevent Magnus Carlsen from attacking you. But you know what's the best way to prevent Magnus Carlsen from attacking you? To avoid a game against Magnus Carlsen.
True, true.
He would have defeated God himself. Bishop to f4. Queen e6. It looks like the worst is over and Firouzja might have avoided disaster, at the very least, it will cost him 1 pawn. Unfortunately, that's all Magnus needs. A6. Alireza, though, not going to go down without a fight, puts his king on the edge of the board. King is safe on A7. Alireza plays G4, H5. Actually, Magnus misses an even faster win with Queen to E3, but H5 is nice. Queen D3 check. Firouzja keeps fighting. Firouzja keeps fighting. I don't know how there's no mate here, so Magnus sends this to an endgame. You know, he always wins them endgames. He had a little bit of a faster win, I think, but this is going to get the job done. Too many pawns. Too many pawns. It's just a matter of time. And B3, King B4. And on move 56 of this game, Magnus defeated his young rival and moved to 7-0. Now, Magnus could have probably ended this game with just an absolute KO. Like, it could have been a brutal knockout of Firouzja's king, but somehow he got tangled in all of these checks. But it doesn't matter because he always has an escape route to the phase of the game that he knows better than any human being on the planet. Imagine having an advantage against any human on the planet at something. Crazy, right? For me, it would probably be the amount of times I get diarrhea in a month. No, definitely not. I'm probably like a 50th percentile there. My friends, 2 more games. You ready? These 2 are very fun. 7-0. It's an Aljochen's defense against Richard Rapport. It's a solid game. Symmetrical structure-ish. D and E pawns. Just very good. There's the symmetry. And Magnus takes bishop H2. And very quickly, actually, they get into a more or less kind of endgame. G3 traps the bishop. But bishop E3. And Rapport actually takes on G3. Magnus in this position could have played king to F1. But then queen c4, and then rook e1, and I'm actually not so certain you can win this very easily with white. So he went here, but Rapport grabbed the g3 pawn and escaped. And Magnus played bishop takes a7. Very balanced game. Rook a8, rook e1, bishop is hanging, and here's something insane happened. Rapport played bishop c3. His idea was that Magnus will take, and he's going to take the bishop. Magnus went rook e7, and suddenly is threatening mate in 2. And he is also threatening the bishop. Rapport plays d4, but now this, and Magnus is winning. He's up a queen for a rook, but Rapport sneaks the pawn down to d2. There was no need for Magnus to engage with this. He could have played queen d7, actually, and fought back on the d file. But instead of that, all of a sudden, Magnus again goes for a queen endgame. But with 40 seconds versus 5, it ain't it. Rapport is actually going to hold. Because even though Magnus has a pawn up, his king is super weak. So what does he do? He chucks the pawns. He loses the pawns on this side of the board, and now Rapport is queening 2, and they both have less than 10 seconds. Oh my god, it's a circus. Queen e2 check, queen f3 check. Here comes g5. Queen f3 check was an inaccuracy. Rapport here needed to play f3. It's a race. What do you do in a race? You gotta run, right? But instead, he starts giving checks, and all of a sudden, Magnus sneaks out, and the pawn gets to a7, and now the black queen has to stay back, and Magnus runs his king safely, blocking Rapport's pawn. His pawn is too fast, and Rapport gets frozen in his tracks as Magnus just advances, and there is nothing Rapport can do. Queen f3, if you take, it's mate. If you take, I'll promote, and Rapport resigned. Magnus is just more accurate for a longer period of time. He might slip up, he might give up some advantage. 8-0. He wins again. This might have been his most impressive win of the whole day. Magnus is playing Constantin Lupulescu, who's a Romanian grandmaster, and I believe a wild card for this event. And I'm trying to remember where the wildcard invitation came from. He might have done extremely well at like a previous event. I don't actually remember. Because, of course, Lupulescu is lower rated than the field, but they always have some wild cards. And they always allow a grandmaster who is not yet not at that high of a level as the players involved still compete. And here we go, my friends. Here we go. Power through Gotham. Magnus almost didn't get anywhere close in this game. It was an exchange. Queen's Gambit declined. Magnus traded light-scored bishops. They both castled. This is the most boring position he's had in the entire video. He's got to win this game. And this is like the weakest opponent that he had all day. And it's a 2600 level GM. And the thing is, of all the opponents that Magnus played that day, this was the one you expected him to beat. This is his lowest rated opponent. They are nearly 250 points apart. In fact, they are 250 points apart in Blitz. It's going to be a walk in the park, right? Queen C2. Magnus plays rook E8, knight D7, and immediately fires with B5. Because he's trying to assert dominance. That's what he's trying to do. He plays B4. Knight goes out to A4. And in this position, Magnus actually has a knockout. He can go here, which simply ends the game. Ends the game as a strong. If White plays the perfect response, he will get a worse position. If he plays a bad response. Ladies and gentlemen, just when you think we have a break in the world of chess in terms of record-breaking, Magnus Carlsen wakes up on a random Tuesday and decides to set the world on fire. He did exactly that, and in this video I will be showing you 11 Magnus Carlsen games and, spoiler alert, 11 victories. Magnus won a tournament on 11/11, November the 11th, with 11 out of 11. It also happened to be the 11th series of games in the Title Tuesday Chess.com tournament leading up to the 2026 Esports World Cup Final. So, I mean, you talk about numerology. It also starts at 11 a.m. Eastern Time, and I can go on and on. This was really impressive. There are tournaments where Magnus wins every game and he's losing in like 3 or 4 of them and has to get out of dangerous situations. This was complete dominance in a variety of different ways, in attacking positions, defensive positions, whatever it is. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the masterclass, you know? The best combination in the world of chess is Magnus Carlsen playing exceptionally well and me explaining it to you in a way that you can understand. And that is what we're going to do today. So, his campaign kicked off against a 2600 rated player from Turkey. White started this game with knight f3. Magnus played c5, just a very flexible move. White can now play e4 to turn the game into a Sicilian. This is called the ready. But from the opening, we got the following position. And here Magnus played a very interesting move. So in the English opening, c4, when Black responds with c5, copying, one of the main ideas, one of the trickiest ideas is to put the queen on d7. And that's what Magnus is preparing here, because then this bishop goes here, and the queen guards the bishop, and there are just some various tactics that exist. This is a waiting move. And when White goes e3 to then try to put a second pawn on d4, this move on its own allows Black to play this move, bishop takes c3. What's interesting is this is actually my English course, but with White. With White, I recommend this bishop.
I just don't want to give his Magnus because he's Norwegian, so it's kind of fun.
But in reverse. And what's really interesting about this is we are now getting a purely positional and technical game, a technical feast, if you will, a buffet of ideas. What is the point? Normally, you never give away a long-range piece like this, but because White has committed so many pawns to dark squares, it's going to be really difficult for White to develop that bishop, the bishop that we've given away, and on top of that, we have some pawns to work with here. Pushing this pawn will leave 2 weaknesses, so Black will potentially put pressure on them. So Magnus plays f5, which is the most aggressive way to play this idea. This is the way I like to play this idea, but actually the computer for Black wants to put everything on a dark square because there are no more dark square bishops, obviously. Magnus plays f5. The best move now is to get very aggressive. If you don't, and instead you go for something that looks like this is terrible for White. In fact, it is so terrible that even though White gives away a knight to win a full rook, Magnus gives up a rook in the corner of the board, this position is technically winning for Black. Not just better, winning. Because what happens is, you win yourself a pawn on c4 that attacks this bishop. and white just can't make a move. The king comes out to d7. The bishop is stuck behind the pawns. Magnus goes king c7 to bring his rook to the center, and just knight e4. And this is the saddest bishop ever. And when you just look at how high level this is, on the 7th move, he gave away his dark squared bishop with a long-term idea of playing against this guy. And look at this. That bishop is dead. It will never, ever participate in this game without significant material loss. White plays bishop d2 and immediately blunders the game. Just blunders the game because the rook is hanging and it can't move. Has to guard the bishop. So the bishop goes here, Magnus takes, and just look at how absolutely methodical this is. Rook d3, rook e3, e5, forces the king forward. Folks, I am just playing moves. The bishop moved on the 36th move. When did the bishop go to e1? 19. It didn't move for 17 turns. And by the time it did move, Magnus was just winning. Now, he needed to be a little bit precise, of course, because you're a little worried this pawn can queen. But to be honest with you, even though you queen and they queen, you are totally winning because you have 2 extra pawns, the king is running around, and on top of that, you are also up a ton on time. So as long as you don't blunder anything catastrophic, yeah, nice little moment here. Look at this nice moment. Queen b8, and this is why you actually have to be super careful in chess. This is a stalemate trap position. You know, many people here with black, they take the queen, and in their mind, they think the best move is to take the queen. So they would pre-move pawn push because you want to make a new one. But white goes here, and had Magnus pre-move this, assuming the best out of his opponent, b2 is stalemate. It is a draw. So be very careful, never resign, always look for tricks, even if it means not taking back. But knight c5 is just made. And that's just the first game. A beautiful technical game. Beautiful technical game showing how to navigate a close position. You know, white is, I understand, 600-700 points lower rated than Magnus.
Bro, why is he saying like that?
Just showing how to play against such a pawn structure. You know, people are very bad at close positions. They're very bad at using their pawns effectively. Now, in the next game, Magnus played an international master from Madagascar.
What?
You talk about, I mean, it's definitely the best player in the country. And I think this is their board one at the Olympiad. Rakoto Mahoro. And very, very long first name and middle name. So in this game, Magnus actually played a Vienna, and then he played the move a3. The move a3 is completely ridiculous, but it was actually just seen in the World Cup. Now, if you're watching this and you're wondering where the World Cup recaps are, because I'm recording this November 2025, in the round of 32, about 4 matchups were decided in the first round, and, you know, the tiebreak round will decide all the others, so we will be covering it there. The bishop goes to c5, knight f3, and Magnus plays just an utterly ridiculous opening. Like, the bishop is blocked. I mean, this is not what we teach the beginners. Black plays d5, and then d4 ultimately. Magnus has to drop back. And from the opening, of course, given the way that white has played this, you know, white is certainly worse. Black is doing quite well, and black has a decent position. Knight goes back to h2. So how is Magnus going to dig himself out of the hole? He dug himself. He didn't just find himself in one. He dug it. h4. This is just mysterious. I have no idea what h4 is doing. We trade a knight, and then black goes here, and that allows Magnus to trade off 2 pieces, put a knight on f5, and then play g4. This is ridiculous chess. But like I just said, in the first game, he gets a technical feast, just a very complicated, you know, game. And in this game, he just goes all in on attacking. He just gives away a knight. This is a Trojan horse right here, offering it up. If you take it, of course, I'm going to take back and open the 5. Black plays a4. And so far, black is doing a really fantastic job. So Magnus has to get out of the position and keep kind of trying to attack. Black plays g5. So far, black is playing basically a flawless game against Magnus. We have queen f5 check. Queen takes. Magnus takes with the e-pawn to then put his knight on e4. Very, very instructive how he opened the square for his piece. Black attacks the pawn. Magnus plays rook a2. Absurd move. Now we have knight e7. The king is going to come to the game. Rook c1. Like, how is Magnus going to find his way out of this with 2 minutes on the clock? You kind of back Magnus in any scramble. There goes c4. There goes the pawn. Black retreats. And now we keep walking around with the king. We're looking for our moment. Pawn to c5. It's been 30 moves of playing on equal grounds with the opponent. Rook a1, rook b1, b3. Like, slow walk to prepare this move, but 39 moves later, and the position's equal. Knight a5 check, the position is equal. 40 moves. You gotta give credit to the opponent, who is playing a very, very good game, but Magnus sacrifices a pawn to get an outside pass pawn. Now that pawn is clear for takeoff, and he is going to grind the opponent down until the
Grind
34th
him.
move, where Black didn't know what to do, offered a trade, and allowed one mistake. One mistake, 45 moves into the game, the back rank has been infiltrated, and the game is literally over on the spot. Why is it over on the spot? Magnus wins the furthest pawn, and Black just cannot stop that pawn. Black is going to try. He's going to get a little bit of counterplay, but Rook h7, h6. White will stop the pawn, even though it will cost him material, but the game is over. Magnus picks up his pawn, his piece, his queen, whatever you want to call it, converts very nicely, and this is...
You move over.
Why?
You're taking up like 80% of the sofa.
Damn, bro, that's gonna catch you.
No, you are. Look, don't be offended, but you are. Here, scoot over. I'm literally about to fall off the edge.
That's not true. There's so much space there. What the fuck are you talking about?
Sure. Blame me. You always do that, you know. You accuse me, and then you do that smile like you're so innocent. Hey, don't nudge me. Okay, wow, you're in a really chaotic mood today. Fine, fine. I'll stop poking at you. Actually, no, I won't. Who am I kidding?
What? No, please stop.
All right.
What? What up?
Is the TV loud enough? Let me just... The opening ceremony recap is on, and I don't want to miss the outfits.
Yes, it's too loud. That's...
Look at those. Oh my god. Stunning.
Bro.
You know, I would absolutely wear that to Tesco.
Oh, yeah? Let me see them. Pull up.
Stop laughing. I'm being serious.
Oh.
Look, just picture me, imagine it, pushing a trolley in a floor-length sparkly cape. I would look majestic. You already think I look majestic.
Yeah.
Okay. Look, stop taking the piss. I know that I look rough. I just threw this on to come over here.
Oh, you don't look rough. But can you do a little rough for me? Rough?
You're being serious? Wow. Okay. Starting early with the compliments today, are we? No, I'm not blushing. It's the reflection in the TV. Obviously.
Yeah, right. No, I know you got you blushing. Yeah, suck on your lips like that.
You know, you always get a little bit flirty when we're hanging out on the sofa.
Fucking me.
I've noticed that. Hey, to be fair, I didn't say stop. Anyway, are you warm enough? Well, because I'm always cold here. I don't know what it is. You must never put the heating on.
Oh shit, I do sometimes.
Stingy.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm saving some bread.
I brought a blanket just in case. Yeah, okay. We can share. If you ask me very, very nicely, that is. You know, you really need to make this place a bit more cozy. Just, you know, the little extra things. You need a woman's touch. Don't make a naughty joke. I know you too well. Far too well. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, stop tugging it.
Stop tugging it.
And again, don't. Look, we can compromise with the blanket. Okay? Yeah, take a bit more. And a bit more. There. Happy now? Good. That's cool. Hmm. I actually needed to talk to you about something. Nothing bad, just something. But wait. Look at that. Snowboarding is so cool. They must be like actually really, really strong to be able to hold themselves like that. I mean, think about it, like legs, core. I would fold immediately like, I don't know, a deck chair. Fold like a deck chair. You think I'd be good at this? What? Because I'm surprisingly fearless.
Oh.
That is such a suspicious compliment. Explain yourself.
No, thanks.
So, basically you're saying that I'm reckless? Cool. Love that for me. That's crazy. Okay. So the thing that I wanted to tell you, I might as well just say it, because you know, I'm terrible at keeping things to myself. It's just that I ended things with my boyfriend. Yeah. It wasn't some, like, big dramatic thing. We weren't together very long anyway, so it just didn't feel right, I guess. No, I'm okay. Honestly, I really am. It wasn't that serious. It's just... Well, have you ever been with someone and realized that you're trying way too hard to feel something? You know? It shouldn't be difficult. Kind of like you're forcing two people together that just don't match. Well, exactly, that's exactly what it felt like. And this is going to sound so stupid, but I actually realized it after I had this dream. Don't laugh. I'm being serious. I cannot believe you're laughing at me. I know that I'm a little bit woo-woo with some of the things that I'm into, but look, I'm not saying I had like a premonition or anything. You're getting the wrong end of the stick. I'm not an actual witch. It was just really vivid, the dream. And there was this guy in it. Someone I know. And when I woke up, I couldn't stop thinking about it. Or about him. And that's when it clicked that I was with the wrong person. I mean, you should be thinking about the person that you're with, not someone else. No, I'm not telling you who. Not yet. Okay, stop giving me that look. That look. I love how you're more keen to find that out than if I'm okay. Charming. You know what? Let's just watch the Olympics before you interrogate me. Just chill out. Ooh, curling. You know what? I actually love curling. Yeah.
Oh.
Well, because it's so dramatic. I mean, look at them.
Du är
For
sikkert ikke så
something that
mye igjen.
looks
Det er ingenting
like
seriøst.
it should be pretty chilled and actually really fun, it's
Så det
so
så det er lørdagsgodteri,
serious.
det?
See, like this guy is sweeping
Hallo,
like
ingenting
his
igjen på
life
deg.
depends on it. Looks like a real workout.
Men er det bare
Actually,
smågodter? Er det bare
you
smågodt?
need to get him over here. Your place could do with a bit of that. It
Ja.
would be spotless for once. What? Have I got something on my face? You're laughing at me again. At this point, I'm convinced that's your favorite hobby. Here.
What?
Move a bit closer. The blanket keeps slipping off of both of us.
Why?
No, it's not an excuse to get you closer to me. I'm being practical. Obviously.
Alright.
There. Much better. You're warm. This is nice. What? Don't grin at me like that. Anyway.
What?
Look at that ski jump. That's amazing. It must be so terrifying. Imagine flying through the air like that. I would scream the whole way down. You think I wouldn't be screaming? Please.
Yeah. Because
I can barely jump off of a curb without overthinking it.
because I wanna you with she's sure. Yeah.
Hey, can I ask you something? Do you ever get that feeling when you're with someone and it's just easy? Like, you don't have to pretend or perform or whatever. I feel like that right now. With you. No, I'm not just saying it. I mean it. Just take the compliment. You're very calming. Annoying, but calming. As cheesy as that might sound. Can I tell you something else? I actually don't know if I've ever told you before, but I really like your laugh. It's warm.
Thanks.
And you do this little thing where you look down for a second, like, I don't know, you're trying to hide that you think something's funny. Trust me. How long have we been friends? A pretty long time. I've spent a lot of time looking at that laugh, and you totally do that.
Type.
And your eyes. They do that soft crinkle at the edges when you're genuinely happy. It's really cute. Not cute like a puppy, cute like, you know. Please stop pretending like you don't know that you're attractive. It's honestly unfair.
After I saw it, my heart skipped the 2 beats.
You know what's funny? A few months ago, I never would have imagined us like this.
Bro.
On the sofa.
Does this work?
Under a blanket.
This is gonna be bro.
All snuggled up, watching the Winter Olympics. It's very rom-com. But I'm glad that we've gotten closer again. Really glad. You're easy to be around. And, you know, lately I've caught myself wanting to spend more and more time with you. I really mean that. Hey, don't look away. I want you to hear this. That dream I had, the one that I couldn't stop thinking about, it was you. You were the guy. And ever since then, you've been stuck in my head in the most distracting way possible. Not like... No, not in a bad way. Not at all in a bad way. I didn't say anything earlier because I didn't want to make it weird. between us. But sitting here with you, it doesn't feel weird. Right? So now you know. And you can say whatever you want, or say nothing. That's fine. I'm not going anywhere. But, just so you're aware, I haven't been able to stop thinking about you.
What the fuck?
Like, not for a second. And being here next to you like this, it feels really good. So, what do you think about that? I mean, should we see if other stuff feels good too? Watch full videos at katiemore.live. Thank you so much, Tatsu Sakamoto.
Bro, it looks... What?
I'm up here.
What?
Yeah, let yourself in and come on up.
What do you mean, bro?
Hi. There you are.
Wait, 727. Maybe he can join the
How are
party.
you? It's been ages, hasn't it?
Maybe 727 can join.
You good? Oh, no, he's not actually here.
Hva er det tom for godteri, ikke?
He has to work again.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry. He did tell me to message you. I guess I forgot. But, you know, like, you're here, and, you know, he's so flaky with plans like this. It's just so typical of him to cancel last minute. So, I don't know, like, you're already here. Why don't we just hang out? Come on. You're my boyfriend's best friend.
Bicepflex? What do you mean?
We should be closer. You know, I've been thinking for a while that we should just hang out, get to know each other better.
But I'm not gonna get naked, bro.
Why not now?
That's only because.
Okay, cool. So, come on, come sit on the bed, make yourself comfortable.
Okay. Alright.
Can I get you anything? Like a drink or anything like that?
Yeah, your milk.
No, you're good.
Your milk, please. No, your milk.
Okay, well, just let me know if you change your mind. So, tell me about your day. No, nothing. Nothing. I was just listening. Sorry, sometimes I have a little daydream. Go on. You were saying? Well, yeah, my day was pretty good too.
Wait.
Actually,
Bro.
I went shopping. I got this new top. What do you think? I wasn't sure if it was like a little bit small. Do you think it fits me well? Why are you blushing? There's no need to blush. Am I making you feel all shy? Silly boy. So, how are things at work? You know, I've been thinking for a while now.
Look,
No,
bro. Look how
nothing.
much money I'm gonna make. This infinite money glitch. Look.
No, it's just that I feel like
What?
you've just been due a kind of a pay rise or a promotion or something for a while now. Yeah, like he talks about you and your job and everything, and it's obvious that you're so good at what you do. Yeah, it's clear. You know, I've always thought that people that are really, really good at their jobs, there's just something so attractive about that. Don't you think? Anyway, so things at work are okay. Okay, well, you know that if I was your boss, I would have you working directly underneath me.
What?
Yeah, I just think that you would do a really
What?
good job there.
What?
know?
What?
Anyway, tell me, are you still seeing that girl? Yeah, like the last time we hung out, you were
Yeah, I need to.
all excited over some girl. I can't remember her name.
No, I don't care about her anymore. That's all you
What's
do.
happening with that? Oh, you guys aren't seeing each other anymore? Oh, that's a shame. Poor you. What happened? Well, you know, I didn't want to say this at the time because you did seem like really into her, but from the moment I met her, I just thought that you could do better. Yes, seriously. I just think that a guy like you,
Yeah,
You
me?
need to be with someone who, I don't
Yeah.
know, just.
What?
Well, the thing is you're kind of the whole package. Like, speaking just from a woman's perspective. So you are handsome.
Thank you.
You are obviously so funny. You're always cracking me up anyway. And I don't know, you just have like a great personality, you know? Like, people just want to be around you. So, how much more can a girl want? I mean, I know that for me, personally, that's, like, perfect. Yeah, like, in a way, you're my perfect guy. So, just speaking from that perspective, I just think she wasn't. This is gonna sound mean. She wasn't in the same league as you, you know, like, she just wasn't attractive enough for you, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. And I don't know, she just didn't seem to quite appreciate the kind of guy that you are and how much of a catch you are.
What is this?
You know?
I know.
Yeah, I'm being serious. I mean,
So serious.
like, you're so cute.
Thank you.
Yeah, like, really handsome. I mean, just look at you now. I mean, your hair's a bit messy there. And actually, this could do with being straightened out. But yeah, like, I just think that you deserve someone who recognizes how amazing you are, and, you know, just someone who's obsessed with you. Don't you think you deserve that?
I mean, maybe.
Don't you think
Well, you're tempting me right now.
that you deserve to be with someone who just can't stop thinking about you?
No, I don't really. That sounds annoying.
Who just sees you as the absolutely perfect man of her dreams.
That's not possible.
I don't know, maybe you're happy settling for girls like her, but I don't think you should be. Personally, again, it's just my opinion. What do I know, right?
What do you know?
You know, actually, have you been doing something different recently?
What do you mean?
Yeah, something about you looks different. I just can't put my finger on it.
You can put your finger in it. Wait.
Have you changed
That's a bit sus.
your hair?
No.
No, is it something to do with your facial hair?
Oma.
Now I know what it is.
What? What is it, mommy?
You've been working out, haven't you?
No, absolutely not.
Yeah, this arm. My God.
That's just from jerking off. I'm not gonna lie.
You know, I always say to him, yeah, my boyfriend, I always say to him, like, whatever it is that you're doing, he needs to find out and do the same, because I don't know, I just think there's just something about you that always looks so good. No, it's fine. This isn't weird for me to say. I say this to him all the time. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. You don't need to stress. Just relax. We're just gonna get each other better. That's all. I think that's what this was. That's what I think. Anyway, do you have any other dates lined up for the near future? No. That's a shame.
It's a real time, isn't it?
You know, maybe the problem is that you just don't have as much confidence as you should. I think maybe that's the problem. You know what I always find really, really helpful is
wait.
when I'm not feeling too confident about myself. It's just doing some affirmations, you know? You don't know how to do that? Okay, that's fine. You know what? Let me help you. So, everything that I say, you just repeat.
What?
You can do it out loud or in your head, okay? So if I say, you are a great guy, you would repeat, I am a great guy. Got it? Okay, so you are amazing. You are really something special. You are in a completely different league
Oh. Really?
So many women find you attractive.
I know, right? I know, right?
So many women dream about what it would be like to be with you.
Why? You would just look at me play Skyblock. Like, it's not that fun.
There are women that would do anything to be with you. There are women who are just obsessed with you. There are women literally right in front of you.
How is it even possible, bro? It shouldn't even be possible.
To be with you. There are women right in front of you who can't stop thinking about kissing you. You don't need to stress. You don't need to overthink anything. You don't need to worry about any consequences. You just need to do what feels good for you right now. What would feel good for you right now? What do you want right now? You know, we've actually got the whole evening to ourselves.
Oh, yeah, we do.
I think that we could get to know each other even better. Don't you? I really want to open up to you. Would you like that? Okay. Then let's do it. Watch the full video on my website. Thank you so much, channel members Sasha Harvey, Robert Wagner, Acrovac01, and Steven Severino. Thank you.
Right.
Hi, it's me. I know So you heard? Seriously, I just cannot believe that she would do that. I haven't been this angry, well, like, ever? Yeah, so she basically said to him, like, does he want to be her sugar daddy?
What?
I know. And obviously he's a very good boy and told me right away. But she had even said to him, like, oh, don't worry, Katie doesn't have to know. I know. Seriously,
What's
if
that?
you're still friends with
I don't know
him
what that
after
is.
this, all I can say is good luck. Yeah, crazy. Because she must have thought that, like, he would be up for that and that he would be fine lying to me, but
Wait,
clearly
I'm
she
actually
doesn't
just
realise
spawning money
that we
out
have
of nothing.
a real
Wait.
bond. Like, I knew that he wouldn't do that to me.
I'm actually spawning money out of thin air. This is actually kind of sick.
Yeah, well, she's obviously very jealous that I found a guy like him who's willing to treat me to all the things that he does, and she just wanted him. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. I just knew that he wouldn't, he wouldn't do anything like that, though. I mean, I know that you guys said that you were kind of jealous, but my god, this is another level. No, I know, like, I know that you'll be able to find a guy like him. Someday. Yeah, they're just special though. They don't come along very often. Yeah, I know, I'm very, very lucky. The latest gift, that was, let me think.
I need to buy
He
more.
bought me this gorgeous dress. That was beautiful.
I actually need to buy more.
But there's been something since that. Yes, I remember now. So yesterday he told me that he had some sort of surprise for me coming up, and gave me this like massive bunch of red roses. Yeah, that was gorgeous. Like I said, he's such a good boy. When am I gonna stop stringing him along? But see, like, this is the thing, so if I'm gonna be completely honest, I have a slight confession.
What?
So, actually, I kind of like him. Yeah, like, obviously he is super, super generous. Yeah, but, besides all of the flowers and gifts and, just helping me with stuff like, bills even, he's just a cute guy. No, I don't mean looks-wise necessarily. Like, he's a plain guy. It's not that. It's, I don't know, like whenever I stay at his, he wakes me up with a cup of tea and just always wants to help me with whatever he can, you know? Like, I don't know, giving me advice and just, I don't know, just being cute. No, I'm serious. And like, obviously, we've gotten to know each other pretty well. I mean, look, all I'm gonna say is that when it comes to the time that we have together at night, you know, when I sleep over,
What about it?
it's good. Yeah, it's really good. Like, he knows what he's doing. What can I say?
So you
so
watch
like,
this place.
I know that you guys just kind of think, oh, you know, bagged yourself a rich guy, but yes, he is very, very rich and he does spoil me, but like, he's also not actually totally boring. And like, you know, his job is in tech. Yeah,
Wait,
he just like,
it's actually worth to sell this?
into all these new little gadgets, but also like my laptop has been running so fast. He just does little things like that, you know, to make me happy. Yeah, it's like he just really, really wants to please me and make me happy, and I'm all about that. Why don't you sound convinced?
Why is it taking so long for the next one to start right now?
Listen, I can't explain it. All I'm saying is that there's more to this guy. And yes,
It's not even
like
here.
him, so sucks to be Emily because she's not getting her hands on him. No, I do not sound loved up. Don't tease me.
What? Oh.
Okay, well, yeah, we have plans tonight, so I'm pretty much ready to go. Yeah, we're going to that new restaurant. Yes, the really fancy one. We're going to the new restaurant and then afterwards going to a show. I don't know what the show is. It's a surprise. He loves to surprise me. It's amazing. It's like my favorite thing. No, I've got time to talk. I think I'm meeting him there, actually. Oh, wait a minute. I just got a text from him. I'm gonna let you go, but if you talk to Emily, just let her know that we're on our way out for an amazing night and I'm never gonna talk to her again. Okay, I'm gonna see what the text says. Okay, I'll talk to you later. Bye. He wants to come over. I mean, our plan was to meet at the restaurant. That must mean he's on his way over now. Oh my god. Okay, ready. See you in a minute. Okay, am I ready?
Mm-hmm. Look at this dumbness. What the fuck is that? What is that?
Oh my god. It's gonna be here like any second.
Unstranded. What? That's. He's here. Come in, babe. There you are. Who has lied to him?
What a nice surprise that you wanted to come over before dinner. Does this mean that you brought the good car? Well, they're all good cars, but you know the Bentley's my favourite. So how come you wanted to come over? You just wanted to take me to the restaurant in style? You know that I love that. And look at you looking so handsome. You know that I love this shirt. So, why did you want to come over? To talk about stuff with Emily? Honestly, like, we've already spoken about it between us, and I completely trust you. And actually, I'm just so impressed and grateful that you handled it the way that you did. You're the best. Okay, so then why did you want to come over?
Why did you want to come over?
You have a surprise for me.
Yeah.
Another one. What is it? What is this? Is this where I think it's from? You naughty man. You know that this brand is expensive.
Oh my god,
Can I open
yes. What's that?
Honey, are you kidding me?
What?
This is gorgeous.
gorgeous.
Oh my gosh. Am I just the luckiest girl in the world or what?
Yeah.
I can't believe it. This must have been so expensive. I want to wear it now. Can I
Do
put
it.
it on?
Do it, mommy. Do it for me.
You know, this is gonna look so cute with this outfit as well.
Cute.
How does it look?
I'm actually so like, I can't wait with all this.
I can't believe this. This is the most beautiful gift that you have given me, and you've given me so many. I'm very, very overwhelmed. Thank you so much, my handsome, handsome man. Do you like it on me? Do you think it suits me? Well, you, honey, have exceptional taste. You know, I've actually seen this in the store before and just thought, I'll never own that, but oh my god, I love it so much. Thank you. Check my phone.
Take my phone.
Why? What am I looking for? My emails.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Honey. This is confirmation for a trip to the Four Seasons in Bora Bora. Does this mean what I think it means? Yes, I would absolutely love to come on this vacation with you. Wait, you remembered me mentioning going on vacation with each other. That first night that we met and spent the night together. I cannot believe this. You are something else. Why? Yes. Yes, it is our anniversary. Oh my goodness, yes. You are so right. No, like, of course I remembered. I've had bad experiences in the past, you know, with guys forgetting, so I guess I just thought that maybe you wouldn't remember, and I didn't want to get too excited. Oh my gosh, these are the most incredible anniversary presents. If my friends are jealous, if my friends were jealous before, they're not going to believe this. Happy anniversary.
Thank you.
I just...
Barbados.
So are you ready to go to the restaurant? By the way, babe, you don't need to worry. Your gift is coming later, and you are going to love it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the most important, the most high stakes, the most intense and exciting chess tournament of 2026, The Candidates. The Candidates is an 8-player double round robin tournament, which means they play 14 games, and the winner of the Candidates tournament will then go on to face the world champion in a 1v1 match. This is the round 4 recap. If you've missed any of the other previous rounds, I do encourage you to catch yourself up to speed, because the tournament has been absolutely off to a blazing start. Fabiano Caruana and Javahir Sandarov both have 2.5 out of 3, winning 2 out of their first 3 games and making 1 draw. And in truly scripted fashion, and by scripted I mean they get the pairings beforehand, and this was not scripted whatsoever, Fabiano and Sandarov actually play each other in the 4th round, so one of them has a chance to establish a stranglehold, a rear naked choke on the tournament early on. Will it be the young Sandarov? Will it be the seasoned, grizzled veteran Fabiano Caruana? I don't know. And by I don't know, I mean, let's find out. Another day of really dramatic and exciting games. And a friendly reminder, you can pre-order my next book, autographed copy. Link is in the description. You should get it if you want it now, because it's not going to be around forever. There is a capped amount of books. I think roughly 2,000 have already been ordered. We might be capping it at 3. I got to double check that, but definitely check it out before it's gone. And with that, you can watch the recap, and then we will get, yeah, let's get going. Here we go. Javahir Sandarov, Fabiano Caruana. What do we expect? Do we expect Sandarov to play some sort of opening and you know, Fabi to take a lot of risk? The game opens with the move d4. Let me adjust the audio. Every time I plug in my headphones and then unplug them, it gets a little bit messed up. We have d5, we have c4, e6. So no Queen's Gambit declined. No Queen's Gambit accepted from Fabiano. He plays e6. He declines the Gambit, knight f3, and then he takes the pawn. The reason he did that is because had he accepted the Gambit on this move, Javahir could have theoretically played the move e4 on the next move, and that would be a very combative decision. But by doing it this way, he avoids e4 in some positions, because generally white does not like to combine e4 with knight f3. That's sort of the idea here from Fabi. So Fabi sidesteps a little bit of preparation, a little bit of early, you know, a little bit of early mind games from him. And Sandarov plays into the most solid line. This is called the classical variation. It's like been played a bajillion times. Black's plan here is to play a6, is to play c5, and generally black tries to neutralize the position and make a draw. Like, black does not play this to win, really. It's quite rare. He plays c5, Sandarov castles, and now knight c6. Knight c6, there are some wrinkles here. I mean, generally a6 is the move. Knight c6 doesn't always get played. Because sometimes when the knight is on c6, putting pressure on the center pawn, you know, white even has some lines they play d5, and it kind of hits the knight, and sometimes black can, you know, put the knight on d7, but yeah, generally it doesn't really matter too much. Knight c6. And here, things immediately take a turn for the worse for Fabiano and Fabiano Caruana fans, as Javahir Sandarov plays queen e2. Now, queen e2 is not the most common move, and it also completely takes the eye off the center. You can't take this with black. It's way too dangerous. First of all, white will play rook to d1 and replace the queen with the rook and pin the pawn to the queen. So you're probably going to not even win that pawn anyway, which is why Fabi promptly plays a6. Now we have knight c3. So none of these moves that are being chosen by Javahir are like, you know, the most common, but they are very, you know, combative and dynamic. And now in this position, about 95% of games in the Masters level database here have gone bishop to b3. Obviously, white wants to maintain the bishop on this diagonal so that you can push d5, so the bishop can target the pawn and that pawn. Like, why would you not put the bishop on? Why would you put it here on that square? That doesn't make any sense, because you block your d file, you block your d file, you also remove a defender of the pawn, and you can't play d5. Well, all that is really fascinating, except Javahir plays the bishop to d3. So clearly, Javahir shows up with opening preparation. Here's the problem. Opening preparation in this line of the Queen's Gambit accepted is extremely dangerous for black. Extremely dangerous. Extremely dangerous. Fabi plays bishop b7, a very natural move finishing up his queenside development. Now the computer shows d takes c5. What it doesn't show, at least not at first, is the move a4. So you saw there the computer, like, at first reacted poorly because the pawn can go to b4 and attack the knight and dislodge it. And that's what happens. And now knight e4. Except this is all the preparation of Javahir Sandarov. And his preparation is pretty wicked. So the point of putting the bishop there was to trade the knights and put the bishop on this diagonal, applying pressure. That is still the best way for black to play. It seems like black should play takes, put the queen here, so the queen defends the entire queen side, and then slowly you castle this way. Fabi, though, plays knight a5, which is a natural move. He's trying to open up the target at the center, and he's trying to put the knight on b3. Here's the problem. He has still played directly into the preparation of Sandarov. Sandarov knew this was possible. He takes on f6 with check. Now, black could take with the queen, but that would allow white to play e4, bishop g5, d5, e5. So instead he takes with a pawn. Very double-edged position. The rook can go to g8, putting pressure and putting pressure. Sandarov still plays the best move, which is to take the pawn on c5. It's now the best move to do this, because if black plays bishop c5, white plays e4, gets the dark squared bishop out, and black's king is in a lot of trouble. Black's king is going to really struggle to get out of the middle of the board, because if you castle this way, there's problems. You open up your king. Now, Fabi plays, after 17 minutes, knight to b3. Knight to b3, attacks the rook, attacks the bishop, attacks the pawn. Sandarov knew that was coming. In this position, he sacrifices the rook. I'm not yelling it, because this is not a move that he invented. This is his preparation. He sacrifices the rook completely. It cannot be taken, because then the bishop would be taken, this knight would be trapped, black's position would be terrible, you would be winning 2 pieces for the rook. So black has to go here, and now he shows the second idea. It's knight to d4. The rook is just left hanging in the corner again, because if black takes it, I take the bishop. So Fabi now has to take the knight instead. But if you count the pawns, they are equal. They are equal. Black got his pawn back, right? c6, position looks equal. And black plays rook g8, targeting this. And now, on the 17th move of the game, Javahir Sandarov thought for the first time, should he stop this attack with f3 or g3? He thought he played g3. Now, Fabi can take this pawn and go on a roller coaster ride. That is the entire purpose of the preparation. It's queen takes d4, bishop to e3, queen d5 threatening mate, pawn to f3 threatening bishop e4, f5, and now white plays like bishop takes pawn, or rook d1, rook c1, and the position looks extremely dangerous for black, whose king is in the middle and will not castle. He's not going to be castling. So instead of that, Fabi plays f5. You will notice Fabiano only has 34 minutes remaining. And if you look at the move counter, that was the 17th move. He has 34 minutes to make 23 moves, or he loses the game on time. Sandarov goes here, Fabi goes here. Fabi spends half of his remaining time. And he's not even playing the best moves. The best move in the position is extremely dangerous. It's to take the pawn. It was to take the pawn on every move. But he doesn't do it. And before you know it, Javahir doesn't let him take the pawn. And Fabi has 11 minutes to make 21 moves. He simply gets caught in the whirlpool of preparation from the young Uzbek phenom. And now he is defending an extremely unpleasant position. And he's still burning all his time. 6 minutes, 25 seconds. Surely Fabiano cannot save this. 20 moves to go. 20 moves. He doesn't have a lot of time. He takes the pawn, which was not even the best move, by the way. There's other moves, but he takes the pawn. It's a very natural move. King f8 from Fabi. Played quickly. Javahir brings back the bishop. Fabi's making quick improving moves. Rook D1, King G7, all played pretty quickly. Bishop C6. Now Rook A5, 3 minutes 55 seconds. There is no way this man is surviving this. He has 3:55 to make 16 moves. Javakir takes. He's a pawn up. He's trying to win the endgame. Rook C5. Fabi plays Rook back to D7, but now in comes D5. Why this? Because you're breaking apart the position. Pawn takes, Queen F3 hits this. The Rook is going to be hit. It's a terrible position for Black. Pawn takes. Queen F3. Fabi plays Bishop B2. Javakir takes on D5. Fabi has 3 minutes. Takes. Now he has 10 moves to make with 2 minutes on the clock. And he's going to lose all his pawns. Rook F5. Rook G6, H4, Bishop C3, H5, Rook A6. Fabi with 1 minute. 63 seconds to make 7 moves. Queen G4, King H8. He goes under a minute with 40 seconds remaining. But it's over. Javakir Sandarov, like a professional sushi chef. Chop. Like perfect execution with the knife in the kitchen. Chops it up, serves it, beautifully cooked. It's game over. 40 minutes up on the clock at the end of the game. A flawless victory from start to finish in the Queen's Gambit accepted, demonstrating sublime opening preparation, causing Fabiano Caruana practical problems and headaches, and he didn't manage his time. Javakir has 3.5 out of 4 points. This is the best start to a candidates tournament maybe ever. When Jan Nepomniachtchi won the candidates tournament in 2022 in Madrid, he won his first 2 out of 4 games. He won that tournament with 9.5 points. A historically dominant candidate. 9.5 out of 14 undefeated. Javakir has 3.5 out of 4. Nobody starts a candidates with 3.5 out of 4, much less a guy his age. This is crazy. He just beat Fabiano Caruana. Now, the next person in the field, Hikaru Nakamura. When will Hikaru burst out, shake off some of the cobwebs, and get an extremely important win? Could it be in this game? Let me tell you something. When I saw the opening, I was like, oh yeah, we have a Najdorf. It's basically like a Najdorf, except Wei Yi played Bishop C4. Black can play E6. Hikaru plays the Dragendorf. So it's the Dragon Sicilian with a
Wait,
Najdorf.
who is drawing
And then
right
he
now?
puts B5 and Bishop B7 and you know, he's going to put like this double bishop setup and these positions are, I mean, you're asking for it. Like really. I mean, White can play Queen D2, Long Castle, H4, G4, H5. Like White can go crazy. Now, Wei Yi of about 7 or 8 years ago, Wei Yi, who became the youngest 2700 ever, winning, you know, fiery games all over the board, I think would have went Queen D2 and Long Castle. But in this game, he spends quite a bit of time choosing his setup. 34 minutes, by the way, played on the previous move. Not A3, plays Bishop E3, and then he plays A4. And the problem with A4 is you are not going to castle on that side of the board now. It's a positional approach. So after this trade, you know, you go Knight C6, and you play this crazy. Yeah, Knight A5 gets a brilliant, but it's a fake brilliant. And you take, and Wei Yi is clearly playing a positional approach. He gives the 2 bishops to Hikaru, but they castle on the same side. No one's going to get mated. E6, he plays Queen E1, looking for pressure on the dark squares. Queen H4, but you're not going to checkmate anybody. I mean, there's only a queen here, and these horses are over here. They're grazing on the other side of the board. Hikaru does a nice job repositioning his pieces, strikes the center very early. E5 is a nice tactical move, but a great game from Hikaru. He completely neutralizes the pressure, and it just looks like we are heading for a peaceful resolution. 3 pawns each, 2 rooks, complete symmetry. Boys, wrap it up, make a draw. Rook C8 from Hikaru. He threatens mate. Wei Yi doesn't blunder mate on the back rank. Plays Rook C2, Rook G4. 2 more moves for Wei Yi to make H5. Wei Yi has 1 minute and 23 seconds, but surely he's not going to screw this up. And he screws it up, and he is completely lost. Now, this is an... I will rewind for a moment. This was actually a deceiving position, because it looks completely innocuous, but Hikaru is causing some headaches here for White. And Wei Yi plays a very natural move. You get your king space, you stop Black's pawns from coming, and then here, but here was not easy. Because the rook needs to stay protecting this pawn, but wherever it moves, you know, that pawn's gonna become weak. The way to defend this would have been, in this position, to allow this pawn to be captured, but not with a check. Not with a check. This pawn will be captured, but White can somehow bring a rook back, and if you get 2 versus 3 with a rook, it's a draw. It's a known draw. Okay, Black can pose some practical problems, but generally all the pawns on the same side like this, easy draw at this level. But Wei Yi accidentally, remember, he played this move with 2 seconds on the clock. 2 seconds. He couldn't decide what to do. Move this king. His king now gets removed from the corner, and this is a major problem. The king is removed. This rook needs to stay protecting this pawn because of rook b2 and rook g1 or rook h2. You cannot put the king on g3 because then I play h4. And now we all sat after the time control with the commentary team and thought, well, why is this winning? I mean, I understand it says minus 2.5, but why is it winning? How does black actually win this position? I just said it wasn't winning, but it depends where the king is. Black's winning idea now is the pawn getting to h3. The pawn needs to get to h3, and what happens is you break apart white's pawn structure. Like, let's say white plays, I don't know, a waiting move like rook e2. The king is hunted out, and then you play h3. And this breaks apart the pawns. Rook b3 check, the king goes somewhere, and it doesn't really matter. This pawn will be lost. And there is no way for black to create counterplay, and the king has been forced out. So Hikaru needs to play h4, h3. At his convenience, he can maybe give a check or something, but he needs to play h4. Then he goes king g7. Spend some time on this move, not a huge amount of time. And his idea was, okay, I'm going to walk my king in, and then I will go h4. Probably, right? But this is the final moment. He needs to play h4, h3. He needs to play h4, then he needs to get the king over here, and he needs to play h3. He has to temporarily give up the pawn, split white's pawns, and there is no configuration for white that works. It just doesn't work. Like h4, if you play rook a3, now I can give you this check always as well, but let's say something like rook hf1, king goes to e3. Actually, here I can even trade rooks with you, I think. I can even do takes, and even this is winning because rook f2, and this pawn cannot be protected. So this pawn not only is a decoy, it's also preventing this pawn from moving forward. But Hikaru goes for a forced sequence. He goes for king h6. He brings his king to g5, and his idea in this position was rook b2 and pawn to h4 check. And the idea is as follows. h4, rook h4, rook h4, rook h4, rook g2, and this is a winning king and pawn endgame. And that is correct. This is a winning king and pawn endgame. Here is the problem. After h4, you're about to see this in the game. After this move, if you play h4, rook takes, I don't have to take this rook. I can take this rook. And that is what Hikaru missed. So he brought his king, but that gave black enough time, white enough time, to set up a defense against the h-pawn moving forward. Unfathomable. 1 minute on the clock for Wei Yi against 20. Hikaru needed to be faster with the h-pawn. And all of a sudden, the position is literally just a draw. You cannot cross the 4th rank. It's not possible. It's not possible. There is nothing you can do here with black. Nothing. Nothing. You cannot. You move your king back, then I can play f4 and you'll never get close with the king again. And Hikaru is forced to make a draw. I know this is confusing for people that are beginners, but you are literally forced into this position because in the brief moment that you were winning, you did not advance the h-pawn in a timely fashion. He had a chance for 2 moves, and because white got just enough time to configure his defenses, even here Hikaru did not need to play rook f1. He could have went king g5 before playing rook f1. Could have went king g5, and then f5, because now if this, there's always h4, and he accidentally forces his opponent into the perfect defensive setup. I mean, this is... this is a punch to the gut, for sure. This is a tough one, especially when Sindarov is winning every game. Because Hikaru could have had 2 out of 4. 3.5 to 2, it's still doable. But now after 4 games, he's 2 points behind. So Sindarov now must lose. He must lose. I mean, 2 points is a crazy amount of points to overcome in such a tournament. And yeah, and the game ended in a draw. And I mean, Wei Yi is going to breathe a sigh of relief because he could have lost 2 games in a row. And then you spiral. Then you really spiral. And it was not necessary. It was not necessary to get into that type of position. Now I got more games for you, man. I got more games for you. This has been an unbelievable tournament. So Andrei Yesipenko shows up today, and he goes directly into Giri's Sicilian. It is clear to me Giri has shown up to this tournament to get wins with the black pieces. It is clear to me he knows that everybody knows that he's going to play the Sicilian defense, and he's not shook, all right? So he goes for a Najdorf. Yesipenko plays bishop g5, which is one of the most common moves, and then plays bishop d3, which is one of the most least common moves. If you check the database in this position, it's f4, queen f3, queen d2, queen e2, queen d3, and then you have to scroll to bishop e2, bishop c4, f3, bishop d3. Bishop d3 is like the 10th most popular move in a position. I mean, it's not seen. Nobody plays the move bishop d3, and then it gets even crazier because after bishop e7, he goes queen e2. We are officially in a territory almost nobody has ever entered because you allow black to play knight takes e4. And knight takes e4 is a very simple tactical move. If you take the bishop, I take the knight, and I attack your queen as you attack mine. And if you do this, black is just a pawn up. But it gets even crazier because the knight goes to f5. You cannot take the knight because there would be a discovered attack on your king when I take the bishop. So Anish Giri plays bishop e7, allows knight takes g7 check, and puts his king in the middle of the board. This happens on the other board while all the other players are playing their Queen's Gambit Accepted and, you know, all these other openings. Anish Giri has a king in the middle of the board. What is going on? It is clear Giri showed up to roll the dice and take a risk against Andrei Yesipenko. He wants to beat Yesipenko, and Yesipenko wants to beat him. You don't play this if you want to make a draw. White castles. Anish develops his knight, and now the king is going to run across the board to b8. Yesipenko opens the front of attack on c4 against the king. Anish plays king to c7. Knight back to h5, getting out of the position. Bishop to d7, and now the rook is ready to come, and the king is going to do a manual castle to the queen side, as we all anticipated. Rook d1, rook c8. He's a move away from defending himself. b4 on the board. b4 is the best move, and you are sacrificing a pawn to open up the b file. Extremely sharp stuff because you know the king is going there. I mean, the position is just so wild. I mean, black can play e5, looking to establish knight on d4 and maybe some pawn counterplay. But Giri spends 14 minutes and he takes the pawn because it's a pawn. He now has an extra pawn, and white has to prove his compensation. He's got to prove that, like, okay, I lost the pawn, right? And now rook b1. Now, the computer here likes the position for white. It thinks that being the pawn down, it likes the open lines, but you are walking a tightrope. And Giri takes this bishop. And now white is faced with a decision. Do you take with the rook, or do you take with the queen? Queen makes sense because then you line up more targets here. The queen also makes sense because you can go to a3 and a5 or g3 and hit on this diagonal. Rook doesn't not make sense, but, you know, if that's your target, that doesn't help. So if you take with a rook, you either double or double that way. So you have to make a decision. Andrei makes the wrong decision. So it would have been better for him to take with the rook, because then he would have quickly played c5 and put more pressure on the d file. And when you take with the queen, black has just enough time to move the bishop here, forcing you to move the rook. And now you don't get to play c5 because I get my king out of the way. That little shuffle by black, bishop a4 and king b8. And now there's nothing here for white. You don't have as potent of an attack. The knight can take on d6, but if you take on d6, we trade everything, and I win this pawn, and you lose the endgame. I mean, you're just down a pawn. There's nothing, I mean, you can play this, but you're down a pawn. And then I will probably even win this pawn. So you gotta play for mate. You sacrifice the pawn, you gotta play for mate. So he goes rook b2, but after this, there is no attack. And not only is there no attack, the counter-attack is extremely vicious. It's the same attack Fabiano Caruana had, only like 43 times better. f5 is coming, d5 is coming. Andrei continues to try to attack and gets the queen to a6, but there is nothing. Not only is there nothing, the counter-attack is extremely vicious. Here comes rook c7 for defense, rook d8, and Anish just begins firing back. He's not getting mated. Anish protects the b7 pawn 4 times. The knights are scrambling. Queen c5, bishop f6 hits the knight, bishop takes, and c3. And white's attack is gone. And Anish plays bishop g5, queen c4, rook d2, fantastic move. Andrei also doesn't have a lot of time. He just resigns. He resigns because after the queen trade, the rook is coming to c1 and the pawn is promoting. Anish Giri wins an emphatic game of chess. This looked like this looked like white was a grandmaster 2700 and black was stockfish. Like straight up, like it looked like a human trying to play a cyborg. I mean, the cyborg plays a line where the king walks across the board to safety. You grab a pawn, which looks absolutely unhinged, and then you just like scramble your pieces in a beautiful way. There was never any hope. And then it just grabs you like this, like the Terminator, you know, and just squeezes the life out of you. Like, now, what helped in this case was Anish didn't play, I think, one of the players in the tournament that is like feeling himself right now, feeling the critical moment, feeling the position. Andrei took one wrong way, and the game ended. All his attacking chances were gone. It's kind of insane that here, had he taken with the rook, there was no bishop a4 with tempo. So the bishop would go to c6, c5, d5, and apparently after knight g5, to go queen e5, like, you sag this, and there's queen e5, like, I mean, like, you know, black would have had to move somewhere, and I mean, the position's completely insane. Completely insane. And Andrei misses it. He loses, he has 1 point, and Giri has 2. And I mean, Wei Yi could have lost and had 1 point, and Hikaru could have had 2. Hikaru could have also climbed up, but now, you know, Giri's making a little bit of a run for it. Now, the last game that I have for you is Blue Bomb. I mean, Blue Bomb, you know, this is kind of a half a meme, half not at this point. He plays another Queen's Gambit. Kind of shocking Prague plays into this, but given that he just lost yesterday, he probably didn't want to go too crazy today. Prague plays a semi-Slav, which is a very solid opening, trying to be a little dynamic. But you're not going to be dynamic against e3. It's not possible. It's an extremely solid line. If White wants to play this and not lose, he won't. The boys get an isolated pawn position. Matias gets a type of position that he literally plays all the time. And then, well, he makes a couple of trades. And then puts his bishop, and he has a very nice bishop pair. And then he trades some more pieces. And for the 4th game in a row, Matthias Bluebaum is the first guy done. He decided that in this candidates, he is not going to take any risk at all. And I actually feel like, I don't know if this is a strategy. I think he's going to save it for like the last 5 or 6 games. Because at that point, everyone's going to go nuts. Unless Sindarov has already won the tournament by then. So everybody's going to take huge risk. Bluebaum has just made 4 draws. He has 2 points. He's the only player in the entire candidates that has not lost the game except Sindarov. As we all predicted. Bro, he's chilling, man. In the candidates, you get 5,000 euros for every half a point you get. So I would end that tournament with 0. But, you know, Bluebaum already secured 20,000 euros. He's in like 4th place. Dude, he's super chilling. So I will update you on the standings at the end. Sindarov has a 3.5 out of 4 situation. Fabiano has 2.5, and then you got 2. So like, Sindarov's already like crushing this tournament. It's unbelievable. Fabi's gonna have to win more games. Hikaru Sindarov is the round 5 matchup. Tomorrow we have a rest day. April 2nd is the first day of rest. Now, women, games, wild, bananas. Lagno, she is, this game, you know, this game kicked off, e4, e5, knight f3, knight c6. She's in 1st place. We have a Spanish. We have a deferred exchange Spanish where you move the bishop back and then you take. And then White plays this kind of like pawn structure where you traded the light square bishop, so you put all the pawns on the light squares, knight a3. I know this looks weird. She's trying to put the knight on c4. She's trying to put the knight on c4. She puts the knight on c4. Now there's another knight on c4. And White just has a pleasant position. This is very chill. So queen e2, bishop d2, slow improvements. You know, Black has got a Berlin pawn structure. You're going to put the king on b7 and stuff. White is going to try to, you know, generate some sort of attack. Opposite side castling, you can sort of bet somebody is going to win. You can also bet Lagno is going to get a completely lost position again and win it because that's what she does. Like, she's just a beast. And there you go. I mean, White makes the wrong pawn push. Black locks the position. But Muzichuk is not finished. The attack is not done. Bishop takes a5. Pawn takes. She's in with the knight. Knight c6. And again, Lagno, like, they are playing like they just want to obliterate Lagno, but she's defending. Knight b6. Bishop d6. The only thing she does is she gets very low on time. But she has 16 minutes. She's not going to get low on time. Queen h3, queen e6, queen e3. No draw from Muzichuk, who happily goes for an endgame. What Black should do here is Black should trade the queen. With no queen, White's never going to win. By checkmate, at least. But, you know, you're going to try to win an endgame because you're going to try to play c5. But she does this. That allows Muzichuk to go here. And I think Lagno just greatly overestimated her defenses here. She probably thought, I'm going to go king b7, and then I'm going to go rook a8. But that's not possible. White just goes c5. I'm not exactly sure what was overlooked here. Because queen takes e3 would have been super chill, but she spent 12 minutes out of 17, and she overthought the position a little bit. She must have thought that after rook a8, there was queen c1 ideas, back rank mate. but the bishop can just be taken. The bishop can just be taken. And after this, you can just go here. And the game is literally over on the spot. Why? Because if you take with a knight, queen a7 is GG, right? And then if you take with a king, queen a1 is GG. And then if you take the queen, rook b8 is GG. So I don't fully know what happened here. Like no actually got she could have traded the queens, but she didn't sense the danger after this pawn trade. She had to, I mean, it looks losing actually. It does. Even this looks very bad. Maybe rook e8, according to the computer, is the only way, and then you gotta go for this. And you have to play this endgame. And she must have thought this was unpleasant, but what happens in the game is also, it's just losing. And so Musachuk overtakes the leader. Now, Divya Deshmukh versus Jujiner. Okay? C4, E5, knight, bishop B4. I hate this line. I hate this line with white.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. This line gives me a lot of problems. These lines are so tough to understand with white because you get this center, and then you're like, I should just be better, but somehow black's position is super resilient. Like, the bishop is just terrible. You get all your pieces out. And then here, Divya plays this next move really fast. She plays h4. Now, h4 is given a question mark by the computer. And here, if white had played bishop d3 first, the evaluation is 0.5. Maybe Divya mixed something up. That's the only explanation that I have, because she played so fast in the opening, but now the computer just thinks black is better. I don't know if it was like, if this is the prep, maybe. But now she goes bishop d3, and black just... So I think white just made an inaccuracy there. I think maybe there was a prep mix-up, and black is just developing her pieces. Just super chilling. Knight g4, knight e4 ideas. The bishop will come out, and, you got to defend the pawn in the center, which you can't. And black defends, and Jujiner just... yesterday she had an extremely topsy-turvy game. Today she just cleans up and wins a very relaxed game of chess. I mean, she got an opening advantage. D3 is a clean move, looking for rook h4 and rook h1 mate. I don't know what happened in this game. A bit of a nightmare game for Divya, who, yeah, she had 3 draws. She had a winning chance, but she survived yesterday against Goryachkina. But today, a rough game against Jujiner. I think just mixing up something in the opening, to be honest, because it was equal. I mean, if anything, white just had a comfortable position, just had to go for this bishop d3, queen c2 thing, then there would have been f5, but h4 was the wrong plan, and I mean, she played it in 3 seconds, according to the timestamp. So, yeah, black played fantastic. So, Jujiner has 2 out of 4 after losing to Bibisara yesterday in a crazy game. And speaking of Bibisara, she wants to build on the momentum of beating Jujiner, but black plays this Taraj defense. And I mean, nowadays, the Taraj defense is a problem for white. I mean, white can demonstrate some advantage, and here she does. And, black is defending herself against white's pressure with the knight and the bishop and everything, but you have to be super accurate and precise. Like, Bibisara has literally a perfect position, but here needs to not play the way she did in the game. Like, queen b5, rook e1, even this was fine. And somewhere here was her last moment. Like, she needed to grab the pawn and kind of hold on tight, and she did that, but then she didn't follow up accurately. Knight d3, and the position is it's dynamically in the balance, because you will give away the knight, get this, and dynamically in the balance means you have a rook for a bishop, but white has 2 extra pawns, and white can't win this, because if white tries to advance, I mean, black will just stop the pawn, black will play queen a5, and a bishop is not strong enough to beat a rook. And a rook is not strong enough to beat a bishop when everything is on the same side. So nobody can progress. And that's kind of what happens. So the players shuffle around a little bit, but there is no way to make progress here. Everything is on the same side. It's kind of fascinating. You would think, if anything, white can win. White has 4 pawns to 2, but it's not possible. The king is going to go here. King comes running in, and you can't make progress with white. Like, if you play e4, I check you, and now your king can't even come closer. You play like rook a3, e5, king e7. It looks so promising, but it's not. It's not. Yeah, I mean, she played very well. She applied a lot of pressure. Her position looked really good, but Tarash is somehow super resilient. It's like an opening that just never goes away. And Tantrum makes a draw here. She's on -1 right now. Not a great tournament for her. BBSR, I think, tied for first. Yeah, I think tied for first. Unless Muzachuk has 3. I can't remember. We will look at the standings afterward. And this game, Vaishali versus Goryachkina. Yesterday, Goryachkina, a really tough game for her. Vaishali has had a very solid start to the tournament. She's made some draws. She's put on some pretty interesting performances. She had an amazing save against Divya. In this game, Goryachkina had a good position for a couple of moves, but she chose the wrong way here. She should have taken with the pawn. And then this knight could have rotated back. She could have taken with the pawn. This knight could have rotated to e5, or she could have played e5 and knight h5. Instead, she did this, and this allows white enough time to trade the queens and generate enough queenside counterplay that there is no way to make progress anymore. It's kind of funny, like, just like the Yesipenko game, I mean, you literally take a piece with the wrong piece, and the game is over. It's finished. Now, I'm oversimplifying a bit. Yes. There are people who will watch these recaps who are like, 1800 level, 2000 level, they're a top 1% chess player. And they're going to say, oh, there's much more to this. And it's true, but ultimately that's what this game came down to. Had Goryachkina played pawn takes and queen c5 there, apparently this simplification is better for black because white does not get to generate the same counterplay. He will play e5, you will shut down the position completely. In the game, Vaishali got to play the move c4, which is extremely important. This was possible because the pawn was not there defending the en passant. And she got this counterplay, liberated her position, and managed to hold the draw. And so after 4 rounds, the women, Anna Muzachuk and Bibisara Asabayeva, 2.5 points each, and then 4 women with 2. Very close. Extremely close. Nobody has less than 1.5 points. So first to last is 1 point after 4 rounds. That's extremely close. All the 1.5s can be in first place in the next round, basically, depending on who plays who, obviously, but all they got to do is win a couple of games, or 1 in this case. The gentleman, however, oh, this is very different. Yesipenko has 1 and Wei Yi has 1.5. So we have established early on who might struggle in this tournament because you generally don't bounce back after a 1 out of 4 start in the candidates. Generally, you don't. Blue Baum is vibing, bro. He's tied for 3rd. He's half a point out of 2nd. He is chilling. Now, they will start hunting him at some point, and he is taking no risks. Fabiano with 2.5 loses to Sandarov, who has 3.5. In the next round, Hikaru plays Javahir. If Javahir beats Hikaru, Hikaru's tournament might already be over. You will not overcome a 3-game deficit with 9 rounds to go. That would be probably the greatest comeback in all of the history of chess. Like, maybe Kasparov 5-0 Karpov is up there. But like in terms of the candidates, that is such an important game. And if Hikaru beats Javahir, the tournament is wide open. Because then Hikaru's a point away from first. Javahir slows down. 3.5 out of 4. Unbelievable. I predicted it. I said that Sandarov, if he won this tournament, would be unexpected but not shocking. I said that in my tier list. Too early to tell, but incredible start by him. Unbelievable start by him. Picked up steam in that crazy win in the first round against Yesipenko, who drops to last place, and Sandarov 3.5. And that's how it goes. We have a rest day tomorrow on April 2nd. I will upload some filler content. April 3rd, we resume round 5. And in round 5, we have Nakamura with white versus Sandarov with black. An extremely important game. Will Fabiano Caruana beat Bluebaum to try to get back into the mix? Or will he overpress and will Bluebaum win? Because that would be bananas. That's all I have for you today. And I would like to remind you, if you would like a signed pre-order of my book, you should get it. Because it won't be available forever. That's all I have for you today. Get out of here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to what will probably go down as one of the most epic recaps that I've ever made on this channel. If you've been here before, welcome back. If this is somehow the first chess video you click on, welcome to the world of chess. We are jumping into the quarterfinal of the Esports World Cup. The first time chess is included, $1.5 million at stake. And Magnus Carlsen and Hikaru Nakamura repping not just themselves, but also their teams, Team Liquid and the Falcons. Here we go. We've got Magnus and Hikaru in the semifinal. But before that, I'm going to recap how we got there from the quarterfinals. Folks, I don't even know what to say. You really, if there's ever a chess video that you watch that's the entire video, you might as well do it today. We kick things off with the very first quarterfinal. We have Nihal Sarin versus Magnus Carlsen. Nihal, last chance qualifier, knocked out Anish Giri and Maxim Vachier-Lagroff to get here. We boot up game number 1. We have D4, Knight F6. The first game that they played was a draw. It's 10 minutes, no bonus time. Magnus plays kind of in an orthodox setup, B6, E6, H6. Nihal playing his usual queen's pawn shenanigans with the knight and the bishop and everything. And from the early game, we got a trade in the middle with this type of pawn structure, bishop E7, D6, and A6. It's a very, very formidable setup. It's kind of what's called like a hedgehog sometimes in certain Sicilian defenses where the E and C pawns get traded. But in this case, it's not exactly that, but it still kind of resembles a spiky little thing. And black will rely on different pawn breaks. We'll rely on play over here. We'll try to maybe trade off the dark squared bishops. Let's see how Magnus goes to work. Rookie 8, again, this is Magnus playing the next generation, right? Nihal is one of the best players in the world, rated here 2792, but perennial 31, 3200 level blitz and bullet player. Knight E3, bishop F8. It's going to be a slow maneuvering game as we see Magnus having 6 out of 7 pawns on the 6th rank. Nihal does not repeat the position, looking for a way to break through, but this pawn right here that Magnus gets in the middle of the board is going to grant him the option to push forward in a little bit. And once he pushes into the middle with E4, suddenly the white position is going to fall apart. It's going to be very difficult for white to coordinate pieces with black kind of coming down the board like this. Nihal tries his best, knight to H4, Magnus grabs the bishop. Material is even, but Magnus maintains a positional advantage. In comes the knight. He will trade and try to plant the knight over here and hammer away at these pawns with his bishop and the knight in the long run. And I'm literally just going to keep clicking the forward button because Magnus plays B4 like I just said, planting the knight in the middle, using the pawn. You can't take it because queen F2 is lights out. And we advance on the queen side. We're going to win ourselves a pawn. We have a 1-pawn advantage. We have a minute-and-a-half advantage throughout this game. No slip-ups. We end up the game up the rook for the bishop, and short of a complete disaster, he will just go on to win this game. Again, 1 minute, 40 seconds up on the clock throughout this game against the player that is Nihal Sarin. He is a very, very good player. He is very tricky, very fast.